I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's smile.
Okay, clarity. I went to sleep. I'm back up. I might well go on and entertain my people. What up? What's up, man? Got my lemon water in my tea. Yeah, I got my lemon water, cayenne pepper, my filter water, and my honey. It should be the first thing to hit your body in the morning when you wake up. Cleanse your organs. Y'all know that? Hey, what's poppin', y'all? Hey, listen, my son, listen. It's summertime, and my son finna start his workout program, and he gonna be hitting the heels. So I'm gonna be live. Like, once my son wake up, I gotta get him hydrated, get him fed, and then we're gonna go outside and hit the heels, because he got a big soccer tournament coming up this weekend, so we're gonna be training and grinding all week. So I'm gonna be live until my son wake up. But when you wake up, I'm gonna get him hydrated. And after he get hydrated, he gonna eat. And then after that, I'm out of here. And then I won't be back on till nighttime for sure. If I have time, I'll be on other people's pages possibly, but But I had the show set last night about lames messed up the game, men patronizing adult stars while shaming them publicly, right? I actually have to change that, but it is what it is, right? I need to change the title real quick, y'all. But what's up, morning, y'all? How y'all doing? I need to change that title because that's not the title I want, but I'm gonna change it real quick. I can change it in real time. Hold on, y'all. What's popping, y'all? But listen, let me tell y'all something, man. Like I said, the conversation was going. And I know Karen got tired of the conversation last night when they got into politics. And that was my fault because I'm the one that started it. But it was actually a great conversation, if I'm being honest. Y'all might disagree, and that's fine. I don't care. But to me, it was a great conversation. I wanted to move the needle, but I just went on and let them boys cook. So it is what it is. Okay, that's the title I want. I put the wrong title on there, y'all. Hold on, let me change this up. What's the deal? You're real authentic. What's going on? Yeah, this is not the title I wanted for this stream. Hold on. Let me see if I can change the title real quick. Okay, hold on. It's not what I want. Let me view all real quick. Where is it? Maybe I can't change it right now. But I changed it the other day. Let me see. I'm trying to change this because I don't want that to be the title. If not, if I can't change it now, I'll change it when I get done because that's not the title I want. But listen, man, listen. I have a video, man, because like I said, I wanted to review this video last night, and it burnt my ears up. I'm gonna just deal with the chat real quick before we get to the main video. But fellas, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When we watch this video is disturbing. It's diabolical. Man, when I say this dude burnt my ears up, man, it burnt my ears up. And I actually listened to him a lot of time. Oh, excuse me, I just woke up. Real things. It was a great convo. I was learning a few things, and I was just finishing up the last hour until I seen you were live. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. All these videos be disturbing. Yeah, man. Me personally, I brush my teeth. Karen, I always brush my teeth. Crazy. Y'all shout out to K Clarity, man. Oh yeah. I gotta get on. I'm gonna start filtering these wrenches today, K Clarity. I'm gonna start filtering these wrenches today for sure. I gotta get on top of my game. But what's going on in the YouTube space as far as? Hey, remember, if y'all listen, let me say this real quick. Any of the ladies right now, man, I got y'all. I got some programs coming for y'all. I got some workout programs coming for the men. But right now, for any of you ladies that want to get in shape, just hit me up, Trailer True Teller on Instagram. All the men and women that watch me, if y'all see something that y'all want me to do a show on, if y'all see something y'all want me to do a show on, just send it to Trailer True Teller. Send it to Instagram. K Clarity, she got my number, so she can just call me or text me personally, bro. But just send it, man. I wanna do shows on what y'all want. Even if it's just a topic. And if I don't get to your topic that day, I'll try my best to get to it at some time. Okay. So I always want to please the people. I want to please y'all. I want to get the people what they want. I know yesterday, me, K Clarity, Urban, all of us, and I had a business call that I had to get on, right? Okay, I realized then. You know what? I got you right now. You're right. Got a wrench, Real Authentic right now. Done deal, my boy. But yeah, so and I appreciate that. You good because you're right. You're a member. If you're a member, you need a wrench. If you're not a member, you don't need a wrench. So you're right, bro. I'm not tripping. Because I'm a man of my word. Man of my word. So if you're a member of the platform, you get a wrench. If you're not a member, you would get your wrench taken respectfully. It's nothing personal. It's just it is what it is. Shout out to Winning. See, my boy Winning got a wrench, but he's not a member, so I have to take his wrench. But it's nothing personal, man. We ain't on that. I rock. It's like I rock with Winning. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Winning, straight up. But it's just I'm learning the YouTube game and how these things work. And even if you watch it, I appreciate you and I thank you for watching the channel. But like I said, for the people that financially support on a regular, then they have to have a little bit more privilege than the people that just watching versus please don't give all the members wrenches. Some were a gift, and we can we can't delete their crazy comments if they have a wrench. Oh, got you. Well, right now, that's what I'm gonna do right now, Kate Clarity. And if they don't keep their wrench, and if I see people with wrenches that are not members, I'm gonna just take them eventually. So I understand what you're saying, Karen, but I'll eventually, I'll be every day. I'm gonna be in the chat watching to see who's a member, right? And even if it takes a few months for me to filter it out, that's what I'm gonna do, Karen. So I understand what you're saying, though. Mm-hmm. I totally understand what you're saying. But right now, I'm just gonna focus on people that Nick, what to do? I'm gonna just focus on people. I know winning. I know you know the game. But Karen, right now, I'm just gonna focus on people that have wrenches that are not members. Straight up. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not. But real, I think I'm not gonna be sitting here giving people wrenches right now. That's not what I'm doing. Right now, I'm only gonna be taking people wrenches that are not members because I know what's McCall gifted 60 memberships. What McCall the other day, and a lot of them people don't even follow me, don't even be on my page. So I understand what you're saying. Monk, what to do, boy? Yeah, Monk. I gotta train my son when he get up. And so instead of sitting up scrolling goddamn Facebook and Instagram, I said, man, let me just jump on live, man. So and Monk, you fell asleep on us last night. Monk, let me tell you something, man. You gotta learn how to diversify your commentary, bro. When we start talking about religion and politics, you be like, I'm uninterested, bro. You got to be able to talk about everything, bro. You got to be able to have conversation with the best of them, especially if you're going to be an interviewer. So, and you my little brother, and I love you, but you gotta diversify your mind. And I'm not saying you can't talk politics. I'm not saying you can't talk religion, but he said I was sleepy. But it's just like Diary of a CEO, right? I think he has a great. Okay, what I'm saying. So I'm not saying you can't, right? But that's just like Diary of CEO. He said we'd be arguing, bro. That's just the month. That's just how it is. A lot of time we be passionate. Oh, be careful with wrenches. Some mods have hurt channels due to personal beefs with chat members. Got you. I would have cleaned the whole convo just above. I got you, Monk. The only way Trey going to get his topics off his early shows. Nighttime is fight night. But yeah, man, I seen a video that was disturbing. Like I say, me, K Clarity, Urban, all of us, man, we had a great conversation. Matter of fact, Monk had pulled up before I had to take that business call. That was a great conversation. That was a great conversation. Like we were really, really about to go through there, but you know, I had to take that call. I literally had to. I could have took that call. You know what? That's my bad because I could have muted myself, took the call, and let y'all keep talking. Now that I think about it, I could have just muted the audio, started my Zoom on a whole nother tab, and did my whole meeting, and stayed on live and let y'all talk. I don't know why I didn't do that. That was crazy. Miss G, how you doing? Hey, Mel, what it do? It was a great convo. I was able to catch that one as well. Yeah, and y'all, let me just be honest with y'all. I like the ratchetness. I do. I'm a ratchet hood nigga. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all gotta pray for me. But I'm learning, right? I'm learning. I'm learning. You feel me? I'm learning. It is what it is, right? Hey Mel. So I'm just letting people know if you have a wrench and you're not a member of the platform, I'm taking people wrenches. So it's not nothing personal. It's just that I think people that support the thing financially should. I'm not in K Clarity. I'm not finna give nobody no rents no time soon either. I'm just letting you know. So I can filter out who's actually paying to be a member and who's not. So that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do, K Clarity? When people come up, when it says they've been a member for 2 months or 3 months, I'm gonna get those people wrenches. That's what I'm gonna do, K Clarity. So that's how I filter through it. Monk, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? I'm
You
just
gotta change your name, bro.
why?
Because you're not a doctor.
What you mean I'm not a doctor? How? Nigga.
How would say, bro?
What you mean I'm not a doctor, nigga? What you
You're
want,
not
my
a
fucking
doctor, bro.
dissertation or some
Stop it.
shit? What you want, my files?
You say what?
What you want, my files?
Yes, I want your
My school
dissertation.
clothes. I ain't gotta get nothing to you, nigga. Talk to God.
You say what?
Talk to God, nigga. You want my
Talk to God.
files?
I bet.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Kay?
Hey, did you see Cheyenne Brown on that boat?
Yeah, I seen her. She look exact.
Bro,
She look like she be fucking young niggas.
oh, 100%. Oh, 100%.
Uh,
That's bro, 100%. You know she smashed. Matter of fact, she already said she was smashing the dude that was 9 years younger than her.
mhm.
And hey, I went and read the comments on Spiritual World, right?
Okay.
Bro, somebody said she's showing everything except her dissertation.
That's
But why?
crazy.
Like, that's not like, why do a lot of people think that's the way to respond? It's like insane to me.
Um, I think she know how to stay in the algorithm. I don't. I think I think she leaning into everything, and yeah, I don't think she I think she's come to grips with not telling the truth, and she just going, she know what she's doing right now.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Like, I just like it's not a good look in my opinion.
It's not in holistically, but I think I think at a certain point people lean into the villain character. So I
Mhm.
think it's good for her strategy right now.
So, but Ma, if you say it's good for her strategy, you're only saying it's good for her to continue to what's going on. Like, hey, boy, you be
Hey,
careful on
what
that
up?
bike, boy.
Man, listen, man. I ain't never careful, bro. I ain't never been careful. I came out the box. I was
But
born in the
yeah,
'80s.
no, I feel you. But yeah, I think she's gonna lean more into when you say lean more into the character, it's gonna be lead. She's gonna lean more into the toxicity because now she's looking like an OnlyFans girl. You don't agree?
Uh, Not necessarily, but I think that she
Wait, but
definitely
what's
looks
wrong with that?
like a
What's wrong? Wait,
young chick.
what's wrong with the
OnlyFans a little
OnlyFans
different.
vibe? I think that's a good look for her. I think that's a good look for her. And let me say my piece. Sorry, I'm about to cut you off, bro. What's up, Bob? What up,
What up?
Trey? What up, everybody in the chat? Listen. Sorry, I gotta be the bearer of bad news. But if Dr. Umar could do it, then Cheyenne Bryant could do it.
That's a weak argument.
Hey, man.
Let me tell
Can't
you
hate
why
the
it's a weak.
player.
Let me tell you why it's a weak argument. It just shows how we just prey on our own people, and then it shows how people that are unqualified. And I'm not talking about Dr. Umar being unqualified, because from my understanding, he actually has a doctorate. Right now, the issue with Dr. Umar is him trying to build a school and misappropriating the funds. That's his issue, right? But at the same time, we have to get tired of people in our community, and it's not across the board, but it happens, right? People getting over on our own people, especially from a social media standpoint, people playing on people's emotion. Like, one thing about Dr. Umar, his information and his commentary be spot on. It's great, right? He just needs he needs the
I,
proper team around him
I
because
wouldn't
most
say
people
that.
that build
It's
schools,
iffy. It's hit or miss.
okay, I'll accept that hit or miss. I'm not gonna argue that, right? But
bro,
most people,
but like, you, not to cut you off, but I love how y'all able to give a man who probably done stole millions of dollars. Like, I got cousins, I got
I
shit.
just
My youngest,
unlike
hold
it.
on,
I
let me
just
hold up.
no. You can't
I was
say
just
that
about to.
because no, unlike it. The reason you can't say that is because I acknowledge that he didn't do right with the money.
Okay, so he a fraud. So all I'm saying is this, right?
No, he's a
And then
bad
to speak to,
businessman.
yeah, he a fraud.
Hold on, hold on.
To
How do
speak
we
to,
say he stole millions of dollars? So this is my thing, right? I don't know
he did
exactly
steal
where he's.
millions of dollars. He because I first of all, bro said he was gonna build a school. He been saying that for like 15 years. A school is still not been built, but money has been spent. And over the years, I've been watching, bro. I could tell that he stole money. Like, y'all can, we in 2026, so a lot of his shit, like,
I like
it's
it.
been years. But
I like it.
overall, we all know this dude has been stealing money. Now,
I like it. Hold on, real quick.
hold
I
on. To the
like it. Hold
argument,
on. I like it. I like it. Stealing money and misappropriating funds because you have no business.
that's a clever way of saying stealing money,
It's,
bro.
it's a
It's a
fact.
clever way of, it's a political.
My
Listen, you
nigga
being
back up.
political, and
Hey,
you
my
being
bad for falling
political,
asleep on y'all,
and
bro.
I respect you being
Hey, Angry
political.
Man. Hey, hold on real quick. Bro, hey, I just need to give you the controls if you don't mind.
Hey, you can if you
I
want to.
respect you being.
I bet. We'll chop it up later. I'm gonna add you on that joint.
Okay,
I appreciate it too, Angry, because you ain't got to do that.
no doubt.
Let me. What's up, angry man, bro? How you doing today, bro?
What's going on, fam? I see you on the bike.
Yeah, man, you already know, bro. Up early, but yo, let me just make this point real quick, right? The thing is this, right? Is that the we the people shit? I don't live by that, right? Because we all mixing, we all, me, I'm more we the Americans, so I don't live by the we the people shit. People gonna get finessed. I mean, in a country where capitalism rules, and you got to realize capitalism means to capitalize, and that means that that's in various different ways, right? So, like I said, if we gonna allow Dr. Umar to go, like, he's still capitalizing off this facade of this school. I just seen him on the something dialogue, and he had like 1 million views on that. So he's still able to capitalize. So why not let Shorty get her shit off too? That's all I'm saying, man. Don't make it about, oh, you doing this to our people. The moment you take that away from it, it just becomes a woman capitalizing on people that are allowing her to in a system that is capitalistic.
You just
Nothing wrong.
contradicted yourself. You literally just contradicted yourself when you made that last statement because the people, like Munt said he's not stealing money. People are actually donating funds. Remember, listen, the issue with Dr. Umar is, listen, most people that build schools, like, okay, let's take Donald Trump, right? And I know y'all probably not ready for this. Do you know Donald Trump had a school, right? Did you know Donald Trump had a school? You know that. Okay, now the school ended up going downhill. Now, Donald Trump didn't run the school. What happened was one of his friends used his name to build the school. So he didn't have nothing to do with it. They just used his name as a front person because they knew if he started a school, then a lot of people would come. That's all it was. Dr. Umar and hold on, and Donald Trump friend, they didn't have the right team and the right administration to keep the program going, so it went downhill. So a lot of people actually wanted their money back, but they blamed Donald Trump, but Donald Trump actually had nothing to do with it. So what I'm saying is this: Dr. Umar, he tried to do things himself. He should have hired or had the right team, and the school would have been successful if he had the right people behind him. That's just like me. I have a fitness business. I don't even touch it. I don't have to do nothing. What? Guess why? Because I got a team that run everything. I can wake up and go to sleep and still make money, unlikely.
I'm
And,
listening. I'm listening.
and as long as my team and the check still coming in, I don't care what they do. But they using my company.
Yo, Trey, what I wanted to say was I don't know if he has been stealing or hasn't been stealing, right? But
He has though.
the idea that so the way business works and anything is that if you give me money, right, and I don't have a plan or I haven't done something in a certain amount, like it's going to start eating at the money that's the longer that it prolongs, you're going to eat away at that money. So if I have a business and I buy a bunch of inventory, the longer it takes me to sell that, the longer I'm going to eat into any type of funds that I have. It's just how the nature of business, right? So the idea that because there's no school up and running, that means that he's been misappropriating the funds and buy himself a house or buy, like, where's the funds going? Did he buy himself a house? Did he buy himself cars? Like, he buying jewelry? It don't look like that. Maybe a part of his business structure is y'all donate money to me, and that allows me, and I'm not saying this is true or not, but that might
Mm-hmm.
allow me to travel across the country and teach for free or something like that, right? So he might have a whole structure of how he uses donations and not just for the school. I don't know, but I
He's
just think it's
been
deeper than him. We don't got the school. He
he's
wasted the money.
what he's
Hey, yo,
been
can I
doing.
say something real quick? Can I say something real quick? Look. I can prove that. I look. Say if me and Angry Man open up a business, right? And then people start paying us, right? And this is why he able to get away with this shit. People start paying us to, like, let's say we like, yo, we got this Bitcoin, we got this new Bitcoin. It's called the Angry Man Bitcoin. And people start investing. Then we just take the money and we go do some other shit with it. That's called fraud, bro. It happens all the time. The only difference is that he found a clever way to be able to still take people money. And to me, in my eyes, Dr. Umar is not a smart man. So of course he's not going to invest. He's not going to do. I just feel like he's been taking people money and just doing stupid shit like buying hookers, paying
That's what he's
paying
been.
for chicks.
That's what he's been doing. He's been buying
Right.
clothes.
Go ahead.
He's been buying clothes. He's been paying because his ex girlfriend put him out there. His ex girlfriend said, "Yo, if you go to his house, which is really his mother's house because he takes care of his mother, right in Philly." She said, "Yo, he's like a hoarder. He's got all kinds of sneakers. He's got all kinds of clothes and shit. Like he's been living off of that money." And he's been living what you would consider an extravagant lifestyle because he flying places, he tricking off on women, he doing all types of shit. Like the fact that he hasn't opened that school is ridiculous, and I'm gonna tell you why. One of the Muslim brothers that I know that is out here in Raleigh, North Carolina, he started a school, and it didn't take him no damn 10 years to start that school. My little cousin actually went to that school. He had the kids there, even though he a Muslim brother, it's not a Muslim school, it's more like a charter school or whatever. But like the kids go there, they wear uniforms and all of that shit. And it ain't no big, big extravagant school, but it's a school
Mm-hmm.
that's accredited where they can go and get their education or whatever and shit. My little cousin, he was having behavioral problems. His mother put him in that school and fixed that shit. So at the end of the day, if Umar really wanted to open that school, bro, he could have done it. And I'm not sitting here saying that he didn't have obstacles. He had some issues at first because a lot of schools he was trying to buy, they was giving him problems buying the school or whatever, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that two things can be true at the same time. So I think when he started out, I think he had good intentions. I think he really wanted to open a school or whatever. But I don't know if y'all noticed, but the brother he's progressively went down a certain route. Because if you remember when he first came out, the brother used to wear suits. The brother used to, he used to do speaking engagements, and he was spitting real, like, because I used to support him. I used to be like, yeah, he's doing the right thing. And
Mm-hmm.
then I think the fame got to him.
Yeah.
And then he started just, you know what? I'm gonna just do what I do,
He like a comedian now.
Yeah, he's like a personality now. Instead of being, he went from being a activist and he could have been so much more than what he is right now, in my opinion, right? Because he had the voice, he had the ear of black people. You feel what I'm saying? And by him not following through and getting the shit done, and I agree with Trey, he should have had somebody else handling the business of setting up that school and getting everything started. He could have kept doing his speaking engagements while they was doing that, But
isn't that
But that wasn't
misappropriating the
his
funds?
agenda. His agenda wasn't to do it right. His agenda was to make money and be able to live
That's,
that little stank ass lifestyle
I like it.
that he was doing.
I like
Yeah,
it.
go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I disagree. I agree 100% with Angry Man that his intentions when he first started were pure, and over time, listen, I had a mentoring program where I was feeding women, I'm paying mortgages, rent, taking care of their kids, all out of my dime. No help from the government, nobody, bro. Throwing these events, trying to help these single mothers with their kids. And when I seen how I eventually got frustrated, let me say that. The same thing with Charleston White. Y'all do know Charleston White used to really, really, really advocate for the people.
Yeah.
And so when y'all hear that man say he got tired because he didn't get support from the black community, guess what? I experienced the same thing. Because watch this. I'll throw an event. I gotta pull teeth and hair just to get people to support. But let a football game happen. Let some, you know what I mean? Let them have some in the community that got to do something with just free food. Everybody gonna show up, drink, smoke, boom. Then somebody gonna end up fighting. Bro, it's crazy. But when you actually advocating for our people, bro, it's a different ball game. And if you've never done that, it's easier said than done. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, listen, go ahead, Angry Man.
No, that shit. What Trey is saying is right. Now, I've never had no type of program to help anybody. Back when I was in the nation, we used to go around. We would talk to the brothers. That was like our regular thing. We would go to neighborhoods where dudes were selling drugs and gang banging and shit like that, and we would talk to them and try to get them to, do things a better way. You know what I'm saying? Instead of doing what they doing and shit. And even though the dudes respect us, because a lot of us come from that background, it's hard to get people to do certain things if you don't have an alternative for them, right? And so I've tried to do it with that, since I've been on YouTube. I try to help brothers as much as I can, bro. I done paid for brothers plane tickets. I done freaking put they Cash App in my chat, all types of shit. But regardless of how much I try to do for my own people, it's still cats that talk crazy about me or whatever. And it's like, damn, bro, if you see me doing something, instead of trying to critique me for clout or whatever, help me with what I'm trying to do. You feel me? Like, don't just sit there and down me and say, oh, nigga, you ain't about this, you ain't about that. That shit is crazy. But like Trey said, man, it's hard to do any like noble thing for your people when they don't want to support that because they would rather just be entertained instead of supporting like a cause.
Right. And I agree, right? And that's why I think that two things could be true, right? What Angry Man said could be true, right? He had a true agenda. He wanted to really fix the black community. But then it could also be that, yeah, he wanted that, but the same thing that has corroded the black community from the inside, that has corroded the black man and has turned the black man into a traitor to his people, right, is the money, right? Once he started getting the money, I think when y'all said that, then things started to get kind of lackadaisical, right? I can kind of chill now. They believe the facade. I don't have to play it no more. So it can be what Angry Man said, or it can be what I just said, where it's like the money always corrupts.
No. I'm agreeing with you, right? A lot of times. That's why most businesses have a board.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's why you have a board, because if they can hold you accountable.
Right. That's a great point.
And they can vote you out if you tripping.
Exactly.
And that's a great point, because I guess they understand the fatal flaw in man, and that's to eventually become corrupt by the money. And I just think that's the biggest issue in a lot of these situations. Like right now, the same thing with Cheyenne. Maybe she had some good intention, but once she saw the dollars come in, she had the Dr. Umar effect, where it's like, oh shit, fuck it now. They believe the facade. I don't even have to sell it no more. All I have to do is say my name, and they throw money at me. Why not just?
I think the difference with Cheyenne Bryant is that she was never qualified in the first place. It's a difference,
brother. It's 2026. Everybody's qualified. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not. Whatever. Everybody's a doctor. Look at doctor. We got Dr. Mon up there. Everybody's a doctor. Everybody got a PhD. Come on.
Yeah,
Come
but
on,
Dr.
guys.
Brian led the way.
Dr. Umar led the way, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it was him first. Yo, I'm telling you, Dr. Umar sparked that doctor shit and that PhD shit. But people would just put that on their name, and then now they got caught because I think they saw like, yo, this dude he kind of bullshitting, but it's working. And that's what we picked up on because again, going back to what I said, it's a
but
capitalistic
unlike
system.
it, I
Yeah,
think, Anchor Man, don't Dr. Umar actually have a doctorate?
I don't know. Like some people are saying that he does, and then some people saying that he don't. I never did no research to find out.
Harwin say he did the research. Harwin say he actually has one.
I'm not believing nothing that man said. He pro-black, and pro-black people
Okay, see,
are fucking loonies, bro. They're
Tim said
quacks,
Dr.
bro.
Umar is
But
actually a doctor.
at least Dr. Umar can really speak very in an educated manner on pretty much anything that he talked to anybody about psychology. He can though, and I don't think Cheyenne Bryant necessarily can.
He probably could do that to us normal people, but put him in a room full of psychologists. Then we having a different conversation. See, I like
That's the
to
thing.
really have.
That's the thing.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, people in the chat saying he actually has a doctorate. And I know
And
Harwin
look,
got
I'm
the
not
receipts.
challenging. Yeah. I just want to say for the record, I'm not challenging his doctorate if he does have it, if he doesn't. All I'm saying is
That makes a big difference from your argument then.
no, not I never made the argument of him having a fake one. I just said the fact that he used it for nefarious reasons, even though it was real. So other people
comparing Cheyenne Bryant to Dr. Umar, who actually has a doctorate, is insane.
No, I'm not comparing. I'm saying that Dr. Umar is the godfather of this shit. I'm saying he spawned a bunch of Cheyennes and many more that lie about their PhDs. Did y'all hear about the kid that made up a whole website and lied and said he was a doctor? And he was like doing surgery. And then there was this other guy that lied about saying he was a teeth doctor and started doing like I'm saying that Dr. Umar is the godfather of this shit. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure that we understand the exact part of the conversation I'm talking about.
For
He
sure,
needs to be
but
accredited.
they're not the same because even if Dr. Umar running a play like everybody else who's running a play out here, everybody running plays, right? He didn't lie, right? So she gonna get in a different type of trouble because she running plays and she lied about her doctor. She could have been running plays
Who
like that.
proved? Wait, who proved that she lied though? Didn't she say that it got deleted? I mean, that's you can't prove that it's a lie. I mean, let's be. But you got to be honest, man. You gotta be honest. Just because you saying that, like, I hear what you're saying, but has anybody proved? Has the school come out and said that? Go ahead.
She definitely lied. I don't know.
She definitely lied. Okay.
I can't say that she definitely lied about having a doctorate, but the part where she said she can't access her records, that was a lie because numerous people that went to the same school as her came to the internet. They all over TikTok showing their degrees, showing proof that they can go to Parchment right now and pull their records from that particular school. So she definitely lied about that.
Okay, I give you that. She lied. I give you that. She lied.
She also lied about
okay.
She also lied about why somebody would need a license to be a therapist. She just be lying.
Yeah. Okay. And I agree with y'all. And all I'm saying is because of Dr. Umar and his bad etiquette, his bad business etiquette, his fraudulent activity, he spawned a bunch of people like her because I believe that if Dr. Umar did it the right way and there was a school, there'd be a bunch of Cheyenne Bryants who actually had their degrees. Just like that black guy in Atlanta that was doing dentistry, he would have had his degree if he didn't see a Dr. Umar come out here and just defraud everybody by lying, by using his real degree to finesse people out of millions. Go ahead.
No, you're conflating, and no, that's two different. You tripping, bro.
I'm tripping.
No, for sure, you tripping.
Yeah, because she didn't have to say she was a doctor. She could have did everything she's doing right now without being a doctor, without saying she's a doctor. She could have did all of that. She could have got up here, became a internet personality. She could have given people advice, all types of shit, and not proclaimed that she was a therapist.
And I
Because
heard
at
that
one
argument,
because at
but it would
one
have never
point,
hit. It would have never hit. It would have never had the credibility. That's what I'm saying. The
how,
doctor shit, the PhD, because it always hit
bro,
more when you got that
bro,
credibility. Come on now.
bro. Let me ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
Did Kevin Samuels have a PhD?
I do not know.
No, he did not.
Okay.
So there's a lot of people that gain notoriety without having a PhD. The reason why she wanted to say she had a doctorate is because she figured that would be the shortcut to credibility. That's
Exactly
all
my
that
point.
was.
And I do agree that while she was doing this, it definitely helped her. She definitely benefited when they knew that she was a doctor because they didn't double check, they didn't triple check, and that's what probably would have got her caught up in the first place.
And then
So you know,
on top of that, the thing that Umar Johnson is doing, like what he's doing, I think the reason why he switched up is because he saw all of the attention. Because around the time he was doing his speaking engagements, right? He wasn't doing interviews on the internet. He was doing speaking engagements, and people was posting the recordings of his speaking engagements. He saw how much attention that the brothers over there, Sinetta, Sarah Sutanseti, all of them dudes, he saw the attention they was getting, in my opinion, Brother Polite, all of them, and he started going way more Afrocentric. This is when you start seeing him twist his hair up, and then he got on the African type garb and stuff. Like he leaned all the way into it. That's when he stopped being Dr. Umar Johnson and became an internet personality, in
Came
my
from
opinion.
consciousness.
Yeah, all that goofy shit. You feel me? And to this day, he lost all credibility with me when he got into a back and forth with SETI, and he jumped up there with the freaking Philly Scully and was talking about calling his goons and all of that. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You supposed to be a doctor. You supposed to be a PhD. Why are you doing that? Like he lost all credibility with me.
You know the thing about Umar though? So Umar actually did something extremely like powerful for the community. Umar was one of the first ones who really said like, yo, they playing with y'all black boys in here. You know, they diagnosing them with, ADHD, they taking them out the classes, they putting them in the stupid classes. Like,
That's facts. That's
yeah.
facts. He was the first one, which is the reason why I was supporting him, because I was like, finally, somebody speaking up for black boys.
Cheyenne Bryant, we can't really give her nothing like that. Like he actually did something, and I do think he transitioned from, which is, and I get it. It's hard as a human being because we all human, we imperfect. So over time, you're dealing with different dynamics and stuff like that. Everybody can't stay solid. It's
Right.
difficult. So
I think comparison is the thief of joy, and I'm not trying to compare them. I'm saying that she's a spawn of them, right? Because again, he's a guy that did nefarious things, right? He took money. We don't know what he did with it. We don't see any, like, he doesn't even have a freaking car. I don't think, like, um that's all I'm saying is that if she has the black community, because like Mont just said, like he did do a huge thing with the ADHD thing, right? Like, and he's a huge name in the black community. So I'm just trying to figure out, does this constant betrayal of black men happening in our community, is that the issue, right? Because now Cheyenne Bryant is doing the same thing it's not the same thing. I don't want to compare it, but it's a comparison. You see what I'm saying? Where you're like, yo, oh shit, yo, I got it all. They're giving me money, my community or the money. I'm gonna go to the money. That's what Dr. Umar did. Now Cheyenne Bryant doing the same thing, and the cycle just continues. That's what I'm saying.
guess who was the first nigga on this panel today to bring up another nigga when we talking about Cheyenne? Guess who was the first nigga to compare somebody to Cheyenne Bryant? You, nigga.
No, I see what you did there. That was dope. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to compare. I don't like. I just want you to understand, like, I'm not trying to say like they're the same. I'm saying that he's a bigger monster, right? I'm saying that he betrayed way more people. Okay, I don't think nobody can compare to the level of betrayal that Dr. Umar put into the black community.
But
Not even close.
hold on 1 second. Hold on one
Yes, sir.
second, bro. Mr. Bracy, just the man I wanted to see.
Sharon, what's going
No, I'm
on,
not.
man?
I'm not the man you want to see. Stop lying.
Yeah, you are, my friend. You are. So
Don't
first of
lie.
all,
You know I'm at every day.
I got one question. Yeah, I know where you're at every day, but you got some hyenas and jackals over there. I don't feel like battling every day. So look, here's the thing, bro. First and foremost, you're currently in China, right?
Yes.
So first off, let me say congratulations. I hope your travels are prosperous. I hope y'all have a
Appreciate it.
wonderful time over there. Now, with that being said, why you keep throwing shots at me, Negro?
I ain't throwing shots at you. What shot I throw at you?
Never mind.
What shot I throw at you?
Because you're gonna do this goofy shit. Never mind, bro.
You have to be specific. What shot I throw at you?
You said that I was a predator.
You are a predator to men, yes.
How?
Because you feed off of their insecurities. You feed off
How
a lot
so?
of men insecurities.
How so?
By catering to the things that they don't understand about women. Most of the brothers that are into the situations that you are communicating with, they actually haven't lived the things that you are talking against, and so therefore they just feed into it. That's the issue that I have.
Okay, so first and foremost, I meet men where they're at. Let me ask you this question. Do I promote marriage and family?
I haven't heard you say it, so I don't know. Maybe you do.
Now, see that right there? See, you can't make an assessment about me if you're not pointing out the things I actually do. Now, just because I address issues that men go through does not mean that I don't hold men accountable and that I don't have expectations out of men. I think for a long time, you've had me mixed up with a lot of the quote unquote red pill / manosphere dudes. I'm not a dude that's going to tell a guy that all of his problems stems from a woman. I don't do that.
You might not say it directly, but a lot of your rhetoric is pushing towards that same ideology because you're dealing with men that are they feeling insecure about what is going on in their life. So they might have a one woman disrespected them, and then now they attribute that to all women. And then when brothers come up and they show these, like yourself, that shows these examples, they try to put themselves and say, "See, this is what I'm talking about." But however, majority of men have not experienced the thing that you are communicating on a day-to-day basis.
Okay, but I also tell men that if they're not making 50K or more per year, they got no business dating. I also tell men that if they're going to be the man of the household and expect respect and all of those different things, they have to take on the responsibility that comes with that. I also tell men that they should be trying to pick a quality woman and not out here dealing with women that are not quality women. I also say those things too, Sharon. I have whole streams. I have entire streams where I go in on nobody but the men.
And the issue is those streams that you are talking about that you go in on the men. The men, for some reason, they don't pick up on that. They're not regurgitating that kind of information. they are not receiving that ideology that they are the ones that have to do something different. So they get confused, they get mixed signals when you are saying also in the same token, you said those things that you said. I believe you. I haven't seen it personally, but I believe that you say these things.
Bro,
However,
my entire book is about men taking responsibility for their situation so that they can have a traditional relationship and a traditional marriage. And I'm not
so
dogging women, and I'm not dogging women in this book. I'm simply telling men what they need to do based on my own experiences and what I did.
And so the issue is that once you start focusing on the women, the men also focus on that as well. And we need men to understand that they are the same. It's the problems that they have, they put themselves in it, and they are the same person that's going to take themselves out of those problems. And once they realize that, they will actually understand that they have the power to move mountains. And majority of the time, they are. When we hear these men talking, they regurgitate some of the things y'all brothers say, like yourself. They only go towards the negative things that you say. They never go towards the productive things that you say, like, hey, homie, you need to be accountable. You need to not make 50,000. And the way how I know, because anytime I bring up men, we have the ability to make over 50,000. They fight me tooth and nail about it.
But isn't that a reflection?
Can I interject real quick? I just want to ask a question. So Sharon, if Angry Man is putting out quality information and he says, hey, he's telling men to go toward the positive and men choose to go toward the negative, is he responsible for that? I'm only asking it because I heard you say that, and so I didn't totally agree across the board. So I just want to hear your response to that specifically.
Yes, he's responsible for it because majority of his rhetoric is not about men holding themselves accountable. Majority, his book might say that, but the things that he is known for in the world is what the manosphere rhetoric is, right? And we all know that is, right? He's one of the people that are considered the forefathers of this whole the black manosphere, which I think is appropriate for him because he was in the front lines for a very long time. And so now that it has shifted and so many people takes on his ideologies, but they leave out all of the accountability, that is the problem. And we need to be able to address men and say, hey, you brothers need to take out lust and degeneracy off the top of your value system because they are not recognizing that they are the issue. It ain't women.
Hold on, real quick, Andrew,
Bro,
man.
I had an entire argument with men about how they cannot piss in the pool and then return to that pool looking for a wife. I had an entire argument. See, here's the funny thing, Sharon. This is why this annoys me. This annoys me because if I were the things you say I am, the manosphere would have crowned me their king. But the reason why I have issues, the reason why I've had drama with guys in the manosphere and problems with them is because I have held men accountable. I have told men that they got to move in a different way. I have said to them, in order to solve that problem, they're the ones that's going to have to solve it. I've said that numerous times, bro.
So what is it about it that you believe that men are not getting the picture? They're not understanding. Why is it so that because things that I'm saying, right? A lot of the things that I say, right? Nobody actually disagrees with it. None of the men actually disagrees with none of the words I say. What they are upset about is that it is women that agrees with the things that I'm saying.
They feel that you don't.
They talk about how
the issue that guys have with you is not necessarily your message about what men should do. Most men agree with those things, right? The problem is they feel like you do not hold women accountable for the things that they do. So what my ideology is, I don't treat women like children. When I have a conversation with women, I treat them with the same level of intellect as a man. So I don't expect them to behave like children and act as if they don't have any autonomy or any agency. You feel what I'm saying? So you may feel like I'm being harsh towards women, but that level of harshness, I have that same level of harshness for the men, simply because I want to see that problem fixed. I don't want to continue to see what we see, which is men and women at odds with each other over goofy shit.
Oh,
No,
real
so
quick.
the thing that I
Sharon,
see is not that you are harsh to women. The thing that I see is that you coddle men. And that's the real issue that I have. It is not enough of that same harshness that you have towards a woman. If a woman has a voice that she's going back and forth with you, you're quickly to jump up and say, hey, you need to stay in a woman's place. But you're quick to have an argument with a man. So like on my panel, I don't have a distinction on I'm protecting a woman or I'm protecting a man. Both parties, no
Damn, I
matter
got
who
it.
you
Damn, I
are,
got it.
get an opportunity to argue and fight it
Sharon, I
out.
got
I
a
do not
question
jump
first.
in the middle
Mark, I
of
got you. I got you. Mark,
at all.
go ahead
So
and
you know
land
what I'm saying?
Sharon.
Say that again.
No, I would tell you go ahead and land because
Late.
Mark was trying to interject. I have a response to you, and then we're gonna let Mark respond. But go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
It's okay.
No. So only statement I was gonna say is that I can only speak for what I've seen and over here. Angry Man literally goes nuclear on men. I'm talking about cussing them out, holding them accountable, the whole shebang. So, and I'm only speaking from my observation, Sharon. That's how I can speak. So I disagree with that point. Now, you probably have seen something different and argued it. I'm only speaking from what I've seen, and he was literally doing it for the last 3 nights. If you go watch the last 3 streams, everything you said, Anchorman did the direct opposite toward men. But go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. So my question was, if Sharon, if you can try to step away from yourself and be as objective as you can, right? Because I think I want to put that question back on you from earlier. I think that you do the quite opposite of angry man. I think y'all got like y'all polar opposites, but from what you described as, angry man, you might be teaching some good things over there, but the men are gravitating towards the bad, where they don't have to be responsible, where they don't have to be accountable, right? Would
And
you
get
say
and
that
get
it's fair that you might have also some good things that you say about women, but all the women are discarding all of the things that are positive that's going to hold them accountable, and they're grabbing onto all of the things that are negative about men, and they're feeding off of that and ignoring all the positive things.
No, so 90% of my shows, maybe 95% of my shows, is talking about men. I don't talk about women to coddle them or to save them. I don't communicate about women at all.
hey,
Because I don't have a woman's perspective on how it is to move through life, to be from the bottom and to be to a position that I am today. So I have no idea how that feels. So I don't talk and communicate about
Yeah.
what a woman should do and how a woman should walk and how a woman's supposed to be a wife. That ain't none of my business.
okay, so check this out, Sharon. You probably haven't seen these streams because you got your own stream, you got your own life, you ain't got time to watch all my streams. There are guys that are watching right now. There's some Beano Nation in the chat room right now, and they will attest to this. I have literally had streams where I cursed out all of the men because I said to them, whenever I do a stream where I'm holding y'all accountable, you niggas don't want to show up. You niggas want to leave. You niggas want to duck. You niggas want to dodge. But whenever I'm talking about what women need to do, y'all all up in here talking about, yeah, angry man preach. I've done this numerous times, bro. I have called the men out on their bullshit. And I've told them some of the shit women are saying, as much as I don't agree with it because I don't move like that, as much as I don't agree with some of the things they say, they're right when it comes to certain men. So when you talk about the men that watch me and they want to latch on to the negativity, that is a reflection of their character. That is them looking for an excuse to escape the responsibility of making sure they make the right choices that's best for their life. That don't got nothing to do with me, bro. I can't help it if somebody takes something I say. If I say, yo, real talk, y'all women out here asking these dudes to take you on dinner dates because you just trying to get a free meal, that ain't right. But at the same time, you men shouldn't be offering to take women on coffee dates. You should take them on a real date because a quality woman is going to expect you to go to a quality place. When I say that, if the dudes latch on to the, yeah, angry man said you women shouldn't be using us for our money, that's not my fault. That's them. You get what I'm saying? That is them.
So then that's where we disagree at. I think us as content creators, we got to be very careful with our
Responsible.
words. And if somebody can misinterpret it, we need to correct those things. And a lot of times, the brothers that's in your position, y'all allow your words to be misinterpreted.
But
Um, okay.
I was just about to say, but Sharon, do you think that it's fair? Because even though you say that you don't teach women and stuff like that, right? You have been critical of certain things about, the type of men that they might be dealing with and how they might be contributing to, coddling men or whatever, right? Do you still think that it's fair for somebody watching you to say the women are taking all of the bad things that you're saying about men, even if you're talking to men, and it's aiding in the fuel to their fire of negativity? Because objectively looking from my perspective, right? I don't think you're a panderer or a simp, but I see that the women who come over to your channel who like to frequent there, they love all of the things that you say about men and how you hold them accountable. But these are women who hate men. And they have, like when people say, oh, Trump, this white supremacist guy is following you, and they like to hold him responsible for the people who follow him and take his shit, and they do bad stuff with it. It's kind of like the same thing, like the people the women who hate men, they come over to you and they get fuel for their shit, even if that's not your intention.
So no, that's just not true. As you can see, a lot of the women in my chat, they disagree with me all the time. Matter of fact, one of the recent things that people were saying, the last show I did, PhD Diva and the whole chat was disagreeing with me. So I do not have a channel where I have an echo chamber. The women disagree with me all the time. The men disagree. So like I do not have anywhere close to an echo chamber for men or women. The women that dislike men or hate men, they have a right to voice their opinion as well. They want to come on a panel and have a conversation, they'll get their ass cooked just like anybody else. If Angry Man comes to my channel, he get cooked just like everybody else. The problem with me and Angry Man, clearly from what he said earlier, is because he's worried about what my chat is saying instead of the things that I'm actually saying, the things that me and him is communicating against or for, whichever one it may be, because me and him don't always disagree. There's a lot of things actually Angry Man agrees with me with and vice versa, right? That's just a true statement. The things that people are interested in the most is the things that we disagree with because we both, we can articulate better than majority of men that's in these spaces.
Yeah.
So that's why they would like to
But
hear us have a back and forth.
Hey, Mark,
So the women that disagree with me are in my chat every single day. Matter of fact, the things that PhD Diva says about what shouldn't be dateable, I'm that man.
hey,
Her
real
list
quick.
that don't list that say this type of man shouldn't be dateable, I'm one of them. So this idea that the women are just coddling me and they're just using my talking points to do something nefarious against men is just a lie. And
Sharon,
we need to
that's the
start
Hey, Mark,
using
hold on,
words.
Mark.
okay.
Let me get the super chat real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my boy Nick, the trucking guy. Support the stream, guys. Great conversation going. Yeah, we got Angry Man and Sharon up here having a great dialogue, uninterrupted. Well, me and Mutt might get in there a little bit, but they having a great conversation. Now, I'm gonna say this real quick, Sharon. I heard a lot of negative stuff about your platform, but
I
like I
appreciate you
told,
for hey, I
say
just
it
want to
again.
jump in real quick and say I appreciate you for saying that because a lot of people will act like that is not a rhetoric that is going around somewhere where they try to turn people away from me, not because of the words that I'm saying, it's because of how I make them feel. So I appreciate you for saying that out in a public platform. I
Bro,
really appreciate
I'm
it.
a real dude, bro. I don't do no faking. But so I'm gonna just say this. Now, people's experience, I can't attest to that. I'm just y'all know I'm new to this, right? I'm just really getting in the game, right? But I actually came over there and had a great conversation. And if I didn't have to, some came up where I had to leave that day. If I didn't have to leave, I would have stayed on till you got off. So far, I can only speak so far when I came over because I even people talk bad about the PhD with chick. I don't know nothing about her. But when I was over there talking my talk, she never came in. She actually agreed with me. So and anybody know, y'all know I'm men first across the board, but I hold men and women accountable. So far, I can only see at the moment I hadn't had that experience, but that's all I'm gonna say. So
And Sharon, what you just articulated is what Angry Man articulated, right? You're
Thank you.
saying that some people inside of my chat disagree with me all the time, right? Angry Man is saying like, yo, The red pill space disagrees with me all the time, right? So y'all are
But that's
literally
not true.
just that
The
the
red
red pill
pill
space
space do
disagrees.
not disagree with him
That
all the
that
time.
is that is
They
true.
disagree. They disagree with on certain points, right? So they
No,
disagree on a
no,
minority
no,
of things he said.
no. I was blackballed by the red pill space. You're not getting it. There's a reason I've never been on Fresh and Fit. There's a reason I've never been on whatever podcast. Niggas went against me. You want to know why niggas went against me, Sharon? I told niggas, I said, look, y'all keep saying this about single mothers. I said, single mothers represent like 70-some%. I said, you might have to date a single mother. Niggas crucified me for that shit. There's numerous things that I've said that to me are logical, sound, and balanced. And that made dudes in the space say, bro, don't rock with Angry Man. He's not down for what we down for. There's numerous people that come into this space and they'll tell you flat out, yo, when I first came here, cats was telling me not to rock with you, Angry Man. This is the red pill space I'm talking about. So you may not know that because you don't see everything that go on behind the scenes. But bro, I've been heavily criticized because of the positions that I've taken. You feel me? So I get it. I have a reputation because I come from that space, but I've always been one of the most balanced dudes in that space, regardless of what people say about me. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with you.
So, but the thing is that, and I appreciate that as well. You know, so you understand exactly what I'm going through. That, you know, they tell people like Trey not to go on Sharon's channel just because, not because of anything I say. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just not a fair thing to do. Like, if you can challenge somebody's talking point, then challenge it. Anytime I have a disagreement with you, I challenge your talking point. Even when we have disagreements and you go ahead and you jump across the line and you be completely disrespectful, I still have never in my life actually disrespected you, talk about your family members, none of those type of things, right? And me, you have plenty of back and forth. And am I lying about that? And I always held my integrity.
Bro,
all the time.
I'm not gonna go back. If there's moments you have disrespected me, I'm not gonna hang on that point. But here's my question.
Personally, like me, you mean me and you going back for if I say something about your beard, like that disrespect.
Yeah,
that's
shit like that. Right?
That's a different, right? So that is different. Me and you go back and forth as men, jokes, and even if we were serious at the moment, whatever that time was.
Yeah, but
I understand that. But I'm saying on the next time, adding other people, I never did that, and I always kept the argument to you, or what you are saying in the moment. I always argue the point, not the angry man.
And that's cool. That's cool. I can appreciate that. But let me ask you this question and be honest. I don't really do panels, but when I have done shows where I drop the link and allow people to come up and you've came on my panel, have I ever not been cordial, allowed you to say what you need to say and not disrespect you when you were on my show?
True. That's a true statement.
Okay, so
other people may not have, but you absolutely you was a good host.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing, and this is what most people don't see. Whenever I drop that link, the conversations on the Angry Man channel, when somebody comes up, the only heated arguments I've ever had on my show when I had guests up was with men. When women came on my show, I was patient with them. I allowed them to get their opinion out. I wasn't condescending to them. I didn't do none of that shit. And everybody can attest to that. Everybody that watches my show on a regular basis, I actually give women more leeway in viewing, in expressing their viewpoints than the dudes. If the dudes come up there saying some goofy shit, I'm immediately going to be like, man, nobody try to hear that dumbass shit. Immediately. So I'm not as harsh on the women as I am on the men. You just think I am because I be critiquing the women.
When I see one of those videos, I will bring it up and have a conversation about how you holding men accountable when I see it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? When I see it, but I will have to see it, or you can even tag my punk ass in it and say, look, I'm having one of those streams. I dare you to pull up so I can know. Because just like you said, we be you know, we all grinding, right? You know.
Hey, Trey, nobody ever sees those streams, bro.
Hey, I know over here
Right.
you go at me and Nick every day, straight up.
Yeah.
You know, Sharon, I think the positive here is this. You and Angry Man have different opinions about certain things, but I think you're both attacking what you deem to be the issues and the problems. Sharon, you see the problems in, like, yo, it's in with the men, right? Angry Man is the same, but he sees it as also with the women. So he attacks the problems that he genuinely thinks are problems. He's trying to make a difference. And I think you're doing the same thing. Y'all just disagree on particular problems and where to put that energy at.
Hey, this how I look at it. This how I look at it. If I'm having a conversation about LeBron James and Michael Jordan, based on my commentary, you're gonna think that I can't stand LeBron James. But if I have a conversation about Paul Pierce and LeBron James, then you're gonna think that I can't stand Paul Pierce. So that's basically what Money's saying.
Right, but also, like, even when I have shows about Angry Man on my channel, I'm talking about what Angry Man is actually saying. I'm not talking about Angry Man, the character, or what he was before, because I don't know all the shit that he said before, because that's way before my time. The only time I can talk about Angry Man is the things that he say today. Like one of the shows when I was upset with him, when he had Myron on his show. He know that, right? And I even came to the show and I expressed it. We had a whole decent conversation about it, and but I address the things that he say and what I'm disappointed with what he is saying. I'm not saying that Angry Man himself, because that shit don't really actually matter to me. It's about the words that he is using, the way how he's communicating, and how other people is taking that communication and then they try to act as if they got the same profoundness as him. And then when I just ask that same man that comes there with the same remedial rhetoric, hey, explain it. They can't. The most they can say is Angry Man said it. Oh, so now, because Angry Man said that's supposed to mean what?
Yeah,
that's the issue that I have.
But if somebody says Angry Man said XYZ, Sharon, you know full and well that it's better to hear it from the horse's mouth, because anything I said, I can back up, explain all of that. And in that situation with Myron, in my opinion, that wasn't fair, because y'all were holding me accountable for what Myron said on my show. He said a bunch of wild shit on my show. You feel what I'm saying? And everybody said, why you let him say that? I didn't let him say anything, the same way I can't let you say anything. Y'all grown men, you're going to say what you say. You feel what I'm saying? And it's up to you to take it or leave it.
Also, the issue that I had was not that you let him say it, because I understand as a content creator, what you just said is 100% true. My issue was when he said those things, you didn't have no proper pushback in real time. And that was the issue that I had. I was like, hey, out of all the information that he has, he knows damn well the things that Myron just said is BS. And he, of all people, is equipped to have that conversation in real time and go ahead and go back and forth with wits. And that's the issue that I have. And that's the issue that I have with the so-called the coddling, right? I feel like that was a way to, you didn't want to engage into the back and forth.
Bro, have you watched Myron's content? Do you think there's a single word? Do you think there's a single sentence that I'm gonna say that's gonna make him change his content? Matter of fact, let me ask Poppy Blanco. Poppy Blanco.
To me and you, my brother. I can answer it.
Well, I'm asking you, do you think there's a series of sentences that I can say to Myron Gaines that's going to change his perspective and how he views shit?
Absolutely not. I don't think is but you pushing back in real time will show other people that you don't have to just allow people to say BS and let them get away with it. So you, with the power that you have of the influence that you have, you showing that pushback to somebody that is considered possibly because of subscribers or whatever, a bigger figure,
I've done multiple shows cooking Myron, right?
I do not.
Before he even showed up on my show, I've done numerous shows going in. I talked about him with that situation where it looked like they they had went somewhere and got robbed or whatever. I talked about the situation with their old partner who showed up there and they was trying to play him. I talked about numerous situations, bro, before he even showed up to my show.
That's and shout out to that because I have not seen it. But the issue that I mainly have is that pushback in real time would have showed great resilience to who you are and for men to stand up for what they actually believe in and don't allow nonsense to just sweep on the rug just for getting along. We men, we're not supposed to be agreeable like that, especially if you're a man of leadership. Leaders do not just sweep shit under the rug. Once in a blue, you have to, I guess we could all find examples where we had to sweep something under the rug. However, when we have in this content creation, we have a responsibility to get the proper argument out there so we can hear both sides, not allow somebody to just take advantage of the microphone.
Sharon, do you think men should be leaders?
I don't think it's gender specific. It's anybody that's willing to put in the work should be the leader.
But I only asked that because you just said men, we are leaders.
We are.
Okay, but you don't think
me and Angry Man, the person I'm talking to, me and Angry Man, I'm leading in my SBG nation, and he's leading in his Beano nation. So when I said we, I was talking about me and him.
Okay, so basically, when you said as men, you kind of misspoke. You just want like as leaders of platforms, we're leaders. Is what you meant to say?
Yeah, because me and him is leaders of our platform.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
what I was. And that's the main issue I have. Like anybody that I ever have an issue with is with the words that they are actually using. And I'm always willing to challenge people with words that they actually using. So people get upset at me all the time when certain people try to pop up on my platform. They're like, Sharon, he said this 20 years ago. Okay, I'm talking about what he said today. What is he saying? What does he communicate to me today? That's what I can go off of. Shout out to Trey. Like Trey said, y'all keep telling me not to go to Sharon's show. I'm going to go and find out for myself and see what it really is. Let me get my own experience. That's how I do things. So any issue that I ever had with Angry Man is because of what he actually said, not because of who he is, because I don't give a damn. That don't mean shit.
Well, I don't expect everybody to agree with my positions or everything that I say. My thing is, what I care about is I don't like to be mischaracterized. Like I don't want to wear a jacket that niggas want to put on me if it ain't really what I'm about.
Facts. I'm the same way.
So my thing is this, because I know what I think about black people, but niggas try to say I hate black people, which is the goofiest shit in the world. I know what I think about women, specifically black women, but niggas try to say I hate black women. I don't like that. But what I find interesting is no matter how many harsh things I've said about black men, nobody's ever accused me of hating black men.
Black men.
And the crazy thing about it, most of the time when I'm having a conversation, I'm bigging up black men. Every time. But people would try to find a way because some woman would say something in my chat or on the channel, they would use that saying, well, Sharon is such and such. But you cannot pinpoint something I said that is hateful towards a black man.
But you can understand
I've been asking people to find it all the time. They have not been able to produce anything that I'm saying that is hateful towards a black man.
But you can understand how people think because these particular types of women find comfort in your platform.
Nice in the
that
back.
they kind of
hold on, respectfully, listen, the reason I haven't brought Nidus up yet, because Nidus gonna come up here and over talk. That nigga, that's what he gonna do. I'm letting Angry Man and Sharon have a conversation. Now if Knight can come up here and keep his mouth closed, I let him come up. That's the old nigga. Y'all Knight know I rock with him, because if I didn't, I wouldn't let him up here. Now if Sharon and Angry Man want to let him up, I'll let him up. But now when they finish their conversation, we can get to the hood, niggas. Y'all know how we do over here. But right now, I'm trying to let these grown men have a regular conversation. Now, Sharon, it get ugly over here. I don't know if you're ready for all that. So I'm just keeping the real niggas in the back.
Hey, Angry Man, how much you want to bet that these men would never actually come and say, Sharon, you said X and Y and Z, and if they bring that up, I bet you say, is it a true statement or not? Because if I'm saying something that is truthful about a black man, can that be hate?
I can't bet that because I don't like I said about you not being able to watch all my shows. I'm not able to watch all your shows, so I don't know all of the content. I just know the stuff people tell me, and even off the strength of what people tell me, I don't formulate an entire opinion about you based on that. My opinion of you is based on our interaction, right? So the things I disagree with you on are things I've heard you say out of your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Now, the same way you just said that, how much you want to bet that every single woman that watches my show and supports my content will tell you Angry Man ain't no woman hater. He is actually fair when it comes to his assessment. Because when I'm talking about women and critiquing women, I'm critiquing a specific type of woman. I also make it a point to point out the good women.
Hey, let me cut in on you real quick, right?
That's fair.
Just like Sharon, just like I said, somebody gave me a narrative about you, right? I got one about Angry Man too. Don't get it twisted. But the crazy part is, when I went and watched Angry Man stream, I was surprised about how many women actually supported him. I'm just keeping it gangster. It was a lot of women in the chat, sending super chats, the whole shebang. And I was like, why these women over here supporting me? Like, what type of woman is this that would be in his chat? And I watch him all the time, and these same women are actually patronizing this brother. So I'm confused on if he hates women, why women would support him. All right, so tell G with the $2, they look for a sponsor for their bullshit. You already know what it is, the official purge with the $5. So people admitted to doing shows about people and not knowing the whole situation / story. Y'all go ahead.
And that's the other thing that's crazy. If you go look at all of the content, all of the places I've been, most of the time I'm arguing with dudes. I'm not even really like, I have my back and forth with women, but most of the time I'm arguing with dudes. I done argued with Mont, I done argued with Poppy Blanco, I done argued with Nightish.
You done argue with me too.
I done went back and forth with you.
We had one disagreement that we went back and forth on.
Mm-hmm.
Any top of the morning for everybody, man.
Hey, all I'm saying, man, stop being scary. When I invite your punk ass from moving forward, don't your ass be scary. If I hear something, I'm gonna check you out. I'm definitely trying to pop up on your show.
When have I ever been scared? When have I ever been scared to pull up on your show? Cut that out.
Ever since I've been kicking your ass,
man, please.
Absolutely,
man, please.
I be hitting you with left, right.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you a question real quick? Because somebody in the chat, they said, what is your show title and thumbnail right now?
The one that's live right now?
Yes, sir.
The one that's live right now, it says Up at Trey's.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess somebody mischaracterizing you because they was like,
no, they what they did. I'm gonna tell you what they did.
Oh, they went and looked at an old show.
They typed in Sharon Bracey, and one of the shows that come up first is Sharon versus Angry Man debate, and it says the Angry Man, Manosphere, Dinosaur, blah blah blah.
Oh,
argues
okay.
That's outdated. Yeah.
That's
I saw that. Show. I saw that too, but I knew that wasn't the current show. I clicked.
Yeah, that's
on
an old show.
Yeah, that's an old show.
So look, hey, Sharon, that's a prime example in real time.
Yeah.
Look, the crazy thing, I didn't even put Angry Man name in the title just now because I could have just easily put Sharon versus Angry Man.
Big facts. That's
facts. But I'm not tripping because I've put his cousin as Scuba Steve and had him looking like a scuba diver. I've had Sharon and his cousin. I had their face on BAPS and shit. So I'm not tripping if he put my name in the title. It's content. I know what it is.
No, for sure.
Absolutely. And the debates that I did put up on my channel, I kicked Angry Man's ass. It is what it is. Like, the words speaks for itself. Straight up. And any man that want to come and argue with some words, your words mean something. So that's why me and Angry Man was able to have a dope conversation, because we know both our words mean something, and we was careful with what we were saying because we was ready.
If I actually believe that, I might be offended. If I actually believe you kicked my ass on any day of the week, I probably would be offended, but I'm not.
Hey, listen, that pilot conversation that we had, I kicked your ass. Literally.
Oh, you didn't? Raw B jumped in there and rescued your ass, nigga. Stop it.
Yeah, because I got patience. Raw B didn't have the patience that I have, because I like to slow cook. You know what I'm saying? Trey, you know what I'm saying? I like oxtail, so you know it takes all day to cook those things. You know what I'm saying? So I slow cook. You feel me? How long it take to cook some? I said all day.
Thanks for sure.
So I was slow cooking them. I was just reeling them in, cook them up real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know, also I cook him up all the time because I want to understand how he have this why he's still aligned with Donald Trump, if he still is. I'm not sure if he is, but man, that man been doing a lot of weird things. There's a lot of things we gotta talk about with that man.
I rock with Trump heavy. And
that's fine. And I don't want you to stop rocking with him, but the issues that I have with people that do rock with, they don't want to call out the BS that he's doing that is detrimental to our country,
really?
Or that is just.
Have you ever asked me what I think he's done wrong?
That's why I didn't put the jacket on you yet. I didn't put it on you yet. I didn't put it on you yet. Trey, did I put the jacket on him? I said, hey, I want to have a conversation with him about the things Donald Trump is doing, because he's doing some things that's a little shaky, baby.
Hey, he right here. Go on and give us one of them.
He already know. Well, you know what? Do you agree with the war?
I'm indifferent to it. I don't care about it.
What does that mean?
I don't care about
it. He's spending over $1 billion a day. That is not a good look for our country.
Well, I care about, when it comes to the war and the reasons for fighting the war and all that, I'm indifferent to that. When it comes to us spending money in other countries, I've already stated I don't like that shit.
Okay, so but what is your thoughts on him spending $1 billion a day? We've been over a month in.
I just said
$30 billion. So him spending over $30 billion. And like how long has it been? I don't know. It's not.
Did everybody up here hear me just say that when it comes to spending money outside of the country, taxpayer money, that I don't like that shit? Y'all heard me say that, right?
Yeah, but that's taxpayers' money being spent outside of the country. But now, how do you feel about him spending that type of money on a war?
I just said I don't like that shit. You didn't hear me say that?
Yeah, but I look at so this is why I'm saying we gotta be careful with our words, right? Because when we say spend money outside the country, we could be giving foreign aid to somebody. That's spending money outside the country.
I don't like that shit either. I don't like that shit.
I'm saying when you said
I don't like it either.
I don't like any policies where our government takes our taxpayer money and spends it in the rest of the world, and we don't really have say so over that. That's taxation without representation. I don't like that.
And so the issue is that majority of Americans, I believe, when they think of the war, they think that it's beneficial towards us. They think us going to war is beneficial towards America. So when you say take money out of and spend it foreign, I don't believe majority of Americans look at that war as taking money out of America to put it into another country. They look at it as funding America ideas and ideologies.
There's no such thing as a beneficial war.
But there's a plenty of men on these spaces in this world that believe that it is beneficial for Trump to be over there blowing up things. It's an issue.
But Sharon, I don't think that has anything to do with Angerman's position. You can say
it does, and the reason why it does, because he could shed some light on why is it foul, because he has information on why is it foul. A lot of these men do not have the time or the research or the intellect to go ahead and research.
So Sharon, you gonna put that responsibility on him?
Absolutely, because he also was somebody that was a Trump supporter as well. So people that did those same people that's not willing to do and put in the research like he did, and he was somebody that voted for his best interest, right?
That's not fair. No, you can't do that, Sharon.
Angry Man was willing to campaign for his best interest with Donald Trump. So a lot of men that didn't do their research, they followed him. So at the same token, he has responsibility as a Trump supporter that you need to call out his BS too, so people can understand what is happening.
Hey, Trey, don't worry about it. I'm the hit maker he depends on. He knows I'm a leader, and he needs me to say the stuff that he can't say because my voice is more impactful than his. That's why he feel that way.
That's crazy. That's not what I said at all.
That is what I said.
The person
That's exactly what you said.
No, what I'm saying is that the person that helped put him in power should be also the person.
You see what I mean? Trey, I helped put Trump in power. You hear how this man is giving me props for being a thought leader.
Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Do you know the percentage that black men had when it came to voting for Trump that actually helped him get in office? Do you know the voting percentage of black men per se?
Yeah.
How much was it?
So that stat is I believe we was neck and neck. So the women was at 98% and the men was around like 78%, something of that nature. But that's out of the people.
Hold on. So do you think the black man vote is actually what put Trump over the hill to get him in office?
Yes, because the stat that nobody want to talk about how many black men didn't participate in the vote. So if we'd had more black men that to make a decision to go out there and vote, it would be a completely different dynamic. The issue is that we had the least turnout out of all of the past presidents.
Sure.
We didn't jump out in Joe. So yes, we did 78% or whatever. However, we didn't get out as black men and get up and go and vote.
Sure, it was white men, white women, and Hispanics that got him in office, not black men.
But hold on, Trey, are you happy with the outcome? Or would you
outcome as Kamala Harris over Trump? I mean, Kamala Harris versus Trump, 100%.
Okay, I think that's important. You know, like so we stand on it. Like I'm happier with the outcome. Also, I didn't want Kamala to be there.
And did you vote? Did you vote, Trey?
And I don't know if you noticed. I don't know. Hold on,
did you vote, Trey?
Yes.
Oh, okay, Trey voted. Mott, did you vote?
Yeah, I voted.
Okay, perfect.
So here's the thing, Sharon. I don't think you noticed this, but I haven't really done political content for a while now.
And I understand why too.
Yeah, because I get tired of arguing with y'all. That's why I get tired of arguing with y'all. I get tired of going back and forth with y'all. And I don't want to keep going back and forth with y'all about what I know to be true versus what you supposedly know to be true. Because if you think for 1 second that Kamala Harris would have been a better choice as president, you have lost it, my son.
Right. So the issue is that so you think so you don't have a problem with the gas prices?
No, because I'm not broke.
You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem with the war.
I told you I'm indifferent to it. I already said when I was doing political content, I said, look, everybody, you got to decide what's going to be best for you and vote your interests. I said, because I'm going to keep it real with you. The shit that's going to affect y'all, it's not going to affect me the same way. I'm not tripping about the gas price. I'm not tripping about, I don't know for this entire time.
That's not fair, Angry Man. And the reason why it's not fair, because we talking about the American people. We're not talking about
how it's not fair. How it's not fair for me to tell people, wait. How it's not fair for me to tell people to vote their interests. That is fair.
No, what is not fair is to that when we say that he's doing good for the country, you bring yourself into it and say, hey, I could afford gas. What we are having a conversation about is what is good for the country. Majority of people that's in the country, these gas price types.
You didn't ask me. Hold on. You didn't ask me if the gas prices. You asked me my opinion about the gas prices. You didn't ask me about how the gas prices is affecting the country. You asked me what I thought about.
I thought that was implied. So the reason why I thought that was already implied that we was talking about America and not you personally, because
No,
we was having a conversation on Kamala versus Trump better for the country. So it was already implied that we was having a conversation about the country. So when I asked you about gas prices, I was talking about the country, not you personally. So now for the country, so I could clarify it this way, we don't have to go through the back the misunderstanding. So for the country, do you believe gas prices going up so high is a good thing for the country?
No, it's not. Gas prices going up is never a good thing.
For the
gas
country.
prices gas prices going up, gas prices going up, food prices,
everything goes up.
Anything going up, inflation going up, that's never good for the country.
Okay, so the gas prices going up, not good for the country. This war is we agree, because that's all tied into the gas price, so that's not good for the country as well. What you think for the country?
When it comes to the war, that's a little more complicated, because when you look at the rise in gas prices, me personally, I think that's a temporary thing. It's yet to be seen if it's going to be temporary, but I believe it's a temporary thing. Now, if it becomes a permanent thing, I may feel a little differently.
All right, so as of right now, as of today, the 26th, 2026, is the war a good thing for America as of right now?
It's whether it's a good or bad thing is kind of irrelevant, because it's an unavoidable war. It was unavoidable. This is something that has been brewing for 40 some years. For 40 some years, we have been dealing with Iran, right? Now, when you want to talk about the war, whether or not it's beneficial for Americans, that's going to be a more nuanced conversation. That's going to really be based on your opinion. But when it comes to the Iranian people, that's a whole different story. There's a lot of shit they was dealing with over there that needed to be put to a stop.
That's a fact.
That dealt with us?
No, it dealt with them. They dealt with them.
Okay, so we both agree that we need to mind our business, dealing with foreign affairs as blowing people up, correct?
We can't, because America has been the world police for a while. So you can't just look. If you have people right now as we speak, it's just like with the Venezuelan thing, right? Everybody had an issue with Trump sending in the troops to go get Maduro, right? So a lot of people in America was protesting that and upset about it. Meanwhile, the Venezuelans that live here and in that country were celebrating it. Me and you actually had a conversation about that on my show. And it's the same thing with the Iranian people. You have a lot of Iranian people here that were celebrating the moment that started, because they wanted that particular regime to be put to a stop because of what they were doing over there in that country.
And I'm glad that you brought that up, because you gave me information, because I didn't know enough about the Venezuela. And I actually spoke to you and I said, hey, I need some more information. You gave me information. I looked it up. And then guess what happened after that? We agreed. And that's what we need. We need people to be able to do that. And that's why it's important for somebody that actually have information to parse it out, so somebody can have an opinion. So when you say the Iranian war and you being pretty vague, that's the issues that I have. And it is okay for us to say this Iranian war, as of right now, of this date, it is not proven to be good for America. And we know it's not. It's creating so many problems for us. We don't like this whole idea that now he got a goddamn Trump phone is all a part of this whole goddamn nonsense as well too.
I feel like y'all's issue is more with Trump than his actual policies.
Hey,
I'm strictly talking about two things that he's involved in that hurt us as Americans. Nothing to actually do with who Trump is as a character. Again, I'm saying that him going into war with Iran is affecting gas prices, is affecting goddamn groceries. All the farmers that are losing their jobs, that's a problem. The amount of jobs that we have lost since he came into office, that is a problem. The fact that he fired a 4-star general and put somebody that is not qualified to be. All of those things is problems that man have done, and it's been a negative impact on the American people.
Ron, that's not true. Hold on, let me help you out. Let me tell you what part is not true. If you go look at Trump first term, right? Trump literally, and fact check me, because I actually got it pulled up, because we can actually read it right now. After Trump first term, he literally dismantled Iran economy. His first term. So Iran wasn't even an issue. Biden is the one that helped uh, uh, Iran's economy build back up to get to the point where they were trying to get nuclear weapons and things of that nature. So after Trump first term, he dismantled Iran. So we wouldn't even be having this issue if it wasn't for Biden. Please go fact check me right now. Matter of fact, I can screen share right now and we can read it verbatim.
Not to mention, when Joe Biden did the Afghanistan pullout, right, and they left billions of dollars of military equipment over there. A lot of the terrorists that got that equipment, a lot of them went over to Iran. That actually helped strengthen what they had going on over there. So you had that issue as well. Now, the thing about Iran, I haven't been covering Iran because I haven't been doing political content. So the thing about it is when you look at it, if you're saying, okay, him going to war hurts us because it caused the price of gas and stuff to go up, right? But again, this was something that was brewing for a very long time. In fact, if you go back and look at Kamala Harris, because you probably voted for Kamala, right?
I don't talk about who I vote for.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing: as far as anybody
But
that
I
voted
do
for
vote.
Kamala, as far as anybody that voted for Kamala and voted for Hillary, if you go back and look at her on the campaign trail, she stated that she would go to war with Iran. Clearly, when you go back and look at Hillary Clinton back when she was running against Donald Trump the first time, she made it very clear that if Iran made any aggression towards Israel, she was going to bomb them. Okay, every president prior to Donald Trump has made threats about going to war with Iran simply because Iran has been a problem since I was a kid. They've been problematic. So Trump is just the first president to actually put in action what everybody else has been saying they were going to do this entire time.
So okay, fair. So now we back to Trump. Good. So Trump is the first one that dropped the bomb over there in recent time, right? If Kamala would have did it, and she would, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have liked it. So, and I don't know. Maybe you weren't
All right,
clear. Maybe you
If she
should have
would
been
have,
clear.
if she would have
hold on.
did
Hey,
it,
Am, hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on.
So
Hey, Mont. Let's deal with the facts real quick. So after we deal with the facts, Ron, I want to hear your opinion about this. And I don't even know
on
if
facts of what
Angleman.
Trump do, on the facts of what Trump's doing, or
Oh no
what
no no no
somebody
no
else
no
did.
about what happened after his first term, how he had already dismounted Iran. So Iran was it even a threat? Mont, you got it.
Yeah, I got it for you.
All
Y'all
right,
can hear
let's
me?
go.
Okay. Donald Trump's first term, 2017 to 2021, dramatically altered the U.S.-Iranian relations through a maximum pressure campaign. By withdrawing from 2015 nuclear deal uh, and imposing over 1,500 sanctions, his administration devastated the Iranian economy, slashed oil exports by more than half, and escalated regional tensions, culminating in the 2020 assassination of the General Qasem Soleimani. The defining impacts of the period included economic devastations. The reimposition of strict unilateral sanctions created Iran's worst economic crisis in 40 years, crippling the oil revenues, fueling hyperinflation, and severely limiting the government's access to foreign currency. Nuclear escalations. Following the U.S. withdrawal, Iran gradually abandoned its commitments under the JCPOA. It resumed higher levels of uranium enrichment and expanded the stockpile of fissile material. Regional confrontation. Iran retaliated against economic isolation through a forward defense strategy, which included harassing oil tankers in the Strait of Hormuz, downing a U.S. drone, and increasing financial support to a regional proxy militias. Heightened military tensions. The standoff reached a fever pitch in January 2020 when a U.S. drone strike in Baghdad killed Quds Force leader Qasem Soleimani. Iran responded by launching ballistic missiles attacks on U.S. forces stationed in Iraq, bringing the two nations to the brink of direct war.
All right, that's it. But the point is that They dismantled them, dismantled their economy, and they were literally broke. And Biden put them back on because hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick, Sharon. Because what happened was Trump said anybody that buy oil from Iran, that he was putting sanctions on them. So when he did that, he literally crippled their economy where they couldn't even make money or do business with anybody. So that was the issue. When Biden got into office, he lifted those sanctions and they helped build their economy back up where they are now, to where we even in position to even go to war with them. So all that would have, yes, Chicago River, yes, they were able to rebuild in 4 years. Yes, they were. It is what it is. But go ahead, Sharon.
So even if I want to concede to that fact, right, I think it's irrelevant when we talk about what Trump is actually doing.
But did you understand? Did you even? No, I got you. No, I got you. But what I'm saying is, if Biden wouldn't have lift those sanctions, what I'm saying is Trump wouldn't even have to be doing what he's doing now. That's my point.
Yeah, but we don't have no proof of that. But what we do,
we just read it.
No, what we read is maybe possibly a Biden fumble. That is possible, but Trump making his own decisions. Trump making the decision to fire a 4-star general and replacing him with a 1-star general is a problem.
I'm not going to argue that. But what I'm saying is this:
but that's the things that we got to talk. We got to talk about what he's actually doing, like, because people have this understanding that I don't like Trump because it's Trump. No, I don't like the decisions that he's making because
I got you.
He's making decisions. So I'm saying he's making decisions that's detrimental to us as a nation.
And I'm not arguing that. My issue is this: hey, we wouldn't even have to deal with this if.
Hey, Sharon, how much do you know about the Islamic world?
Not much.
Okay, so let me clarify a couple of things, because you're saying this, a lot of people in the chat are saying this. What a lot of people don't realize, Iran has been a problem for us for a very long time. This is part of the reason for the first Desert Storm War, right? Bush Sr. actually was trying to ally with Saddam Hussein in order to go up against Iran. And Saddam Hussein actually reneged on the deal. That was the entire point. He said he was not going to go to war with Ayatollah Khomeini for the U.S., right? So he made that decision. That alliance ended up breaking up, and then it was the cause of the war because we had given Saddam a lot of weapons. Now, they weren't able to find some of those weapons. Probably he may have sold them. Who the hell knows, right? But the problem is Iran has been screaming death to America for a very long time, bro.
Since the 1980. Since the 1980.
When 9/11 happened, they didn't know exactly who. They knew it was a terrorist organization that did it, but they didn't know exactly who did it. Iran actually took credit for it, right? Since then, they have been screaming death to America. Them having a nuclear program would have been a problem for us, bro. Like this, that is inescapable. It would have been a problem for us. They have been wanting to destroy the West for a very long time. And I think what happens is, because we are in America and no war has touched this soil in so long, we all live in a bubble where we think that we're the big bad guys that's going and messing with everybody else. And that's not the case. We have problems with other countries that can become real problems. Even when you look at Venezuela doing business with China, Iran doing business with China. There's a lot
Russia,
of Russia too. There's a lot of moving parts that would spell disaster for us if we did not intervene.
That's a fact. Hey, real quick, we're gonna get the super chats in on my side and Sharon's side real quick. Hey, Monk, you got it for me?
Yeah, I'm here. Brain clarity. Finally, what if Trump was a black man, Sharon?
If Trump was a black man and he did the same exact thing, I would still have the same smoke for the things that he has done that is detrimental to us as Americans.
Gotcha.
C. Cantrell with the American flags. God bless America. Dory G. I said this in the chat, but I'm going to highlight it. I would be terrified to have a woman as president on the verge of World War III or any wars. The petty politic. People people like this is why we are in this trouble.
Yo, to that person, most of you niggas have never even ran a Dairy Queen, but you want to talk about what presidents and people should do.
That same person again. Excuse after excuse for this BS. This is our uneducated black men for you.
Oh shit.
Kulu live streaming 369. Trump pulled out of the Obama Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, which kept Iran enrichment levels at 3% since pulling out of their enrichment to 60%.
Obama gave Iran $400 million and gave them access to their money that was actually frozen. So
That's
you
a
don't know
fact.
what you're
From
talking
like
about.
and that money was frozen for like since like the 70s.
Mm-hmm. Billions of
He
dollars.
actually, matter of fact, boy, did he drop it off like on a plane or something like that?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Every time
people don't do their research, bro. They just be on the internet talking.
Every time, one of the things that Iran has a habit of doing, America will try to make deals with them, and they renege on the deal every time. This is why they're problematic. Obama was doing that as part of a deal, and they were supposed to keep up their end of the bargain, and they didn't.
All right, get that last super chat real quick, man.
Karen Mackey, with a bunch of love, SBG love.
All right, so those super chats was on me and Sharon's side. Shout out to everybody supporting my side and Sharon's side. Keep the giving coming.
Sure, y'all the likes on both sides as well. Get the likes up, please.
Nah, for sure. On both sides. Appreciate the love for everybody. Appreciate
man
up here and everybody else up here. Anybody else want to interject real quick?
Hold
on. Sharon say.
I would love to.
So the Iran, I understand, but since 2003, Iran haven't had a nuclear weapons program, and it hasn't restarted. So we gotta make sure when we saying these things that we really understand what happened. That's what I remember. You can look it up to see. I could be wrong.
But Sharon, you gotta ask yourself why though. Come on.
No, but what I'm saying, so now since 2003, they didn't have one. But now when we come to today, why is it so difficult for us to say, hey, there's a strong possibility that Donald Trump spent over $1 billion a day, gas prices going up, food going up, our trading across the world is not a good look right now. They even trying to figure out ways to where the US dollar is not being traded for oil anymore. Like, it's a lot of things that this man is doing that is looking real suspicious for us as Americans, and we got to just pay attention to those things and not just sweep it under the rug and talk about Biden and Obama when Trump is in office today. We need to talk about the decisions that he is making today.
Okay, so first of all, the president of the United States is in office. People come in and out of that presidency. To sit here and say we cannot talk about the current president without talking about the policies of past presidents that have led up to this. That's not the way politics work. I get that y'all don't like Trump. I get that. And that's your right. You could hate his guts, but you cannot talk about an American president who is currently seated without talking about all of the policies that have led up to this, because every president makes decisions not only on the things that he wants to do, but he has to make decisions based off of policies that came before him.
So, Sharon, can you answer that question though?
What's the question?
Does the current
woman has a question? Okay.
No, so do the people that preceded Trump, right? Did their decisions affect current times and the decisions that Trump are making right now? Like, I want a flat out answer. Can you give us one?
No.
Just that's crazy work.
So the reason why I say no.
Listen,
right?
hold on, Sharon. I literally just I got you. I'm gonna let you cook, bro. I literally just proved to you where he dismantled their economy, and they had over 1,500 sanctions. Biden lifted those sanctions. So you telling me that didn't affect Iran's economy and the decisions that Trump are making now? You telling me?
Right. So Donald Trump is making his decisions based on his assessment. That's why he
That's
fired the
crazy,
people that
man.
he fired. So he's
Just
going
let 'em-
against.
That was
the
a nice
grain of
way. That was a nice way to.
Yeah, but he's going against the grain of what other presidents have done.
That's not
Like
true, Sharon.
with
That's not
the
true.
with the tariffs, that is different, right? That's completely different from how any other president has done it. The way how he did, he jumped inside of Venezuela. That is different from how any president has done that. Him firing the most qualified general America has ever seen, that is not something that most presidents would do. Him rolling back DEI, that is not something that a president. So a lot of the things that Donald Trump has done, I'm holding Donald Trump
You
accountable.
talk about something totally different now, though.
He actually done. I'm not talking about anything else, and I don't know why that is so difficult.
You brought up
just to
Yo,
talk
can
about
we?
the things
Yo,
that
you brought up.
hey, yo,
you
hey, I
brought
got a
up-
question. I got a question
you
for
brought
Trey.
up-
Whatever,
you
y'all.
brought
as
up
in
the.
a negative or positive light. It
So
is
brought up-
okay.
Let me say this. Can
You
I
brought up the. You
mind
brought
if I
up the.
interject? Wait, hold on, Amen. I ain't gonna be long. So it's two premises that we got to realize that's happening. One, and I'll say it again, we got to use the history books because there's nothing new under the sun. And you said something, Sharon, when you say he has did something that no other president has done. For the first time in American history, the president has actually involved himself in foreign affairs. Most presidents would not deal with foreign affairs. They will allow their Secretary of State to go and address a lot of the things that's happening, which is right on time for what I stated last night. The history book says, and the greatest history book that we all have, and I'm about to land, is called the Bible, Book of Books. In that, it speaks of the position that would happen during the times where there'll be wars and rumors of wars. It speak of Mede and Persia. Do y'all know who Mede and Persia is? What their name was back in that time? Or their current name? Okay, I'll answer.
Iran and Iraq.
Russia and Iran.
Yeah.
So many think that Iran is an Arab state, and it's not. They are the Persians.
Not even a topic.
So history is now in its full fulfillment. No one could understand because the Bible does not speak of America, but it does because America is a component. The United States of America, and I'm landing, is a component of the Babylonian kingdom, which now is becoming the EU. So what Trump is doing detached all those countries that depended on our tip. And for the first time, they're creating their own economy that now I'm landing, coming down smoothly, that will affect the world and separate Eastern Europe from Western Europe, that will bring forth the Third World War. And
Okay, can we get back to the topic?
Okay,
Lane's messed up the game. I got a question.
Okay,
I had a question for Trey about the topic, but I know y'all are talking about this, but I have a question.
Hold on. I like it. We ain't got there yet.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? He said Trump hasn't done anything that any other president has done. It's not true. If you look at Donald Trump and his presidency, a lot of it parallels Ronald Reagan's presidency. If you look at Joe Biden, a lot of what he did parallels Jimmy Carter. So if you really paid attention to politics and the history of politics, Trump he's more like Ronald Reagan than any other president, right? Ronald Reagan had he had to deal with the Soviets and shit like that, right? So you brought up
the other part of that go me. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you brought up tariffs, right? If you're saying that what Donald Trump did was out of the ordinary when it comes to tariffs, then answer me this question: why did Joe Biden keep some of those tariffs in place?
Easy, because some of the tariffs actually worked.
Oh, they did.
Some did, but majority of them did not.
Says
and
you.
That's why we have. not says me, says the numbers, right? So the way how he affected so many farmers, not once but twice. He affected American farmers, right? We're
If
not
you
even buying our steaks. We're not even buying our steaks from
if you
American farmers. The fact that we lost over, I believe it was
I am.
somewhere around six. It was somewhere around like $6 billion or probably even more than that with the whole farmers situation on the first time he did his tariffs.
if
So a lot of the tariffs that he did push out has not been good at all.
so here's the thing, right? If you look at if you run a business, you currently run a business. A lot of us up
That
here
I
run
am
business.
affected by, and I'm affected by tariffs currently.
Yeah, I
By
get
the
that.
way,
I get that. I understand that. You run everybody. A lot of people up here run businesses. There are times in businesses where you may have to do something that's going to hurt first in order to get a long-term benefit. Would you agree to that?
that's a possibility. Yes.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say right now, and this is the reason why I'm not tripping on Trump, because I understand where we were at before Trump got elected the first time. And then what we had to deal with when Joe Biden got in office and some of the policies that he put into place, right? So with Trump, there's a lot of things that Trump is doing right now that nobody ever talks about. There's a reason why King Charles actually came and addressed Congress. There's a reason why, right? Donald Trump, some of the things that he's doing, he's been trying to take America out from under British rule. You realize we have still been under British rule, even though we had the quote unquote Revolutionary War, we've still been under British rule. So there's a lot of different moving parts, and I get it. A lot of y'all see what he's doing, and you're like, "Oh my God, this man is crazy. Why is he doing this?" And the only reason I'm not tripping is because I'm waiting to see the outcome. Now, if the outcome is some bullshit, I'm gonna tell you that was some bullshit that he did. But if the outcome is actually beneficial, then I'll be like, okay, now I see what he was trying to do. But we got to see the outcome. If you start implementing certain things, you're not gonna have the beneficial effect immediately. Is there an effect that is crucial to Americans right now? Absolutely. Gas prices going up is ridiculous. Now, when you say the rise in prices of food, that's nuanced because some food items have went down.
Like what?
Eggs is not the same price as it was under Biden.
They
The
higher.
thing is,
There's
Hold on. You can't use eggs as going down as so it started off at $10 and now it went down to $8. You still forgot the fact that once upon a time it was only like $3. So
yeah,
you're
once
going
upon a
off of
time,
that.
and
If
once upon a
you're going
time,
off the new price,
and
what I'm saying is
once
that you're going off the new price of the eggs and say, oh, it went down $1 too.
and
No, eggs are still up. We need to get it closer to what it
and once
originally was. Then we can have an argument to say, hey, he brought eggs down. He has not
bro,
brought
if
eggs
that's
down.
your argument, a loaf of bread should be 10 cents.
No, because we're
The
not
price,
arguing
the price
about
of food,
we're not
the
arguing about
price of
19.
food, the
No, hold
price
on.
of
No, we're
food,
not
the
arguing.
price of food has always increased, bro.
No, but we're not arguing about 1930 to today. We are arguing about what happened in recent time, which is within
Economically,
the
but
last
the
2
thing
years.
is,
What
yeah,
about 1990 and today? Is that too
but the
far
thing,
back?
No, we talking about within his own presidency in the past 2 years,
yeah,
right?
but the thing
The
is,
food
yeah,
has not went down.
go ahead, my bad, bro. Go ahead, son.
So we saying when president became, prices has not go down for food.
I don't
I don't
know
know
what
when the last time
I
I don't know when the last time you fed a family of four on prices has not went down. Your money is not moving the way how it used to.
bro,
$300 worth of food is not the
bro,
same $300 worth of food today.
But the thing is that
bro.
I believe those tariff is not good for, especially for small business, because it's killing the profit margin of the small businesses, bro. They're already working with a very small, tiny window to make money. So now you go from 6 years ago paying $10 per product. Now you paying $22 per product. You understand what I'm saying? This country is built through the small businesses, bro. So I don't think those those tariffs good
It
for
depends on
small
what type of business
business
you got, Blanco,
because
because it don't affect me at all. So it depends on
because
type of business
because
you got.
because the big companies, guess what happened to the big
But
companies?
Blanco, do you
They get
agree
a
that
tax
it
relief.
depends on the type of business you have?
If you are under a small business umbrella, which it will be what, less than 500 employees, is going to eat you alive, especially when small business got a small window to win, bro. Most small
What?
business disappear in the first 5 years, bro, so they won't be able to survive.
Blanco, you didn't hear what I said. I said, bro, tariffs are not affecting me at all. What are you talking about?
Just because it's not affecting you, bro.
So
It
it
affects
depends on what type
every
of
other
business you have.
business,
That's
my
my
guy.
only argument. It depends on what type of business you have.
He's talking about
So Trey,
Blanco.
do you think
What
most
you're talking
businesses
about,
are? Do you
Blanco?
think
What you
majority of
Hold on.
business
Let's ask Munt. Let's ask Munt because Munt. Hold on.
majority
Let's
of
ask Munt. Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Because Munt does import export. Am I correct, Munt? When you getting fabric and stuff like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because I know you buy product because you into clothing, right? So since Trump tariffs, like, can you explain that? Because you have a type of business where it would affect you because you order products from out the country, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
So can you explain us, is it affecting you or not? And if it is, it is. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so the only thing that I've noticed is that now there's a when I order, if I get like a shipment in, I'll get a UPS or whatever service that's shipping it will give me a bill, and now I got to pay like maybe about $300 $400 between anywhere but from $150 to $400 additional on a shipment. And that's a really big shipment though, so
It affects everybody, bro. That's the point.
no, it does
No,
not.
Blanco.
No,
I
no,
just said it's not affecting me. I literally just said that.
It does not. It does not affect every. It does not affect every business. Number one, first and foremost, you already had an issue business wise when it comes to retail. You already had an issue with small businesses being swallowed up by big box stores. So that was already an issue, right? So when you're talking about tariffs, number one, who's going to be affected the most by tariffs are people with retail businesses, right? And even then, most of the items are not even essential items. Go look it up. Go look up the items that get tariffed the most.
it'll affect people
So,
in
but the
small.
problem is you put a key word on it. You saying the most. Almost damn near everything got tariffs because we are ordering our food.
No, but
Our steaks are coming from a
everything
different
is not.
country, right?
But
Our
everything is
cucumbers is
not.
coming from our coffee is coming from a different country. It's
But,
so many things. Yes,
but,
our coffee is coming from a different country. Matter of fact,
but
our coffee is
Sharon,
coming from a different country that they made Brazil the new version of. They are the biggest. They are the new big business in coffee because of
Oh,
tariffs.
and
So
one
we
second.
got to go to different
And
countries.
let me make the one statement. And Sharon, I get all my steaks from a farmer in Amarillo. I get all my food from a farmer in Amarillo. I'm just talking about me personally. So mine not coming from wherever you talking about. I'm in Texas. We have farms in Texas. Mine come from Amarillo. I know exactly. I done talked to the man personally.
Let me say.
But we having a conversation about America though.
So let me say.
Once we having this conversation about America, we cannot make it personal and say it doesn't affect me.
No, Sharon. What I'm saying is, I am consciously, right? I am consciously finding farms in Texas where I could go to the actual farmer and say, "Hey, I want to buy a whole cow," and they can slaughter the whole cow. I take out, and it lasts me for a year. That's my choice.
I literally have, and just to show you, it's not just Texas. Right here in North Carolina, right near Hillsborough, there's also a farmer there that actually sells beef the same way.
That part.
The same way. So my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I apologize. I got to cut your wisdom because what's happening is exactly what both of you guys are saying, right? I am a supply chain manager, quartermaster. That's what I do. That's a part of my export-import because I had to do that in my secondary job in the military. So what happened was this. China, once again, controlled our economy when it came to our food resources. So, Sharon, you're right. Majority of our corn, our cucumbers, everything. If you go and look at your food, especially that was canned, was coming from China. This was Trump's purpose, right? It was to shift back the economy of America in America so that we won't be transporting, exporting food. Because if you look at the shelves, they're being depleted when it comes to the foods that's sent over. But what's also happening is what Trey and Angry Man are saying. Now we're starting to become more rationalized and saying, listen, we can get the food cheaper or we can get it healthier. Let's buy local, which is going to cost us a little bit more. But at the same time, now we're recreating the mom and pop shops because we're going back to the farms now. We're creating gardens and things of that nature. Now we're starting to redo our industry. That's why it's the work enforcement industry, and I'm about to land, is becoming reanalyzed because now they're trying to recreate the businesses back in the U.S. and allow us to keep our money here so it can circulate here. Because once it starts to circulate here, just like what they were saying with Iran, it only took them 4 years, because if that $2 trillion don't go to China for the weave, and our sisters start to create their own weave or their own hair grease, guess what that money now comes? It's going to take a minute for the ship to turn, but it's
always a nigga to some goddamn weave anywhere I go.
And
y'all hold on.
Some goofy to my weave.
All right, hold on. Taz, hold on 1 second. Hold on, Anger Man, real quick. If you get me, I apologize. Please, just let me do this one thing, right? And just like he said, and we'll get to the super chats in a minute, right? So now somebody said, I'm just this is for trade line for cloud, right? Just give me 1 second, y'all. Let me show y'all something. I purposely go to the actual farmer. This is not from a store. This is from an actual. You see Trammel cattle? Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
I go to the actual farmer who has cows on their land and buy my food. Hold on. This right here, I got a Mexican partner that has chickens. We go actually take do what we do to the actual chicken. I don't buy my chicken from a store. I don't buy my food from a store. I actually go to the actual animal and get the food directly. That's a choice that you have to do.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, what P. Smurf is talking about. In order to do that, in order to shift it back to where we're more reliant on American-made products and American-made businesses, that's going to hurt before it feels better, because we've been so dependent on other countries. And here's the thing. The reason why it even got there is because we've been allowing other countries to tariff the shit out of us, and we haven't been tariffing them. They've been able to ship all of their products here, and we consume all of their products. But the stuff we send to other countries, they limit that shit. That's the main reason why if you go over to Europe, you ain't gonna see a bunch of Chevys and Fords and all of that shit. But over here, you'll see Mercedes, you'll see Lexus, you'll see Toyota. This has been going on for so damn long that we have become dependent on other countries for the things that we need. And so what Trump is trying to do, even though it's going to hurt at first, he's trying to reinvigorate the American economy to where people are actually dependent on American products instead of getting stuff from somewhere else.
I have seen American cars in other countries. So yeah. Yo, let me ask you this straight, right?
Thank you, Bobby. And over here, they have a lot of Buicks over here, by the way. But
yeah, like I've been in 9 different countries, and I've seen plenty of Chevrolets and Fords in other countries. So
yeah, it's a lot of Buicks over
straight.
There.
Was that more expensive, the beef and the chicken that you show, or less expensive?
It was less.
Less expensive that they sell at Fry's and Walmart and all these stores?
Yes.
Are you buying in bulk?
No. So this is me, right?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yes, because
hold on, Beast Boy. Sometime if I want a whole buffalo, I'll buy the whole buffalo. If not, I'll go buy daily. Like my fresh food, like my fruits and vegetables, I literally go to the store like every other day. But I go to a health food store and it's not expensive at all.
Yeah, because my
I cook fresh food all the time.
How much?
My uncles, they go to the slaughterhouse in Jersey.
It depends on who I get it from.
my uncles, they buy their beef and their chicken straight from the slaughterhouse in
Yeah.
Jersey. You know what I mean? Like it's a little slaughterhouse in Elizabeth. I go with them when I'm in the East Coast every now and then. But this is the problem. It costs more where they buy. It costs more than the regular stores. So it's kind of like a then if you do, then if you don't. You gotta understand that most
Well, not
people.
here. And at the end of the day, either you're gonna put a bunch of nonsense on your body or you're gonna pay for quality. I'd rather pay for quality.
But here's the
Even if
thing,
it
Trey,
was
right?
higher, Blanco, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Most people, right? They would love to eat clean food with the less hormone steroid. The problem is most people cannot afford it, bro. That's just what it is. Yeah, and most people, bro, they cannot afford it. You know why? Because 70%
People
of
buy what the
people.
hell they want.
Listen, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yes, they
70%.
do, bro. Hold on,
Can I
bro.
finish,
That's
bro?
just like when y'all sit up here and talk about, bro. I can promise you, I can go in everybody's house or do an audit on where they spend their money and say, hey, it's just like as a trainer, right? When people say to me, hey, I can't afford training, but you're drinking every day.
Yep.
But here's the deal, though. This
You
is what
smoking.
you can look. You can look it up, right? 70% of people in America is literally living paycheck to paycheck. They don't get room to
I
buy the
used to
extra
do it. So
things.
what are we
So
talking about? I used to live paycheck to paycheck. So what?
yeah,
I didn't make no
it-
excuses.
Bro,
When
niggas
I
ain't
was living
it's
paycheck to
a fact.
paycheck, I didn't make no excuses. You know what I did? I got my grind on.
Yeah, but most people won't be able to. Yo, if most
So
people
hold
was
on, hold
doing
on.
great,
So hold on. Everybody can't get their grind on, Blanco. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
the system is no built for everybody to be on top, bro. That's not how it is.
And about
It's
That's
being
not
not
how
a
it is.
it's
bro.
about
I'm gonna
the
let y'all talk. I fall back, bro.
it's
Y'all
about necessity,
all these
right?
grown men making
Can I
excuses
say
is
something, bro?
diabolical to me, my
It's not
nigga. Real
excuse.
talk.
It's the truth,
What
bro.
what are the
Let me
what are the
let me ask you a
prerequisites?
question. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask
What
you a
are the
question,
prerequisites
Blanco. Let
that
me ask
people
this question. Let me ask this question,
God
Blanco.
damn.
Let me ask this question. So you're saying that nowadays people are living paycheck to paycheck, right?
Most yes.
Okay, so
Try
why
stops, and
why is it
you in the stuff. So the stuff
do
dictate
you
everything to you. If
do
you
you
really
know
watch how the stock market moves.
do you
Go ahead.
know what do you know what prom season is?
Go ahead. You tell me.
Okay, so every year prom season comes around. And every year I see
Yes,
people spending
May and June.
and every year I see people spending thousands of dollars on a prom. Thousands, right? So here's the thing. When y'all try to make it seem like we're in some sort of depression. In the actual depression, you did not see people spending extravagantly, buying extravagant items. Here in America, it's about priorities. People will swear up and down they broke and they struggling, and then you go look at the shit they buying. Are they really broke and struggling, or is it that they don't manage their money well?
They broke and
They don't
struggling.
It's
understand.
a
I choose
it's
No,
a
they broke and
combination,
struggling.
and right. A lot of people, most people, right, and even listen. I spend a lot of money, bro, on dumb shit, and I got to throw myself in there. But however, I can't afford it. You see what I'm saying? I can't
What?
afford it. However, but most people, right, is literally one paycheck away from being in the streets.
You know
That's just what
why?
it is.
Because
You're
they
using
Yeah.
spending
prom
their money
to
on bullshit.
That's not
prom.
You
true.
just
Okay,
said
AM,
it.
let me ask you this, AM. How many times does the kid get to graduate?
That don't matter.
he get to
Doesn't matter.
graduate.
Um,
He
It
get to
It
does
don't
matter.
graduate
matter
four to
because,
five
bro,
times.
it doesn't matter because
Four to five times.
back in the day, whenever we were struggling, especially black people, we knew how to cut back on shit. What I'm
Yeah.
saying to you is in this day and age, you don't see people cutting back. You
At
see
all.
people still living extravagant lifestyles, bro. So whenever people start talking about, oh, I'm living paycheck, you know how many niggas I know that swear up and down they broke and they living paycheck to paycheck. They go on vacation 3 times a damn year.
That's a fact.
I got money and I don't go on vacation 3 times a damn year, bro.
Yeah,
Back in it,
but
back
the
in the
thing
day.
is,
Wait,
AM,
wait,
that
Poppy, 1 second.
hold on, let me
Back
finish,
in
bro.
it.
So you can come back to one. But the
Fuck it.
thing
Go
is,
ahead. Y'all
AM,
got
that
it. I've been quiet for long as fuck.
it,
I ain't said shit.
Go ahead, you got it.
Not in his
But the
feelings.
thing is, Ian, that a kid gets to graduate one time in his lifetime, right? And I don't think that would be like, to me, it's not a good example, bro. To me, you see
That's
what
a
I'm
No,
very
saying?
no,
good
no.
example.
You
You're
didn't
And
put it
proving
in that
my
way.
point
He
right
said
now.
prom. He
You're
said
proving
prom.
my point right now. It's about priorities. It
so,
doesn't matter if
and
you only graduate. It does not matter if you only graduate one time. If you are in dire straits, if you're down bad economically, the foolish thing is to go spend a bunch of money you know you don't have on a situation.
but the thing is, the reason why I don't like the example, bro, is because most what we see online kind of like make it bigger than what it is. It's only a few people that is doing the prom thing, showing the money and everything, right? But listen,
Right.
most people that graduate high school or college, they just going about the business. We
Blanco.
gave my little cousin just got accepted to Penn State. You know what we did? We gave her a car, a little car, bro, so she can move back and forward. Most people is not
See, the
doing
only
that.
the
What people
only
see
thing,
online, bro.
the only thing is this, right? The only thing is this. We could have verifiable proof right in front of our faces. And because y'all want to push the narrative, y'all act like, oh, that's an isolated situation. It's not an isolated situation. The one thing that social media has done is it has given everybody the ability to put all of their business out there. And we're not talking about people that have entertainers as their parents. We're not talking about movie stars. We're not talking about people with a bunch of money. We're talking about average, everyday people doing extravagant shit, bro.
And you
If
know
we
what I
went
see?
right now, look, it's not just check this out. I'm gonna tell you what this is, Blanco.
Hey, after Am make his point, we got to get to the super chat. So me and Sharon got a
Every
super chat. We got to get to him.
every day, right? Every day I go through social media looking for stuff to react to. And I see average everyday people every day doing certain types of shit, bro. If you look at how many people you see doing that prom shit, they spending thousands of dollars on prom. They spending thousands of dollars on baby showers. They spending thousands of dollars on weddings, right? Then you have, if you go right now and look at like the cruises, how is this crazy? What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let us get the super chat in. Then we'll come back to it. Monk, you there?
I'm here.
All right, let's go.
The petty politic. Obama gave them back their money. Stop the lies. This lie repeated by our black men, just trash.
That's cap.
The petty politic. Always. Biden did it. Biden did it. The no accountability admin.
Now watch this. Watch this. Before you go to the next one, watch this. Sharon, there's been numerous comments in the super chat that's disparaging black men. Why haven't you said anything yet?
Where? What did it say?
That's
What
crazy.
Sharon,
Sharon, but put it like this: when they disparage black men, you got to put yourself in there too, brother. I'm just letting you know because you're a black man. Yes, you're a black man. Sharon, you're a black man.
So what that mean?
Hey, they talking about it. Listen, they not talking about Am because that. Listen, they not talking about Am because that nigga Drake color.
Hey, listen, Trey. If somebody say they got a bunch of gay black men in the world, I ain't gonna jump up and say,
"No, for sure." Nah, I rock with that. Hey, let's go, Mark. They didn't even say that. They just sent the $5. And that's on your side, Sharon. That one right there. Go ahead.
All right, bet. Aaron to Lucas. The point of the tariffs was to force a renegotiation of trade deals and force businesses to reshore. Both were accomplished. Vet Life 8. Salute, fellas. The tariffs didn't affect me at all. They raised tariffs. I charged the clients extra, Blanco. The petty politic. Now they just living for lying for clout.
Now I proved that wrong when I pulled out my food from the farm. That's why I did that.
And also, Trey, you know they're not talking about me when they say that because I'm the one that's on the opposite side of the argument. So they ain't talking about all black men.
It's all good.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Aaron to Lucas. So if the tariffs are so bad, tell us another trigger to force the other governments to renegotiate trade deals. They didn't want to come to the table.
So Sharon, before y'all go to that one, so Sharon, if that's what you just said was true, then why is it when I critique black women, you think I'm talking about all of them?
I never said you talking about all women in my life.
All right.
All right, let's go, Mark.
Lady Flo, don't worry about it. Women got this.
Yeah.
CJ facts and receipts. Materials or consumer goods are taxed. The retail price of the item, such as electronics, clothing, vehicles, and groceries, increases.
Yeah, so you can't put a flat screen TV in every one of your rooms.
That part.
Yeah, that's a problem.
No, it's not.
Hold on,
Aaron
let's finish the
to
super chats.
yeah, Aaron to Lucas. It's not
Okay.
just food; it's also supply chain for our defense. We had to stop having our supply chain defense running through our advisories. China
Adversaries.
adversaries.
Adversaries. Yep.
Yeah, adversaries. Rodney Neal 3426. I do supply chain and demand planning also. I agree with P. Smurf. Even if it's made in America, raw materials get purchased from overseas.
Also, to
Hold on,
piggyback,
P. Hold on.
apologize. I forgot. It's both of y'all. My fault. I forget Ferran on here too. Go ahead.
Let's go, Mark.
The petty politic. How we the best country in getting played? Our black men just swallow the we get taken advantage of BS.
Damn.
Dory
Sharon?
G.
Yes. She ain't talking about me.
She ain't talking about me either, so
I don't swallow anything.
Okay,
Pause.
here's the thing. I don't.
Hold on, let's get this last one. Last one. Go ahead, Mark.
Dory G. Why do people choose to live in New York when they can't afford it? It almost seems like they choose to live paycheck to paycheck.
No.
So
the issue with that, the living situation, because most people are concerned with the money that they make. When you live in a major city, you tend to make and earn more money living in a major city, and you always got to have this back and forth between the two evils. Yes, I could go move to a rural part of Texas and buy a house for $20,000, but I'm also in a food desert and there's nothing else there besides my house. And
you ain't buying no house for $20,000, brother.
I was exaggerating, but I'm just saying.
No, you were.
No, but it is places in America. But it is places in America where you can buy a house for $20,000-$30,000.
50,000 get you there, Toronto.
Sharon, can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on. Before you go there, I want to say this because I'm about to go. I love this conversation. Thank you, brothers, for having this intellectual conversation. It's very stimulative for me because it shows me that my brothers are
watching
no homo. It reminds
hey, bro, what I got to do to get the mic, fam?
My brothers would sit down at the
I
table
got
and
you,
have
Taz.
these conversations. So I say this to say that most of the raw materials do start here in America. Our biggest, and you can look it up, our biggest export was leaving out of this country, for those that don't understand when I say that, because everybody don't look it up, is our garbage. Now watch this. If our garbage is making people money, tell me what's in our garbage to make them money. And I land. Y'all have a nice day. Hopefully I get out of this meeting. I'm still here. Y'all jump back on. Love and respect. Be safe, be wise. If not, see y'all later on tonight.
I'm gonna let Knight. I got you. I swear. I'm gonna let Taz.
Last night.
I'm gonna let Taz go first. Knight, I got you. I promise. Knight. After Taz is Knight.
I appreciate you, bro. It's my first time on your show, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I remember you from when I was on Sharon Pan. It was great energy. Go ahead, though.
No doubt. What's good with everybody on the panel? So this is what I came to challenge, right? The question that I heard was, what is this administration doing that hasn't been done? And I think it's kind of fucked up that I'm up here with black men and nobody's highlighting that this administration has literally attacked black history. No other administration has put money into attacking black history, removing black history from the Smithsonian, removing black history from any mile marker that the federal government was over. So Trump's role in dismissing our history in this country should come up somewhere, shouldn't it? I mean, it sounds like y'all like the dude, but he doesn't like you.
Taz, can we have a transparent conversation about black history? Is black history truly black history?
Yes.
No, it is not.
I'm listening.
The things that they tell us what they want us to hear about our black history. There are things about Black history that Sharon, we can have this conversation.
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. There are a lot of things about how they stole our goddamn inventions, our patents. Why that's not in Black history?
It is.
Hold on,
Lewis Latimer.
Why is that not in Black history?
It is. Lewis Latimer is known for having his inventions stolen by white men. That is history.
No. Why is that not taught in school? Is my question, Taz.
Why is it? Well, I mean, because of people like Trump.
Nah, don't like Taz. No. Taz, respectfully.
Yes,
right?
because my argument is that he's removing Black history now, Trey. So you can't ask me why it is there.
I'm not arguing that. Taz, I'm right. This is what I'm saying. The true things that happened in the past that they put inside the. Okay, let's take things. Thanksgiving is a part of history, right? Oh, that's some bunch of hogwash bullcrap. Even the Black history that they put in the books, it's not the truth. You have to go study Black history for yourself to get the truth, Taz. Is that not a fact?
Yes, I did that. Which is
Hold on. You dig it, Taz. Is it a fact?
Yes, it's a fact that they teach what they want to teach, but it's more of a problem when the president uses executive orders to target Black history, to dismiss artifacts, to dismiss things that were put there to honor Black history. And again, it's just simply answering the question, show me another administration that's done it.
None has, that I know of.
Yeah, that's for me, that's the response to what this administration has done.
And guess what, Taz? But at the end of the day, is our true Black history. Did they really tell us the truth about our Black history? I want a direct answer, if you don't mind.
When you say they, you mean white people or public schools?
No, public schools, the same Black history that you're saying they're removing.
No, they did not.
They actually tell us everything that's really important and the truth about it. Because if that's the case, then we need to. Hold on, say it again, Taz.
I said no, they did not.
Thank you.
But here, I got a question for Taz. You said the Smithsonian.
That kills your whole argument. But go ahead.
You said the Smithsonian, right? And this is not me justifying it. Like, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. But my thing is this: would you say the Smithsonian is established by Black people or white people?
It's established by white people.
Okay, so already off the rip, and I had this conversation with Harwin. What was it, last night or was it the night before last? I can't remember. My thing is this: I think as Black people, we depend too much on them for certain shit. We should have our own museums.
Facts.
We should have our own museums. We shouldn't be worried about whether or not the Smithsonian is doing something, because like Trey just got through saying, whenever they do show our history, it's a watered down version of our history.
Can I ask a question right there?
It's never accurate.
Can I ask a question right there? So in your museums, what would your museums depict of your history? Just give me like two things.
Can you bring me some water, baby?
It would depict actual Black history. Like, for instance, it would depict the fact that what they call Native Americans ain't really Native Americans. It was Black people. Things like that.
That's a fact.
Things like that. We don't have
things you just saying. Things will get washed if you jump on the clock with them. Right?
You said what?
Things I'll wash you on and run you through the ringer if you debated them. But people believe it, so you would say it. That's what I'm saying. This anti-Black sentiment travels not just through Trump. Y'all carrying it too. Listen to you. Do you really
Taz,
think
hold on, one second. Taz, I want clarity.
That's not Black history. The lunch counter that integrated the Black the Black civil rights movement, our movement, the lunch counter that was used, that's not Black history. I'm trying to figure out why be dismissive of it as y'all was celebrating Trump.
I can't understand what you're saying. Can you say that? Can you say it again?
Okay, so when y'all was sitting up here talking about these white boys, there was a whole lot of love. Now we're talking about Trump using his bully pulpit and executive orders to attack Black history, and you're being dismissive of it.
Taz, you literally just said that the black history that they told us is not even the true black history. So that don't even make sense.
We're not in a school. We are adults. We're going to the Smithsonian. If you got so here's the example, right? If you had an issue with an exhibit in the National Museum of African American History and Culture, I could agree with you, right? Because I had an issue with the Colin Kaepernick exhibit being there. You know the difference? I'm actually involved in the conversation. So when Trump pulls the funding, I can see it. I know it. It's a problem. If we want the actual history to matter, we should be teaching it. What do you mean?
All right, hold on, y'all. 1 second. I told Knight he was next. Go ahead, Knight.
Okay, so here's the thing, and shout out to Taz. It used to be we supposed to teach our kids before they ever get out into the world that the world is demonic and evil. It used to be the mothers was a teacher, so that history should be in the mouth of the mothers. Are the men teaching the mothers these things? So Taz is a historian, so he should be teaching his wife to be able to teach his kids before they ever go outside what it is to be so-called black, right? So we used to sing it from the mountaintops. It was words. You sing it, it was all from the mothers. My kids, before they go outside, is supposed to be educated by me and my wife about who they are before they get outside, so they don't get tricked when they get outside. So the mothers are supposed to be the first teachers. So it should be coming from the mothers, the greatness of who we are, not Trump in society and politics and all that other stuff. But what we have done is we have dropped the ball completely, and we'll just send our kids outside to be indoctrinated because they haven't been educated by us of who they are.
So Taz, let me ask you this question. You know T.I. came up with that trap museum, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so even though that's part of recent history or whatever, right? Don't you think it's a little disturbing that we don't have black people that are elite black people that have a certain level of money that are not making museums that are actually displaying the type of things you're talking about? Like, don't you think it's a little ridiculous for us to expect white folks to display our history properly?
No, as an American, I expect the museums in this country where I live in to reflect the history of this country. And so while you may make it a white thing, black thing, the question was, what has this pathetic administration done that others haven't? And I just like the concession on that. Whatever conversation that you want to, because listen, with you, we can have a whole separate conversation. You sitting up talking about Drake and all this goofy shit while you complain about black culture. You call black culture trash, but you sit up and listen to trash ass goofy rappers. What you talking about?
Okay,
reviewing albums and shit.
So you
hold on, I'm gonna let you respond.
Taz. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. We done already had this before. You cornball ass nigga. We done already had this before. You bitch ass nigga.
Listen to me. Listen to
you done already had this before. Cause you ain't doing shit for black people. You bum ass nigga.
You want to lose again?
You bum ass nigga. You ain't doing shit for black people. Whole ass nigga. You ain't doing shit for black people, nigga.
You want to lose again,
you
bitch?
Fucking clown.
Because I can show set it up with you.
You been a clown, man. We ain't setting up shit, you clout chasing bitch.
I know we ain't setting up shit, bitch, because you done lost every
clown
time.
Ass nigga. You been every a clown. Time. You been a clown, nigga.
Every group you
been a clown, nigga.
That little homosexual bitch.
You been a clown, nigga. You been a clown, nigga.
Stepped on it.
You been a clown,
that
nigga.
Bitch you was running with.
You been a clown, nigga.
Stepped on that
you been
bitch.
A clown. You been a clown. You been a clown. You been a clown. You didn't know how many people was in Congress, whole ass nigga. You didn't know how many people was in Congress, bitch ass nigga.
When have you won?
Bitch ass nigga.
You was the first nigga to ever make a video about Taz. Bitch, you lost in.
Bitch ass
You made
nigga.
me become a
Bitch
content
ass
creator.
nigga.
Running
Bitch
your
ass
mouth.
nigga.
And what did you do?
Nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You
Bitch
go
ass
space
nigga.
to space to
Bitch
space
ass
playing.
nigga. And what you do, nigga? What you do? Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not come to the channel and kiss the ring, nigga? Did you or did you not come to the channel and kiss the ring, nigga? Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not?
I don't have no issue with you till you try some shit like this.
No, nigga.
Pussy.
First of all, no. Let's be clear about the facts. Let's be clear about the facts. Let's be clear about the facts. Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not? Taz, did you or did you not?
We can really
Did
talk
you or
about it.
did you not?
This is why you shouldn't
Did
include
you
it,
or
bitch-ass
did
niggas.
you
This
not?
is why you
Did
shouldn't
you
try to squash
or
shit.
did you
This is why
not
you
come
shouldn't try
to
to
my
dead
channel?
shit.
Did you or did you not come to my channel? Did you or did you not come to my channel? Did you? Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not come to my channel? Did you or did you not come to my motherfucking channel? Did you? Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not come to my channel and you and I came to a mutual agreement? I wouldn't come for you. You wouldn't come for me. We would chill and have a motherfucking truce. Did you or did you not, nigga?
Well, actually, you came to mine first.
Nah, you came to my channel.
Fellas,
Angry Man, you want me to pull it up and show you?
Hold on, fellas. Taz and Angry Man.
Just let him say all of that. Can
Taz, I'm talking respectfully. I'm trying not to.
No doubt.
Give me 1 second. Now, appreciate a great energy, but listen, now the bounties is on, it's up. I'm just gonna tell you what it is. Sharon, you cool with that? All right, bounties is on, but y'all go ahead and finish.
Taz,
yeah, it was supposed to be dead. Angry Man was supposed to be dead until I just challenged what you said here. Now I got to be a bitch ass nigga.
You can challenge what you can challenge what I say here. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool, right?
Why you calling me a bitch ass nigga though?
Because it feel like you trying to dredge up old shit, bro. That's what it feels like.
No, I wasn't. I can, bro. I wasn't.
Grinch. You brought up Grinch, bro.
That's after you called me a bitch ass nigga.
Well, my bad.
That's after you called me a bitch ass nigga.
Well, my bad. Let's go back to what we was talking about. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Since you want to come with that type of energy, I'm gonna come with the same energy, nigga. We shouldn't be depending on white folk to fucking show our history, bro. That's the truth.
I don't disagree. But who's depending on them? The question wasn't about dependency. The question was about this administration actually doing it. No others have done it. That's taking away from us.
And everybody already conceded to the fact that no other administration did that shit. So niggas already agree with you. The point that I made didn't have anything to do with that. The point that I'm making
moving forward then, though, if we're dealing with an anti-black administration, why are black men supporting it?
What administration hasn't been anti-black, sir?
How is it? Exactly.
Wait.
Well, don't move the goalposts. I can go wherever you want to go in that conversation.
Every
but don't
single
move the
administration has been shrouded in anti-blackness. Whether we speak about Bill Clinton, whether we speak about the first,
I agree. But don't move the goalposts.
Whether we speak about Ronald Reagan, whether we speak about even Barack Obama on a global scale. If somebody
defends them, we'll use that argumentation. But right now, we're talking about Trump. I know you're slow.
Do you think that Trump is more racist than the other presidents that we've had?
No, I don't. No.
Then why are we arguing this?
Because the question about Trump, were you here? Do you even know what we're talking about? Or are you just here with a Trump cape on? Are you here with a 45, 47 cape on and don't know the topic?
Sir, I don't care.
Stand down,
either side. Both of them sit at the same
down, fam. I don't support no president.
But I'm saying that wait, you are having this whole argument for no reason. What Angry Man's saying is absolutely right. When we got integrated,
how he right? He just conceded that I was right.
You really don't know how to have impulse control when it comes to conversations.
I'm perfectly fine. You jumped in my conversation.
Here, I'll try it again. What Angry Man was saying was
that don't mean I'm gonna stop.
We depend. Here, I'll try again. All right, here, I'll try again. What Angry Man was saying was absolutely. I'll just keep.
Go ahead, bro.
what Angry Man was trying to say was absolutely logical. We do not need to be depending upon the system of white supremacy on our education, whether that means in museums, when a lot of times you go to these black museums and you see it's a white person that's giving the tours, or if you go to the HBCUs, but it's really the white universities that own the HBCUs and control the curriculum. Until we as black people start to control our own public education, whether that means we as a community figure out
Hey, watch.
homeschooling or something, we
Hey,
can't
watch.
figure this shit out.
Watch,
Who's
don't go nowhere.
disagreeing
You
with
just
you?
got, hold on, Taz, hold on. Watch, you got 20 minutes in the back. All right, just stay there.
And by the way, Taz, talking about album reviews, I knew you still watch my show, nigga.
Yeah, I gotta pull up on you to make sure. Cause listen, niggas saying you still old Angry Man on here dragging women and this and that. I tell niggas you not doing what you used to do. So yeah, I pulled through there just in case I gotta highlight you.
I never drug women. Cut that out, bro. Cut that out.
Ice
Never
trash.
Cut that out. I never.
That's where the beef started. Man, don't do that.
Cut it out. No,
don't do that.
That's not what.
We're not supposed to be dredging up bullshit. Let's leave it there.
No. Me and your beef started. No, Taz. Me and your beef started politically. You see, you forgetting shit in your old age, nigga. Our shit started politically. Our first arguments were about politics, nigga. Stop it.
Do you remember the video you did that caused me to become a content creator?
I don't.
Yeah, I do, nigga. You had a motherfucking panda bear on the cover of it, and that's what you called me. That's where it started, nigga.
Hey, I'm glad I inspired you, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I became a content creator after that to respond to that shit. So yeah, that was the first video I ever had made about me. It was from a panel discussion about politics. So you're right about that part.
I told you, nigga.
I have a question.
But you thought I was pandering to my wife, though. That's where you was wrong at. You just didn't know she was.
What's up, Knight?
Does identity of yours? You have sons, right?
One.
Yeah, I got 2 boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Does their identity begin in the home? Do you identify them as what a black man is inside the home before they ever went outside?
Hold on. Say it one more time. Hey, somebody clipped you, Taz. Just stay there for 20 minutes.
That was late.
He said that was late.
Say it again. Bounties do work on both sides, y'all. FYI.
Identity of your black sons begin in the home, and you dictate what the black identity for your boys are.
100%.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And my bad, Trey. I don't be wanting my old drama to pop up on your show. That's why I had to ask him, because it felt like it was.
Go ahead.
It felt like it was old shit, so I just had to make sure it wasn't old shit.
Hey, listen, it is what it is.
That shit. But again, we get back to that question though now, because I'm asking that as a serious question. Now, in terms of black culture and black history and whatnot, are y'all saying that's irrelevant? Because I get your point that white people shouldn't.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying it's irrelevant. I'm not saying it's irrelevant. Like I said at the beginning of my statement, I said I'm not making excuses for that, because I haven't even looked into that. I don't know why he even did that shit. So I got to take your word for it that he did it for some racist shit. So I got to look into that and see what that's about before I even really go deep into it. But regardless, my position is still going to be the same. I don't believe that we should put our history or any of the things we're doing in the hands of other people and they be the arbiters of our shit. I don't believe that.
Hey, real quick. Hey, somebody sent Taz down, but Taz had a $20 credit. So he's still up. Somebody sent the cash app for you, Taz. Somebody on my side sent the cash app for you.
Taz, can I ask you a question, brother?
What's good, family?
This the night. Does the establishment of our history begin in the home before you send your kids outside?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. And that's why I say I agree with even what they're saying about it's our responsibility, but that doesn't change where the conversation was. That does move outside of the conversation we was having, which is fine. But just to the conversation, I I just think if the federal government is putting money into Black history, if it's putting money into showing these exhibits, why take it away?
I agree with you because I think that's indoctrination, but I think we have a responsibility as men and women to make sure our children have an identity before they ever walk outside of the house.
I would argue that although I didn't like the funding being pulled from the Black museums, I also will argue that unless the museum and the historical truth about Black history is going to be told in its entirety, it don't need to be told at all, because we are giving a washed history of Black history.
You can't tell Black history in one setting, though. It's just one setting to review moments of Black history, but you can't tell Black history in one museum visit.
I would agree with that, but let me ask you this question. Would you say that so far, since Black history has been told in America up to this date, have we been given the full truth?
Given the full truth? It depends on you listening to. If you listening to me, you have.
Well, okay, so outside of
you already said, Will, real quick, he already conceded that they haven't. That's crazy work. But go ahead.
That's them. But now, I'm acknowledging now, if you want that history, it's there to get.
Right, but
I get that what they've done, but that's when you say, because here's the problem: you're saying let's not rely on them. I agree. So Absolutely. We're not relying on them.
Right, but so the subject is about how the black history is not being told within the museums, or are we talking about as an overall? Because I agree with you 100%. We don't have to depend on no one to tell our history, because we can tell our own history. Because I think that as a people, we can come together and we can get the true facts out there. The biggest problem is that you're still going to have tourists and people that's going to go to these museums, and they're going to go to see, okay, I hear what these people saying on the internet. Let me go see what are they saying in the museums and stuff like that.
Yeah, for me, again, it's just the fact that erasing it unnecessarily is problematic. It's a question of why. And we have an administration that's going out of its way to do this to Black people, compounded with removing Black generals, compounded with all of these white MAGA racists that support you and whatnot. It's not a good look for us to be supportive of it. It looked crazy.
Well, let me ask this question to further evolve the argument. When has Black people in mass majority have ever come towards the government and said, hey, y'all actually need to start telling our real history?
Well, to the government, I don't think that's a actual government issue. That's more of a local issue you would deal with your school board.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the federal government.
Okay, when have they went to the local school boards and say, hey, y'all need to start telling our actual history?
Well, that would be a requirement of us as parents.
Right. So when has that happened?
It happened with me. I did it. I voiced my concerns for the curriculum in the school.
I said
I'm pretty sure you have parents here and maybe even on the panel that have.
I'm not saying
we're limited though.
I'm saying majority.
Okay, so most parents don't attend these kind of conferences in the first place. We all know that.
Correct.
So, but when the government is overstepping their boundaries and saying, "Hey, we taking things out," we as a people should say, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you taking these things out? They should be there. It is a part of history." That's the issue that Taz is having.
Yeah, but to Taz, you know as well as I know that when it comes to Black history, actual Black history, what they display in those museums, what they teach in the schools is a fraction of it.
Correct.
Because despite my preference for Drake, Taz, you know I know Black history.
Right, so shouldn't you be up in arms that he's
I'm only talking about the Black culture, brother. But stop the Drake shit, bro. I don't want the Drake smoke, angry man.
Wait, can I smoke?
So, should we be up in arms that they are taking Black history out of museums?
Y'all would.
We should. Well, here's my answer to that. We should always be up in arms when they do anything towards us that we don't agree with. The problem is we're not up in arms enough about certain shit. Like right now, if they kept that display in the Smithsonian, are y'all gonna be cool with that, or do we need to go further and say, hey, y'all may be keeping this in here, but it's too small. Like in my personal opinion, it shouldn't even be in the Smithsonian. There should be an entirely other museum that displays all of Black history. That should be funded by the United States government.
That's
They
fair.
are. Some of them are.
That's fair. That should be the next level. But we got to address the elephant that's in the room, right? This elephant is that Trump is taking away funding for our history.
That's the biggest problem, though. It's too many elephants that's literally outside of the room that could be addressed, that y'all focused on majorly. And then when one elephant get in the room, now y'all want to shift attention. This is the biggest problem with the Black community. Let me finish my statement. Hold on. Let me finish my statement. It's other things that could have easily been addressed a long time ago within the Black community, but they focused on too much bullshit and not come together as a unit and as a community and actually get shit done and tackle that shit. But now, since this elephant is in the room, now everyone wants to shift their attention to this elephant, but you haven't tackled the other elephants.
Yeah, because this elephant is about this man and his administration doing something to our history.
So it wasn't that important until this man came in.
You still have to address that man trying to remove our history from out of a place where people go for history. So address that. Don't worry about all the other things that we shoulda, coulda, woulda. Talk about that man doing something. Once he did it, it doesn't matter what we have done in the past. This man did something in recent time. Go ahead,
bro.
As fractured as the so-called Black community is, I find it funny that they only come together just because one president, because of one man and the actions that he has done as far as when it comes to Black history and its record. But what you're telling me is that all the things that we could have fixed within the Black community, that falls to the wayside, just like it's always done since the 60s. Hell, I even go back since the 50s. All of these things that could have been done to actually fix and establish a strong foundation for the Black community, y'all have just let go to the wayside majorly. I'm not talking about individually.
Come on. So no, what we are talking about is just have the conversation about what that man have done to Black history. That is it. Now, after we have that conversation, you could turn your conversation to whatever else you want to, but let's flush out Donald Trump. We're having that conversation. We are not, Cellulite is not having that conversation. He's trying to.
You know why?
Hold on. You want it to be finished. Everybody want to be finished, right? So again, Cellulite is keep on attempting to shift the conversation to put it on Black people. The problem is, y'all keep saying that we're supposed to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, but forget the part that they are taking away the goddamn boots.
Okay, cool. So number one, that's not. First of all, that's not taking away the boots. Okay, here's the thing: you're talking about we're having the conversation right now. The only problem that I want to ask is this about Black history and Black people being done wrong, or is this about Trump?
Both.
It's about Black history being removed. Because see, it wouldn't matter who it was. Right, because for example, we can get if y'all with me, we can spend the next hour talking about how Biden flooded illegals into cities where my people live, and flooded Chicago with people on the fucking South Side where now my people got to struggle because now they moving in places, they building shelter for them, they converting schools that could have been converted 10 years ago. Okay, I'm not for any of these. But when it comes to Trump, there for some reason niggas want to defend this dude. Why? Fuck all of these presidents.
So to respond to what you was saying, Sharon, the biggest thing is even just a few minutes ago when I was talking about Black history and why it is that Black people have not majorly come and they tried to get our history even introduced within like the schools and stuff like that. You know, let's just say museums and schools. Fuck it. But you said it was the parents. So is that a Black history not being taught in schools? Is that the school board fault or is that the parents' fault? Because either we're gonna talk about it not being included. Okay,
Right.
but Sharon, wait, stop. But you said let's not shift the conversation, but then you want to bring up the parents. If the parents is not doing their part in the Black community, hold on. If the parents is not doing their part in the Black community to go to these local school boards and let them know, like, hey, yo, listen, y'all need to stop this bullshit. Then that's the parents' fault. Then don't tell me that I'm not focusing on the conversation. I'm exist within the conversation. The problem is, and like I said before, and like I'll say again, like I said before, and like I said again, you have to fix things that are fractured within the community before you try to go out and blame one person to say it's their fault.
Hold on. So, but the problem is you're talking about a completely different issue.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about Black history as a whole.
And we are talking about this administration doing something towards Black history. Do you understand that part?
Yes, I understand that part. My
Okay,
question is why does it matter? My question is why does it matter now?
Hold on, right? So have the
Sure,
same
go
respect.
ahead.
I know.
Go ahead.
And we are having a conversation about what this administration has done towards Black history. Have that conversation instead of having interference. Now you want to talk about the whole of it, and then I want to talk about the teachers. I want to talk about the parents.
Okay, cool.
Don't talk
This
about that.
this
Talk about
administration,
what this man has done to reverse our history.
Got you. This administration, just like previous administration before him, is doing the same exact thing that I expect them to do. They are actually doing what they're supposed to do, which is run the damn government and run the country. But guess what? This administration will leave within a few years, just like the last administration left within a few years, and the administration before that, and the administration before that. My problem is when it comes to fixing the Black community, y'all want to look at everyone else and blame them instead of just going back within the Black community and say, hey, we got shit that we got to fix around here. So I can agree with you. Hold on, wait. Hold on. You want me to speak to this? You want me to speak to this administration. They're doing the same exact thing that every other president and every other administration, every other politician has done. They're making a decision and they're going through that bullshit. So at the end of the day, I already said, here's the problem. I already said I don't like the fact that they took the goddamn history out of they took Black history out of the museums and shit like that, and they pulled the fund. I've already spoken to that fact, but my problem is this though. Why? Yes, I have said that earlier.
He did say
that earlier.
He did say that.
No. So stop. It's amazing. It's amazing that only you heard that I didn't say that.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Jesus. So you mentioning something is not you talking about something.
How the fuck did I not talk about it if I fucking spoke on it?
No, because just because I say red house,
you to say fuck Trump.
That's exactly. That's all this is. That's all this is. It's easier for you to just exactly. Hold on. Really quick. Chicago Willa, did I? Hold on. Wait. Chicago. Wait. Chicago Willa, did I?
You said it.
Chicago. Thank you.
There's a difference between mentioning something and then talking about something.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, guess what? I spoke to the issue, and just because I did not speak to it voluminously like you want me to, because I know what you want me to do. You want me to say fuck Trump, but my thing is this though: I can say fuck everybody. But guess what? I see what's happening right now is that y'all have a focus on Trump instead of having a focus on the problem. Hold on, Taz. Y'all have a focus on Trump instead of having a focus on the goddamn problem, which has been majority causing the biggest fucking influx and fracture within the Black community since the goddamn 60s. I don't have to sit up here and say, oh, well, it's all Trump's fault. Bullshit. It's been Trump's fault. It's been Biden's fault, Obama's fault, Clinton's fault, Jefferson's fault, everybody's fucking fault. But at the end of the day, guess what? I'm not sitting here and waiting for one particular person to end up in the United States presidency seat and then say all of our problems is their fault. That's bullshit.
Yeah, because
so nobody said all of our problems, though. This is like you just running. And I get it. That's the only way you can actually defeat Trump is to actually go against your own arguments. Because again, you're not defending me. If anything, you're running. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. All right, real quick. We got Shadow, Titan Walls, Pause. Let me see what we got in here. We got Ashley. This was a great subject today. Please support and hit the like button. Sharon People. Shout out to Sharon People. Shout out to the Truth Tellers. CJ Brooks. No other president has posted another prez dressed as an 8. All right.
Oh my God.
A random independent, $5. They spent all weekend gaslighting Month. Now they trying to gaslight Sharon and Taz. S is wild. Y'all know I don't use profanity, so that's why I said S. Shadow the Titan Walls. It says support. All right, y'all give me 1 second. Hey, son, go put some shorts on. You finna get on the treadmill for 10 minutes, okay? Drink some water. You gotta do your cardio on the treadmill, okay? All right, we'll go get you some water. I'll be in a minute. He want to work out too? Okay, son. Just give me a minute, okay, son? All right. Shadow Titan Wild. My son just woke up, y'all. He got summertime. He'll be sitting around laying playing video game. We got.
Hey man, more of that. We salute that. Send a super chat, cash out for that.
Nah, all y'all niggas need to work out. Fuck.
Hey, can we celebrate the fathers putting their son through discipline though first, man? Can we do that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then all of us gonna get up and do some push-ups with them.
We just got through working out. We just got through running you through these intellectual exercises over this weekend, brother, man.
All right, real quick, y'all. 78 Sports TV with the $10. Lord have mercy. Shadow Titan Wild, $20. Just gonna land this here. That was for Wash. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Shadow, that's the dude I was going back and forth on your platform, Sharon, huh? Okay, gotcha. Okay, what's good? CJ Brooks, let Wash keep sitting. Boy, they was on Wash's neck, man. Hold on. Then it was QMV Reacts. This for Taz Beano Nation. Hold on. And Titan came back, said, bring Taz back. They standing up for Taz for sure. Then Vethead came back, get this clout chaser down out of here. He's been doing this for years. Go back over there with the women. They were talking about Taz, but somebody on my side had sent a $20 in the cash out for Taz. So shout out for that. Knight changed the subject, get him out of here. Matter of fact, Knight, you got 4 minutes left. Dory got Knight out of here. Yeah, we almost finished. Aaron Lucas said he pulled a lot of funding and changed the content for most national libraries, zoos, and museums, not just blacks. That's still bad though. All right, then we got Creator said the government is your tool as well. Hold on. The petty politics said Coons always justifying the master's plan. All right, Truckers Yale said they can try or are getting rid of at the end of the day. It's our job as black folks, black parents to tell the truth. So our children shouldn't even expect them to do anything to teach your family. That's 100% fact. It's my responsibility as a father to teach my kid about black history. Y'all might seem different, but it is what it is. The petty politics. See how Coons can't focus on these prayers actions, but blame black people. All
right. Can y'all people in the chat actually look up the definition of coon before you start using it, please?
I swear to God.
Let me respond to Sarah because
hold on, I got you. It's only a few more, Ted. I promise it's only a few more, brother. The petty politics with the $5, so they can't do it. No accountability for dismantling of black history by this president. Shadow came through, said short pause for. Short pause for sale. He put you down.
Cool. That's cool.
Okay,
that's
I didn't see that.
Do your thing.
I didn't see that. So if somebody want to bring sale back, y'all already know. Just bring $5, bring sale back. And what's that? Afro Nerd Radio. Got you. How the Holocaust works versus the blacks. The Black Smithsonian will explain our current state. Just saying. All right, we got one more. Creator said Where is the united lobbying representative for the interests you want? It's on you, Ted.
So I want Sale to at least understand it. I'm not saying I don't understand what he's saying or his issue. The problem is he doesn't understand what he's saying. And by that I mean, if you're not addressing the Great Society, which is Lyndon Johnson's plan, if you're not addressing the 70s and the actual issues that came from there, who was speaking, what was happening, you're not addressing that. They directly addressed it, Lyndon Johnson. They directly addressed Nixon. They directly addressed JFK, Reagan. There hasn't been a time where the black community didn't say, put more money into our community, put more money into our history. There isn't a time when we didn't challenge that part of it on a federal level. What he's referring to are internal issues which have nothing to do with Donald Trump. That's what makes it a deflection. It's a deflection. Because the internal issues he's referring to, I agree, we need to deal with them. They need to be fixed, but they're separate from this conversation. It's a deflection.
Hey, can I jump in for a sec?
Absolutely.
Good morning.
Go ahead,
Okay, so let me first say rest in peace to Sonny Rollins. Right? On just if we're gonna talk about Black history, let's get into it really. Sonny Rollins is one of the most preeminent jazz saxophonists. He passed at 95. He's up there with Miles Davis, Thelonious Monk, Coltrane, Charlie Parker. He's in that realm. So Black history left the planet on Monday, number one. Number two, when you talk about—
Oh, my God. Y'all ain't gonna bounty this goofy off? My bad. Go ahead, bro. Finish.
Sharon, do you see?
We're
asking.
You should finish before I just literally just take over. Go ahead, bro.
Is this a grown man? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Okay, so evidently he don't want to make his point.
No, I want to make my point, but I want you. I want to respond.
Make your point.
It's not funny. No, hold on. Black history is not funny to me. So if you want to be
it is when your stupid ass limited to one person. If you limit it to one person, it's funny. You hear me?
Wow.
You limited to one person and said it left the planet when one person died. If you're gonna start off stupid like that, yeah, fam, expect to get cut off. Now finish.
Afroner, I don't have the controls, Afroner, so I can't.
Well, look, first of all, Sonny Rollins was an institution, so I just threw it out there out of respect, right? I'm gonna try to respect you, right? So what I'm saying, really, giving out information. When you talked about the Blacksonian or the Black Smithsonian, I looked into this whole thing with Trump, right? Trump represents the government, and the way that the Blacksonian operates is completely different than how the Holocaust Museum operates. When you look at how the Holocaust Museum operates, it will tell you everything you need to know as to the state of Black folks right now. The Jewish folk, the Jewish community, they uphold their history. They subsidize it. They're not looking for the government wholesale to answer their problems. So if you're depending on white folks, can I complete my thought? Is my thought so painful to you?
Yeah, Trey, I pay for Will to come back.
Okay.
All right, so I'm here just to give information. You can continue tap dancing if you like. All I'm saying is this: with how the Jewish folks operated versus how the Black folks operated, when you start to look at the inner workings of why that museum is untouched, it will tell you everything. With the Blacksonian, can I finish the thought? Then you can go forward.
Hey, Afro, respectfully, just stay there. Somebody dropped you.
Can I say one thing before we move forward? Just one thing.
Yeah.
Dory, spend 50. That'll get rid of me for the rest of the show. And no matter how much you spend, Trey ain't coming up off of it.
Yeah, crazy.
To reinforce what my man Will was saying, because I feel like y'all are misunderstanding him. I think, and I could be wrong, Will could actually correct me if I'm wrong. What he's basically saying is that all of those other issues that y'all said, not all of y'all, but that some of y'all said were irrelevant, he's talking about those issues should have been fixed. And if those issues were fixed, it would be much more difficult for Trump to do what he just did, which y'all say he did.
Absolutely.
No, They're not. What happens in the black community is not tied to what Trump does in the Oval Office. How are you making that connection?
I disagree. I disagree.
Man,
anytime
man.
you have a group of people that are basically unified as it pertains to their issues, it's going to be hard for the government to ignore that. The problem is that we've always been divided. We've always been, when you talk about the civil rights era, would you agree that that wasn't black people as a whole? That was a portion of black people
that benefited from it or that participated?
That participated in it. When you talk about the sit-ins,
yes,
when you talk about the,
yes.
okay, that's a portion. That's the point that I'm making. So we've always had this sort of thing with us where some of us agree with it, some of us don't. It's just like back when they came out with the 94 crime bill. There was a portion of us that agreed with that, and there was a portion of us that didn't. So whenever you have a group of people in America that are unified, and you see this with a lot of the groups, when they're unified, it's much more difficult for the government to play in their face like that. You disagree with that?
Yes, because in terms of what we're talking about, we watch Trump play in Latinos' face. I mean, and that group is actually now a bigger voting bloc than we are, and he play in their face all the time.
How so?
So it's not just us that is being played with, and even then, in that regard, I think our greatest benefit would just be to acknowledge the truth about it. Because here's my thing, Angry Man. Some of y'all old enough to remember a time where I wouldn't know who you voted for. Yeah. Because we just talking about the issues. You didn't tell people who you voted for. You didn't wear your president on your sleeve. That was somewhat irrelevant to the overall dialogue of the issues of the country. Now we're talking about fans. People are fans.
You know what changed that?
Obama changed that. I agree. If you're saying Obama, I agree. People became fans as opposed to discussing policy.
Well, I discuss policy too. You feel what I'm saying? I discuss policy too. Like the thing with this Smithsonian thing, I heard something about it, but I didn't really go and do no deep dive into it.
Can I add to that a little bit? So it wasn't just, and I agree with y'all, it was the Obama thing, but it was the fact that let me ask this question. Would y'all agree that black people have been majority voting Democrat since the 50s and the 60s?
Yeah,
since the 30s.
Since the 30s. Okay. All right. So the thing is, by and large, we have been buying into this ideal that being black means being Democrat and vice versa. It wasn't until people start questioning the establishment of the political party. Y'all got to give me a second. I'm not going to step away and go take care of my kids for a second. But by and large, when people have started questioning the foundation and what it is that the Democratic Party has been doing for black people, that happened during the Obama times. But what happened was people were saying that if you don't vote for Obama, you're not black. That was some of the arguments that was being made across social media here, even on a local level. It happened in friendships. It happened in colleges. It was a thing of you have to vote for Obama because you're black.
Right. I mean, you don't understand why that happened?
Yeah, I do understand why that happened. Absolutely.
I mean, because I can agree that it shouldn't have happened, but in terms of the necessity for people to be supportive of what looks like them, no, that's why that happened. Now, we didn't get nothing out of it. It didn't benefit us to chase that version of a black man in office, but no, I know why it happened.
Would you say that it caused disruption within black family units, within the black community? Because people who was like, no, I'm not
absolutely not. The disruption came from the next president, Donald Trump. That's when we started to see the disruption, when we started seeing racists openly come out and go against us. Even under Obama, you would see a bunch of closeted racism. You saw even Fox News trying to get white people worked up back then. It didn't work. 2015, 2016, you started seeing them coming out on Front Street. That's the difference.
Okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. So during Obama's first administration,
salute to the power.
Salute, what up, dog?
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Damn. During Obama's first
I'm gonna cook you
administration,
in a minute, my brother. I'm gonna let my brother Shell finish.
during Obama's first administration, there was a multitude of black people, black celebrities, black influencers, black politicians. There was a lot of people who were saying, "Oh, you have black folks out here that's pretty much tap dancing for the white man. That's why they didn't vote for Obama." You was having all of these different telecom conversations going on where they was pretty much participating in the same conversation that they was having in the 60s and in the 70s, that if you are not down with the Democratic Party, you're not down with the black agenda, which means that if you didn't vote for Obama, then you're not one of us. That didn't start becoming a mass thing until President Trump got his first term, because I agree with you on the news media and stuff like that, where it started getting a mass level of attention because of how people outside the black community was reacting to it. But during Obama's first administration and his second administration, there was a multitude of white people that was voicing their opinion about Obama, not just because he was black, but also including that he was black. And people were saying in the black community that black people who agree with those white people, then they're ass kissers and they're bootlickers, and at the end of the day, that they're not for the black community. So I would disagree
because they weren't
that
talking policy. They were saying stupid shit like he wasn't born here and that type of shit. They weren't talking policy. Now, if they'd have been saying stuff like, "Hey, his mama's a white woman, he's not black," I'll entertain something like that. But the things you're referring to, "Oh, he wore a brown suit," that's not presidential. Yeah, that was goofy, fam.
Yeah,
People
that
came
was
after Obama for dumb shit.
Yeah, that was the noise. But the problem is that a lot of things that people were going after him about, especially about his policy and stuff like that, that got overshadowed because the real conversation couldn't be had because they was too focused on the bullshit. I agree with you on that. Same thing, and I'm gonna say this right quick. I gotta step away for a second. Same thing is happening right now. We're focusing all of our attention on one unnecessary aspect when there's a bigger issue and a bigger conversation that could be had there. I'm gonna step away for a second. Trey, you can go ahead and drop me down.
It's all part of the same aspect, though. It's the president. I mean, we can't say it is one. I don't know what he means by that.
Hey, look, it seems like they'll do anything to protect their white daddy. That's just what it is. It's kind of crazy to me. Just answer the question. It's okay. It's okay to just say, "Hey, you know what? My white daddy was wrong." You feel me? Just be honest and tell the truth. And then we can move forward.
I got smoke with Sharon when she dropped me for the $5. Sharon, you should have brought me back. $5, brother.
My bad, Knight.
No, you good.
But so that's the only thing I don't get that. When we are talking about what that man has done directly to the American people, for some reason we turn into, "Oh, what about Biden? What if Kamala was here, and if this person was here, and what about the time when in 1982 when Ronald, like, bruh, we talking about what this man has done. We're not even trying to make it as Donald Trump is just evil because he's Donald Trump. We saying, no, he did this. Gas prices went up. What you say about that? Well, what about Biden? All right. What about he did this with the Smith? But my daddy didn't really mean it. What are y'all talking about, bro? Just be honest to what is actually happening. Talk to what he actually
Sharon, you gotta stop the lame stuff though. With just because somebody is advocating for a talking point or different viewpoints, because people are not agreeing with everything that he done and playing the whole calling somebody daddy. That's disrespectful in my opinion. You understand what I'm saying? Just keep it to the context of, hey, I agree with this because I don't agree with everything that he does. So just because somebody agrees with one aspect or one part, that don't mean you agree with everything they're doing. Just like when Biden was in office, there are things I agree with, there are things I disagree with. So can if somebody say, "Hey, do you agree with this with Biden?" I say yes. Let's say they talk about a specific talking point. Then somebody say, "Well, Biden is your daddy." No, Biden is not, bro. I just agree with that, and that's in everything in everybody. We can take that ideology in different concepts across different a variety of subjects. That's all I'm saying. So like y'all gotta stop the lame stuff, trying to call somebody's niggas daddy and all of those lame stuff, bro. Respectful.
But I'm just calling a thing a thing. When somebody
it's still lame though. Is all I'm saying.
look, it's not lame. It's the truth. So
It's
if
not
I'm
the
having
truth.
a
No. It's not the truth.
If I'm having a conversation, I say,
Bronco,
hey,
stop laughing, nigga. If I come and wherever you and cut your hair off, nigga.
If I'm having a conversation,
And I didn't know you was a liberal.
Don't be jealous because I got
Nigga, I didn't know you was a liberal, my nigga. I done lost all respect for you as a man, my nigga. You're a liberal, my nigga. Go ahead, Sharon.
Look, Trey. If when we having a conversation, I'm like, hey, he did this to oranges, and then all of a sudden somebody else come and say, yeah, well, what about Taz and what Taz did to apples? Shouldn't we be concerned about the apples, bro? I'm talking about the oranges that Mont destroyed.
Hey, Sharon.
And they keep on moving the conversation to the apples that Taz did, and
Now
that's the problem because they are running interference for the actual conversation, and that's when that person becomes white daddy.
Ain't no white daddy, but again, and it's in Shadow. We gonna cut your short. We gonna cut your short dreads too while you popping that camera on.
Two questions. Two questions before we move on. This one is called Lames Messed Up the Game, Men Prioritizing Adult Stars while sharing them.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be the top. I don't know if Sharon want to have that conversation. Do you want to have that conversation?
Let's get there.
And then Sharon, what's yours called?
I said I'm up with Trader Truth Teller featuring Angry Man, and then I added Taz.
Hold on, let me hold on. Hold on. Hey, don't nobody hit this link but Am. All right. Yeah, I had a whole another show going on, and shout out for Sharon to pulling up, man, making this a great stream. Appreciate it, young man.
No,
I usually don't even go. I usually don't even go live during the day. Oh dang, it's the studio full. I didn't even know it was full.
Hey, bro, I'll drop.
You got
Don't
people
worry.
in the back?
I got you. I'll drop.
No, you got people in the back waiting.
Yeah, it's one in the back. Yeah, I didn't know it. Yeah, it was somebody in the back.
And salute to Sharon.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
That much.
Yeah, because me and Trey didn't plan this. I was coming by to show some love in the meantime while I was setting up my show. While I was writing
that's a fact.
I was writing my dissertation for my show. And
hey, what was your show? What was your show gonna be about though?
Messy Men.
Messy Men.
Messy Men, like Adrian Broner doing the nonsense he's doing.
Well, let's do this. Hold on, let's do this then. Let's do this because if that was your show, I ain't got. Listen, I'm a boss, so I ain't got number time. If you want to get into that, we can get into that. Then well, you know what? You want to do the lame men? You want to do my subject first, or yours? Which one you want to do first?
Yeah, we could start running into the lame dudes. I'm interested to hear this.
Yeah, because it ain't mine. Mine shouldn't even take long because all the real niggas should understand.
It sound interesting. Let me just start a stream too.
Before they move, can I checkmate y'all real quick?
This nigga. Oh my God.
He about to get your back on the.
Oh my God. Go ahead. Hold on. Listen.
I didn't finish writing my dissertation, so we could just focus.
All right, hold on. Listen. Do what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Do how we gonna do this. Hold on. Do what we're gonna do. We gonna allocate 25 minutes to Harwin and whoever want to debate Harwin.
So can me and Angry Man come to our conclusion in that 25 minutes?
Let's go.
25 minutes a long time.
I'm putting your name in the title.
Hey, Mont, you know it's not gonna be that easy. Just give Harwin 25
Angry
minutes.
Man, I see Angry Man up here, and we was coming to a conclusion that y'all niggas didn't allow us to do. Is that not correct, Angry Man?
Yeah, but I don't think I have the mental energy to go into that. I just use some of my extra power to curse at Taz. So I'm kind of drained a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, my voice was already on strain. I fucked up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Tad. You need some water and some lemon and honey, boy.
We'll do
some Ricola. Some Ricola.
You know, our grandmother used to give us lemon honey. Warm lemon and honey.
And put some.
No, Harwin, we're gonna have that conversation another time, bro.
Yeah,
to be continued, fam.
Yeah, Harwin, nigga don't feel like reading no books right now, nigga.
Yeah.
To Angry Man's point, here we go again. Niggas don't.
That's that bullshit.
Man, I don't care about none of that, nigga. Bro, I don't know. Listen, I don't care about none of that, nigga. Who cares?
Clearly, you don't.
I don't, nigga. And I got 1 million books in my house, nigga.
Ain't none of this from no book though. I wrote this myself.
Oh man, Harwin, bro. I cooked you last night, bro. Just give it up.
Give up what? No, ain't no.
Bro, I cooked you last night, bro.
If you believe that, you are delusional,
bro. Bro, some people, bro, it's like, listen. I told y'all, let me tell y'all something real quick. I told y'all, Harvin is the only nigga I'll spar for free. And I will beat the brakes off this nigga. And listen, I would have to, I would have to go on and just knock him out for him to stop. He one of them niggas just gonna keep coming. Bro, do I gotta knock you out just for you to stop? Golly, bro.
Game dog.
All right, real quick, here we go. Hey, I'll to all my real ones, cover your ears. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, cover your ears. It's gonna be some pausing going on in this. Hold on, let me start this over. Shout out to Urban Politician, man.
Business, whether it's a feature show, autograph sign, a convention, I do charge for photos. Yes, I do, and it's to my discretion of what I charge. And my photos aren't $100. My regular photos, I charge $40 convention, $40. But guess what? If you want me to pull this motherfucking ass out, then that's different. So yes, I was charging $100 for me to. I let the guy sit in.
Is it mute or is that just me?
It's muted. But I just watched this the other day. It's muted.
Hey Trey, you there?
I hear you, Sharon, but I don't hear him.
Oh, okay. All right. So far, I don't know. I want to understand what's the lane part and all this stuff. I really want to get to that part.
We haven't even got to the part yet, Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
we can't hear her.
Yes,
we can't hear.
She's silent.
Oh, she is? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's what we was trying to tell. I was just
why y'all can't hear it?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
We heard her say she got to pull up. Yeah.
It's on. It's on mute. Maybe.
Why is it on?
Maybe you put it on mute by accident.
Hold on. Let me try
to have its own window. You got the window that's here muted.
Hold on. What about now?
No.
Silent.
You hear it now?
Silent.
No.
What am I doing wrong?
Is the video muted? It looked like the video might be muted.
Yeah. It's like you press the mute button by accident. Go back to the play button where you press the play button. Just put your cursor around the video. You'll see it pop up.
Hold on.
Yeah, it looked like it's an X right there.
You see the mute button? Yeah. A little down. You was right there. No, go back down.
It's the button ain't muted.
Yeah.
That's on.
Yeah.
It's on.
It is on.
I wonder why y'all can't hear her.
Try press press Control M while you play it.
Press Control M.
Yeah, while you play
All right,
it.
hold on.
Still mute.
Yeah, still muted.
That's crazy work.
Just take it down. Just take it down. Take it all the way down and reopen it. Sometimes my shit just detached the sound like that.
Yeah,
right,
close the window and reopen it again.
Take it all the way out. Close it all the way out and just reopen it.
But even without the video, what was the premise to showing that video and what it got to do with lames? I'm pretty
sure. So this is me, right? This is me. My belief is that dudes spending money for a woman to sit on a goddamn lap is lame as hell. Men patronizing women who sell their body or get on camera to let another man do what he do with her, and men spending money on this woman is lame to me. Men tricking on women is lame to me.
Agreed.
100%. So I feel like lames have messed up the game. Would you agree?
So strip clubs is lame.
Very lame.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, so well, for me personally, one of the rhetorics I say is that men need to take lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system. So I'm in 100% agreeing that there's way too many men out here just lusting over anything. and they're willing to pay anybody that's willing to give them something for $1 or whatever the case is. They just chasing anything with a big butt and a smile. I thought it was poison, but clearly I was wrong.
Yeah, so it's like we watch, you know, even in my younger days, because we got to be transparent, and everybody might not have the story. Like I play, you know, I watched that stuff when I was a kid, when I was young, when I didn't know no better, when I was, you know, learning. But once I started getting it in myself, I didn't have to watch that mess. You know what I'm saying? And even as an adult, I don't watch it at all. You feel me? So
and this lady that was talking, who is she? She is somebody important.
That's Pinky, man. Most men know Pinky. Ain't that right, Taz?
She a corn star.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Knight.
I believe most of the men up here know that's Pinky.
I didn't.
And she just looked different. She just looked super fast, so she looked completely different from back.
Well, I never see. I don't watch. I never seen her.
Yeah, but she's like from years
ago.
Yeah,
but Pinky used to be actually. I want to say music videos. Like she was kind of popular. Like she was on that round with the video vixen era.
Yeah.
I definitely heard her name before, for sure.
Like 2007, Poppy, 2007, 2008.
Around the area, like those days, man, when the Buffy the Bat. I mean, she know the video
with
vixen.
Buffy the Body, yeah.
But I think.
I left out, and Trey was saying that shit ain't cool. I came back and y'all naming the hoes. What's going on?
I think I think a lot of people
whole history.
I think a lot of people.
Bro, we were young back then, bro. You 14, 13, you didn't know no better.
I think a lot of people done got into this idea where lust and degeneracy is okay, and that paying for it is okay, tricking for it is okay, because it ain't tricking if you got it, right? That's how they try to justify this whole ecosystem of doing nefarious things with women for pay for play. And I'm not from the era where it was okay. That was usually a joke that somebody say, nigga, you gotta pay for vagina. And that was a joke. And
So
people would get on your ass
never,
that you had to pay for it.
So Sharon, you've never been to a strip club?
Yes, I've been to a strip club.
I've never been to a strip club ever in life.
Blanco, we know you.
You know what? And I moved to Portland, Oregon. It has the most strip clubs.
I think
I wouldn't know that.
People tricking, bro. Listen, man. I don't engage with the tricking shit, but I understand it. I think that shit is necessary. I'm sorry. That's part of the ecosystem.
What?
It's part of the ecosystem, bro.
Necessary. Why?
Break it down. Break it down.
Because, bro, no everybody can be a lion. The zebras and the deer got exist in the ecosystem, bro. That's just what it is. Because
not everybody can be a what?
Because no everybody can be a lion. No everybody can be a tiger. No
lion.
Everybody
Lion.
Can be a
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So look, so the thing is that I consider a lot of these internet niggas lame as fuck too. They just be talking, typing a bunch of bullshit, bro. But they don't and Fresh and Fit kind of like bring it up, right? I mean, like the people that watch Fresh and Fit, right? They be talking mad shit about these hoes. Oh man, shit, this and that. And then hoes come to the show with like 100 subscribers, and they leave the show with 2,000 subscribers, bro. So I know a lot of this. A lot of these niggas be lying, right?
That's facts.
Niggas is spending money on bros, bro. Like that ain't my thing. But I'm not going to. Is anyone over here tell me, hey man, I paid $200 for that hoe? You know what I'm gonna say? Go for you, bro. You know what I mean? Because for the most part, and every nigga know, right? Every time that a bitch came around you, sometime in your lifetime, they're gonna tell you how they took money from some other guy and they turn around and spend it on you on some shit, bro. That happens all the time. That's what I'm saying. Lane is necessary for the game, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to agree with it. You don't.
Now.
Yeah, but Blanco, did they mess the game up though?
No. No.
What?
No.
Yes.
Crazy work.
Nah, Lane's definitely.
Hey, Poppy, but if you said Fresh and Fit, you know they found that Myron was on the sugaring site, and Fresh got that Asian chick pregnant.
Yeah, but how much? I don't believe none of this these niggas like that, bro. But yo, how much different is from them niggas to some people sending $150 super chat. Like I say, I'm no hating on that. That's what
It's
they do
not.
with their
It's
bread.
What,
It's a big
bro?
difference.
You did not just compare that.
That's
Let
a
me
big
let me
difference.
ask you a question though.
Blanco, man, somebody take Blanco down.
Because here's what I'm
Go
asking
ahead,
though,
I'm ready
right?
to go anyway.
Like, if you argue against hypersexuality or any of that, then I think what he would be saying is hypocritical. That would be my question. Are you? Do you think society is already hypersexual? Do you think the teaching of even all of this rainbow shit is promoting the hypersexuality? If you against all
yes.
of that, how can you then say another form of it is okay? That's where I would, ask is this a consistent position?
That's for you, Blanco.
Oh shit! Can you repeat that one more time, please, boss? My bad.
Shit.
Yeah, because I just want to see if the position is grounded in anything. So I'm more so asking because we live in a hypersexual society where we do talk about some of this out front all being in the club and late night and Netflix and chill culture and some of that extra shit. I'm saying it would be counterproductive to promote the lame shit and also acknowledge that we live in a hypersexual society.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like I said, Taz, I know for it, right? But I understand the why, bro, because this paying for pussy, bro, is not a brand new concept, boss. We know this. Grandpa and then they had whorehouses back in the days. You see what I'm saying? The only difference nowadays is that the host got a phone. So everything is being, you know what I mean? Like we get to see it now. But this is nothing new, bro. And it's more nowadays. It's more because obviously the population is bigger. But do you think it's anything new, Tess, from like back in the days type of shit?
Yes, it's new now.
No,
It's not the same.
but no, I don't. But just to be clear, having a son and understanding some of the foundations of the conversation when I came on social media, I thought men were trying to prevent the same response, the same actions, the same mistakes from previous generations. So you can't do that if we're saying it's already happened. We already did it. We've been doing this. You don't get the change we saying that we're supposed to present as the adults now.
Yeah, we're not supposed to go from Hugh Hefner and his grotto to Luke's peep show and his thing to now we got a brand new person with some chicks and everybody trying to spend some money for what I guess Bernice Burgos and Brittany Renner.
The whole is in the Bibles, man. So it's nothing new, man. It's nothing.
This nigga
listen. I want to say this. Crazy. I want to say this, Papi Blanco. Prostitution is not the oldest profession. Gardening is.
It's not.
So people was getting paid to garden before prostitution?
Yeah, because it was bartering.
Yeah. If you can't,
one of them was a Abel Cain tend to the agriculture. And Abel
thank you, Harwin.
Okay, but
that's the
and one of the things they were bartering for was the box.
Do y'all view paying that whole Pinky $100? I think it's $100. That's what you was charging, right, Trey?
Yeah. If she sit on your lap.
Do y'all view that any different from any of us going to go watch the Cowboy Dallas? Them tickets go for $300 a pop. Do y'all view that any different from going to any concert, 112 concert, $150? Do you view that any different, or do you view it the same?
Yeah, I would prefer to go to the 112 concert.
I'm going to the game.
Yeah.
You know the difference?
I'm going to the game too.
I think as men, naturally, and it makes sense why getting women is a part of our makeup, and we look at other men who can't get women as some sort of deficient, right? Versus them paying to do something that they like and they enjoy. Like being with a woman shouldn't be something that you have to. It's not a hobby. It's just, it's ingrained in us. If that makes sense.
So Ma, stay right there. Would you choose paying somebody or natural attraction?
Natural attraction, absolutely.
I'm always choose natural attraction.
But you gotta pay though.
Not at all. Not so far. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can understand why they view why we as men, it makes sense that we view it as lame when men are like paying for women versus paying to go to a football game.
Not with what you just said 5 seconds ago. You said the white man got to pay for it.
I ain't even mention white people.
You said I had to pay for it.
Oh, I did mention white people, my bad. Yeah, but that's different. That's because you old.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, I got it now.
Hey, yo, angry man, chill out.
That's wild, bro. We old. That's what's up.
Wait, so are we pretending that commercial acts are not a thing? Like, I don't understand. Because people who can't attract those women, who can't attract those same caliber people, are paying for it because they are making a commercial. They didn't ruin the game. They just added another layer to it. Sorry.
So
saying,
Shadow,
but that,
Shadow, what's the price you
just...
willing to pay?
Look, I don't need to have that conversation on this stream. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I thought you was making an excuse for it.
No. I just understand it more intrinsically than most. I understand why people pay for it.
Right.
I understand because it's people who you wouldn't expect to pay for it because it gives them access to somebody that they didn't have access to otherwise.
So 200?
Look, we don't need to have this conversation, sir.
That's crazy. See, and that's what I'm saying. This is stuff that used to didn't like it used to because it. Listen, fam, I think this is what I think, right? It wasn't necessarily that it was lame to do it. People knew you was doing it. It's lame to get out here and tell people you doing it. It's lame to get out here and pretend like you him and that's what you doing. That's what's lame. People know you doing it already.
Hold on,
Taz, you're right. It used to not be a thing where when you did it, you went and bragged about it. But now because of the internet, you're like, well, I messed with these 10 tens and I spent this much money to do it because it brags about your money and it brags about your access, both of which we've equated to wealth.
And let me just address the Cash App. The Cash App says, shh, boop, potty mouth, Blanco Gecko. God damn, that was crazy. Also, supporting from the clouds. Thank you so much to the Cash App. Shout out to everybody. The Cash App, we will be reading the super chats shortly. We need some more support on the likes. Let's get the likes up. It's been a very fun show, fun stream today. We didn't plan it. It just happened to be that we just all lit like that. And I guess we gotta figure out ways to work together more often.
Yeah.
We gotta stop we gotta stop fighting against each other and telling other people not to go to other people's shows just because they got their ass whooped in a conversation.
Yeah, support each other. I would still like to know how much Shadow paid for sixes.
Look, sir, since you're getting off the topic of the conversation.
The topic is about lames messed up the game, men patronizing adult stars while sharing them publicly.
Look, so business is business and commerce is commerce.
Y'all addressing the topic of the show now, or y'all started up a different
topic of the show.
Topic of the show. Cool. Good. My bad. Okay, man.
Like this all started with Korean, fam. For real.
Damn.
This jumping out there and telling people who you had sex with, and now men care about it. Yeah, fam. It wasn't like this is wild. This is Essence Magazine shit.
Yes. Corinne Steffens, Cat Stacks, and now the new one, Selena Powell.
Damn. The fact that
I don't know none of the names he just said.
How you?
That might be true, but that doesn't take away the fact that there's a lot of men paying for it and being lame and doing wild things with these ladies. And these ladies not even all that, from what I understand. From what
bro, they not all there at all.
So, and it just really questions about this whole idea of what a lame is. So, any man that is paying for play, we would consider that man lame.
100%.
So, those basketball players, 80% of them lame.
Facts.
Yes.
Football players, 80% of them lame.
Any nigga paying for the box or attention from a woman is a lame to me.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily always lame. It depends on how you do it, right? So one thing I think is absolutely lame is paying for proximity, but not like if you paying to fuck, if that's what you gotta do it, right? But when you pay to take a picture with a girl, I think that's like lame. Like, what do you want to do with that, right? But it depends on how you pay for pussy. Like it depends on like, yo, I just don't feel like doing the work. I'm not really mad at you, right?
I
So wait,
still
hold on,
think
wait,
that's
hold on, wait. So if we're going to agree that paying for sex makes you lame, so getting sex for free is what?
Natural attraction. That's not lame.
That make you him.
That's so wait a minute. So bums and broke niggas who don't have to do anything, just have an encounter with a woman. We glorifying that. Or you say
No,
that
it's
just
not
make
that we
them natural.
glorifying it.
Well,
That's
hold
not
on.
we're not
I
glorifying it.
use I can admit I misspoke there. So we saying that's natural attraction, but if you have to pay for a woman's if you have to pay for sex, that makes you lame. I just want to make sure I'm understanding that's what you're saying.
Yes.
Right.
Because natural
Right.
attraction.
So hold on. I'm hearing two different things though. Let's clear something up. Right. So you saying have to. I don't think the NBA and NFL players necessarily have to. There's more of a protection in their situation as opposed to somebody else who that they're only getting access because they tricking.
I have to disagree.
The Stephon Diggs a lot of times can get it alone.
Oh, okay. But here's the thing about a lot of
it's some of these athletes that's just able they're able to move off their name. So it's not like they have
but
to.
Taz, most of them don't though.
Yeah, that's natural attraction.
That's the problem, Taz. They don't, bro. It ain't nowhere in the world I can have the notoriety somebody do, and I'm tricking. Man, ain't no way.
Exactly. And you
But
know
hold
what
on,
makes it
you're
even
missing
worse?
the point of tricking.
See, I agree with that, but I just want to
Ain't no
clarify.
point in tricking, Shadow. What are you talking about?
No, hold up. Listen,
fam,
wait,
I
hold up.
agree, but I just want to be clear. When we saying it, are we qualifying that some of them just want to keep a distance between who they smashing and
no. And let me tell you why I'm saying no, because they sharing the same IG chick.
That's a fact.
They not. It's
right.
If it was
quiet.
Wait, Taz.
Because
Taz,
she's quiet because she ain't exposed to shit. That's why.
What?
Y'all gotta understand.
Hold on, Taz. Hold on, Shadow, real quick. Are you talking about when a chick want to smash an NBA player and he makes her sign an NDA?
That happens too. But I'm
asking for context. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, I'm saying all of these different scenarios, but that's one of them. But all these different scenarios where somebody go off the court, go your little ball boy, go pick somebody out, and all of this type of shit. All these situations exist where they don't necessarily have to spend a dime because it's them, and then they choose to keep it quiet.
Yeah, but if she want me, that's still natural attraction, whether I make her sign an NDA or not.
Yeah.
But hold on, sometimes you're paying for the discretion, though. That's the thing. Y'all are missing a lot of things.
If you paying for discretion, you're a goofy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Sometimes.
That's all I was trying to clarify, Trey. That's what I was trying to get to. Okay.
So here's the issue, though. Whenever there's situations like this, where there's a man who's willing to pay for it because he's not trying to hold that stable relationship, because he just wants something simple, easy, and move around. Sometimes it's just a matter of convenience. I understand y'all said, well, that nigga's lame, but he could have picked up that same chick or somebody comparable. He just didn't want the complication attached to it. Keep in mind, I'm not advocating for tricking, but I understand why tricking happens.
Yeah, I understand
what
it too.
is.
I know men that are married that do that.
Yeah. It's a convenience thing. And you know the crazy thing about the dudes.
But that doesn't unlame them though, right? That doesn't unlame them because you could easily, off the strip of your name, say, hey, we're gonna do this thing and I ain't gonna call you tomorrow.
Big
so
fact.
that's what Trey is saying. So he's saying that they mess up the game because now you gotta be hey, you should be able to be a man and demand what it is that you want from the woman that you want. Man, let her decide. But when you gotta pay for it, then that means that she don't really want to do it.
That's 100% facts.
She only doing it for the money. She ain't doing it for no other reason. She'll do it with 20 other dudes for that same amount.
Price, thank you.
Nothing to do with anything that you got going on. It doesn't matter if you're an NBA player, football player, Barack Obama, Donald Trump. As long as you got that dollar, she's willing to pay it. She's willing to do it with anybody that got that dollar. That's what Trey is talking about.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these guys that's athletes, I don't think most of them is like doing the NDA play. I think I think what they doing is they getting somebody to pick out a girl, like, yo, tell her, like, you know, she coming with me later. And they do it as, like, I don't want to say a control of, like, it's not a control, but it might be like, she around me, like, I'm going to pay for this because I want her to, I don't know. But I don't think it's like a NDA, I'm going to fuck with her because I'm NDA shit. I think they pick out women they like, they fuck on them and they buy them shit and they don't even have to.
That happens too.
That
Yeah,
happens. That happens
and that's not a good
sometimes.
thing either, because those people are trying to live vicariously through your name. Them the people that take a picture while you sleep in the bed next to them.
So they
I
have
don't
a
know. So Trey, do you compare
they have a
buying something for shorty as the same thing as tricking?
Are you talking about? Are you in a relationship? Are you? So
ONS.
It's levels to that. Let me tell you why. Because it's like you got some dudes that got paper, right? He got money. So if I got money and I'm going to the Louis store, if I'm going to you with me because I got a $100 million contract, me buying you something just because you with me at that time, that ain't nothing. But if you're spending money to impress me just to entice that person to come in, that's where the lame come in there.
So stay right there for a second, Trey. Let's talk about some public people. Do you know who DDG is?
Yes.
Do you know who India Love is?
Yes.
Yeah.
She messed with Devin Haney, Jason Love.
Yo, now you too old.
Hey, for real, man, he too old to be knowing these people, don't he?
Hey, man, I'm a YouTuber, brother.
Hey, Knight, that let us know you do not get out that chair, nigga.
That don't mean nothing, sir.
Living that motherfucker.
That don't mean nothing at all.
He ran down the
Anyway,
bodyguard,
when
bro.
he went and bought her that $15,000 bag, and all she do is just sit up against him and call him moo, was that lame?
Ooh.
Didn't she make him money? Did he make money with her? With the streaming and all that?
I don't think so.
I think a lot of these streamers, like at certain points in their careers,
she streams too. Yes.
Yeah, they streamed a lot with each other, like for a nice chunk, and then you move on to somebody like, and then they move on to another person, and they stream together for a nice chunk, and I think they made money together.
Okay, so let's stay right there, Mont. I would say that about Blueface.
Damn.
I wouldn't say that about DDG in India.
But bro, listen, it's like me, right? Especially when I was in the streets, when I was really out there. Bro, we would go to the store. I got 9 niggas with me. I'm buying everybody's shoes.
No, that makes sense to me because you don't want
to hold on. And I'm doing that because of just who I am. I'm not trying to impress nobody. My nigga, bet I'm buying, so I got everybody. That's just how I was. If you with me, nigga, everybody good. And so I got a bunch of friends that's like that.
So you think with the DDG thing, that's just what he do?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's how I was.
Okay.
I might spend back in the day. I might spend 20,000 in the night, but I'm paying for everybody.
All right.
But Trey, let me expand on that.
So there's a difference. There's a difference to it because a lot of those IRL streamers, they do things just for people to either pay attention to or to bring people back. So
I understand. I get it. Because he just was with Alicia Bum. He was just with Alicia Baumgartner recently. Yeah.
No. So them doing stuff like typically when you see IRL streamers do something like that, just know they did it for the show.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So Trey, I'm gonna challenge you a little further. I was taught that you don't go on a date without bringing a gift. Is that still tricking? Because you're using that gift.
That's crazy. Who told you that?
Yeah, that's just if you listen to that, Shadow. No, Shadow. If let's say your dad, right? Let's say your dad or your mother taught you that. I would say you just doing what you were taught because I wasn't taught that. So
me neither.
But hold up, but now we're looking at it from the outside in. But looking at it from the outside in.
Shadow, I wouldn't call that tricking if that's the way you were raised.
No, a lot of niggas is raised in trick.
And also, and what Trey said.
Hold on. Let Shadow land that real quick.
Sorry, I was singing at church and my voice is fucked up. So the reason I'm bringing it up is because whenever you really look at it, there's some people who are taught you're not even supposed to go to somebody's house unless you bring a gift. That's something my family. That's something my family was taught to do. So if I would, when I was dating before I got married, I wouldn't go on a date unless I brought something that I felt was appropriate for that date, whatever
Yeah,
it
I wouldn't call
was.
that tricky. No.
Yeah, that's
Hold on,
not
But
Shadow.
tricking.
Don't
but
conflate
hold on,
those things though.
Hold on, let him
no,
finish. Let him
but
finish.
hold
Let him
on.
finish.
But there's another step to it. There's people who will intentionally blow whole checks to try to impress somebody on a date for the purpose of getting a box.
Yeah, that's lame.
Yeah. So
But you see how you can
gifting.
see two similar situations
Yeah,
from the
But they're not
outside looking
similar.
in without.
no.
I'm just
No, it's
Shadow.
saying.
not
I
similar
know.
at all. It's not even close to similar.
Shadow.
Yeah,
So
it's not.
gifting, and going outside of going out when you exertion and gifting is two different things, right? You don't have to go spend 18. Now, if you, but I don't know though, because that conversation could go completely different, right? Because if you're a nigga that got millions of dollars, blowing $1,000 is nothing
Ain't
on a date.
nothing.
Right. But if you a nigga that only got 5 figures and you make 5 figures a year, you spending $1,000 for a chick that you just dating and you don't know
That's
if
a
this is
lot.
going to be a right. So I can understand the dynamics between it, but it's all on how, I guess if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. It's all on how you exceed.
But yeah, that's not blurred. That's simple. Yeah, if you was raised to do that, that is not tricking. And then the same thing with what Trey say. Like I don't go to I go to Tribagos and pecans in certain places. Period. So if you with me, yeah, I'm gonna take care of you if you with me. Yeah, that's not tricking. But if I go out of my way to go someplace I don't go to try to impress you and do, yeah, that's tricking.
Yeah. See,
I think
like
it's.
what you
Oh, go ahead.
speaking to, what you speaking to, Shadow, is like if that's how you was that's a traditional thing. Some cultures pretty much preach that you can't go to somebody's house without bringing a bottle of wine or a gift, something like that. If that's a traditional thing, we get that. But how a lot of dudes is trying to justify going in accession just to impress someone, that's what will make you a lame. I get what you're saying.
So intention. So is this about intentions? Because see, for me, it's like if you spending 200-300 on the first date, but this is someone you trying to make your wife, and it's like a serious thing. I don't think that's bad. I think it's 200 just to fuck something is bad. But if this is a
Yes.
serious attempt to court somebody and make them yours, I don't know if there's no budget on that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Taz, 100%. All the way with everything you said. For
But
sure.
hold on. Is it if a man gives somebody 200 just to bust them down like right now, right? Versus taking them on a date with hopes to bust them down, are they both tricking or is one just simple prostitution?
Both technically, because of the intent. It's all about the intent. Like,
that's wild.
Wait, if I give you $500, versus buying you a $500 ring, but the goal is still so I can only get the box and move around.
I think it's
Whether I'm
different
getting the
though.
box once, I don't
I
know.
don't think it's as lame to just give you money and be like, yo, I'm about to bust you down, don't talk to me. Versus like, let me make you try to get you to like me and all that other goofy shit.
Bro, hold up.
Nah.
I knew a dude who bought a whole car for a female just so they could be in a relationship for a month. Never
Lame.
talk to her again. I'm just
Lame.
saying, like, but hold up, they spent every day together. They took lunches and dinners together, but he did all that for that relationship for the month. I'm just saying, like,
And so what you brought that up. Hold on, but you brought that up to say what?
because they're, again, depending on what we're contextualizing, if you're just doing it for the bucks, then yeah, you're gonna be lame no matter what you do because you're spending the money for sex at the end of the day.
But that dude that you just brought up, that story.
Oh no, he was tricking. No, he was tricking 1,000%.
Right. So,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
so
and what that's
obviously-
called right there is not about necessarily sex. They got another thing that people pay for called the girlfriend experience.
Right. That's a whole nother level of lame.
I think we've exhausted this one. When I'm saying like we tapped into that. Will everybody agree?
Yes, sir.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's on you, Sharon.
I'm surprised everybody agreed about the lame thing. I didn't get to finish writing my dissertation, but I just what I was going to do was talk about how O'Shea Duke Jackson, he went at ABBA and preached for pretty much doing some, in my opinion, some lame stuff. ABBA out here always preaching that Fresh and Fit is always doing the wrong things, buying the vagina, tricking the girls, and ABBA is doing the same exact thing behind closed door. He's tricking the woman, acting like he have low sperm count, so you have sex with them without condoms, busting nuts in them, having babies. I think 5 women came out talking about they had that was pregnant by him, and he's telling them to, fall down the stairs in that type of conversation. He is no different. He's one of those lames that got some notoriety, and then now he is one of the goddamn people that is just like Fresh and Fit, doing the same exact remedial rhetoric. Yes, in public, he's saying all the right things, but behind closed doors, he's just as bad as all the goddamn rim bros out there. And as Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere, ABBA is one of those. So that's why I was going to have a conversation.
And that was a letdown because I used to believe in ABBA and Preach.
Why was it a letdown? You should have known that that's what they was doing.
Why should I have known?
Look at
What you
ABBA.
believed in ABBA and Preach about? What you thought they?
Right. Why would you believe that ABBA and Preach was anything other than what it is that they was complaining about?
Well, when I look at them and I look at their breakdowns, I like their breakdowns, and I thought that they believed in natural attraction. I wouldn't think they would have to go behind the scenes and nobody wouldn't have natural attraction.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The problem is that typically when people are going against the grain this hard, is either they existing in it or participating in some sort because they have some type of knowledge about it. You got to remember, this is years
So you're
old.
a Democrat?
I'm sorry, say it again.
So you a Democrat?
I used to be, but that's not the conversation that we're having.
I stopped being.
We talking about ABBA and Preach. You want to talk about politics? We can talk about politics. No, that's cool. If you want to talk about politics, we can talk about politics.
You moving the goalpost right now. Come on.
I learned from Sal, Trey.
No, you didn't learn from me.
Conversation. He moved the goalpost. So I'm just learning.
No. Listen, when you can actually concede to your co-host, that's when you can try to correct me. So anyway, when it comes down to it, no, listen, I'll address smoking open.
Shout out to PhD.
Hey, Sal, we have to. Okay,
go ahead, do what you got to do.
Like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Shout out to Soldier Boy.
Crazy.
That was not funny.
So you got to remember, this is something that's old about ABBA and Preach. This ain't nothing new. This is years in the making. You got to remember when they was going that Fresh and Fit, he was going through these same allegations. Go back and look at the conversation that Preach had with Watch TV. Go back and look in the Reddit comment sections. Like, go back and look. You got to remember, this is the same guy that went and pretty much danced around with Destiny's girlfriend and then slept with her. How is it that you saying that you going against everything that is red pill, incel manosphere and Fresh and Fit and all these different pills, but then you go and you sleep with Destiny's wife? And you a Muslim though? I thought you're not supposed to sleep with women unless you're married. That's not.
But so when I look at what you just described right now, Destiny is all over the place like bird shit. You get blue hair and we don't know whatever it is. And I'm thinking that his girlfriend has natural attraction towards ABBA. I didn't think ABBA was.
There's an echo.
Where the echo coming from, y'all?
Say it again, Nighters.
Blanco, check your settings.
I saw ABBA dancing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Echo still going?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, when I saw ABBA dancing with Destiny Girl, I thought that was natural attraction. I didn't think he was paying for it.
No, he didn't pay
for it. Hey, y'all,
but...
didn't Destiny say that he allowed this woman to sleep with people? Like other men?
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's bullshit. Bro, hold on, real shit. Let me say this. God forbid, right? I'm just saying, if one of y'all up here had an old lady or a girl, whatever, and y'all, well, I mean, I think it was this old lady, bro. If you invited me to smash your old lady, nigga, I'm gonna look at you stupid.
Facts.
I agree with you, but we talking about ABBA.
Check your mute button, Sal.
What's wrong with my mute button?
I think you might have the echo.
Oh, do I sound better now?
Test.
Echo still going?
Test. That ain't me.
No, you can.
No, there's still an echo.
No, I think it's Cell having a reverb. Let me see. Yeah, because we can't hear it now that you're on mute. We can't hear it.
Like
so now we don't hear it.
What about now?
Let me see. I think
I
now
think
he
he
Trey,
good.
good.
Destiny like boys too, so it ain't even.
Yeah. We're not talking about Destiny or Boyce. We understand what's going
Yeah.
on
So
with
the
them.
reason I brought that up is because when we talking about how it is that that Abba was moving, he's a Muslim, right?
I don't know.
I've heard him say I've heard him say that he's Muslim. And from what I understand, because I had a lengthy argument with a multitude of people that's from the Muslim community, you're not supposed to sleep with a woman unless you marry her.
And you're definitely not supposed to sleep with a married woman.
Exactly.
Isn't the Myron guy a Muslim too? He's be smashing bros.
Again,
Myron is
I don't
not.
know they
Myron is
religion.
not Muslim.
Himself, that's just all
Hold on, though.
Abrahamic religions. That ain't Islam. That's
But we
Judaism,
not about to
Christianity.
do that though.
Right, but
We
hold
not
on,
about to
wait,
do that though, because these people
Yeah,
don't
because
make
I
religious
don't know. I
content.
don't know that.
Wait. I don't
Everybody
want y'all to
fucking.
deviate. I don't want y'all to deviate from right. So that's the premise that I'm running with, that everybody is fucking. But at the end of the day, why would you think that Abba and Preach is not participating in the same shit that they talk about?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what we found out about Myron and Fresh is that Myron is a Sudanese that's paying, he's a sugar daddy. He was on sugar daddy sites. And what we found out about Fresh is that he was paying that Asian chick and then he got her pregnant. That's what we found out about them two. Now, Preach and Abba, I thought that Preach and Abba was some dudes that was outside, dancers and whatever else, and they had women that was naturally attracted to them.
No, so when Fresh had the falling out about the Asian chick, that's when the chick came forward from overseas about Abba. That's where that allegation started from. This was years ago. If you remember that back and forth beat that they was having.
Well, yeah, I didn't know about that.
I'm just telling you. So that's how all of this lays into place. So if you pay attention to how these people move, I've been preaching no different from anything else.
So was they tricking?
Was Abba tricking? No, Abba just a lame because he was trying to produce him. He was trying to represent himself or show himself as something that he's not.
No. Let me ask the question again.
No, he wasn't paying. He wasn't paying these girls.
That's different than to me.
This tricking shit goes all over the place.
But I believe that majority of people believe that Abba was just dating, not taking advantage of his stardom and popping these girls off, tricking them into just busting nuts in them, acting like he had a low sperm count and all this other nonsense, all this other goofy shit that he's saying. Like, I don't think most people looked at him as a womanizer that's just getting women pregnant from the things that he communicates about being, honest with women.
Yeah, and that's until this happened, right?
But Sharon, that's what I'm saying about the differentiation from somebody that's sugar daddy, somebody that's tricking and getting an Asian woman, or whatever else. He when I'm talking about natural attraction, he's not paying them women to be with him. He might be being irresponsible sexually, but I don't look at that as the same thing.
And tricking, I could have swear that tricking was you paying X amount of dollars to this bra for sexual encounters.
But nobody look at.
No,
but
that's not
just because what Blanco's saying is 100% true. I'm sorry to jump in on Blanco, but no, nobody's talking about Abba tricking. We're talking about the fact that Abba was portraying himself as somebody that was just outside dating and not somebody taking advantage of women. And now we come to find out that he is taking advantage of women, using his
okay.
to take advantage of women.
Okay.
Blanco. That's what the conversation is.
And he tried to use his influence and his power to manipulate the situation because the girl, don't have the influence that he has. So people would naturally believe him over her.
Yeah, can I jump in for just a second? Shout out to the person that sent that. Hold on, give me because it's a pretty big cash app. But this got your name in it, so I'm gonna just say thank you to Ms. Cook for being a big sponsor of the show. Thank you for the big cash app. Greatly appreciate you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for that. My bad, y'all. Just had to. I don't want them to be not acknowledged.
Nah, you good.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Shout out to the cash app, Ms. Cook.
I'll take that 500. God damn.
And also, can we make a statement real quick? Being a sugar daddy is still tricky. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
When the hell did Godfrey get on the panel?
About
Wait, who was that?
you.
No,
About
no,
20
wait,
years
wait,
ago.
no.
Oh my
Wait, no,
God, I cannot
who said
unsee
that?
it.
No, hey, I like playing this game. Who said it? It was you,
I
man.
said it. I
Let's
said
get
it.
it.
You do
What
look
kind
like
of
he could be his
Godfrey?
brother.
Hey, I'll be right
Does he or
back.
does he not look like he could be that man brother?
Nah, he look like Godfrey. I can't unsee it now.
I'll be right back.
But the thing is that the lines have been blurry, bro, because according to the internet, right? You only hear this shit on the internet. They say if you going out with some woman out, whatever the fuck you going, they throw the tricking word in there. They say, "Oh, you're tricking." I'm like, huh?
Yeah, it's not the same.
They've been saying that, which is corny. Because if you're
Well,
gonna say that, right? If you're gonna say that, that means pretty much everything that we do is gonna be considered tricking at this point.
Man, no, it ain't Blanco. You reaching now, bro.
So what happens is people
No, you
take
hear that on the Trey. If you stay long enough in here, they're gonna say if you go out with a woman, whatever hell that you usually go, some niggas gonna say that you tricking, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
nigga, this
also
nigga
they,
tricking.
they also say that if you're a husband, you're a simp. You can't listen to
Bro,
There
that.
you go. I heard that too.
On the internet, if you a husband and you buy your wife's stuff, niggas think that's tricking.
That's crazy work.
That's stupid.
Damn, he actually paid to drop a young.
I would love to have a conversation with a goofy nigga like that.
The crazy part is that I like to go out, my nigga, right? And let's say if I like today, I'm probably gonna end up going to like a little Puerto Rican restaurant. If I want to bring a bro with me, you know what? A lot of these socially awkward niggas gonna say, that nigga Poppy tricking. He cannot get the bots. He gotta take her out.
You are Poppy, do you already know her?
Yeah, I know her, bro.
Yeah,
But
so
that's not the point, though. The point is that the word freaking has got
Did I do that right?
misusing the word. The people is misusing the word because, bro, like me, right? If me and Angry Man are friends for 20, 15, 10 years, whatever, right? Hell, the Knicks is gonna play on Friday. I'm like, yo, Angry, let's go, bro. Hey man, my
So
pocket's
that
all
was
right.
my
Hey man, don't
point
worry
to
about it. I buy the. You see what I'm
that-
saying? Is that tricking too?
No. That was my point to. If you already know this female, y'all already interacting with each other. Listen, I got some friends that I've known for years. If I decide I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna go pay for them and what, that's not tricking. Because I already know them. I'm already cool with them. But if I don't know them and I'm paying them to hang around me, that's tricking.
It ain't even about if you know him.
Hey
It's about
Trey,
your
he
intention.
paid to drop me.
He's supposed to be an X amount of dollars for some pussy, bro. That's what the real definition is, bro. That's pimping hoes language right there.
Facts.
Yeah, but
Hey, you heard me,
not.
Trey? I think Trey on the phone or something.
He on the phone.
Hey, Angry Man, me and you beefing from now on.
But let me say this to you, Shadow. If
Yeah,
you've
what's
been
up?
knowing some women for a time and y'all got a cool relationship and you decide you want to take them out and have a good time with them, that is not tricking.
No, obviously, that's dating. There's a difference between tricking and dating. I know that. But we're not just talking to the 10 people up here. We're talking to the 300 people listening too.
Even with them, if you've been knowing this woman for a while, y'all been like, I've known women, I know a few women for some years. If I decide I'm gonna go out with them, we're gonna hang out, that's not tricking. But if I don't know you at all and I gotta convince you with my finances, that's tricking.
Night, what's tricking is the intention behind it. So if I'm trying to gain favor, I don't care if I know you for years. If I ultimately want to be with you or have sex with you,
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So that's why I asked you earlier about natural attraction.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Trey, he Shadow paid to drop me.
To drop you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hold on, let me see.
Wait, I paid to drop who?
Oh God dang, you sure did.
No, I paid to look. I shot my shot at AM. Who y'all talking about?
This nigga petty as hell.
I'm petty. Look, I love this game.
This nigga petty as hell.
You know, it ain't tricking if you got it.
Hey, I can't argue with you, brother. All right, so I'm gonna see if somebody gonna bring your arm back. So, but Blanco, now what was you saying a few minutes ago? I had to make a phone call real quick.
We could get you paid today.
Like according, if you stay long enough on this internet game, right, you're gonna start hearing Negroes saying, if you take a woman out to eat whatever it is, so not all of them, of course. Some of them will, oh, man, that nigga Trey is tricking. They're gonna tag you with the tricking. They're gonna put the tricking tag on your forehead. Oh, you gotta pay, even though that even though that you gotta go out to eat sometimes, right? Why not
But
do it with a
but
bro?
let me ask you this: why are men worried about what another man say? I'm curious.
No, nobody's worried. And so we're just talking about it, right? What I'm trying to say is simple, bro, right? Is that this is my overall point. The people that is talking about tricking didn't even know what the word really means. That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
No, I got you. I got you. Okay.
Real niggas don't give a fuck about these socially awkward niggas, what they got to say on the Wi-Fi connection. I honestly don't. If people follow me on the ground, they know I'm always outside. So whatever, if they see a bitch right next to me, she just I buy a product. What the fuck I'm doing already anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Poppy Blanco. It's different. I don't know why those lines get blurred.
The reason those lines get blurred is because talking points and content creation is king, and people value the exciting things that you can say in a small span amount of time, just so you can get the people listening. That don't necessarily mean that they right. That just mean that they said it.
Right. So let's make clear. Let's make clear lines. Them niggas is lames and they don't know nobody.
The niggas that's online accusing everybody of tricking are the ones that's tricking.
That's
pretty much.
Yeah, so I guess that's when y'all talking about Fresh and Fit and Auburn Preach that they point the finger at people, but they contradict themselves because the very exact thing that they demonize, they're actually doing.
That's where I'm saying
I don't want to be with a woman.
Well, that's not just
3-point back at you.
Nah, but I think that was Sharon is saying with the whole point of the context of where he was coming from.
Absolutely.
So that's why I was talking to Sharon. So Sharon, one dude is a sugar daddy and on sugar daddy sites. The other dude is a straight up trick and sleeping with the Asian chick and got her pregnant. Abba has natural attraction. He just irresponsible when it comes to his seed. You're saying they all the same?
They all the same, yes. They are all in that same lame ass boat, doing all that degenerate lusting. Because I'm pretty sure he's spending money too. He's that part didn't come up because it was irrelevant because of the whole baby deletion situation. That's the main thing people was focused on. But I'm pretty sure it was a lot of tricking involved. I mean, why else would you date Sneako's little cousin?
But Mr. Bracy, bro, let me ask you this, right? Like when you hanging out with it, I mean, you a married Negro, right? But when you out with a girl, I mean, in this case, your wife, it's kind of impossible for you not to spend money, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with her. That's something that you want to do. What do you like to do, Sharon?
Yeah, but Blanco, we already deemed that not to be tricking, bro.
That's not tricking.
Respectfully, I don't think we need to have that conversation.
No, because Sharon said that he pretty sure that Abba is spending money. I'm like, that's to me where the lines get blurry a little bit.
But wasn't he in a relationship with that girl?
That one girl, yeah.
Yeah, that was the other girl. Yeah.
So what's the point, Blanco? Respectfully,
Sneako little cut, like the Sneako lookalike girl. That was his girlfriend
for like 5 months, right?
But the other 4, we don't know what their situation was. All we know is that he got them pregnant and he was paying for baby.
Hold on, how many women to get pregnant?
5.
3. It was 5 girls and 3 of them got pregnant.
Hey, wait.
See, I didn't know that this new information.
We don't really know that.
Hey, wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree that Abba is the same as fucking Myron and Fresh. He's a degenerate. Yes, I agree with you. What you're saying right there, but I believe that those women had actual attraction for him, and he wasn't tricking like we talking about.
No, night
So
is
what I'm saying is
bias
that
is coming out.
Myron also had a girlfriend at one point, right? He had a girlfriend that he was just being girlfriend and boyfriend with, and then she wound up leaving him for the guy in the rollerblades.
I
And so
agree.
what I'm saying is,
I
so
agree
what I'm
with
saying
that.
is that Myron and Abba, they doing the same exact game.
Yeah, but the guy Abba, the guy Abba flew Hunger out from like Cali. That's like the one that I know, like a Cali to like wherever he at Toronto and
Yeah,
put it in a hotel.
I don't think
Will any of you guys consider that tricking? Flying some brought out and put it in a hotel.
In
No,
all
it's not
fairness,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Wait, yes, it is.
Hold on. So hold on. So I like a woman, right? I talk to her on Instagram,
And
whatever,
that's
right?
what I don't agree.
I'm like, yo, I want you to come out to my city. And I'm like, I get her a ticket and all that for her to come out to my city for me to meet her and me to take her out, whatever. That's tricking.
No, not if she has natural attraction for you ahead of time.
Just the smash.
So hold on.
That's absolutely
just the smash.
Wait, hold on. Because if the purpose is for sex, then absolutely it's tricking.
Hey, Cato,
Absolutely.
I apologize, Pound. I apologize. I was reading Shadow comment. I mean, me and Shadow talking in the back real quick. I was reading. So, Mark, can you say that one more time? Because I didn't hear it. Please, I apologize.
Yeah. I see a woman on Instagram. Me and her are talking, we're dating. We're texting and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, I want you to come out here. I'm like, I'll get you a ticket, I'll get you all of that. You come out here, we go on dates or whatever you want to do, whatever you want to end up doing with that individual, right? But that's tricking. I understand if you offered her that because like, yo, I know she'll probably fuck me if I fly her out and do all this other type of stuff. But if y'all genuinely like feeling each other, like that's just how I am. Like I'm gonna pay for the dates and all. I don't want no girl to go in her pocket. That's just and I want a woman to have that standard with men. I want her to be like, yo, if you want me to come out there, I'm not paying.
Okay, so Mark, let me say this, right? Mark, let me ask you, she can't afford a ticket or you just offering?
I'm offering.
Because I'm not dealing with a woman that can't afford her own ticket. That's number one. I don't deal with broke women. That's just period. You got to match my fly.
So when you say broke, right? If it's not in a budget for her to fly out to you and get her her hotel and all that, that makes her broke. If it's just not in her budget.
I'm not saying she's broke, but
no, you can
I'm saying that I would want a woman. I would want a woman to do what I can do. That's me personally. That's my personal thing.
Yeah, like
Taz, I didn't hear you, Taz. Say that again.
I said if you ain't trying to wife her, it's tricky. Like I mean, it just goes back to that.
No, but Taz, real quick. If he's just trying to, but Taz, if he's just trying to like get to know her genuinely, do you think that's tricky?
She should pay for her own ticket to fly out.
If you genuinely trying to get to know her, nigga, you go see her.
Exactly.
Once you start paying for her to fly in, nigga, we are in tricking conversations, nigga.
Right.
Okay, so Taz, real quick. So when women fly me out, is that tricking? Are they tricking on me?
Yes.
Yes.
I swear that was my question.
I'm just asking the question because I have
no, that was a good question. So Shadow, a woman flying me out, she tricking on me?
Yeah, but I don't
know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, tricking works both ways. Tricking works both ways.
Hold on, Shadow Taz. What's wrong with a woman flying me out?
Nothing's
Tricking
wrong.
works both ways.
Shadow. You, but I don't think women should fly men out.
Why not?
Why not?
Hold on. I'm here.
Tazar, why come women can't fly a dude out?
Hold on. Here's why. Tricking works both ways.
No, not you, Shadow. I was talking to Taz because he said he think that women should fly men out.
Shadow. I mean, not Shadow. My bad. Taz, just like she giving me something, I'm giving her something too. This ain't no one-way street. Where y'all get this from?
But that's
no, y'all. I can't hear Taz, y'all. Taz, I cannot hear Taz, y'all. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, I'm just saying the same thing again, but that was just a woman. If she flying you out to come smash on her and whatnot, she's tricking on you.
Okay, but why you say she shouldn't fly me out to come get this good?
Yeah, why you saying she couldn't fly? Hold on, Sharon. Taz, why you saying she shouldn't fly us out though? I don't get it.
Because that means she's a lame. That's why.
I don't support tricks.
What if we end up in a relationship?
If a woman got to fly a nigga out, yes, she's a lame. Yes.
She a lame?
What's
why.
wait.
She a lame for flying me out.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, Shadow, what if we ended up in a relationship?
Hold up. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna talk. Let me talk business to you.
Shadow, hold on.
Okay.
And that's when the shit get into the muddy waters that I'm talking about, right?
Ain't no muddy waters.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
This
it's
shit
a
getting
lot.
crazy.
It's a lot of. I never did online dating, but it's a lot of online dating. Hell, even on YouTube, a lot of these people fucking each other, right? And some people have gotten married off YouTube, right? The point is like when these people doing the online dating, they fly somebody. Is that tricking too, bro? And that's what I'm saying. It start becoming
All that shit, fam, all that shit.
At some point, right? You want to meet somebody, they want to meet each other, whatever, right? Somebody gonna push the line, trying to meet the other person, fly them out, whatever. Is that tricking too?
I don't know why you keep remixing tricking. It's tricking.
It's not being remixed if you finna marry
No, I didn't. Not remixes. I asked Taz and Shadow, what if that man and that woman ended up in a relationship?
Okay, but here's the issue. But hold on. Here's where tricking begins. Wait, answer my question first, though. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question right now. If she flies me out for the express purpose of sex, then absolutely, sir, she is spending money in order for me to come down in order to have sex. That is tricking by definition.
I got that. But I said, what if they end up in a relationship? Without
that doesn't mean, okay,
it's not like
the relationship started as a trick.
Because I'm saying that's just you tricking into a relationship. That don't mean you wasn't tricking. You still was tricking, but now you done tricked your way into a relationship, which is another question. Why you falling into a relationship with somebody you was tricking with?
Wait, you mean falling into? What if y'all really was rocking with each other though? This getting crazy.
Hey, real quick. Hey, that's happening sometimes.
That question.
Yeah.
I'm just
answer that question.
You can't get with the trick though, bro. Like that sounds crazy, fam.
What if you married? What if you're a guy?
You sound crazy shit.
Wait, what if you're a guy who ends up married?
Drop the link. I'm about to cam up.
What if you're a guy who got married?
I'm about to cam up. Drop the link.
I'm gonna just send it directly to you, man.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So question. If a man starts out as a trick for a hoe, right, and they get married, does that delete the fact that he was a trick to begin with?
No.
I'm just saying, congratulations, we just hit the same point.
Go
ahead, Angry Man.
So the reason why they doing that, Taz, is because they trying to negotiate. They trying to niggas trying to justify some shit. Like, no, that shit is tricking, bro. In fact, in my opinion, if you dating a woman outside of paying for dinner or paying for a movie, any other extra shit you doing is tricking.
I ain't arguing against that. I was just talking about the woman flying the dude out.
Yeah, I will agree.
We about to argue about this.
It's the same scenario.
Outside of dinner,
I don't think that's what Poppy described though. Poppy is talking about women he already is engaging with. He already got some kind of relationship with, and he decides tonight we're gonna go out and have drinks.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah,
so
me too.
That's not tricking.
Yeah, that's not tricking.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. By the internet, that would call
like you, like y'all know I'm a trainer, right? So I'm gonna have when I go out, I'm gonna have at least 10 women with me. And it's crazy part. People think I'm they pimp now, nigga. They just train with me, and women like being around me. You know what I'm saying? So we just having fun. We enjoying each other. That's not tricking. If I'm just having a good time and I'm paying for everybody, that's just how I rock.
But you're also not paying for the box. That's the difference.
Nah, hell no, boy. Come on, stop playing, man.
I hear what you're saying, but that's right. But I hear what you're saying.
It's free.
That's what makes it tricky.
Hold on, wait.
Here's the thing. What you was just talking about, Trey, that's you going out with friends and mutual acquaintances,
sure.
Right? That okay, you paying for stuff, that's just you being generous and shit, right? But whenever these dudes are going out with women, right, and the women hit them up one day and say, "Hey, I need help with my phone bill, or I need help with this or whatever," or they
That's
just
tricky.
give them cash or some shit like that. Like if you buying diamond rings and jewelry and bags
That's
and shit
tricking,
for
yeah.
somebody that ain't your damn wife, you tricking.
Right, yeah. So that's what
Oh
I'm saying.
yeah, that's tricking
And
for
that's what I
sure.
was trying to say to
That's tricking for sure.
Sale.
All right, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna give y'all a real life situation that just happened, straight up, and I don't mind saying this. Sharon, don't do that. And y'all can hold me accountable. So my son's soccer team, there's a mother on the team who's not doing it well, right? So you have to like he plays on a advanced team, so you have to pay monthly fees, the whole shebang. Like there's one lady on the team, she barely making it, right? So sometimes if she don't have it for her son is phenomenal, and he like one of the best players, but sometimes she don't have it. Sometimes I help out and pay her fee. Is that tricky?
No.
Did you
No,
Are you trying to sleep with her?
Hell no.
I'm not trying to know. I'm not trying to sleep with her. No.
We need more information, nigga. Ain't no
Wait.
No, I said, hold on. I said I'm not trying to sleep with her. No.
Wait a minute.
Then it's not tricking.
Here's the thing.
It's not.
Bro, that's not. Yeah, if you're not trying to
that's
smash
not tricking. That hold on, it's another word that starts with T. It's called Donald Trump. It's called Trump. Trump is the reason why you got to help that lady out because
You ain't shit.
No.
Hey, hold on,
everything is so
Sharon.
goddamn high that now she cannot keep her bills intact, and now goddamn Trey, he gotta go ahead and help his fellow sister out.
No.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what, Sharon? Guess what, Sharon?
But you know what?
Guess what, Sharon? Guess what, Sharon? Damn, y'all must not be able to hear me.
We can hear you, God.
God damn.
Now I can hear you.
No, that's you actually right, Sharon. That is called Trump. Because if he saw a woman that son needed that money for football, he would have gave her the money too. Nigga.
Cap.
That ain't cap.
Yo, Trey,
they trying to bring it back to
that ain't cap. That's not cap.
Hold on. Let's have some panel etiquette, one mic at a time. We can't hear everybody.
So the thing is, and I think that everybody skipped over.
Poppy was in mid sentence when Sale cut him off.
I didn't hear Poppy. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, Trey, that's not for me. That's not tricking at all, Brody. The point is that you know what the people on the internet is going to say? You a simp. You a simp.
Cares.
They want to give you a name. They gotta give you a name.
He talking about the lames though. Listen.
That's what made them lame.
Hold on for a second, Mike. Hold on for a second, Mike. Taz already said this earlier. It's about intent. If you just helping that girl out, then you just helping that girl out. Now, if you was like, "Hey, yo, I can pay for your fees, but I'm gonna leave a little something on the side,"
some coochie. That's
different. Right.
But hold on,
overcomplicating the thing.
But I don't agree with something Taz said, right? I don't think that just because you want to fuck a woman, I think paying for a woman's transportation is not tricking, right? If I want to fuck you, right? If a man wants to fuck you or he want to be serious about you, if he pays for your transportation to get to him, that's not tricking.
Is it just for fucking?
Wrong.
Even if I just want to have sex with a woman, I'm like, yo, I'm about to get you an Uber to my house.
You do. No, hold on.
We can talk.
Stop. No.
What are you doing?
You do understand there's this thing called the Mann Act, right?
Hey,
back you all the way
So, let's leave that alone.
Right there.
I was finna say that. Leave that shit alone.
No. Let's go.
Hey, hold on. I need the panel to be quiet. We gotta hear what this man said. Hold on.
Back you all the way up, son.
Yo, that's the homie right
Paying
there.
for a woman's transportation.
Up, man.
Paying for a woman's transportation to get to you is not tricky.
Let's
go. Let's talk about it.
No, Mont, stop. Literally, please.
Tricking.
Bro,
Diddy is in jail for doing that.
Is tripping.
Diddy is literally
one mic. Listen. That's literally Jack Johnson.
Can I please address these young nigga tendencies, please?
Go ahead.
So number one, man, as a man, if you and a chick are into it with each other, and she want to come to you, she should spend her money to come to you.
No, you want her to come to you.
If you going to her, if she don't got the money to come to you, you go to her.
No.
Yes.
No, if I want to fuck you where I want to fuck you, I'm gonna get you to where I want you to be at.
Nigga, you trying to end up in
tricking.
jail.
I don't gotta go to her house. Oh,
tricking,
angry
nigga.
man said I got. Hold on, Shorty. Angry man said I gotta go to your house tonight. So like what?
You tricking, nigga.
Mont, do you know?
Yeah, angry
Mont, do
man's
you know what
crazy.
the Mont? Do you know what the Mann Act
You're
is?
not crazy. You tricking.
Yeah, that's Jack Johnson.
Mont, do you? I'm asking Mont. Why? I don't understand why people answer for other people. Mont, you know what the Mann Act is?
No, familiarize me with it.
So when you
Wait,
paying for
I do.
people,
Can I? So can I? I know it personally.
Is this like a red pill thing?
No, this
it's
is
not a
a
red
law.
pill.
It's a real thing. I tried to help you, Mont. It's a real law.
I don't need no. I don't need no help. Come on.
Okay,
It's
so
a law from 1907.
Okay.
Absolutely. So when you're transporting someone to you across state lines just for the purpose of sex, you can. Why do you think Diddy's in jail right now?
Or he was transporting women to have sex with people.
They got to
Yes,
talk
but
about
but
something, Mont.
the money was
He was transporting the dude to have sex with his woman.
money was involved. So the reason why Diddy's in jail is because he was paying prostitutes. That's the
Right.
key word.
Nah, he was-
Which is
he was
a part of the
Right.
Mann Act.
But-
That was a part of the
but-
Mann Act.
Here's
here's
another
It
solution
ain't that just he
for
was
you, Mont.
paying, that they was flying in.
But y'all getting
Here's
into some
another
legal
solution
stuff.
for you, Mont.
Okay.
Here's another solution for you, right? There's a chick across town that want to have sex with you. You want to have sex with her at your crib. Get your goofy ass in your car, go get her, and come back to your damn crib, nigga.
No.
What are you talking
That's
about?
that's
I
an
disagree.
option.
No, wait,
That's
I
an option that's
disagree.
at my
No,
disposal.
No,
but
I
I can use
disagree.
either.
Wait, stop. I disagree. You don't go if it's just a chick you trying to smash. Why would you bring her back to your house?
No, I'm not talking about a chick that he just want to smash. I'm talking about a chick he dealing with.
Oh, okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
All right.
Now, if it's a chick that he just want to smash or whatever, he need to go to her.
Y'all is tripping. Y'all saying that a man, if I like a woman, I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get her to my house, right? I'm trying to get her to the spot we, hang out, whatever. I can't pay for the Uber to get her to my house. That's crazy to me.
Yo,
like I think that's basic. Like
how many chicks?
chivalry.
Let me ask you this question. I need you to answer this truthfully. Before you got with your woman, how many chicks you done flew out, my nigga?
I never flew out a woman. I wanted to fly one out, and this is at a time I was dealing with another woman, and I couldn't fly her out because the other woman was with me, and she was like, "Yo, it's not a big deal. I'll pay for it." I'm like, "No, it's cool. Like I can't." But I tried to use the money excuse, like, "Yeah, I can't get you out of here because the money and all that," and she was like, "I'll pay for it." I'm like, "Nah."
Now, Sharon, when I do shows where I go in on fellas, it's the type of shit I be going in on. This type of shit right here.
But please, everybody else, be quiet. Let me,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, gang man. Do it.
No, I'm just saying, bro. No, I said when I go in on cats, because y'all got these new rules that y'all be doing. And it's like, nah, bro, if the way it works is if she want to chill with you, she can come to you or you can go to her. And so far as you paying for her, like, first of all, what type of chick you dealing with that ain't got enough money to Uber to your crib?
Facts.
So specifically, right? I'm listening to your words closely. If she wants to hang with you, I totally agree. If she asks me out, if she want me to come over, then she should be the one paying. However, as a man, I just disagree with certain things based on principle. I believe in chivalry. I don't like women paying for me in general, right? So if I go out with a woman and she's like, yo, I'll pay for it. Most cases, I'm not gonna let her, right? Just because I'm a man. If I ask a woman like, yo, like I want you to come hang out with me tonight, right? I'm going to pay for it out of chivalry, just because I'm a man. I just believe in that.
But y'all have a different version of chivalry, because chivalry would dictate if I want to kick it with a chick and I wanted to kick it with me, I'm gonna go pick her up.
Right. And are you opening up each door for her? Like how chivalrous are we talking about?
Yeah, I open doors. I'm a door opening guy. Like
So go ahead.
No, Taz, go ahead. You was talking.
No, I mean, I'm just asking in terms like
I open doors for my wife.
That is for wife,
right? Because I'm saying if you opening doors for random women, or because again, because I'm trying to figure out who we talking about. If you dealing with this woman already, she's part of your life. I don't think the Uber thing is bad, but this This woman you just met, you don't know like that. You just trying to hit. Again, we talking about that type shit. I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
we
think that's
want.
what Mon is talking about too.
Yeah, that's
And
tricky.
Yeah, but
that's
let's
not
that's
just
tricky.
say,
It's not
but
tricking because I don't have
let's
to.
just say, mom just want to hip, and then he
Nah,
like the
man,
girl.
that's
He
tricking,
just
bro.
wants something.
Let's just wait. Let's
Yo,
just ask the clarifying
even
question. Ma, are you talking
transportation is
about?
tricking now.
Ma, are you talking about a chick
Yeah,
you just
she
trying to
crazy.
smash, or are you talking about a chick that you actually are trying to build a relationship
Yeah,
with?
I'm saying that it doesn't matter. That's my position. Is that
That's the
if I want to
problem.
hold on,
It
but
matters.
let's talk.
And
But
we're saying it
I'm
does
saying,
matter.
and I'm saying that strictly on transportation for that individual,
Yeah,
right? When you walk
that's
outside and you meet a woman, you like yo, I like to take you out, right? And in your mind, you like yo, I want to fuck shorty, and I'm like yo, I want to take you out,
so.
right?
So let me
You're
ask you a
going to pay.
question.
Okay,
There's
go ahead.
another. There's
So
a.
there's
There's
no.
another word. You know, there's another word for transportation, right?
It is, but I'm trying not to use it.
Oh my god,
So
I
so
don't know.
there's no
Go ahead.
there's no difference in treatment of the girl you trying to fuck and the girl you trying to be in a relationship with.
1,000% it's a difference in treatment.
But you just said that there's no difference.
I never said that.
So again, if this is a chick that you just trying to smash, and this is a chick that you trying to build a relationship with, you said that you would do the same because you don't see no difference. That's what you said.
I never said that.
That's
No, Sal, he
I
said,
said as far as the basic threshold of chivalry, right? There's a basic threshold. Like for example, with all of us, it's a basic threshold of respect. However, if I have a father or a best friend or somebody I've been rocking with for a long time, I might respect him a little bit differently than I respect y'all, right? Or like if that makes sense, right? I was just giving y'all the basic threshold that I think a man should pay for a woman's transportation in most cases, unless she wants to come see you. Then it's like, sure, do you pay to see me?
When you just said what you just said, I think it's the difference between civility and respect.
For sure.
Right. So I'll be
you mind sharing
civil
the
with
screen right
people.
quick? Because
I'm
I don't
sorry.
want
This
Mont
is
to have a repeat and say that I'm gaslighting him.
and this is the rare time that when me and Angry Man is going to agree. I agree that if you are holler at somebody that's across state lines, three,
Sal,
four,
check the
five
back
states,
check.
that man should go buy his ticket and go to her city and court her there, take her around her neighborhood, go to his hotel, or even bring her to his hotel. But that man paying for her to fly to his part of town so he can have sex with her, pop off, that is 100% tricking. And the same thing with for the woman. If that's
And they
going to
got
be
it,
good
and they
for
got
the
it,
goose, it got to be good for the gather. So that
and,
means Trey be dealing with some goddamn lame ass girls.
and they got a name for it that sound like giraffe, but it start with TR.
Yeah, but Sharon, the thing is that
Was
going
I summoned?
if they doing the whole dating thing across like across state line, right? Going to her place for in the beginning, I don't think that would be a good idea. You don't know what homegirl got going on over there, bro.
Yeah,
But
but
Pop,
that's why I said it very clear that he get his own hotel. He could go date her in that city, but have his own hotel, so this way he can't get
Are
put
you
out.
familiar?
Chicks is y'all dating, bro.
Are you familiar? Are
That's
you
a whole other
familiar?
thing.
You don't know until you don't know until you the situation, bro. Most people never know that you laying up with a bro and then her ex boyfriend gonna pop up over there. There's no way in hell you can know that, bro.
yeah,
Are you
yeah.
wrong? Are you familiar with the rapper from ATL? Travel, I think that's his name. Travel. Is it
Well,
Travel?
you certainly don't want to bring her to your crib with that mentality. I mean, hell, she had some niggas run up in your shit the
And
next
that's what the
night.
hotel
Like,
is.
Yeah. So Poppy, I flew to another state and got a hotel room, right? And I was in that hotel room one night, and she came and made me some steak and rice. The steak was kind of tough. Then the next day, I was at her house. It is what it is. We'll see what pop off.
When it come to the risk assessment, you're better off going to her crib. If you're worried about that type of shit, you're better off going to her crib than
For
bringing her to where
sure.
you rest your damn head.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I don't know about that,
I
Angry
don't know.
man.
I don't know
I'd
about
rather
that one. I disagree with that.
I'd
They
rather
both
be at my house.
because man,
So
I've
pretty.
been at the
I'd
chick
rather
crib and the
be
dude
at
came
my house,
over
but I
and
know
said,
where all my blickies at.
So when I asked you, Mont, are you talking
nah,
about a chick you trying to smash or a chick you trying to build a
they
relationship
both
with? You said
dangerous.
it doesn't matter. So you saying that there's no difference between that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when it comes to paying for a woman's transportation, I don't think that there's a difference in this scenario.
Okay, so would you pay for your wife's transportation if she didn't have a car? Let's say she needed to get back and forth to work. Would you pay for her transportation?
My wife, absolutely. I'll
Okay.
take her, or I'll pay for her transportation. One or the other.
Okay, cool. So a girl that you're just trying to smash, she need her phone bill paid. You about to pay it?
No.
So my question still stands. Are you saying that there's no difference between treatment of women that you're dating and treatment of women that you're just trying to fuck?
Yeah. I thought I answered your question already, but no, I think there's a difference.
Say it doesn't.
As far as transportation, basic chivalry, the threshold of chivalry. No, I don't think it's
Transportation is not chivalry.
Transportation is not chivalry. This is
transportation to her.
Stop. This is why I asked you earlier.
You ain't even there.
Y'all talk so fucking slow and long, though.
There's no one talking slow and long. I asked him a
You
question.
talking slow and long, nigga.
Well, that's because he
I
said
love
I'm
you, but
slow.
god damn it, I'm about to lose my fucking mind.
Nighty, stop drinking that bullshit. So
I think it's a little late for that.
Yo,
I know. But
hey, Nighty,
that's what happens with that box.
You know, Nighty, we do not need you getting your heart rate up, my nigga.
I'm not getting my heart rate up. I'm talking very slow. Along with the rest of these slow talking motherfuckers. Eat some more fruit.
You be all right.
That's fine.
Hey, Night, you doing okay?
The older they have patience. What the hell?
Right.
I've been patient for 4 hours.
No, you've been patient for 40 years, nigga. Slow down. So wait. So we're not gonna do this.
God
damn.
this neck motherfucker, I get on your Detroit ass in a minute. What the fuck are you saying?
God, my nigga.
What? Getting on my ass. No, first of all, let's go ahead and get that out the way.
What the hell?
Ain't no man getting on another man's ass. Let's go ahead and clear that up out the way.
Come on, man.
All right.
Hey, wrong channel, Night.
Yeah, definitely wrong channel, big homie. I need you to relax. All right. Drink some more
Big
wine.
homie.
I couldn't be any calmer.
You said what?
I couldn't be any calmer.
You know what? You know you jumped out the window when you said you was gonna get on my ass. Yeah, you ain't calm no
the
more.
fact that you focus on it and keep repeating it is
It's the fact that you said it.
Hey, yo, so that's because Night ain't felt the touch of a woman in so long.
Oh, so you saying you look at me as a woman?
No, we're not gonna let this. Listen, respectfully, we're not gonna let this.
That's
There's
crazy.
too many mics. We're not finna let this raccoon face, slow talking radio voice motherfucker talk shit to me like this.
Oh, so now I'm a raccoon face.
Not you. Why are you personalizing? I'm
Because we
talking
both
about
talk slow.
mine.
Oh, you call him the raccoon. Oh, okay. All right.
I ain't gonna run a Mac. God dang.
Night is just trying to get dropped.
I can't have you going after mine. I'm gonna need you to calm down, bro.
It's cool.
Yeah, he's just trying to get dropped. He's just trying to get people paid. But don't ever say you'll jump on another man's ass.
Shots right now.
He taking shots.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, angry man.
Bullshit. Hey, look, Night.
It's 1 a.m. where I'm at, angry man. So you know,
Night. You on the West Coast, so I know.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Yeah.
Where you at, Sharon?
Hey, Nightish.
Where?
Nightish, you out there on the West Coast, so I know the sun has not passed the yard arm, my nigga. What's going on, bro?
It's 10 a.m., sir.
I know.
This is breakfast. Let's go.
No, you don't. You need to change your diet. You talking about jumping on niggas' asses? Hell no.
I'm not talking about that at all.
I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized.
Hey, listen, Knight, you gotta understand. Will, he's been in places where he is butt naked and the man was there too. So you gotta be careful.
That's a fact.
Whoa, Shrine.
I'm not from the kink generation, so I can't relate. But
Whoa, who are you talking to?
Yeah, I used to get paid to smash niggas' wives. What's the problem?
I'm just letting Knight know why you feel offended by that.
Who got paid for that?
Crazy, bro.
Okay, so I apologize.
That's another show.
I didn't know. Listen, Sharon, I didn't know he was in a room
Mine,
with
you?
Diddy sitting in the corner with baby
Sel.
all everywhere.
Hey, time out. I'm uncomfortable.
Come on, G.
I'm uncomfortable.
I need an adult.
You need to put this conversation in another.
Yeah, let's move forward.
Please.
We gotta read these super chats, man. Hold on.
Oh shit!
I vote Mott to read the super chats.
Deacon Dave, $49.98, $2. Afro Nerd sounds so much like RBR. I'm not sure who that is.
Rest in peace, RBR.
You don't know who RBR is?
No.
What that
Who's
is?
that?
RBR.
Who's RBR? Yeah, okay. Y'all
Real Black Radio.
OG of the space.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the petty politic with the two ball. Sorry, y'all. Sambo is the correct term, not coon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Even Sambo can be considered positive originally, so it can get real
Brian,
Man, hold on, chill out, bro.
Brian,
Hold on, they tell them nigga to chill out. Shit, that's just I'm talking real talk.
We reading the super chat.
We talking about the damn money. Brian, for your
Brain.
information.
Brain.
Yeah, brain clarity finally.
Okay. For your information, Trump, black doctor, like Miss Cheyenne, historian.
DR, Dominican Republic.
Okay. The petty politic, $5. YouTube people focus on the
White
BS.
people.
White
YT.
people.
Oh, white people. Okay. Goddamn, I'm sorry. I speak English. I don't know these acronyms. I apologize.
So instead of saying white, Sharon, to say YT people.
White people focus on the BS. So do the Sambos. This the why we here.
This is why we're here.
I ain't correcting that. I'm reading it how it's written.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie.
Yogi Fish for the $2. Great subjects, brothers. You welcome. Aaron Tolucas the $5. If we're talking about someone, but what someone else did affects or influence that action, it's a valid to speak on it. I agree.
Is it valid?
Whatever. Calling this in with the $5 with your drunk ass. We all want manufacturing to come back, but the realities of economic and capitalism make most of it too expensive. Tariffs can't change that, really.
That's not instantaneously.
Shout out to Time Watcher, $2. I mean, Aaron Tulukas with $2. Stop saying these adults are being taken advantage of. They are. Love of Corey and me and you are still beefing, my brother, with the $5. Sending an Uber is the same as picking her up to me. It is not the same.
All right, that's it, y'all.
It got one more just came in.
You still spending gas money.
One more just came in. And Jordan Atkins with the $5. Sharon, old ass can't read today. Absolutely not every day. I think he got early onset Alzheimer's. Whatever. Kiss my black ass.
I told you, man, y'all young niggas be on some different shit, bro.
No, it's a different.
Why is that not a pause?
Why is what not a
Not
pause?
flying somebody out just to hit the vagina. That is absolutely tricky.
It ain't
in
even-
every sense of the word.
It ain't even really like I don't know if other I don't know. It make it sound like it's just something like, oh, I'm just about to fuck you, but like no, like if you like a girl, right? You don't always want to marry that girl, but you like her, you want to be around her, you want to like hang out with her, and you also want to fuck her. Like it's not.
Here's the problem.
No, hold up, Andrew, man. I resent that. Me and mom from the same school. I ain't never flew no girl out, never will.
If you fly that girl out and you don't love her,
I done been flown out.
and look, hey Mont, if you fly her out and you don't love her farts, you tricking, bro.
I don't agree with you.
What it sounds like to
I
me,
would agree with
Sharon, when I listen to mine, because I understand he talks slow, so he wants you to understand. It sounds like he's willing to trick for the girlfriend experience, but if you get a little pussy on the side, it is what it is.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did you drink?
They got a word for that too.
You said what?
They got a price package for that too. It's called the PSE. I believe that.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did y'all drink mimosas too?
I
don't drink. I don't drink.
No, I think that was for mine.
I drank what was ever in her bar.
No, I think that was I said he said who got flown out.
No, you
talking about mine. Not me, nigga. You ain't nobody pull your 5'7" butt out, nigga.
Yeah, mine.
It's only
I
one
got a
drink.
question too. So when y'all got
Put some money on that. we can put she's
One mic.
What woman slide out a nigga 5'7"?
This is the
mic.
problem.
You
Y'all
know that
old
woman,
niggas is.
remember that thick woman I said that's older than me, that had that yellow tight dress on? I sent to you.
Nigga, she was old, nigga.
Goddamn.
What you mean?
She flew
What
you
about
out.
that dark skin
She
woman you
still
seen a
paid for
picture
it.
of?
Yeah.
So my
Trey, she
question
still
is,
paid for it.
alright, so
hard.
my question
It is what
is,
it is.
when y'all got flown out, did y'all bring your lingerie as well?
Hey,
Yes.
joke,
Good.
Hey, you know
Sharon.
what I brought?
Yo,
You know what I brought? And I listen, Sharon, you know what I brought? And I can't say it because it's a panel full of niggas, but you know what I'm talking about, nigga.
That's all I brought, nigga.
Hey, Harwood.
Pause. I need a note.
And
Hey,
y'all,
Harwood.
and y'all,
Bring
and
the
y'all,
boat
dirt,
up. Did you
and
bring
y'all
the
bought
boat?
y'all dirty socks and y'all Adidas flip
Hey,
flops.
hey, Harwood.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Harwood.
No, the motherfucker broke in my shit. Go ahead.
Hey, you
Hey,
know,
Harwood.
hey,
Was you standing in the baggage claim with a bonnet on like this?
Nah,
Waiting for
I ain't had no bag. I brought a carry-on bag, a
Okay,
book bag.
look. First off, y'all ain't gonna be doing that, my man Simon. Getting flown out as a man. All right, you not participate in the actions
First
of a
of all,
woman.
she's saying it wrong.
Nah. Was you
Getting
Snapchatting
flown
while
out.
you
hey,
was
I
in the
got a question
Uber?
for Sharon, y'all.
Man, look, listen.
Let's not say yourself.
Now, hold on, y'all.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. Hold on. Y'all say Sharon don't hold women accountable. We about to see. So, Sharon, let me ask you a question. You said men be lusting on women, right? So, for all the married women that be in my inbox, I ain't don't half of them I don't even know. If they hit me up trying to get me to come to their crib, who in the wrong?
Whoever's thirst trapping, that's your thirst trapping ass, and they falling for the dead trap.
Hey, he tried to squeal his way up out of that.
No, he in the corner. We not. I'm not.
Yeah, don't let him out, Trey. Don't let him out.
Boxed in. Nigga, he boxed in. Nigga, hold on. I got the back. Nigga.
Don't let him out.
Hold up. You didn't answer the question, young man.
Damn.
No, I presented the question. Just answer it.
No, he said you. He said put your shirt on.
No. It don't matter if my shirt is off.
That sounds like a hating ass comment.
If she is trying to get me to pull up and she the one that's married, who out of pocket?
She is 100%.
Thank you. Okay.
Any married woman is entertaining a single man that knows that he'd be willing to pop it off without any kind of discernment to her husband at all. She is in the wrong.
One second. Here's another thing. Y'all got to stop mispronouncing words up here. It is not flown out. It's flued.
Okay, first of all, let's stop.
Nigga, you can't even fly. Nigga, shut up.
Wait a second. See, let's stop right there. See, this is the problem. To all you dudes that Nightish just said got flued out, stop saying that shit. Say that you caught a flight and your per diem reimbursed you for the ticket, nigga. Act like some grown men. Don't be saying flued out.
Nah, we're gonna call it what it is. We're gonna call it what it is.
I ain't need no reimbursement because I ain't pay nothing.
Hey, listen, hey, Adam, I know I'm your good bro, but I'm gonna stand on that nigga. I got flued out, nigga.
Angry man flew the fuck out. What you talking about?
No.
Hey, Trey, that's still called jigging. If you jigging, you jigging.
Hey, Am, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I pride myself. I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
No.
But we supposed to feel bad about that?
Am, that don't make me a man.
Wait.
Damn, that don't make me a man.
Angry man, I'm supposed to be mad about that?
Hold on, Howard. Nigga, I take care of my kids, nigga. That don't make me a man.
Check this out. Out of your whole lifespan of being a man, right? You was a man all the way up to the moment y'all said flued out. In that moment, y'all tapped into your feminine side.
Yes, yeah, I agree with AM, fam. That term specifically goes back to Instagram thoughts.
Man, y'all
So,
niggas making
trash.
up.
wait,
Y'all
hold on, wait.
Y'all
Hey, go
attributing
get
gender to word.
hey, go get some lemon water and 1000, my nigga. I can't hear
yeah,
you.
yeah.
That make y'all city girls.
So wait a minute. So
One
y'all
mic,
don't.
I got some
mic is
gender to move over here.
Hold on. So y'all are
Yes,
skewing
a
this down to
per
the
diem
usage.
is alone.
Y'all are skewing this down to the usage of one word, and that changes the whole dynamic.
Yes,
No, I'm saying they adding gender to the word as if it's masculine or feminine. Listen, we not adding masculine and feminine to these verbs. Y'all
Instagram thoughts. When I hear fluid,
It's still tricky.
Instagram rumors, man.
Fair enough.
That's
Let me hold on. Let me wait. Since y'all want to play that game, let me ask y'all some questions. I'm gonna ask Trey, Mont, and Harwin, and Poppy Blanco, and Shadow. When y'all go to get your locks twisted or your hair braided, do you say I got my hair done?
I do sometimes.
Hey, done. Hey, wait.
Yeah, I do.
I'm being honest.
Y'all do.
Wait, Angry Man, you ain't shit.
I'm being honest. No. Hold on. Listen. Listen.
do.
It is what. Listen.
I gotta
I'm
get my
being
shit
honest,
real quick.
bro. Damn, you know I'm a real nigga, bro. I do say it sometimes.
Come on, man.
It's
What I mean,
Wait, what was the question?
Hold on. Hold on. What that mean?
He's saying if
Hey,
I get
Shadow,
my hair
listen to this
twisted.
good question.
You supposed to say I got it twisted. That's what niggas.
I always say,
No, I say I get my hair braided, but bro, just because he said he got his hair done, you made it sound super feminine, man.
I don't believe
Sir, I
that.
speak English.
Nigga, I get my hair done and still slap one of you niggas. Here you
all
come
I
back.
need is one mic.
Sidekick right in your fucking neck.
Hey, hold on for a
One
second,
mic.
Trey. That may be true, and you may dust the nigga completely and beat his ass, but you still said your hair got done, nigga.
Wait. One mic. Listen, this is the difference. The difference is this: done and did. If you say you got your hair did,
yeah, I ain't never said that.
That's
same thing.
See, y'all getting too extra grammatical, like y'all niggas some grammarians in this motherfucker.
How about we go?
Wait.
Hey, Shadow, I figured it out. Shadow, I figured it out. These niggas can't grow no hair on their head, so that's what it is.
They hate.
I got it.
All this is hating comment. All this is some hating shit.
Listen, you my bro, but since you on me, nigga, let's no diddy, let's go there, nigga. Take your hat off, let's go. Now take your hat off, nigga.
Bruh, I ain't got
Night. Come on, Night. Look at that. Look at Night, y'all. Hold on. Look at this one.
Nigga here like a eraser. Look.
Nigga, we not trying to see the future. Look. No. And don't try to deflect.
Damn, no. Take your hat off.
See, y'all no
deflecting.
Y'all tried to deflect.
That was a wild moment.
Y'all hating,
Damn,
bro.
hold on, Taz.
Y'all hating. Ain't nobody deflecting. You hating right now.
Taz, you turn your camera on too, nigga. Take your hat off, nigga.
That ain't happened, huh? Take my
Exactly,
camera off.
nigga. Nigga, listen, Angry
bro,
Man, listen, Angry Man is 1 year older than me, nigga. Hold on, matter of fact, nigga, hold up, nigga. Nigga 1 year older than me, nigga. I got a head full of hair, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Hell y'all talking about, nigga.
Trey, don't rub your hair through your hair like that, bro.
Nigga, that's what I do, nigga. Guess what, nigga? Your girl like it, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Angry Man gonna say something.
Listen, you tell me not to rub my feet through my hair, nigga. Your girl be doing the same thing, nigga. That's
I don't got no girl. I don't got no girl. Listen,
hey, keep her away from me, nigga.
Keep who away from you, my nigga?
I still got it.
Oh, Taz, hold up. Take your head off again, fam.
Taz said he still got a hairline.
I still got a hairline, fam. I just need to get cut up.
Nah, Taz, respectfully.
I ain't the rest of y'all.
Nah, Taz, you good, but send me your cash app. I got you, my nigga.
Yeah, niggas push back out here.
Wait, y'all trying to say? Y'all trying to say?
My nigga, you know you need a cut. Stop playing, boy.
Y'all trying to say Taz is bald? That nigga ain't never been
No,
bald.
I ain't saying no. That nigga need a haircut, nigga.
I ain't gonna go. Not to my next debate.
Nigga sit next to my next debate.
God damn.
But y'all niggas funny, boy.
Y'all better cut your own.
Angry Man, you still ain't took your hat off.
Because I'm
he not.
Get off.
Because he not.
Or did you forget, Harwin, how you was looking over here the other day? You think?
Oh my!
Hell no! I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Do you think niggas can screenshot that shit?
I hope they did. Tell me show they bitch.
Damn, I swear you didn't screenshot.
They did.
If I send you a super chat, will you
tell them to show they bitch?
No. Because the last time I took my hat off, niggas had all kinds of ball jokes.
I was one of them.
Nah, for real. Am you bald
If you
for real?
insecure, just say that, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Like,
I didn't know you was bald though. I didn't know you was bald.
No, I keep it cut super low. But see, I done had a 5 head my whole life, nigga. So fuck all you niggas.
But you said I look like I did the fusion dance with Lionel Richie, though. And you got a 5 head.
Oh no! This was years. This was years ago. Hold on, wait. This was years ago. Wait,
You
this was
said you
years.
had a 5 head your whole life, and you
Wait, Sharon. This was years ago. Me and AM got into it, right? Sharon, me and AM got into it years ago, right? And I was like, nigga, why don't you take that motherfucking hat off, you old ass nigga? He's like, who the fuck you talking to? So like the next show, he thought he was slick. You know how AM, he started show, he be in the dark because he didn't turn the lights on. Yeah, that nigga took his hat off to rub his head. I was like, you bald motherfucker. What you talking to, nigga?
Hey, man,
I was mad as hell.
Angry man, how ironic is this? A girl in the chat by the name of Lilith that said you angry because you ain't got no hair.
Yeah, that's why I'm angry.
That's absolutely.
That's wild crazy.
Hey, I gotta find Harwin. Let me find that video when Harwin was on stream the other day with this nigga. Her, y'all gotta see this. Hold on, let me try to find it.
What happened?
That boy
Boy,
was
what?
like
What
he was out
did
here
happen?
looking like Kendrick. Boy, that shit was crazy.
Shit, man, I was celebrating my birthday, man, whole last week. See,
Hey, I had my hair like that when I got flown out, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
You must have got something about Bugaboo, my nigga. You had to.
You know, bros love long hair, man. They know that. You love to play with your hair.
They love long hair.
Here you go.
They love everything, Papi Blanco.
They like to.
And by the way, Will, you talking about niggas being bald? Bitch, I know somebody like it.
Hey y'all, hold on. Look at this. Look, hey, pay attention to this Harwin hair. Y'all look at this.
Look at this shit.
Can you get close on this hair, bro?
Yeah, I think you zoomed in on it a few times. Let me find the spot. Hold
That's
on.
the closest you can get.
Nah, hold on. I'm looking for. There it is. You zoom. Nah,
shout out to Sideshow Bob.
He said,
motherfucker said I had a perm, nigga. This ain't no perm. These natural juices and berries, boy.
Please don't say that again.
Yeah, but didn't Ludacris
Bro,
make
that's
that
crazy
hairstyle
work.
popular?
Hold on, I just took a
do a lot of
screenshot
videos
of it.
like
Hold
that,
on.
bro.
No, Papi Blanco. The show is called The Simpsons. Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, that's wild right there,
Ludacris
bro.
make this hairstyle
There
very
it
popular.
is.
Don't even do him like that.
There it is.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a
Ain't that
fuck.
what Kendrick said, Sam? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
This is the worst hair ever, nigga, on YouTube, nigga.
Somebody
That nigga
big
got a
like
burn.
He said
no,
it's
nigga,
not
that's
a
natural juices and berries, nigga.
Hey,
Bro,
I
don't
don't
ever
know.
say that again, bro.
I don't know if we should change that.
Man, ain't no pause, nigga. That's what you talking about.
You
No,
keep telling us
respectfully,
that
I
you
don't
got
know if we
natural
should
juices.
change-
We don't want to hear that.
Bro, we clearly stop playing, bro. Y'all
One mic.
nigga can't say juice. We can't say shit.
One
No, you
mic.
said
one
natural juices is what you got.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I don't want
It's
you
too
to
many
hear that.
people talking. We got an audience watching. One mic.
For you niggas, man.
Not as you only saying one mic so you can say something.
Exactly. It's all about
Man,
me.
somebody called me OG.
It's all
I'm done.
about
Somebody
me.
in the chat
I
just
think-
called me a
hey,
fucking
Harwin.
OG.
Harwin. We should change that from Harwin to heroin.
Goddamn.
Wah, wah, wah. Listen,
He definitely
I don't give a fuck.
nights like this, I wish.
Yeah,
raindrops
nights
will
like
fall.
this, I wish that raindrops will fall.
I'm still trying
gonna
to
lie.
figure out how
When I-
Night is transformed into a light skinned nigga.
And y'all still hating because can't nobody sing like Eddie Kane Jr., nigga.
Hey,
Bro.
Harwin, can you just open up your camera and go zang?
You ain't shit.
Come on, Eddie
y'all ain't
Kane.
shit, right? Y'all know y'all ain't shit, right?
Yeah.
Nigga said I got fired. Nigga, they just hating on my motherfucking texture self. Fuck they.
Don't
What did
wait. Don't put me on the outside.
Wait,
Hold on. Wait. Did y'all see that video when my man was arguing with his girl? He had a cigarette.
We
in his
don't know
hand,
who your
and
man is. Let's move forward.
Don't worry about it.
Did y'all see that?
Hey, Knight, that's the funniest shit
hold
you ever
on,
seen.
hold on, Nidus. You may not be worried about who my man's is in the video because I understand you like to jump on men's asses, but this ass is not available, my nigga. I don't like niggas.
Ooh. That don't make me sound crazy.
Yo, that definitely make you sound crazy because you like to jump in niggas' ass.
No. I thought you
we
was
heard
the
it too
bull.
much now. It's too much
you
of
was
it,
the
man.
bull.
We gotta let that
Exactly.
go.
Let it go. Let's move
I need an
forward.
adult.
Nigga said
that was weird.
As fuck.
Hey, don't dish it if you can't take it, nigga.
Listen, the 5 heartbeats. Eddie Kane went and met his dad, and he said, "You ain't gonna be shit, boy, because I ain't shit."
That was Angry Man the other day.
Whoa!
There you go. Hold on. Pull this screen up right quick.
Hey, real quick, Harlan, who did you want to cook? You say you we can go back to the other conversation. Who did you want to cook? You had a point of contention with somebody up here.
No, it was you and the brother Sal.
About what?
Me and Sal.
Wait. It depends on what we talking
How it
about.
always happens. This is how it always happens.
I remember that.
I'm not speaking after that fucking video.
I remember, dude. Yeah.
No, what was your point of contention that you had? What was it?
I think he was talking about me.
No, he said Trey and Sal.
No, I'm trying to figure out what Trey talking about.
Trey, what do you?
No, I thought you had wanted to say something. We had cut you off earlier when you was. No, that was Anger Man. You you wanted to talk to? I forgot. Anger Man said he don't have a mental
he said he had
capacity
a
to
migraine.
do it.
He don't want to talk about it today.
Shit, if I do talk about it, you ain't gonna do nothing but interrupt me, Nightish.
Let me mute myself.
Now, Harlan gonna interrupt you.
I'm finna mute me.
No, Harlan gonna interrupt you.
No, I only interrupt people when they misrepresent what I said.
I know Sharon was earlier talking about something with Adrian
But Trey do
Broner
the same thing.
or something like that.
Adrian Broner, another disappointment, right? So him dealing with that young girl, I believe she's 19 years old, and he started slapping her on her butt. And then the girl later on, she's walking outside, and she was like, she started crying because she never was in a situation like that. I think that's another reason why we got to take that lust and degeneracy from the top of man's value system, because they think anything that's wearing a short skirt or short shorts that they could just touch them in any kind of way. And that's a part of the whole SA that women go through, getting her butt touched without any permission. She wasn't expecting him to be groping her or touching her in any kind of form or fashion. And I think a lot of men see that situation, just sweep on the rug and think that they didn't do anything malicious to a woman.
Yeah, he was definitely out of pocket for that.
I don't think anybody would disagree with you on that.
So he just grabbed Hunger booty. That's what happened.
Yeah, he was sitting down. I mean, she had got up and she was like sitting next to him, and then he like touched on the butt. Like me, I ain't never been that guy. That ain't never been me. Like I've never like see a chick I like see she had a like objectify her, and like touch on her butt without her permission, stuff like that. That's something I've never been into.
People across social media was trying to say, oh, because he was. Go ahead, Papa.
I think Adrian Broner, he's like 6 months short from getting into real trouble, bro.
I'm from the boxing world, so I train professional boxer. I done been around him, so in real life, like when the camera's not on, he the same way. He really a goofy. Like he do a lot. It's crazy. So that's really him. That ain't him doing that for streaming. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, it's him because I didn't been around him about 5 years ago,
He used to be around the way in Cincinnati, though. He's a good dude, though, man. This fame and shit kind of got to him. But 2010, 2009, when he used to just be in the hood around regular niggas, he was a regular dude. AB, I think this boxing shit and, getting known and being around some of the major people is the kind of fucked him up. because he was a
He
regular
will.
hood nigga.
Yo,
He was a regular
But the
hood
thing
nigga, bro.
But
a lot
but
of
the thing is, like, it's been getting out of hands recently because I remember about 5-6 years ago, I was in Miami. We was at the club, Studio 23, right? Bro, homeboy, Adrian Broner. At that time, it's like he's a full blown alcoholic.
yeah,
He
for
was
sure.
laid out in the middle of the dance floor in front of my section, bro. That nigga was
Damn.
like laid out. His homie was carrying this man like a child, bro. So this is a problem that has been growing with him
That's a
over and
fact.
over, and it's a few moments away from really catching a fucked up charge that he got to go sit down for 5+
You
years,
know,
bro.
you know why that happened though, right? So when
CTE, I don't
that
know.
whole no, you can't blame that on CT. That happened because that fallout that he had with Floyd, and he pretty much was getting blackballed left and right. He let that fame.
No, he getting blackballed because of this.
Nah, he
Nah,
was
but he
doing
lost.
all that
He
before
lost.
that, Sam.
Yeah, I was
Before
gonna say
that,
he
Yo,
lost
yeah.
Adrian
that
Broner
Madonna
is a
fight.
listen.
So when
Adrian
I
Broner
met
is
him,
a great boxer, bro. That he got all the skills to be on Floyd level. The thing is that he got lost in the process, bro. That man got
but
skills
that's
for days.
No, he
no,
lost
I'm
to
not.
Marcos Maidana, fam. He lost that
I'm not.
fight. That's what changed his trajectory.
That's
I'm
a
not
fact.
talking about. I'm not
That's a
talking about
fact,
his. I'm not
Taz.
talking about his
That made him
boxing
that made
skills.
him
I'm talking about his
gunshot.
mind. I'm not talking about his boxing skills. I'm talking about his mindset. That
His
whole
mindset was
entire.
But look, even with that though, see, I'm just saying because I followed his career again. I know the nigga. Like when he lost that fight to Maidana, it changed him from the confidence of being the can man. I knock anybody out. You know what I'm saying? It changed his confidence to now being unsure, and subsequently the lost fight, trying to chase clout in other places. You know what I'm saying? But no, it started back then with the loss because before that he was undefeated, historical champ. He was on his way up. And there was no reason to doubt him. And I think, you know what I'm saying, losing created that self-doubt.
Yeah, they was saying he was gonna be the
I
next
agree with
Floyd.
that, Taz.
Yeah, but this
Because
man
he
been
would
on
stay on the
that
right
right.
track. The big fight would have been him and Terrence.
Yeah, but the issue
Hell
is that we
no.
still gotta call that man a
Yeah, they
degenerate.
from the
That's
same
what he
era, sir.
is. And he's been a degenerate for a long time. Like
I don't think anyone will argue that with you, Sharon. Like,
I do, but I do think
It
in this
seems like it.
scenario, it seemed like this is what I heard. What I'm hearing from Taz is finding like humanity in him because of what he knows from
Right.
the past, right? Instead of because
I don't like this internet shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like I said, because I would never defend him because I see what he's doing on here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being honest with you. Like, there's no pushback for what y'all saying because of that. But I knew the man before all this fame and shit.
But what I'm trying to say is because the other day, Taz, you were holding the guys accountable when they were talking about like the messing with the girls who were under the age of 18 and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish talking. So we're witnessing Adrian Broner. He did just assault a woman technically, right? So I understand that you see his humanity, but I do think that it's fair to get the same energy from the
I'm
other
taking
situation.
your word. I haven't seen it though. I'm just taking your word
Got
for
you.
it.
That's fair. You ain't see it yet. I got you.
Yeah, he was touching on her boob for sure.
Yeah, I seen it. He was out of pocket in
I
my
seen
opinion.
it. He way out of pocket.
Super
Yeah, that's why I say I take your word for it and agree he's out of pocket because I don't doubt that he's
not
not.
only that, the young girl's only 19. That's another issue. She only 19.
Yeah,
He
he too
36.
old for that shit.
Well, Sharon,
He
the
way
thing
too
that
old.
Taz was going off
She
on
also
somebody
cried
about.
after the situation happened. By the way,
No, but the thing that Taz was talking to somebody else about is that, you know, they say in some states 16 is legal,
Come on,
17 is legal, all that goofy nonsense.
Y'all go with this shit.
Even 19, she shouldn't be touched though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Dead ass wrong
that's
thing.
age. And 40, if you don't want to be touched, it don't matter the age.
Regardless of her age, whether she's 19, 25, 30, 40, nobody should be touching on her if she don't want to be touched.
Absolutely.
That shit is dead ass wrong. That's why I say niggas need to made an example of. I don't even because that's why I say I don't even want to be misconstrued with supporting that dumb shit. That's the nigga that's gonna end up getting locked up. I'm saying he didn't used to do stupid shit like that. They used to be kind of private and shit. It's just
So Taz, let's stay right there. What did that look like?
It up.
Yeah, I think he
what
was
look like?
I think he was
He
always doing
said
something like
niggas need to be made an example of, Sel, and I'm asking, what does that look like?
that. Go to jail.
Yeah, okay, so when I say make an
Jail is too
example of it,
good.
kind of like what we doing right now, talking about it, putting it out there. Because even when Sharon says he was always doing shit like that, the first time I seen him do some shit like that was on Facebook. Some shit with him and his baby mom, and he was on some other shit. You know what I mean? So it is a history of him. That was like a decade ago.
Okay. So
Right.
am I out of pocket if I say feet and hands?
No, I say jail is too good. But
Yeah,
see, here's the thing.
for
I'm
touching a 19-year-old, I don't think that's out of pocket. No, I do think men who just think it's okay to put their hands on women and that type of shit. Yeah, that's not off the table.
That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
stay away from that, bro. It doesn't matter what the girl got on, fam. Like she can be butt naked, bro. Let that girl walk by,
I agree
fam.
with you, Poppy Blanco.
Like it's not that serious, bro. It's not that deep.
I agree with you.
If when you go to like Miami, LA, places where girls wear next to nothing, bro.
They
You
always
got
no clothes on, always.
exactly, bro. Like the most the nigga gonna do is be like, hey, goddamn, baby, you look good, man. Where you going tonight? You coming out of party tonight? But grabbing ass, man, you really asking for drama at that point because she gonna turn around. She don't like you. She gonna call them boys on you, boy.
Just touching. Period. Like I don't.
Yeah, touching is beyond. That's what I'm saying. That's too much.
See, when we simplify things and we say, "Oh, just grab an ass." Okay, cool. So can I grab her arm? Can I grab her chest? Can I? You like?
Can't grab
It's,
nothing.
but no.
Keep
Wait.
your
I'm
hands to
not
yourself.
Yeah, but
asking
this
that
is
question.
easy, fam. I'd rather make the conversation a little more difficult, nigga. So if
I
she
know.
go to the police and file charges, is niggas gonna support her then?
I will.
Absolutely. But my
You
thing
know
is
I will.
the base of it. The base of it is just don't touch her.
She got violated. First of all, you don't like real talk. A chick could walk by with a big booty. That don't give you the right to touch it. That shit is
At
crazy.
all.
Right.
Period. You
Right.
shouldn't be
But what we
touching her at
talking
all.
about? But what we talking about right here is also partially the Me Too movement, which a lot of men were against. This is Me Too shit.
There's a
This
portion
is
that
common Me Too shit.
Taz, there's a portion that why it is that happened though, right? And I'm not saying the Me Too movement was wrong, but what happened in a lot of that, there was a lot of politicking that went on. I'm not talking about in the political world. I'm just talking about how people just some people was blowing things out of proportion. For example, the girl with the what's the sport that they play with the stick and the ball? They like got on hockey gear, but they
the
rugby.
Nah, you talking about cricket?
Cricket.
No,
Yeah.
somebody said
lacrosse.
Lacrosse, bro.
Oh, lacrosse.
The lacrosse team. All them boys got expelled from school, and then they got drugged through the mud by social media, by mainstream media, and then come to find out she lied about the whole
False
entire
allegation.
thing.
Yeah, false
Yeah,
allegation.
That was
them
at
boys
Duke.
That was at Duke. Yeah.
and them boys was not they was not led back. But the thing was, the reason I say that the Me Too movement, it had good intentions, but because of people exaggerating a lot of things, it kind of got muddy.
Yeah, that's the
say it
pendulum
real
swinging
simple.
too
There
far.
were more examples of men doing what. But we got more examples of men doing these things than the liars, though. There are more
Absolutely.
examples of what y'all referring to now with Adrian Broner just thinking you can touch somebody and using your power to think you can do that versus people just making it up.
That I don't disagree with.
He's wrong for that.
Well, hold on. That I don't disagree with. He's absolutely wrong. But it's a lot of examples in that to where we can say that, and I think this is where the pushback came, was it was the whole believe all women thing. And then once it came out that these women was either lying or over exaggerating about the things that they were saying was actually happening, then the apology was not as loud as the allegation. That's the part that's why I'm saying there was a lot of pushback for it.
What
So
I
we can
think
see it. My bad. Go ahead, man.
What I think I'm witnessing is that as long as men can see it, that's the only time they're going to actually have genuine pushback. If they have a situation where it's her word versus his word, it seems as if they're going to take the man word over. But I'm glad at least
that's not always going to be true.
Can I disagree?
Yeah, because
that's not across the board though.
Can I disagree with you?
But I'm glad that at least we are starting to come to a conclusion where we see a thing and we all see it the same way. Because there's been a time when we wouldn't see it all the same way. So
no, that's true. But what I'm saying, do you think that's across the board though?
Yeah, For the most part, yeah, that's across the board. Most men do not believe women when they accuse a man.
No, see, and then I think this is where the pushback begins. At least for me, my thing is, I believe that people who are violating people, they should be brought to full extent of law. If not, they should be dealt with in the street.
They
But
should die though.
the thing is, everything should be investigated fully because a lot of people, men and women, have either went to jail unjustly or they ended up on
That's a
death
fact.
row unjustly. And if you do
Exactly.
not have,
And
if
we
you,
don't
if
know
you
the
do
numbers
not,
on what's
well,
actually true or not.
hold on for a second. If you don't have, well, I don't need to know the number when we got prime examples, right? And this is
No,
not
no,
just
no. I'm
dealing with
agreeing with you, Sil.
okay, but this is just dealing how it is that people can take narratives and they can spin it any kind of way they want to. You got to remember, a man lost a whole movie deal, he lost a whole career, he lost sponsorships, just come to find out the woman was lying about it the whole entire time.
Who?
What you talking about?
What's
Jonathan
the guy
Majors.
from? No,
We saw the video.
not just Jonathan Majors. The guy from Pirates of the Caribbean. What's his
Johnny
name?
Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, just kind of find out the woman was lying about it the whole entire time.
But she
Yeah,
lost
Well,
things.
that's the reason why. That's the reason why you see men. That's the reason why you see men giving pushback on certain shit. That didn't just come up out of nowhere. It came from women making false allegations, and then after the dude then went to prison, and their conscience started eating away at them, then they come out and say, "Yeah, I lied about the situation or whatever."
That's a fact.
So the
And
question
Sharon,
is,
Sharon, are you familiar?
but let's not move too far away from that, though. Do we have to see it for people to respect it and agree that it shouldn't happen?
No, not necessarily.
No, we agree it shouldn't happen, but that don't mean it did happen because somebody said it did.
Are
Right. So
y'all
what's the
familiar with the?
likelihood of you agreeing based on the allegation?
I think it depends on the circumstances of the situation. If you didn't see it.
And that's what I don't know if you're familiar with something called the Innocent Project. You're familiar with that?
Yes.
It's literally, I don't know where the numbers are right now, but it's like a few hundreds of guys that actually got back their freedom because some women was put some false allegations on them and it happens to be a lie. But guys have to sit down 5, 7, 10, 17 years.
It was women. It was women that benefit from the Innocence Project as well. A lot of people don't really talk about it that much, but women benefited from it as well. The thing is, it's this whole ideal of. I'm not saying that no one shouldn't turn an eye to and say, "Hey, this happened to me." Okay, wait, time out. Let's focus on that. Let's find out what's going on. But then when you get to asking questions, why do you need to know? Just know that I said it. No, wait, time out. Let's investigate. Let's find out what happened. Then kind of find out, like, what was the movie that 50 Cent produced about the guy that was a football player and he had a whole bunch of scholarships and he ended up going to jail because the girl said that he SA'd her up under the bleachers. Kind of find out
he went to Baylor.
Yeah, and then his
But
lawyer.
it's amazing that for every one of these stories you can come up with deflect. I can find you the story of it actually happening just
Taz,
this
I'm not-
past week. For
Because
every
Taz,
single
we-
one.
Hold on,
Every
wait,
single one.
Hold on.
Like at some point, it's like you keep on making it to where this is defensible, or we can overlook it, or we can downplay it. The fact is, when you hear an allegation, what is making you saying no, that's not true?
No, that's not making me say no, that's not true. It's making me say, okay, I hear you. Let's look into it.
It need to be investigated, Taz.
Yeah,
That's what
he clearly said it. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hey, hold on.
Hold on. No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What'd you say, Taz?
I said we're on the outside. We're not district attorneys. We ain't investigating.
No. Hold on. So hold on. So Sel is just saying that, hey, if there's an allegation, that it needs to be investigated. You don't agree?
Fully investigated.
No, hell no.
So they should just wait. So they should be just believed just because they said it.
It depends on what the allegation is.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Come on, man.
It's
Taz, I got a real. Hold on. So Taz, let me ask you a question. If violating a child is an allegation, should it be investigated? Yes or no?
Absolutely. Yes.
But violating a grown woman, it shouldn't be.
I didn't say it shouldn't be. I said, give me the scenario.
The scenario is that she said it happened.
Right. So now what else is in the scenario? Because again,
that's all she said is that it happened.
Let's remove, because again, now we're starting to see why I said this. Once you take it off camera, now the true colors start to show. I'm telling you, you need to see it on camera for you to even believe it.
No,
you don't even want to deal with
that's not what
I'm Nobody said
that. Just right quick. Just right quick. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, all right.
Go ahead. He told you. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I'm saying somebody like AB, if that camera ain't on, we're gonna have the same conversation we having now. The only reason why y'all even willing to push past that is because you saw it.
Okay, so hold on. So Taz, I'm gonna give you a real scenario, real life scenario.
Hypothetical.
When my brother was in the 7th grade, my younger brother, he got accused of the R word, right? Him and some more dudes. Should that have got investigated?
I ain't hear you say it one more time. It's a part of that I missed. Say it one more time.
My little brother got accused, him and some of his friends got accused of the R word. They were in the 7th grade.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Should it got investigated?
Yes.
But she said it happened.
Yes, it still gets investigated.
Why this scenario need to be investigated versus another woman?
If a woman makes a claim against a man, all those scenarios need to be investigated. I would say it's the opposite as well. Any claims may need to be investigated.
What he's saying is that whenever the situation happens and it's caught on camera, dudes will say that's messed up. They need to go to jail, whatever, or get their ass kicked. When it's not on camera and it's just the woman's word against the man, Taz is saying that cats automatically believe that she's lying. Am I wrong?
Okay, hold on. Now watch this.
Right, pretty much.
Hold on. I got this.
Scenario though, Trey. But go ahead.
Hold on. So let's go back to my scenario real quick. So with my scenario, the police automatically believed that my brother did. Come to find out, he wasn't even there.
Yeah, and that's,
come to find out, the situation didn't even happen.
But
come to find out, the situation didn't even happen. What happened was she allowed some more boys inside of her house, and her dad found out.
And to avoid getting in trouble.
And she didn't want to get in trouble. There you go, Am.
Right. Yeah. So the same thing happened with the same thing happened with the lacrosse girl. She didn't want to tell her boyfriend about what it is that she was doing, so she just said that they took advantage of her. And after the prosecutor, the mainstream media, social media, everybody, and these boys got kicked out of school, they got their scholarships revoked. Then it comes out that she was lying about the whole entire thing. None of these boys was ever redeemed for any of the lies that they had to face. So Taz, I agree with you.
I know you don't, but you're just using that for a scenario which benefits you. I'm telling you, it's not only is it the minority of the scenario, but miss me with these scenarios if you can't go back to the Central Park 5 and what your mans did to them.
The man, come on, that man moved the goalpost.
So wait,
I'm just reminding him though.
I understand that, but the Me Too movement in Central Park 5, I understand why Taz is going there, but my thing is, you saying what Trump did to the Central Park 5, but you're not looking at the whole entire scope of the whole entire picture, because a lot of people are just going off what they said in the documentary, what was said in the court documents, all this, that, and the other. Come to find out, them boys actually told they was first of all, they was questioned without their parents, some was, and then on top of that, some of them didn't even do it. I don't think none of them did it. But at the same time, I get what you're saying. Nah, does that take away from what Trump said? No, that doesn't take away from what he said. But that does.
But they were innocent though. Stay focused. That's the point of them. They were innocent when they was put in front of. Because I'm telling you, when they was put in front of that cracker said he don't take nothing back. He the one still won't give niggas the benefit of being innocent. I'm saying some of us are willing to do that. But in the situation with someone like AB,
and that was very racist.
Well, hold on, wait. But here's the problem: niggas don't even give niggas the benefit of the doubt.
Okay,
We
but
with
you're
the Central
deflecting
Park
though,
Five.
Sel.
I'm not
I agree.
deflecting at all.
Some
Wait,
niggas
I'm not.
don't. Some niggas don't. You
Stop,
right.
stop,
You
wait,
right. But
stop.
does that change what
Wait,
he's saying?
stop, wait, hold on.
No, you right, Sel.
I'm
Some
not
niggas don't.
changing. I'm not changing what he's saying. But my thing is, I can deal with that aspect of the conversation, and I can even concede to that point that what he said and how he not taking it back, facts. I'm with you all
So
the
is
way.
that racist, Sel?
Is that racist? No. To me, it's
Okay.
not racist. You know why? Because when it comes down to it, niggas don't even give other grown men don't even give other
Yeah, you
grown men the
deflecting.
benefit.
Grown
I'm
niggas
not
giving niggas
deflecting.
the benefit of the
I
doubt. Don't change what Trump
listen.
did.
Me talking shit about Trump does not make your point have
What
more
Trump
value.
did in that situation wasn't fucking racist. You
It
niggas
wasn't
keep
racist.
going with this goofy
I
shit.
swear, y'all be on some dumb shit.
You
No, that's
keep
very
going
racist.
with this
I
It's not
goofy ass
racist.
shit, and you don't even have the damn facts right about the damn case.
About the case? I don't know the facts about the Central 5 case.
No, you don't.
Okay, Angry Man. I got you.
You
Why
don't.
did he say what he said in the ad?
Did you pull the documentary? Did you pull the documentary that the young brother made because he was trying to prove their innocence and actually found some other shit out? Did you look at that documentary that has the actual footage of them being questioned in the precinct? Because the first lie that was told, because a lot of niggas watched that Netflix documentary and there was a bunch of lies told on there. First and foremost, they tried to say they was questioned without their parents. That's a lie. The parents were there. You can look at the documentary and see that they were there. You could also listen to what the boys was telling them about the situation. One of the boys said he didn't participate in what happened to that woman, but one of them said he did hold her. Go look at the damn footage of them having the conversation when they were being questioned.
Right, I'm trying
Angry
to figure
Man,
out though.
Angry Man, did they deserve to be locked up? Yes or no?
Not for the R word.
Okay, thank you very much. So there's a history of us. There's a Rosewood situation. Here in Chicago, a young man named Emmett Till was murdered because of a lie
You're
like
straw
that.
man in an argument that has nothing.
I'm not straw manning you. That's not a straw man, bro.
No, you are.
It's not a straw man. That's not a straw man, bro.
Your anecdotal experience that you're about to
that's
bring.
not an anecdotal. That's not my experience. That's not my experience.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask you this question.
I'm not making up nothing.
You did. That's not my experience.
Let me ask you this question.
You said it was my experience. Could you concede to that? Yes or no? Hold on, Angry Man, because you just said something correct.
See, you trying to get away from what I'm saying.
No. I'm gonna let you answer your question. No, I'm not. He's okay. You ain't gonna hold him accountable for that. Go ahead, Angry Man. Ask me the question.
Were they exonerated?
Years later, sure.
They actually wasn't exonerated.
Crazy.
What
word.
I mean,
God damn.
What I mean by that is
never exonerated.
Go look up the actual result of that case. It wasn't exoneration. Go look it up.
What I'm saying is they was released from
prison. What are you saying it was? What are you saying it was?
And then on top of that,
what I'm saying is, no, I did say that because I was talking about from the perspective of them being released from prison years later.
And then on
Wait,
top
why
of
are you
that,
saying they weren't exonerated? What do you mean? What are you saying it was if they weren't exonerated?
go look. It's some other technical bullshit. Go look it up because I thought they were exonerated too.
But Angry Man, you know the paperwork is bullshit anyway, right? Remember that?
Okay, but here's the
no,
thing.
they were exonerated.
The invisible lines and their paperwork and all that shit. We shouldn't care about that, right?
Yeah, I said that absolutely.
And I absolutely agree with you. So when I'm saying they were exonerated, I'm speaking from not their perspective, they bullshit paperwork. What I'm talking about is they was released from prison for bullshit that they was put in prison for.
But even on the paperwork, they was exonerated.
Well, I don't know about that because I ain't see that aspect of the paperwork. I only read a little bit. So I gotta be honest at all times. But Angry Man, no, I'm not talking about paperwork. Because the paperwork don't mean shit to me. Paperwork can lie too.
Central Park 5 were completely exonerated. The convictions were vacated in 2002 after DNA evidence and a confession from the actual perpetrator, serial rapist Mateus Reyes, proved that they had no involvement in 1989 crime. So yeah, they was exonerated.
Okay, so they was
exoneration. Following their exoneration, the men successfully sued the city of New York, reaching a settlement in 2014.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not saying Reyes didn't do that shit. We know he did that shit. We
But the
know he was the
issue is
one that
that-
actually. We know he was the one that actually R-worded that jogger. We know that.
Right. So why Trump don't know? That's the question.
That was the point, because
Why
people said
Trump
I was
still-
making anecdotal
Why
statements that I
Trump
didn't.
still trying to put it on them young black boys? That's the question.
Okay, so number one, when Trump put out that ad in the paper, did y'all actually read the ad?
Bro, I'm talking about when he did it in 2016, when they asked
Did
him the
y'all-
last time.
Did y'all actually read the ad?
Back then, sure. But I'm talking about in our recent memory. He was asked about it again and had a chance to say, no, I was wrong. And he did not do that.
Okay, here's the thing about this. Y'all keep bringing up, every time the Central Park Five come up, y'all bring up Trump, who was a private citizen who took an ad out in the paper. The people that actually prosecuted those boys were Democrats. It wasn't Donald Trump that
Oh,
prosecuted.
hey, man, I'm with you on that. Fuck them too. You know my position.
Yeah, I
on
don't
it.
disagree.
That don't absolve what that nigga said though.
What did he say
In
verbatim?
October 2016, during his presidential
I'm going to
campaign,
get it.
Donald Trump reiterated his belief that the Central Park Five were guilty despite their official exoneration by
Yes.
DNA evidence and a confession from the actual perpetrator. He stated in an interview they admitted they were guilty. Cool. So Trump was wrong.
Absolutely.
Well,
That's fucking racist.
Well, he was.
Okay, wait. Now, hold on, wait.
Don't jump
Yeah,
to
he was
racist,
wrong.
though, bro. You gonna
This
you
nigga-
gonna-
No, Taz, and that's the Taz. That's
I'ma
the
do it.
problem. Taz,
I'ma
that's
do
the
it.
problem. So he
Because
was wrong.
racist is talking about a doctrine.
Cool. So he was
man,
wrong.
bro, we gonna lose the
I don't
footing,
give a
though,
fuck
bro.
who don't like it. I don't give a fuck who grabs their head.
So a
Nigga,
white
you
man,
retarded, nigga.
so-
You
so-
dumb, nigga.
so a white man making an incorrect statement about a black man automatically makes him racist.
No,
Once
when
it's been-
to Tad's
once it's
point,
been
when he
adjudicated-
was asked about it again, what did he
Okay,
say,
cool.
Sal?
Cool. So I got you.
What did
I'm
he
with
say?
you.
Sal,
No, I'm
no,
with you.
answer
No,
my
wait,
question.
I'm not.
When he
I'm
was
not-
asked about it again after
He
they were
said
exonerated.
they admitted they were guilty. Cool. So
Okay, then. So what we
all right, now
talking
stop
about?
right there. So stop right there. So again, a white man saying that, making two false statements about black men that makes him racist. Yes or no?
Bro, you know my position, bro. I don't even know why you
Okay,
asked me
cool.
that.
So now my question is,
No.
Wait.
Why
no.
you didn't answer the question?
My position is that he's racist. I can.
Okay, cool.
What are you talking about? I've been talking about it for 2.5 days.
So now my question is this: when black men make incorrect statements about black men, are they racist as well? And here comes
Again,
your
I
crazy
answered that
answer.
question for 2.5 days. No, they will be called quote unquote Sambo house niggas.
Boy, I swear these niggas, bro. Y'all just be
Okay,
on some other shit.
here's
man.
the thing.
I'm not on no other shit. This is how I really think, bro.
You is on other shit.
I'm not on no other shit.
It's easier.
Just 'cause I disagree with you, if you taking up for Trump,
I'm not taking up. I'm not taking up for
You
Trump. It's
are,
easy.
bro.
It's easy to just you
Sugarcoating
don't
what
like.
that nigga doing.
I'm not sugarcoating shit.
You
I'm not
are, bro.
sugar. Listen. I'm not. Listen, I'm not sugarcoating. I'm not sugarcoating shit. It's easier to admit that you just are racist, bro. It's easier for to admit that you just are racist.
No, sir. I gave you reasons why he's racist. Him specifically, or anybody that work in the system, bro. Listen.
So
Go
here's
ahead. I don't want to cut people off. I'm cutting people off. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you sound dumb, nigga.
No, he talking to me. How I sound dumb?
Nigga, I don't care who he talking to, nigga.
So here's the thing, right? And this is what's annoying about this. Now, y'all read Trump's quote verbatim, right?
No, Sal read it.
Sal read his quote verbatim, right? Now, here's the thing. We know that the reason why they got into so much trouble was because of the situation with what Reyes did, right? Did they have any other charges outside of that?
The hell? You ain't going no boy. What the fuck? Was that a question to me? My bad. I was answering another question.
What point you trying to make, though, angry man? Because this don't change what. Because again, he was challenged on their acquittal, and he should just accepted that they've been acquitted. I don't know because now it's like we gonna talk about them and what they was doing, as opposed to him just not acknowledging they didn't do that.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
It's not getting crazy
because it's not getting
it's
crazy.
wild honey.
Here's my problem with this, right? Here's my problem with this. And y'all ain't gonna agree with it, but I'm gonna say it. When it comes to us as black people, a lot of times the way y'all approach shit, it's like it's the same way white people do when they look at the shit we do. It's the same exact way. Y'all want me to agree with y'all just because we all black.
No.
And that's white people shit. White people do that shit. If a white person feel like Cell committed a crime, right? And Cell get railroaded by the damn justice system. And then
Angry man, what are you doing? You don't disagree though.
I don't want you to agree
You don't
because I'm black, bro.
disagree. Wait, hold on. No, because I gotta stop. Angry man, where do you disagree at? You agreed that they were exonerated, right?
I can't even finish what I'm saying. You guys are talking about Trump upholding and believing in the exoneration, but it's the same system that y'all claim wrongfully convicted him in the first place.
But I said I didn't need the paperwork for that though. That's my position, which was
You
also your
existing
position.
on the surface of the conversation. Have you're not using critical thinking? Listen to what he's saying.
I'm not using critical thinking. What the fuck?
Yeah, because you only existed on the surface of the conversation.
What? So you bugging, bro?
No, I'm not bugging at all.
You are. You're bugging just because I'm not agreeing with you. Saying what I'm saying isn't intelligent, as if it's not critical thinking. I'm not.
Can you allow Angry Man to land?
I wasn't the one that cut Angry Man off. Taz was.
Well, whoever it is.
Bro, I ain't said nothing, bro. Like, let him finish.
What? Oh hell no! I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I'm quiet, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, finish, AM.
Okay, the problem with whoever questioned Trump about that shit, they didn't say to him, "Are you trying to say that these boys was guilty of RAPE?" Right or wrong? He just said they were. He believed they were guilty because they allegedly confessed. Right?
He stated in the interview they admitted they were guilty. That's what he stated.
Okay. So when y'all say, "Oh, he's automatically racist because of that," is he?
I didn't use the word racist. I think that's the way out. Right. I don't want to give you an out, so I won't call him racist. I can have this whole conversation without calling him racist.
Here's my thing, Taz. If I thought it was racist, me personally, I would say the shit. You feel me? But the thing is, I went and pulled up that ad that he put out there. And the way he wrote that ad, it didn't look like to me he was trying to say basically somebody got to stop these niggas. Because at the very beginning of the ad, he's complaining about the crime. And even Sharon knows this. Back in the 80s, the shit was wild. You didn't go to Central Park at night. And teenagers going to Central Park at night. Look, I hate to have to say this because it's gonna sound real messed up, but usually when somebody went to Central Park at night, they went there because they was up to no good. Now, I'm not saying they went there to do any of the shit that dude Reyes did, right? But they did go there to wild out, probably like, beat up some people or take something from them or some shit like that, right? This is part of the conversation that nobody really wants to have, right? Now, do I think that all of those boys should have been convicted of what Reyes did? Hell no. They had DNA evidence that confirmed it was Reyes that did that shit, right? Cool. We know that, right? So it's already a messed up situation because at the end of the day, them boys didn't have no business in Central Park at night in the first place. So that's number one.
Come on, bro.
You laughing, but it's the truth.
Come on, bro.
It's the truth. Sharon knows this.
Angry Man, maybe they shouldn't have been in Central Park. You make a valid point. Maybe they shouldn't have. Wrong place, wrong time. That don't make it right, though.
I didn't say it did.
You didn't say it make it right, but I also didn't say it did. I also didn't say I want you to agree with me just because I'm black.
What I'm trying to do, Harwin, is I'm trying to preface the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is when you go look at that ad, he starts out by talking about how
the crime in the city has gotten ridiculous to the point where families, white, black, Asian, Latino, cannot even walk through Central Park at night. And if you think I'm lying, go pull it up. If he was such a racist, why would he even include that? Why would he even say that? Was it he was racist, or was it he was sick of the crime in the damn city?
Based upon his current actions right now, defending the small hats nation that's not their original promised land, absolutely, he's a motherfucking racist.
There it
Yeah,
is.
there it is. Because we talking about consistent behavior of racism. What we doing? Angry man, real quick. Is the small hats, is that their original land that they claim they fighting for right now? It's a yes or no?
Oh wow.
Bro, how we going?
No, I'm just using an example. I'm just using it as an example. I'm using an example. I'm asking Angry Man a question. I'm using it as an example to show consistent behavior. So it's not irrelevant, Sal. It's very relevant. I'm gonna answer your question.
Harwin, for the sake of, bro, I don't talk about that on my channel. For the sake of Trey's channel, I'm not gonna talk about that group.
All right, okay. So I'm good with the conversation then. Cool.
Yeah, so again, when we,
like I can tell you offline what I think about that shit, but I'm not gonna say it up here.
I respect that, Angry Man. That's a valid point, but I just want to make my point that shows a consistent behavior of racism.
Hey, it's nice breathing.
But racism takes away from the actual point. Okay, the man was challenged on something that he was wrong about. Instead of just acknowledging, yes, those young boys were innocent, he lied. We know he lied.
That's here's the thing, though. Well, here's the thing, though. Harwin said consistent behavior, right? And I agree with that. And here's the reality: whether it's dealing with race or not dealing with race, I've never seen that dude admit when he's wrong.
Right, but I want to make sure we tie this back to
That's
why I
also a
said
fair
that.
point, Angry Man. That means he's a narcissist.
Let's go back one more step, because if we're talking about accountability for the Duke lacrosse team being lied on, how do we create a level of consistency when it's okay to be lied on when Trump is doing it, when Trump is perpetuating it?
Did somebody ask?
That's how we got there in the first place. Yes, that's how we got there in the first place. It was about the girl from the Duke lacrosse team needs to be held accountable. There should be accountability for when this happens to people. But you'll never get that accountability with someone like Trump as president, because he's not even going to give the benefit to the innocent when the innocent are determined to be innocent.
Well, if that's the case, then why would Trump pardon people?
People like who?
He pardoned Kodak Black.
Come on, man.
That's not the only black person.
He pardoned Lil Wayne.
No, I ain't saying the only black person, man. I'm just giving an example.
He definitely pardoned some black people, some people that I wouldn't think that he would pardon. So yeah, I can acknowledge that he definitely pardoned some black people.
Are there black people that he pardoned that you don't even know about?
So let me say this. Let me say this, right?
I'm quite sure it might be, Trey.
So let me say this. Let me say this to Harwin and Taz, right? My thing with this is there's certain things that I've seen him do that's not consistent with what I know to be racist. The people I've known in my life that are racist, for real, the white folk I know this racist, it's certain shit he does they would never do in a million years.
That's a fact.
I can agree with that. Some things he do, some other people, racist people, wouldn't do.
It's a fact, bro. You ain't got to do a monologue behind him. It's a fact. Yes.
What you mean? I agree, but that don't mean he can't.
You monologuing when you do it, when you're agreeing though.
That don't mean he can't, because that don't negate. That don't take away the fact that
it's a fact. Bro, you got to keep it simple. He's still explaining.
I said it was a wait. I agree. What
bro,
the fuck, Trey?
You said about two sentences.
But I agree. But I was also my sentence problem with that.
Say facts and just keep listening.
I think
so this ain't a barbershop conversation. We can't interject and give our opinion.
Sir, so if you agree, just say facts.
Only interjecting on me,
Harwin, bro, you are the worst, bro. Real talk, bro.
I've been letting them talk.
He was in the middle of talking.
He was talking to me. He said Harwin.
I swear.
Okay, you said what's the example? I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you an example.
No, I didn't say what's the example, bro.
No,
I did.
Jazz asked me for an example.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger could have pardoned Tookie Williams? And he was like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. Like, I feel like if Trump was the racist that everybody claims he is, that nigga ain't pardoning no damn rappers.
Well, there's a benefit to it if you're gonna run again, which is what was happening at that point. Like I can see why you would say that, but if you're running again, and whatnot, I don't think that hurts him.
90%
I don't think there was a benefit to it. I don't think it matters.
Black folks, 90% of black folks voted against him, Taz.
Yeah.
87, I think. 87%. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm not saying it's not. Like make sure you frame whatever you asking, because I don't disagree with any of that. I know the majority of them don't.
I think with the whole MAGA movement that he had behind him, I really don't think he would need to pander to black people.
Right, I agree. But when you see him pardon someone like a Kodak Black, it's for these moments for you to come back and say he's not racist.
But there's black
trust me, he don't rock with Kodak. He's not rocking with Kodak Black. He's not rocking with Lil Wayne like that.
Come on,
like I'm just saying, we don't.
Come on, we
are literally watching. How the fuck you gonna erase Elliot tell me you rocking with Lil Wayne?
Let's be honest.
We traded a war criminal. We traded a war criminal for a damn basketball player, bro. Of course, it's politics.
I'm specifically talking about
politics. So don't act like as if because he was trying to do it because he ain't racist.
Oh my God! You keep bringing up the races. You keep bringing.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to E Black TV podcast. Hey, and was that the guy we was talking to last night?
Yeah.
Lamont, if a girl talk about Lamont, he called your real name, Lamont. Lamont, if a girl drives over to your house and asks for $40 for gas back home, is that tricky?
Depends on your relationship and how you feel. I think it's up to you. Use your discernment, and if you think she's a genuine person and y'all, you actually, have some type of care for it, and
why the fuck would you drive somewhere you ain't got no gas?
All right, JT, shout out to JT with $5. Now these dudes going to beauty shops and salons, huh? You better not say nothing. You better not say nothing, nigga. You better not say nothing.
These niggas be in there up under the what they call
Will. Okay, Will. Yeah, whatever,
look,
nigga. Yeah. Listen. If I ever meet Will and Am, just understand, I got the gloves in the trunk. It's up. That's what I'm saying. We can get it in.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. If you've ever had to lift that thing up, what y'all say?
Boy, you got a problem. You got a problem.
Hey, Blanco, tell him we have to dry her, right, Blanco?
If you ever put a plastic bag on your head,
don't put me in this. Yeah, you in this too, Blanco.
Let's make it happen.
Hey, shout out to Shadow for becoming a member. Appreciate the love. Deborah. Oh, you got it. Say it. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Deborah, oh my God, with $5 says, oh my God, thank God we live in America where you are innocent till proven guilty. Facts. Petty politics with $5. There's an echo. That's Venus. Thank you, sister. Petty politics with $5 says those boys were innocent, and this trash prayers knew that when he called for their execution. Petty politics with $5 says trash Trump has done many things against black folks. Hey, I'm live. You loud. Turn that down. Against black folks. Stop trying to tell us what we don't see and hear what Trump has said and done. Sambo's trying to gaslight another nigga using Sambo in the wrong way. 3-Man Podcast for $2 says Central Park back in the day was rough, bro. Appreciate you. Unc B Stream with $2 says TDS is real Trump derangement syndrome. Appreciate
that's
you.
it.
I'm trying to figure out how Donald Trump would know for a fact that they didn't commit that crime when he put out that ad.
It sounds
But see,
ridiculous.
I'm not challenging when he put out the
That's
ad. I'm
ridiculous.
challenging once it was determined and he running for president.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Taz. I get what you're saying, but that person was just talking about he knew. They said he knew that when it was going on. Like, how would he know that?
No, I believe they talking about the 20.
Yeah.
The
He wouldn't know.
2016.
He wouldn't know, angry man. That's why he shouldn't have took a position at all.
Can I
Yeah, but a lot of people think things.
Can I interject for just a second? I think
Confident.
Venus came off. I
Wait a
think
minute,
Venus came.
What do you mean he shouldn't have took a position at all? If the scenario was different, if it had been a bunch of white dudes that actually was accused of R-wording a black woman, you think it'd been wrong for black men to take a position on that?
Careful how you
I
answer
would,
that.
if you ask me that, I would say if they did that, they deserve to be where people go that do that. But if they didn't do that, and I don't got all the facts, I can't put that on them, so I don't know for certain. That's the intelligent answer.
That's
Wait a
a
minute.
nice
What
politically
was-
correct answer,
Wait a
but it's
minute.
bullshit.
Hold on.
So now I'm politically correct. So now, so first I'm not politically correct. Now I'm being politically correct.
Bro, that was the 80s. We all would have been
I'm
called
a super technical person, bro. That's literally how I talk every day, angry man.
So you don't believe women either, then?
calling.
No, I didn't say I didn't. See, now you on bullshit, sir.
Bro, we would have all been calling. We would have all been calling for them white boys' heads.
I don't doubt that a lot of black men would have. I'm telling you what I would do. You ask what Harwin would say.
And guess what? This is even worse. If later they got acquitted, we would have said they only got acquitted because they was white boys.
That would have been that probably would have been a majority sentiment.
So is that
And
racist?
we still believe that they did it. I
That's
mean,
prejudice, sir. Again, see, a
That's
lot of people using the word racist wrong. Sel, you continue to use the word racist wrong, like people using the word coon wrong. But you call that out, but don't correct yourself on using the term racist.
Because at the end of the day, when you believe at the end of the day, when you believe,
no, at the end of the day, you are continuing to gaslight me and continuing to misuse the word racist and trying to interject it with words like bigot and prejudice.
I didn't ever use the word bigot. I never used the word bigot.
But the way you're using racist is in the form of what people colloquially think racist is, which is actually bigotry and prejudice. But when I'm talking about racist, I'm being technical. Hold on. I'm being super technical like I am, angry man. See, I'm consistent. You can agree or disagree, but what you can't say is I'm not consistent. I am consistent on the word racism, bro. Angry man, let me land, bro.
Racism by definition
No,
is bigotry.
but it's a doctrine. It is a doctrine. Listen,
we're talking about.
Yes, it is. Sel. You just read the definition.
Why you saying me?
Okay, you didn't say no. My apologies, brother. I thought you said no.
Bro,
somebody said no.
Harwin, the reason that people are trying to cut you off is because they understand exactly what you're about to say, right?
Bro,
It don't matter. They understand that he's continuing.
But he's
in
about
one
to
hand,
explain
still
to you.
want to correct people on using the word coon and the word Sambo correctly. But in the other hand, he's not correcting himself in using the word racist incorrectly.
He's not using it wrong.
He is, bro.
He's using it wrong. It is not impossible for you to be racist. Y'all niggas got to get off of this stupid shit. It is not impossible for you to be a racist.
I didn't say it wasn't impossible. What I said was when someone asked me, could we be racist the other day, is if we're in control of that doctrine / system that is using to put a group or groups under prejudice and bigot pretenses, sure, we can. Absolutely. But in this case, no, angry man. In this case,
credit card away, throw your debit card away, nigga, you in the system.
Okay,
this case, hell no.
Okay, check this out. A lot of people believe that Kamala Harris is a black woman. When she was holding brothers in jail past their release date for the free labor, using that institution to keep brothers locked up, was she being racist?
Great point. If she is a black woman, if she not a Hindu, no. But if she's an actual Hindu passing for a black woman, absolutely she racist.
I swear to
Because she's
God,
upholding the system.
I would never debate this nigga.
What are we doing?
Y'all be on absolute bullshit just because.
I'm not no bullshit, nigga. That's how I think, nigga.
On absolute
You just
bullshit.
I'm being consistent.
Listen, here's the problem.
No, just because a nigga disagree with y'all.
Here's the
Far
problem.
right niggas
First
don't
of
mean
all,
niggas losing credibility.
you do
Don't mean
not have
niggas
to,
is wrong.
you do not
Don't
have
mean
to
niggas
be,
is out their body because
you
niggas
do not,
disagree with y'all
you do
far
not,
right niggas.
you do not,
Listen,
you do
fuck the far right
do
and the far
not,
left.
you do not have to be in a position of power to be racist. Y'all need to get off of that stupid
I
ass
don't need to get on
ideology.
shit. That's the definition of the motherfucking
weird.
word, bro.
Hold on. Can if I can
It
just
is. He read it the other night.
Hold on, guys. Yo,
At this point, we being fucking disingenuous at this point.
Hold on,
At this
Harwin.
point, Sal is being fucking disingenuous.
Hold on, Harwin. Do
You
y'all
are.
understand?
Just because you say you're not disingenuous don't mean you're not being disingenuous, bro.
Do y'all understand that there can be more than one definition for a word, right? And
We
you guys
do.
are
That's a
using.
colloquial usage.
Hold on, Harwin. You guys are using both of these words differently, right? There is a definition that when you look into the dictionary that will speak to Harwin's definition, which is a later addition to the definition of racism.
No, it's the earliest one. We showed it the other night.
So let's find.
Okay,
you saw that.
This is what we're gonna do.
Harwin, what you pulled up the other day to me was telling us that the racism that you're talking about was used later on in the 1900s. That's a newer form of racism. Now we can look deeper into this. We can all get because I've already looked into this before, right? And it told me that the original racism was actual bigotry and looking at somebody else based on their skin and where they come from. That's like the real racism. And
That's
then when you're talking about the system,
definition.
yeah,
that's the original definition. And see, here's the funny thing. This is how I know they've been changing the definitions of certain shit, right? I looked up colorism. Do you realize that I can be colorist towards Cell because he's dark skinned, but he can't be colorist towards me?
Fact.
Yep.
Based on the definition that they have.
We can be colorists towards each other.
So no, based on the definition, it basically said that colorism is only perpetrated when somebody is being discriminatory towards someone when they're of a darker complexion. So that means if you started cracking jokes on me right now about being light skinned, you're not a colorist based on the definition.
No, that's not what it says. No, it says you cracking a joke doesn't have anything to do with discrimination.
yes, it does.
No, it does not.
Well, it depends on if is it a joke with truth to it.
It depends.
No,
it cannot be. It depends on the scenario.
No.
So if he's trying to demean you,
hey, can I interject
Okay,
just a
go
second?
ahead.
Respectfully, Venus, I believe come off mute. I think she wanted to add something to the conversation, but her microphone had an echo. Can we let Venus get in for a second?
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so thank you. Yeah, I wanted to talk about because I didn't hear the whole conversation. So when I came in, you guys were talking about why Trump couldn't be a racist because he's done some public declarations for Black people. Is that correct?
No, that's not
what's being talked about now.
Okay, so
we didn't say
what were
he
you
used to
saying?
be a racist because of that. We didn't say that.
Okay, so what were you saying about him in terms of not being racist?
What I was saying specifically was that there's a lot of things that he's done that I wouldn't typically see a racist do. That's what I said.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I just said. Right?
And the point I was arguing with
Making
Harwin
arguments. Go ahead.
No,
the point I was
that's
arguing with
not the
Harwin
same-
about
it's not
was
the same thing as what you just said. What you just said is I said that because he's done certain things for Black people, that means he can't be racist. There's nuance there. I never said that.
So when you say a statement like, based on the things this person has done, I don't see them being racist, that is literally the same point.
That's not the same thing. You're hearing what you want to hear because you want to argue.
Okay. So is anybody else on the panel hearing it that way, or is it just me?
Nah,
I'm kind of hearing it that way, but Andrew, I'm sorry.
I disagree with you, Venus.
Okay, how are you hearing that?
No, I concede to what Angry Man was saying because that's what he said, and I think the way you're framing the question changes what he was trying to convey.
Okay, so one more time, Angry Man. I'm sorry, just say it one more time.
Sharon, don't be
in the conversation,
don't be confused.
in the conversation when I'm talking to when I was speaking to Taz, right? I said in my experience, I've been around some staunch racists. And when I see Trump doing certain things, I said I couldn't see a person doing that if they were a racist. That doesn't mean I think it's impossible for him to be a racist because he did those things.
That's correct.
Okay.
He
Okay.
did say that.
Do you think he's a racist though?
I think he's an elitist.
Oh, okay, angry man.
So I
I
wasn't.
think a lot of the
Who
things
is
he
that?
does, I
Can I
think a
get to my
lot of
point?
you
Sorry. Go ahead, angry man.
I'm just clarifying. I think a lot of the things that he does that people interpret as racist is him being elitist.
Okay, so the erasure of Black history, the disenfranchisement of Black people in the workforce, all of the things that he's done that is directly like detrimental to Black people and people who are not white won't lean any understanding to maybe he is racist.
This
Even
converse.
even the people who he has been replacing like his members with are all like self-admitted Christian nationalists, and if we all understand what that is, those are literal white supremacists. That's what it is. I know because I know one, and he explained the whole thing to me. Literally, that's what Christian nationalism is about, right? So he can align himself with those people, while disenfranchising every non-white
Hold on,
demographic.
Hold on.
No,
Hold on.
I just want
people
to
are saying
finish
they
my
can't
point.
hear.
I just want to
Can
finish
you
my
turn your
point.
mic
Oh,
up?
they can't hear?
Yeah, can you turn your mic up?
Okay, 1 second. Oh, my bad, Seth. Okay. Because what I wanted,
No, you're good, Venus. We can hear her good. We can hear.
I'm
I just
looking
want
at my
to
chat.
finish my
People saying they can't hear.
points before
hold on,
you. I just want to
let me
make it
turn on my
clear.
computer.
Go ahead, Venus, so he can
So
adjust your mic.
to make it quick, so someone who can align themselves with white supremacists, kick people out of government positions, and replace them with people who are self-admitted Christian nationalists, which we know is what a white supremacist truly is, right? Um, Make decisions that disenfranchise literally every group except for white males, right? From immigration down to firing a whole bunch of black and white women. I'm sorry, black men and women, right? Like if we just go based on the decisions he's made so far and who they've impacted the most, they're all non-white males. So even with that being said, we're still going to say he's not racist at all.
And before somebody answer that, there's no such thing as a white Christian nationalist, FYI, but go ahead.
No, there absolutely is something that's as white Christian
Dennis,
nationalism.
we'll have that conversation. No, you can't be a Christian and hate people, but that's another conversation for another day.
So Christian nationalism
Hold
is
on. Dennis, we can have that conversation another day. I don't want to derail what you're doing right now.
okay.
Was that a question you was posing to everybody or to Angry Man, Venus?
I think it was to
To
Anne.
anyone
Oh,
who
okay.
says he's not racist, I was basically asking.
Okay. So I would say I hear you, but the thing is, I would have to have more examples. Can I say that there was sculpturally that it looks like it can be racist? Of course, it can look like it can be racist, but at the end of the day, no, I don't think that's what would make him racist. Just because you choose someone to do a job and not based on their skin color, but based on the merit, that doesn't make you a racist. No.
But is it convenient that everybody he replaced them with had his same skin color? Is that a coincidence?
On the surface, it's a hell of a coincidence. Underneath it, no, it's not a convenience.
Oh, that's
Not only
interesting.
that, those other people don't have merit over the people that he fired.
Great.
Do you know that?
Because you went from a 4-star general to a 1-star.
That doesn't
That's
mean.
literally showing
No,
that he
hold on,
doesn't have merit.
wait. Sharon, have you been
We
in the
have
military?
access to their resume. We know.
Sharon, have you been in the military? Sharon, have you been in the military?
Why is that relevant?
Just because you're a 4-star general doesn't mean that you're worth that title.
Yes.
Say what?
Just because you're a
What's the
4-star, just because
what's
wait,
the-
listen,
what's the
no.
highest- What is the highest? What is the highest star?
Just
general you can be?
because you're a 4-star general does not mean that you are earned that you are worth that rank. It's a lot of
Perfect. What
people.
is the
It's a
highest?
lot
What
of.
is the
It's a
highest
lot
star-
of people.
What is
It's
the
a lot of.
highest star general we ever had in position?
Which branch you talking about? But it would depend. My thing is
5.
this: it's a lot.
He knows that
America,
answer,
what is the
Poppy.
highest star general we had
He
in?
knows that answer, Poppy. My thing is this. We all know it's 5. I got
No,
you.
what's
But my thing
no.
is this. Just because you
In a
become a
position of
four,
power that was actually in a
just
cabinet with a president. Who had the highest? Because we ain't never had no 5-star general in no
no,
position.
we have never. Of course we
All
never,
right, so
because
what's
no
the
one has ever
highest we
reached
ever
that.
had? What is the
4-star
highest we
general.
ever had?
4-star.
4-star. So you're
Okay.
saying that 4-star general possibly didn't do what he's supposed to do to be a 4-star general, and he's black?
It's a possibility, yes.
Get the
No, I'm not. No, listen, listen, I was a 52 power generator engineer. I went to Fort Knox, Kentucky. I served in motherfucking, I served all over this fucking world. I don't need to go through my resume or my military track record, but I can tell you this right now. You have platoon leaders, you have sergeants, you have sergeant majors, you have sergeant first classes, you have lieutenants, you have captains. And a lot of those people came out of a lot of those people who came out of fucking West Point that just get put into a position of leadership, they don't deserve to have that shit. You have a lot of people who have led people to their deaths off bad orders that thought that they knew something. This is where fragging comes from. This goes back into the olden days. Just because you a fucking 4-star general don't mean shit. You can still be wrong. So
But do
just
we
because you
know
got
that
that
about
rank
that
don't mean
4-star
nothing.
general? Do we know that about that 4-star general? Because
No,
if we
what do
don't,
we
then why are
know?
you saying that?
What do we know? What
we
do we
don't
know
we
about the
don't we
4-star
don't know
general?
anything that you just
Okay.
said, so we can't create
What you
negative
know?
What do we
What you
circumstances.
know?
know
Wait, I just
about
want to finish. We
what
can't
you know
create
about
negative
that general?
circumstances to make our argument. That man did not have a reputation of any of the sorts. He didn't.
What you
So why
know?
are we saying that?
What you know about that general is that he's black, and that's why
That's
you
it.
have a problem with him being removed, which is the
Correct.
exact same thing you're accusing Trump of right now.
No, I'm not accusing me being upset at the minority group that I'm a part of. The little bit of representation that we do have, me being upset about it being stripped away unjustly. How am I being like Trump again? How am
It's
I
not
doing that?
stripped away. It's not stripped away unjustly. He's the commander in chief. He gets to decide who's going to be in that position,
Yeah, unjustly,
whether you
meaning
like it or
you did
not.
nothing to lose your
Whether you
title,
like it or
but
not.
somebody just wanted you to lose it. That's
He
unjust.
doesn't have to. He doesn't have to have. He doesn't have to have a reason to remove him from that position.
Correct.
Right. So you're changing the goalpost.
No, I'm not.
That's not.
Because
No, I'm not.
Sel just argued that we don't know that he was qualified. His title don't mean nothing. Now
Okay,
you're
I'm not
saying
making Sales' argument. What I'm
now
saying
you're
is,
saying
what I'm
I
saying
agree with
is,
you. I agree with you. The president has the right to do whatever he wants. Clearly, that was never my argument. So again, my point was, how am I being compared to him? How am I like
Somebody got
Trump?
background? I can't hear what she's saying. Somebody
you
got
said
background.
what?
How am I being compared to him? How am I like Trump?
Because you want the person to be in the position because they're black, just like you claim he wants the person in the position because they're white.
What I want
Or am I
is not
wrong? Is
what
this whole
I'm trying to
argument?
answer you.
Is this
I
whole
heard
argument not
I heard
about?
it.
Hold on. Is this whole argument not about Trump removing black people that you want in those positions?
My whole argument is about Trump disenfranchising the entire black community.
How did
That's
he
what my argument is about.
disenfranchise the entire black
So
community?
when you can attack them from every position, when you remove them out of powerful positions, when you remove resources that help impoverished people, when you want to erase our black history, when you want to take away opportunities that people have worked their ass off to get, especially a black man of that age, and the things he would have to endure to even get there, and the small representation we do have, you want to take those things away. I don't understand how I'm being compared to a person like that.
Do you have an issue? Do you have an issue with the white people that he fired unjustly?
Yes, I do.
Who?
Any of the governmental workers, people who earn these positions, postal workers, people who've been at these jobs for years, they have houses, they have families to feed, they've been doing their job just fine. A lot of people take these government roles because of the quote unquote job security. So you just disenfranchise the whole bunch of people, just quickly, just cut them off, just like that, with no consideration. But you got a whole
Okay,
bunch
so
of money
number
to waste
one,
on.
so
But you
number
got a whole
one,
bunch of money to waste on
so
war,
number
right?
one,
A whole bunch of money to waste on building a ballroom. I believe this ballroom he wants to build is like $60 million, right? So you would
so
rather have Americans suffer and be jobless, cut off resources to fund
so
a ballroom and pay for a war that nobody wanted.
so number one, so first and foremost, y'all black people really got to stop crying about this war because them Iranians do not care about you. They're nigger haters.
I care
Let's be
about the
clear
money.
about that. Let's
I
start
care
right
about the
there.
money.
Let's
I care about
start
the
right there.
money.
Number
I don't
two,
care about them.
number two. A lot of those government jobs that he got rid of, if you remember, we just came out of a pandemic. There were a number of people that refused to go back into the office. They wanted to continue working from home. Many of them were getting paid to do absolutely nothing. Okay. And even those people that he let go of, he gave them a damn buyout option where they would still get paid for a certain amount of time. So what are we talking about?
Also, the
There's too
ballroom was
much
privately
government.
funded.
There's too much government.
It's not
When you look
entirely
at
privately funded.
when you look at the bureaucracy, number one, the government was never supposed to be this size. The only reason that we have this going on is because of a goofy ass ruling that finally got overturned, Chevron deference. Once that got overturned, it took away a lot of the power that the bureaucracy has. These are individuals that we did not vote for that work for three-letter agencies that determine how we live our lives. A lot of that shit needed to be cut out.
Because it was waste.
It was waste. Us spending taxpayer money for people who are barely even they're not even working. They're at home chilling. And the moment he asked them to come back, he said, you can keep your job, but you have to come back to the office and actually work in the office. They were refusing to go back and work in the office.
So this is the case for everyone who got fired?
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was everybody. I didn't say it was everybody.
Why so?
Okay.
You sound terrible, FYI.
I know what it is.
I didn't
fix the
say.
microphone.
Here's the thing, Venus. I didn't say it was everybody. Now, for the people who lost their jobs that actually was doing their jobs, I feel for them, and that's messed up. But one of the biggest problems we've had in this country is we have too much government bloat. The government has swelled to a size it was never supposed to be.
And just so we're clear, I could care less about. Well, I don't even want to say I could care less. My concern was not about Iran or whoever. My
It's the money.
concern was,
You said the money.
is the resources that could be better used for Americans.
I agree 1,000%.
Okay, I can agree to that. I can agree to that.
Wait. I agree 1,000% because I, along with a lot of other conservatives and Republicans, we raised the same issues about the billions of dollars that's being sent to Ukraine. We raised the same issues about the millions and billions of dollars that Obama was sending to Iran. I 100% agree with you that waste should not be used that money should not be used outside of this country, and waste, it should be used for the betterment of this country. But when we look at how it is that the last administration literally funneled most of our money outside of the country to allow all of these illegal aliens within the country. When we talk about that, they say we're talking about Trump. Why do you want to bring up that? No, we're talking about waste and fraud. We look at Minnesota. How many thousands of hundreds of millions of dollars was flying out of Minnesota? If we're gonna talk about waste and fraud, let's talk about all of them.
So this is what I.
Yes,
this
it
is a
do.
clever.
Absolutely,
Wait.
it does.
This is a
Absolutely,
clever trick that you conservatives love to pull. The conversation currently today is about the president that we currently have today. But what you like to do is deflect
Venus,
the attention
you can't overlook cause. Venus, you
excuse
can't overlook cause and effect though. You can't do that.
No. What? How is what Trump doing countering him just sending more money out is not. That's not any different than what Obama did. Then that's not
okay. Then so, but the question is why? So why are you?
Whoa, hold on.
So my question is this. My question is this. If we're not supposed to talk about no previous president, we're only supposed to talk about Trump. Why did y'all spend all 4 years of the Biden administration complaining about
Trump?
Thank you.
I don't know because I'm not a Democrat either. So you got to ask a Democrat. I don't know. But I want to read. But I want to read. I want to read something.
You know that's true.
I want to read something real quick.
You know that's true, Sharon.
About this ballroom, I just want to read something to Sell and Angry Man specifically.
Sure.
Okay, I want Sal and Angry Man to hear this.
Sure.
So this is the taxpayer loophole. While the building itself is a gift financed by private money, the administration requested $1 billion in federal taxpayer money for the Secret Service, up to $220 million of which would go toward high-tech security upgrades and drone empire, specifically for the new ballroom.
Okay.
Okay. So the building, the maintenance, the security of this ballroom is still going to cost the country millions.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a right to complain about spending millions on a ballroom.
Absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Am, 1 second. And why so? Let me ask you this. Under the Biden administration, and I'm going back to the Biden administration, did you really, Sharon, shake your head? I promise it's going to
I
fall off.
refuse to talk about anybody.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Venus. And that's fine, but we're going to put it out there. If you really go do a deep dive into the funds that was allocated toward LGBT in other countries, not America, in other countries, it will blow your mind.
Over 10 billion.
Oh, you had no interest in wasting that, huh?
So here's my question.
Oh, okay. So Sharon, you see the hypocrisy, right?
No, I don't see the relevance because
Sharon, no. Hold on. You sleep with your words, Sharon. I didn't say relevance. I said the hypocrisy. You smart, but I caught that.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not being hypocritical.
Biden got his ass cooked up too for all the wrong things that he did. Nobody.
I ain't heard you talk about Biden.
I've never heard you talk about. I've never heard you talk about.
So Angry Man is saying when he was. Can you put? Matter of fact, Sharon, please send me the video when you cook Biden, please. And I'm gonna send it to Am. Send it to me, and I'm gonna send it to Am, please.
Look,
a video of you cooking Biden when he was in office.
Right, my channel.
But guess what? Sharon? Guess what, Sharon? I got a video cooking Pam Bondi. I got a video cooking numerous Republicans for doing goofy shit.
That shit.
Sure you do. My channel, but
sure I do. Will, am I lying?
No, I got videos cooking Republicans as well.
But the thing is that y'all keep trying to run away from, right, is what we started the conversation, is with the 4-star general. Who did that 4-star general get replaced with?
I don't know. Tell me.
The Cookie Monster.
And there go the problem. Was that person that he replaced him with, was that person qualified?
Absolutely.
Wow.
According to the United States president, he said he was.
Yeah, he also said Miss McMahon is qualified to run
Hey, you know what? Absolutely. And listen. And Joe Biden. Wait. And Joe Biden said that Kamala Harris was. And Joe Biden said Kamala Harris was qualified to be a vice president. We know that too.
So what I'm saying is that we know Miss McMahon is not qualified to do anything with no school, and we know Pete Hegseth is not qualified over that goddamn 4-star general. I don't know why we're trying to act like we don't understand that.
What? Based on what?
Based on the fact that general has some type of
his resume.
Wait. I'm trying to hear the qualifications or justifications why Kamala Harris deserved to be vice president.
Right, and you want to move it from something else again, right? Just because
they want to talk about Democrats all the time, and we're not talking about Democrats.
No, we're talking about Democratic.
We're talking about Democrats. No, we're going to talk about Democrats, or y'all going to shut the fuck up about Republicans. Stop playing this game. If you can talk about Republicans, we can talk about Democrats, goddammit.
Okay. No, but we're talking about right now. We're talking about
the current administration. Let me correct it. Administration.
Hold on.
Grow up, and we're going to talk about the past administration.
Hold on.
What is the point? It's over with.
The point is, the shit just happened. This ain't no shit 10 years ago.
No, hold on. But
Trump has only been back in office for how long?
That doesn't make any sense. And you yelling doesn't make it make more sense.
It makes perfect sense.
It makes sense, bro.
The problem is y'all don't want to answer what this man's been doing that is detrimental to our country.
Just say you want us to drag Trump under the fucking rug.
They don't have nothing to, was it
just
a bad
say
decision?
It. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Is it a bad decision? Is it a bad decision to go somebody that is a 4-star general that is hella experienced that went to war versus somebody that never went to war to put them in the same position?
Hey, Sharon, let me ask.
Go ahead,
Let me ask you a question, bro.
No, answer. Hold on. Answer my question.
I'm finna answer your question.
Answer mine first.
I'm finna give you a situation where you can answer your own damn question. It's gonna answer your question. If I get into office and let's say me and Trey brothers, I don't give a damn what this 5-star general did. Am I wrong for putting Trey in position of power?
Yes.
Why?
Damn, even though he's a black man, that's
why.
The reason why is because that person didn't get in from what they ran on off of merit.
Wow.
And let me tell you this. Being somebody who follows.
Hold on. I answered your question, even though you dodged mine. Now that I answered yours, off of merit, the person has a 4-star general versus somebody that never went to war a day in their life. Who is more qualified to be running? Tell me, please.
The person that's fucking with me. That's who's qualified. That's who's qualified. The person on my team, when I'm the president of the United States, that's who's qualified. That's all that they did.
All right, hold on. Okay, so if you make that decision, hold on.
That's all that it is. The person I'm cool with.
So if you was in that position, you made that same decision, we would say you are a dumbass and you made the wrong decision because you took somebody out that is the most qualified person that ever been in that position to put your homeboy in just because you wanted a yes man, and that's why you're a dumbass.
Kamala was qualified.
Hey, Sharon, hold on, Will.
So when you take somebody out that is the most qualified ever to be in that position.
I'm gonna answer this. Hey, Sharon, it don't matter if you are the most qualified. If I'm the head honcho, I don't give a fuck because I feel and I deem him worthy of being more qualified than you are. That's all that matters.
Hold on, Sharon, check this out, bro. Check this out. So let me ask you a question. What is Pete Hegseth's title? What is his position?
You tell me.
Didn't you just ask this man to answer your question?
Yeah, because you asking me irrelevant things. I know he ain't no 4-star general.
I'm not asking you irrelevant.
We also know that he haven't been to war. We can start there.
I'm not asking you
also know that
irrelevant
he's
things.
more qualified than that black man as a 4-star general.
I'm not asking you irrelevant things. I'm asking you what is the position that was taken from 4-star general and given to Pete Hegseth?
I don't know. What is it?
You know why he doesn't want to answer this question, Will?
Why is that?
Because the next question I'm going to ask him is what are the qualifications for that position? And go look them up.
You'll be
surprised.
I want you to go. I want you, Sharon, to look up and show me the qualifications for that position.
You'd be surprised.
Speak your mind. I gave you my argument. What's your argument? Your argument ain't saying shit to me right now.
Your argument ain't based
because everybody want to speak.
What's the qualifications for getting that job? What's the qualifications? What's the qualifications for getting that job?
His own argument. Him asking me questions is not making your argument.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. What's the qualifications for getting that job?
I don't need you to coach me into doing anything in life.
I'm not coaching you in nothing. It's just a simple answer.
Please stop dodging what I'm saying, and you can either make your statement or you could talk to us and say how a 4-star general is not as qualified as Pete.
I love how niggas want to I love how niggas want to participate. I love how niggas want to participate in the conversation.
So here's the thing. Stop creating narratives. Nobody's dodging you. I asked you a very simple question. You refuse to answer it.
I learned from you. I learned from y'all.
Here we go.
Exactly.
Y'all do not want to answer not one thing that this man done that was horrible for the country. Y'all like,
I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me.
Gas prices go up.
I want you to tell me what are the guidelines and qualifications for that position.
What about every time we say something about what this man actually?
What are the guidelines and qualifications for that position?
Off to somebody else. Y'all have not.
What are the guidelines and qualifications for that position?
Yeah, and this is why you're attempting to filibuster while I'm talking.
What are the guidelines and qualifications for that position? You say I'm not talking about Trump, but I am literally talking about Trump choosing someone for a position. How the fuck am I not talking about Trump? What are the qualifications and guidelines when you choose someone for that position?
Well, be white.
You don't know.
Be a Christian nationalist.
You don't know.
Stop saying Christian nationalist. That shit is redundant as hell.
Go ahead and tell me why Pete.
Well, you should go read about it.
Just say you don't know.
The United States Secretary, the United States.
I know more about being a Christian than you ever will.
Excuse me. The United States.
That's a whole other conversation.
The United States Secretary of Defense.
Hold on, please. I'm talking.
I'm trying to read. You said you didn't know, so I'm actually reading to you.
You're not asking you what you're trying to do. So again,
but you said you didn't know, so apparently I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't need you to. So Eggman, please lay out where the 4-star general is less qualified than Pete.
I'm not answering your fucking question. Shut the fuck up and let Will read the goddamn qualifications, nigga.
Angry man, why are you
always the United States? You talking to? You don't tell me how to talk, nigga.
Hey, Sharon, I'm not gonna drop you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, the whole panel. Hold on, Sharon. I know your people gonna bring you back, so we're just gonna put you in the back real quick. We know Sharon people gonna bring them back, so.
Right.
Y'all
He
go ahead.
don't want nobody to answer he don't want to answer the question because he doesn't know. The reason why he keeps saying he's not qualified is because that's some shit he's heard media pundits say over and over again, and he's repeating it, and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Is he more qualified than the person he replaced?
Well, let's read his qualifications. 34 years of service, primarily as an F-16 fighter with over 2,800 flight hours, combat experience versus ISIS. Senior roles in Joint Special Forces, JSOC. Y'all, if y'all don't know what that means, it's Joint Special Operations Command. Special Operations Task Forces in Iraq and Syria, Director of Joint Operations Training to the Joint Staff. Associate Director of Military Affairs in the CIA, Air National Guard experience, including 9/11 air defense missions, first chairman with a significant National Guard background. Summary: legally, the position has a clear senior joint leadership filter that most previous chairmen met through traditional career paths. Kane's selection bypassed that filter via presidential waiver. So again, I'm gonna ask this question: how the fuck did Kane get this job?
So I asked. You said you was going to answer my question.
Nepotism got him that job. Nepotism. So wait, hold on. I answered your question. I just read off all of his qualifications. That's his military record.
No,
now,
I didn't ask you about his. I said, is he more qualified than the person he?
Well, let's read the qualifications. The United States Secretary of Defense must be appointed from civilian life by President and confirmed by the Senate. By law, nominees cannot have served on active duty in the regular armed forces within the previous 7 years. Additionally, nominees should have extensive management or leadership experience. Civilian status requirement. The position is fundamentally intended to maintain civilian control over the United States military. Under 10 USC Section 113, a nominee cannot be appointed within 7 years of being relieved from active duty as a commissioned officer. For officers below flag rank, general rank, if the officer had a grade of 0 to 7 or above, such as general admiral, they must wait 10 years. Congressional waivers. Congress can pass a specific legislative waiver to bypass the 7 to 10 year military requirement, which has been utilized in the past. Experience and background. Federal law mandates that the secretary should be appointed to the greatest extent practicable. I don't know how you pronounce that word.
So that's not answering my question, love. You're just reading the qualifications. I'm asking you if he's more qualified than the person.
He's overly qualified.
Not only is he overly qualified, not only is he overly qualified, but he's met the specific qualifications to be hired for that job. And the answer to your question is yes, he has met the qualifications.
No, that's not the question.
Just like Kane qualified up under a presidential waiver. It doesn't matter. As long as you meet the qualifications, you can get that job.
No, we never said. Okay,
That's
so
not her question,
we
Sal.
understand that. We
So
never said he
because of
was
Kane's
not
war
qualified.
experience, because of Kane's war
Mhm.
experience and his leadership positions, it's great that he got the job. Does that mean that he's overqualified or more qualified than Pete Hegseth? No, that does not mean that he is more qualified than him.
Here's my question:
But you're just confusing.
Who picked the 4-star general? Who
I don't
put the
know.
4-star general in that position?
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. But what happened?
See, the reason why I asked what the qualifications were and what the guidelines are, right? Because if you have two candidates, if you have a previous candidate that met the qualifications and the guidelines, and then you have Donald Trump come in as president, and he has somebody that meets the qualifications and the guidelines, of course he's going to replace that person with someone that's on his team. That doesn't mean he's not qualified for the position. It means he's the person that he wants in that position because that person is going to push his agenda. That's part of politics. Every single president that comes into office picks their own team. They're going to replace people from the previous administration, especially if they feel those people are going to undermine the things that they're doing.
Thanks.
Understood. I was just simply asking, and I understand nobody's going to answer, so we can move on.
No,
but I was
answered the question.
asking.
Well, no, just to be clear though, the word I heard left out right there was his anti-black agenda, right? Because don't forget the agenda he's pushing where we started at. That anti-black agenda is why that black person was removed, and y'all niggas support that shit.
Come on, first of all, Taz, you know damn well. First of all, Taz, you know damn well that if there's a president in there, a white president that has an anti-black agenda, a black man being there ain't gonna stop that shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is or ain't, but
yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't.
No, it would.
There would be, there would be no benefit in leaving someone in who could undermine, like Will said,
Colin
right?
Powell, anybody? Colin Powell, anybody?
Don't remind
We can name a bunch of black people that will undermine it. Angry Man right on that.
Condoleezza Rice, anybody?
Please don't remind them.
Yeah, there's no disagreement with that.
Yeah, you can just say angry. You can say Obama, Angry Man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's the
how many
Trump
people?
I don't. Why
It's
why
not a
is
Trump-
it that we just can't deal with Trump though?
Because then you're not dealing with the
all are
facts.
brainwashed.
It's relevant.
Every Republican I see, all they do is say Obama, Kamala, Obama, Kamala. They
Because-
never stay on
Hold
topic.
on for a second. Y'all are hearing what you want to hear. What I just said a second ago deals specifically with Trump. I said that Trump picked a person to be on his team because he trusts that person to meet his agenda. So I did deal with Trump when I said that.
You know what? Thank you. That's the most honest statement I've
It
heard any
doesn't matter.
Republican in my life say.
It doesn't matter what the agenda is.
Yes, it
The
does
argument is-
matter. Who is this goofy ass? It do matter. What are you talking
With
about?
the argument, you're making another argument. We're talking specifically on the four-star general and who he appointed.
Hold on. Why? If you go back to Trump's first administration, and I addressed this in my video where I talked about Trump 2.0. In his first administration, Trump had numerous people in his cabinet, generals and the like, that were undermining his agendas. When he got back in office this second time, he wasn't going to do that. He was going to make for certain that anybody he put in position is going to meet his agenda and be down with his program. If they not down with his program, he getting them up out of there.
So it's fair to say,
all
what's
just-
his
all those
program?
things have to
It's
be
fair to
black.
say that. What's the agenda then? That's a fair question
He's
after
a
that statement.
goddamn businessman. What the fuck you think his
Hold on,
agenda
no,
is?
Harwin. I
What?
disagree with Harwin. I
Who is this
disagree. Wait,
ignorant
wait,
people?
Harwin.
His agenda.
Harwin, hold on.
Whoa, that's not me,
Harwin,
Sal.
no,
That's not me
my
talking.
bad, my bad. Why so?
agenda.
Why so?
saying
Why so? Hold on. Why so? My apologies, Harwin. I didn't mean to say your name.
Somebody
It was
echoing. Is
it's
that
a
me?
slip up. Is it me?
Why so goofy?
Why
Yeah,
so?
you just yelling like.
Why so? I disagree with your premise. The premise
Niggas
is
say
this.
I'm goofy and I done did shit for this country. You niggas will never do. So don't say I'm goofy, nigga.
Stop this panel, my nigga. Stop this
sound
whole
even more
goddamn
goofy.
I'm
panel.
gonna say I'm goofy,
Hold on.
nigga. And
Why
I risk
so?
my
I'm
break
talking,
I don't
nigga.
do that shit, nigga.
Why so? Give me 1 second. Give me one
soldier.
second. I'm about to flex real quick, nigga. Nigga, I brought you back, nigga.
Time out.
I don't know what you expect. I done lost respect for your whole squad, nigga.
How your squad? Wait.
All your followers.
Wait a minute.
Even hold on. Don't Taz be on your panel?
He's streaming and nobody
didn't bring you back. Yeah. Lost respect. They let you sit back there for 10 minutes, nigga. I had to bring you back from the dead, nigga. Call me God, nigga.
So none of your supporters brought you back. That's
no, not a one.
Y'all see what y'all let them do to me, y'all?
Yeah, I brought them back, nigga.
No, Sharon, you need to address your people. You need to talk to your people. Y'all support.
I thought you was my people, but clearly I'm wrong because clearly I am for.
I would have brought you back. I would have brought you back if you would have asked.
Damn, Sharon, if I would have known you needed bailing out, brother, I would have put in a couple shots.
The drum lovers got this nigga down, bro. That's crazy.
I'd have paid to bring you back, bro, if you would have asked. I didn't know you needed it like that. My bad. You know, I don't automatically assume that black man isn't struggling.
Yes, you do, Republican.
No, I don't. I don't automatically assume that.
And we got Venus up here, and Venus didn't help him. Golly, boy.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The MAGA
I don't
people.
care. I'm gonna do what I want. You should know me by now, nigga.
I know, but I'm trying to keep Messi.
If I tell Angry Man to take his hat off, nigga, I do anything.
I'm trying to keep Messi out the way. Can we, listen, and I love arguing with all y'all, but can we keep Messi out the way?
Listen, nigga, I admitted that I got my hair done, nigga. Now what, nigga?
What? So you admit you had the plastic bag on your head?
I admit that I got the gloves in the car, nigga. When I see you, nigga, it's up, nigga.
That's fine.
Listen, I don't mind the sparring session.
I ain't never ran. Hey, listen, I ain't never
I don't
ran.
want a sparring session. Angry Man, I'm gonna let him slide because I know his knees bad.
I gotta Sal and Angry Man something.
Harwin, I'm gonna dust him on GP.
Damn.
Dust me on what?
Nigga, boxing, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, guys, I did a quick Google AI side-by-side comparison.
Hey, you can't trust it.
Okay.
You can't trust AI. AI lied to. Hey, I put something in and AI lied completely about it. You can't.
Yeah, but watch though. It depends on the source AI pulling from. You gotta check the source it's pulling from.
I agree. I concede to that, Harvey. You're right.
Control your emotions. Like,
we got the gloves right here.
Please stop calling. Please stop calling these apps AI. They are not AI. Those are LLM models. That's not true AI.
That's an LLM. Well, I don't want to. Okay. Let me just read you something I read. And you guys tell me, because that's y'all guy. It says Hegseth is among the most inexperienced individuals to ever lead the department, having never managed a major government agency or corporate entity. Is that a fact or no?
And guess what? Donald Trump has never even been a mayor.
Is it a fact or I just want to know before we pivot and you know how you deflect? Can we acknowledge what I said first?
We never
said that he wasn't.
Can we acknowledge what I said?
We already conceded to your argument.
Wait, hold on for a second. They wanted me to talk about Donald Trump. Now that I'm talking about Trump, they don't want me to talk.
I want an answer, Angry Man, to the question.
No, y'all wanted me to talk about Trump.
Yeah,
so
I'm asking you now about your boy Hegseth, because it's saying that he is the most inexperienced person to ever be in that role, ever, is what they're saying.
And guess what? AI also said that being traditional means you're sexist towards women.
Listen, answer the question, man.
Yes, it definitely says that.
Okay, but what that got to do with answering the goddamn question?
Because you can't trust AI, my nigga.
Because when you go on the internet, and ask the internet questions, it's gonna give you some leftist rhetoric bullshit. That's why.
This is some real, like, Angry Man, your deflection is top tier.
No, I'm not, because Will just literally read off Pete Hegseth's background and experience.
He got a great resume, but
do you got pull up?
It doesn't matter as long as he meet the qualifications. His ass is in office if I fuck with him. That's all that matters.
It said
that's all that fucking matters. It ain't about no right or wrong or morality. If he's gonna help me with what the fuck I plan and he meets the requirements, y'all ain't got no choice but to shut the fuck up.
It's nothing but nepotism.
All that it is.
Okay,
it ain't
so
look, the
what
argument
I was
is
saying
y'all
to Angry
speaking on
Man
morality.
and
Morality
Phil,
don't work with reality.
what does
Reality is
morality have to do with job qualifications? You're not
because what
even
you
smart. Be quiet.
Hey, why
You're
so? Hey,
annoying.
why so? Hey, why so serious? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm platoon leader. You just got there. You've been there for 4 months.
Conservatives love
Hold on, wait, give me a
deflecting,
second. Give me a
boy.
second.
I'm
Give me a
not
second.
nowhere
Give me a
near a
second.
conservative,
Give me a
baby.
second.
Don't
Give
do
me a
it.
second. Why so? I'm a platoon leader. You just got there. You've been there for 6 months. You get my job. Is you more qualified than me?
Nah, hell no. I just know
But can you?
somebody that
But
knows somebody
can
that
you?
knows
Can you
somebody.
get? Can you get the job though?
Yeah, I can get the job.
Okay. See how simple that was?
And this is
That
somebody. No,
again,
hold
that
on,
was
finish.
not answering any
Yes,
of
it
my
is. You just don't
questions.
like the
I'm
answer.
not even talking to you. Can you stop talking to me?
Hold on, I'm
I
finna
said
leave.
sell an angry man. I keep saying that on purpose. You
Because at the end
yelling
of the
is
because
irritating me. I don't want to talk to people who yell.
So
who gives a
look, so
Stop.
fuck?
look.
Because I got
I
more
I don't
think
hear
experience
it.
than what they
I don't
talking
hear it.
about. I got more
I think the
experience being a
caveat
foot
that's
soldier than what
important.
they talking
All
about.
right,
So I
we
can
know.
speak on a lot of
Excuse
shit
me.
that you
Can I?
talking
Can I
about.
read?
The
Can I read my?
caveat
Can I
that
read my?
matters here, though,
Taz,
bro.
Taz, big
Just
homie, right
please,
quick.
bro.
Can I read
I
my
just been
cash app? I
listening,
just want
bro.
to read my cash app right quick. I just want to read my cash app right quick. Someone sent me a cash app. It says, please explain to them that when it comes down to, I'm sorry, please explain qualifications does not mean experience.
Well, that wasn't a cash app.
That's right. So here's what I don't get. So again,
Jesus,
it's all
not they
about
dropped Venus.
consistency. Trump's conversation, I
Joshua
thought,
dropped
was
me.
about being. I thought Trump's conversation was about merit based. So given that foundation, if it's a merit based conversation, wouldn't qualifications matter?
It's a merit based on who I deem worthy. That's all that it is when it comes to Trump. If you gonna be on my team and you gonna help me push my agenda, you gotta be the best for me, not for whatever the fuck they got going on. That's how he looking at it.
So it's not
It
merit
is.
based.
It's merit based on my needs as the president of this motherfucking country. Y'all fail to forget that. That's what y'all not paying attention to.
So
that's what y'all saying. I'm
others
just
won't
talking
tell
on my neck. You're not looking at that aspect. It ain't about both of these folks are qualified.
Do you know
He
what
might be
merit
more
based
qualified.
means?
How you gonna tell an E4 what merit based mean? How the fuck you gonna tell an E4 what merit based mean, nigga?
I'm asking. I don't even know what an E4 is.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's
So
why
shut
you
the
act
fuck
like
up
that.
then.
You a part of the Evo
Yeah,
Mafia. That's
I
why
don't care
you act
nothing.
like
I don't care nothing about what the U.S. government labeled you, nigga. I can give a
It ain't
fuck,
about what they
bitch. Go
label.
back
It's
and be
what I
another
bust my ass. It's what I bust my ass to become, nigga.
And you lucky to be here, bitch. You could have got clapped and over in a box. The fuck you
You
talking
right.
about?
Hey, you right. And my
We
kid,
would have been
and you know what's
remembering you
crazy?
yesterday.
I could
We
I
would have
could
been
have died
remembering you
overseas.
yesterday, nigga.
It's one thing about
We
it
would have
though.
been
If I
sending up.
die right
We would
now,
have been sending
all
up
three of my
great
kids get $2
vibrations
million
for you.
apiece, nigga.
Like
Yeah,
y'all niggas
I
be
ain't the
doing
type of
too
niggas gonna
much,
get that
bro.
military money and shove it
Y'all
up
be
my
doing
ass,
way
nigga.
too
I
much,
invest that
whoa,
shit
bro.
back into my
pause. No,
family,
no, no,
nigga.
no, 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 no. Hell no,
The
no.
weird shit,
No
the
shit,
weird shit.
nothing,
Like,
nothing.
y'all niggas always say
You
weird
supposed to
shit when
this
y'all
shit.
talking to me.
Act like you got a vibrator in your throat and shit. Speak right, nigga.
Oh my God,
Motherfucker.
what's wrong with niggas, bro?
Yeah.
I ain't
Hey,
used
you
to
sound
talking to
like them
niggas who
people.
say shit like
Hey,
that.
yo, I spent 10 years smoking. You
Yeah,
sound like just speak from
but
wilding out, nigga.
yeah, fam, that's great. But the way you make the voice, though, fam, like as a man, though, why you be saying shit like that? One of these fucking weirdos.
Hey, as a man, why you speaking on another man? As a man, why you speaking on another man and what he thinking, what he doing? Because you doing the same shit, my nigga.
You talking to me.
And
we
you
were
said
talking
something to
about
me, and I don't
Trump,
know who the fuck you is.
and somehow you got to
Tasmanian devil.
vibrators.
I don't know who you are, my nigga.
Somehow you got to vibrators in the conversation about Trump. How did
Yeah,
that
because
happen?
it sound that's what you sound like.
Yeah,
Hey
but
man, you got
goofy.
some vibrators in your throat, man. That's what you sound
Goofy.
like. So until you cough or go take some motherfucking
pathetically
Benadryl, clean your throat out, then come talk to me, nigga.
Oh Lord.
Right. So
Clean
here's
your
the
throat
thing
out, my
about
nigga.
you. Here's
And
the
get
thing about
Donald
you dumb
Trump
fuck ass
mustache
MAGA
out.
niggas. The best you can do in a serious conversation is play games. I don't like you dumbass niggas for that reason. So is there anybody else who can carry the conversation? Because he's really
You
the
started with me.
he's the embodiment
I
of
was
you
talking
niggas.
to the lovely lady.
He's
You
the
said
embodiment of
something.
you MAGA niggas.
You
This
said
is
something to me.
what
I said
embodies
something
you.
back, nigga.
Trey
Fucking
Diesel
ignorant.
asked for the link, so I dropped the link for Diesel.
Ignorance. This is the
You
embodiment of
ignorant,
MAGA.
nigga. Hey, I just
Oh,
meet
somebody
you
in
at
the back.
your
Oh, okay.
motherfucking
Diesel, you
octave.
got it.
You said something
drop.
ignorant to
You
me, I'm
can't, bro.
gonna
You're
go
not
and say,
intelligent enough. You're not
we're having an
intelligent enough.
intelligent conversation, but why
You're
would I do that
goddamn
when human beings
goofy.
are fucking idiots, nigga?
You ain't
Diesel,
goofy.
you gotta,
I'm listening
Diesel,
to
you
you.
gotta, you gotta boot
Great
somebody off
fucking
the panel.
point that
Diesel.
Venus didn't want to say
So
something
again,
to me.
let's try it again. If the president is basing everything on merit, then how can you come back and dismiss merit? You're dismissing it.
Because it depends on who's in fucking office and what he deemed meritable. That's what y'all keep for fucking getting. That's what you keep forgetting. Yeah,
do you know?
We can say that the four-star general could on paper be better.
Relax,
general
bro.
is gonna help me out.
I'm trying. I don't want to do this with you. I want to have a conversation to show how dumb you really are. So again, what is meritable?
It don't matter in the grand scheme of things. That's what I've been trying to say since I got home. It don't fucking matter whether it's right or wrong. We don't live in a morality type society. Why y'all keep going back to morality?
Hey, Wasso. No, I'm not helping him out. I just need him to bring it down a little bit. Wasso, bring it down, brother. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, we need to define meritable.
I'm finna go work on the car outside, so I'm finna get dropped. I'm finna go change. I'm finna go do what I gotta do.
Sad.
I appreciate
it. Merit exists outside of Trump. Like, this is pathetic. And again, this is why
is about Trump. Y'all making the whole conversation about Trump. And I'm telling you,
no, it's about merit.
It don't matter. As long as you meet the qualifications, you got merit in my eyes because you're gonna help me push my agenda. That's all that I've been saying. I'm not saying Trump is right. I'm not saying he's right or wrong in what he's doing. He's not. At the end of the day, the dude meet the bare minimum qualifications.
I'm saying he's wrong though.
And a lot of people would say he's right. So who's right and who's wrong? It's very opinionated.
So I'll explain it to you. He's a hypocrite if you're claiming that the qualifications don't matter while he's pushing everything should be merit based. How do you not understand that?
Isn't this world full of hypocrisies?
We're just talking about him, though, not the rest of the world.
Isn't the United States full of hypocrisy? Isn't the black leaders that we have,
not the rest of the world?
The niggas that like, is the black people that we look at leaders, are they full of hypocrisy too?
Oh my God.
And you can say, "Oh my God," all you want to. You bringing up hypocrisy?
Are they the president?
Hypocrisy fucking exists. It don't matter.
And if one of y'all niggas became president, you make Dr. Umar the Secretary of State.
I swear to God, y'all.
I don't know why. Again, I don't know why these deflections. I mean, why can't we just be honest and say the man don't stand on what he says?
That was a joke. That wasn't a deflection.
That was a horrible joke. Bad timing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, bro. Like because again, we're running from the obvious point. Like Trump don't have to stand on shit, and his followers are just following. Like, what are we even supporting Trump for? What does he do that makes you support him?
Name a leader who didn't put nobody in place that's gonna follow him. Name me a leader who really put somebody in place that's gonna go against him.
Why so serious?
Somebody that does that. That shit is only in movies.
So
that shit ain't reality.
Donald Trump did that.
Hey, Wasso, you do got to let other people get in there though.
Hey,
I know, brother. I know, brother.
I just got triggered.
I know, brother. I know, but listen, I got you.
He could call me goofing, and niggas like me. The reason why he can say the dumb shit he say.
Wow. What?
He a military guy, I believe.
Thank you for your service, bro.
Yeah,
we actually
about some.
Hey Trey, I've been quiet 42 minutes. I ain't even cut nobody off.
Military. Some bitch ass, goofy ass, do nothing else in life but go to the military. You better shut your soft ass up, bitch. I don't appreciate you. Like I just said, you could have died over there, and bitch, I wouldn't have knew about it. Watch your mouth, nigga. You went over there for Trump, bitch, not me.
Okay, then. So if me being an insignificant ant like that wouldn't matter, then it shouldn't fucking matter because the shit that Trump is doing don't affect none of the people at the bottom. It don't, nigga.
Yes, like y'all, it affected you. It affected you. It got you thinking you did something relevant. It affected you,
nigga. The only way it fucked with me was during the government shutdown for a whole month and a half. Did that shit really affect the people at the bottom?
Yes.
No,
hold on, real quick.
No,
hold on.
Oh my
Wasso, Taz, can I ask you a question real quick? Hold on. Taz, this Trey talking real quick. So Harvard, I said Harvard. Why the hell I said Harvard? Why so serious?
Because I got mind control over Debo.
No, it's okay. No. Let me tell you. No, hold on. If you want to be technical, hold on. If you want to be technical, the reason I said your name because Karen over here asking me how much to drop you.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I'm texting K Clarity right now, see how much to drop you. So you might want to tread lightly, young boy.
Mind control over Debo.
That's why I said it. Technically. It's receipts is right here, sir. Texting right now. Now,
That's
what I was about
okay.
to say, I'm asking Taz a question real quick. So Taz, Trump wasn't even president or wasn't even thinking about being president when YSO was in service. So why would you say he did it for Trump? And Trump wasn't even thought of for running for president back then when he was in the service, because he's 35.
Yeah, it would align with any president though. For me, it's not just Trump. It's the idea
why did you
of
say,
going to the military.
but why did you say
they're all
Trump?
the same to me? Like I said, right? Because like I told you earlier,
But
they're all the same to me.
But you understand what I'm saying, Ted?
Yeah. I just want to be clear. It wouldn't matter if it was Trump, Obama, Clinton, Nixon, JFK. They're all the same to me. So when I say you went and fought for Eisenhower, for George Washington, there's no difference.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Do you have any empathy or respect for people that do go in service who actually fight for a level of, I'm gonna say, a level of freedom?
The ones that come back and respect us, sure. The ones who come back and say, I went and fought for you. I stood up for your rights. No, I don't respect that. Not at all.
Okay.
I'll make a distinction between, like, because if we being honest, right? A lot of motherfuckers in the military not going over there to fight for us.
Absolutely.
Them niggas is doing their time and they getting out as fast as they. If they say, yo, we can give you all the benefits, you don't even gotta fight, bro. They just be like, yeah, give me that shit, man.
Yeah,
like,
most niggas is doing it. Most niggas is doing it for a charger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And them niggas be broke right after basic training. They going to AIT and
when they get to A school, broken head.
Bro, I'm telling you, listen, you know how many niggas, hey bro, can I borrow some money? Like, nigga, how you go broke? You just graduated. You couldn't spend no money.
And then a lot of them niggas going to get that $75,000 bonus. They get bumped up in boot camp, and then they end up leaving with $150,000. And by the time they make it to A school, they broke as hell.
No, you know where they fuck up at? Where they fuck up at is when they fucking when they get what's that? It's been a minute since I've been in the military. When you fuck up and they dock your pay, that's where they fuck up at.
And look, and a lot of you niggas is finessing the system and finessing the American people out of them fucking benefits because y'all ain't really that hurt like that. But it's cool. Niggas know how to write. Niggas know how to write.
Can we compare those men to women that's on food stamps?
Don't do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's definitely government assistance. It's okay.
Don't do that.
That is what it is. It's government
Don't do
assistance.
that.
I ain't gonna lie
Don't do
though.
that.
It's a lot of people that's getting $5,000-$6,000 for the rest of their life. Ain't shit wrong with $5,000-$6,000.
I know niggas. I know niggas. You tell them how to fill out the paperwork and they write what they gotta write. Yep.
No, that's not how that works.
On paper, they can't walk, they can't use their hand, but when we go to the gym, you don't think that.
Okay, well let me
wait a minute, Sell.
Let me just let myself out. I want to thank everybody. I appreciate y'all.
They cuss your supporters out for not bringing you back.
I also appreciate how the black conservative don't want to stand on anything that man do. They always want to deflect it to somebody else and make sense. It's also part of that red pill inside that man's for the rim bros, that no good suckers. They do the same thing as well. They don't want to take accountability for themselves. They push it on to the woman. Ain't no difference. I understand it now. See y'all later. Hey, Trey, we turned it up today. Salute.
Hey, hurry up and go change your tampon.
Hey, we gotta run it back too.
Tampons for white women. We use black people use pads.
Get that pad.
Come on, man.
Boy.
That's what you get for that rim brother comment, nigga.
That's crazy work.
But no, hey, Will, let them have this conversation. I'm glad they're entertaining this whole conversation because as much as they want to talk about that, the next time I say something about food stamps, y'all better not have nothing to say.
I swear to God. And so a lot of people really don't understand why a lot of those veterans. I'm not gonna give too much, but I'll just say this: if I come home from war, if I come home from war of serving my country, and the only thing they can offer me is medication and a damn postal service job, you best believe I'm about to do everything I possibly can get 100%. But if I'm actually worth that 100, if something happened to me and I deserve that 100%, I deserve that 100%. I would rather a veteran get everything that they possibly can from the system than for a person to sit at home and say, I can't work because I don't want to work.
Yeah, I think a veteran is different than a person just sitting at home getting welfare. A veteran did do some level of work
Yeah,
to get.
I was joking, Taz.
I know, but
oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say that.
I know what
I've
it's
heard
like.
people make that argument though. I have heard that argument made.
I was joking, man.
I know, but I know what it's like. I know what it's like to deal with the VA, and dealing with the VA, depending on which VA you go to, they can be assholes, they can be full of shit. They be like, "Oh, we can just give you this pill." It's just like, bro, the pill ain't gonna do what I need it to do.
Hey,
So
real quick, let's go on and get through these super chats if you don't mind, sir.
Absolutely, go ahead, do your thing.
The petty politic. Sambo equals being overly submissive and defending racism, or siding with systems that seem as harmful to blacks in exchange for approval, status, or acceptance. Tony Golden with the $2. Venus had them same people on her channel, by the way.
Damn.
QM Reacts, $20. Pete Hegseth served in combat zones. Sharon, you are innocent. Incorrect. I'm sorry. Reality 789 with the $5, just supporting the show. Brain Clarity finally $2. As a who, white lady white lady Venus allowed on the panel. What's a who? What's a HUU?
White.
Oh,
white. Old Family Guy joke. You gotta put the H before the W.
All right, cool. 3-Man Podcast $2. Tazar sounds like Louis Armstrong. I see sky blue.
I see skies.
Mama.
3-Man Podcast $2. Sharon, you look like Seal White Boy Swag.
Damn.
All right, that's it.
Yo, I'm curious, right?
Real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I was about to say I stepped away for probably like I ain't been active for like 40 something minutes, and I'm willing to bet that you guys made no progress on the conversations that y'all was talking about.
Man, you shut up, man. Nobody don't hear that.
No, you're right, man.
Go ahead, dog. Talk your talk, man.
Man, you ain't
Talk,
talking about
man.
Man, you ain't talking. Hold on, man. You ain't talking about nothing. I thought you really had something to say. Harvey, you still 5'6". So
I'm
what's up,
5'7", fam.
What up, Diesel?
I would say we
What's
made
going
great
on? What's going
progress
on,
on
people? How y'all
multiple
doing?
conversations.
Diesel, what up, though, brother?
Hey, Taz, they wasn't even here, bro. Munt just hey.
So is Trump
listen,
racist or you not?
I can't even use profanity. I wish I could say like my boy Angry Man say. That's that young Nick. Yeah, all that. Yeah.
No, perfect. Is Trump racist or not? What's the consensus? Cause I love.
Bro, we not finna do that, bro. Diesel, what's up, bro? You want to add? Hold on, we gonna let Diesel and Edelman add to the conversation, bro. Because if we go back, we finna go right back in the circle. Then Harvey gonna jump in. And nigga,
I promise I'm not gonna jump in on my great grandmama grave.
He got a complex because he don't meet the height requirement for a lady to fly him out. I get it. Okay, so
I meet the height requirement for y'all, bitch, dog. I'm good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, so yeah, I was listening to the conversation, man, about Pete Hegseth and that whole conversation, and what I heard was people were trying to equate.
Hold on, Diesel, you kind of low.
Adjust his microphone.
Hold on, let me turn it up for you, Diesel.
Check.
All right, say something now, Diesel.
Check.
All right, that's better.
All right, yeah. So I was having an issue with the conversation because people were equating experience with qualification, right? So you can't put those two together when you're making a decision on who you want to run certain things, right? Even though a person has experience doesn't make them a great leader, right? So their qualification to be a great leader of what you're looking for might be different from what they've done in experience. When we talk about merit is opinion based. Merit is based on a person of good quality value as a human being, or somebody you feel like deserves some kind of reward system for what they've done in that field, in said field, or anything like that. So I think that when it comes down to it, like even with me, I've had guys that I've had to hire to be my second in command with the experience that they had, but come to find out as a supervisor or second in command, they're just not on the same page that I'm on when it comes to the way I'm trying to take my department, right? So I have to find somebody else that's willing to go the same route same path that I'm trying to take my department. That takes them out of the qualified part. Yeah, they got the experience, but they're not qualified to do the things that I needed them to do for my department. And I think that's where who was saying that? What's his name? Who's so serious? Why so serious? I think that's why he was saying that. Angry Man and Cell, they were saying that because at the end of the day, when you're running a department, when you're running any kind of entity, you know, I'm a chief of a police department, so I have to take my department in a way that fits the town or the city or whoever it is that I'm working for, the town manager, city manager, mayor. I have to make sure that my supervisors fit what we're looking that department to be. That's what makes them qualified. So you could have somebody that has 40 years experience and be the worst supervisor in the world. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's where we got confused, even though this person has been, you know, a 4-star general for 15 years, the way they ran and that kind of, that experience is kind of what, you know, shoots somebody in the foot, because you can see what they've done. You can see if the route that you're trying to go is exactly where you're trying to go. So if they're not doing the things that you want them to do, if they made some bad decisions in the past, you might have it up in your mind. Once I get to this position, they will not be that 4-star general no more. I'm gonna get somebody that I know will take the military the way that I want them to take it.
Well, the special forces community and
Yeah, so now,
a lot of
so you just made him racist now. Because again, I'm trying to have, I was trying to have a conversation without saying that. But yeah, because again, now if I give you this argument that merit based no longer has anything to do with what you've done to earn a position, now what you're saying is the merit is that he's white. And I guess y'all don't want to
That
say
is
it.
nowhere near what I
I'll
said.
say it for you. I'll say it for you. But that's what it is, because
that I have.
No,
you're making up. You're making up stuff
come up here and
now.
play with me. The Goofy came up here playing with me about the topic. So now we're here. I just listened to y'all again misrepresent merit. So if I take your definition,
What
of
is
merit,
the definition of merit?
I
What is the
agree.
definition of merit, Taz? What is the definition
The
of merit?
definition of merit would be something about rewarding and actually being, let's say, deserving of the reward. It's not just
an opinion. It's an
I
opinion
like,
of what you feel like somebody's deserving of. That's all it is.
based
It is an
on
opinion of
something.
how you feel.
But it's based on something.
You said
It
what?
ain't just how you feel, it's based on something.
Hold on. Merit refers to the quality of being good, worthy, or deserving of praise or reward. It is defined by the specific value. Hold on. It is defined by the.
Who
Hold on.
determines if you're deserving,
Oh
Taz?
my God. Hold on. It is defined by the specific value, excellence, or inherent righteousness of a person, action, or idea.
Right. So based off of that definition, it is opinion based. And the only opinion that matters is the person that's doing the hiring.
So if Trump says he wants a merit-based status outside of a race-based status, what does that mean to you?
That means whoever he feels is rewarding or deserving of that position, he will give it to them. That has been with every single.
Right. Cool. So if all of those people are white and he has removed all black representation, does that mean something?
God.
It could, yeah, it could mean something, yeah.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Gotcha.
So Taz,
y'all
so hold on
always
one second.
existing on the surface of the conversation.
I got you. Hold on, because I don't want to yell. So the first question I'm gonna ask is, when it comes down to this whole conversation, do anybody have access to a military base currently? That
Yes.
They have been on? Yes. So I'm going to tell you guys, I get that on paper, one person looked better than the other. Before we actually switched to Pete, we seen an overweight problem in the military. People was overweight, they was busting tape, they was out of shape, and specifically the U.S. Air Force. They did not have what we call Group PT. What we saw was a complete shift, regardless if y'all feel like he's qualified or not. He started making it mandatory for people to work out as a group. He made it mandatory for the two. Like when you start talking about the readiness of the Army, the Air Force, the Marines, and the Navy, he came and put a new standard. If we was able to go to war, that these people are ready to be fighting. So I get that y'all saying based on papers, based on his resume, one person might look more qualified than the other. Trump wanted to be able to make sure the military was ready for any war that he was going into. So I think that's what makes it justify him actually switching to the type of person who can get his military ready for war. Do y'all kind of disagree with that?
No, that's exactly what I just said. Basically, Trump had a plan of how he wanted his military to be, and he put the person that he thought would get that military there.
So is Erica
That's just
Schwartz
what it
being
is.
is Erica Schwartz being the director of the CDC? Is that racist as well?
Is what race? Say what?
Erica Schwartz, who is not. Oh, give me a second, man. I gotta answer a question. Yes,
Because
brother.
I don't know what we doing. Like I said,
don't
going
need
to
it.
look for somebody black and saying here's an example of something is
Brown wasn't
Hot mic,
voting
hot mic, Sel, hot mic.
No. She's talking into the mic. Hold on, let me give her the headphones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear what they got to say.
Oh.
This is the thing. General Brown was in shape. And General Kane was not a one-star general. So people need to stop the freaking lying. General Kane was a 3-star general. General Kane was also the assistant director to Central Intelligence Agency. General Kane has a lot of qualifications. Now, there may have been internal problems or internal issues that y'all are not qualified to know, but they actually got General Kane out of retirement, and he was confirmed 60 to 25. So again, the question still remains. All these people on these panels, what GS level clearance do you have? What resumes have you evaluated to say who is or who isn't qualified? Based on what? Like, y'all didn't even want to answer the question of what is the qualifications. That's a better argument. What is the message that somebody has or doesn't have? Y'all want to talk about that because everything is about race. And as far as the tariff conversation goes, America was great during the Industrial Revolution because people paid their damn taxes. Y'all don't want to pay for shit. And this is why America is becoming a third world country. Anyway, let me go.
Let me make one comment because I got to get off of here.
No, he's the
reason I know she can't hear me, but I just want to make
can't
one
be
comment.
nobody else for this. Come on, you guys crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on, let dudes around real quick. He said you got to slide out.
Yeah, I got to slide out. The reason why I came up here is because
Pause.
Because I've made decisions on hiring certain people, and there's been a question of why did I hire this person over that person based on what they have on paper. And I can't just take what they have on paper because, like I said, if I'm hiring somebody, my assistant chief, let's say I'm hiring assistant chief, me and that person have to have similar qualities that will mesh together instead of us hitting and bumping heads all the time when it comes to the trajectory of our department, right? So I can't just go based off of what they have on paper. Even though I'm making I'm trying to make an educated guess on who I hire, 4-year degree or 20 years experience does not mean that they're just going to be my best assistant chief.
Absolutely.
So all that stuff has to come into effect when you're making those big decisions, because we're not talking about just a regular officer that I'm not going to have any contact with on a day-to-day basis. We're talking about somebody I'm going to have to talk to on a day-to-day basis for hours on hours of a time to figure something out, right? He might not think, I don't want somebody that's going to think that hitting somebody over the head is justified when they're conducting an arrest every time. I don't need that, right? Now, some might want that, but I don't. So that's why I have to make those decisions based on the person's personality and what people say about them in the background outside of just what's on paperwork.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all have a blessed one. I appreciate it. I got to get out of here.
Yeah, we saw this in the Bible. Jesus' 12 disciples would have been the less qualified. He didn't go out and get the Pharisees of the land, the people who were scholars in the Bible. He said, who are going to be the 12 people that help me push my agenda forward? They say he went to go get murderers. He went to go get people that other people would say unfit to follow Jesus. We can go to the corporate world or we can go to the biblical world. People typically get what's best for their mission, not what's best on paper. And this is why we have the interview process. Because if that was the case, we'd just select the most qualified person and chisel.
Well, the problem is, I think everybody's trying to use their perspective or worldview or definition, and trying to pretty much hold what these other positions should be doing. The thing is, they're going to do what they want to do. Like the same thing implied when I was a general manager of a company. I'm not going to say the name of the company because that company got tanked. But a
McDonald's.
whole no, it wasn't. Hell no, fuck no,
I just
hell
want to know what
no.
the agenda is, though. Cause like y'all be
The
talking
agenda
like
is
y'all in on some shit, like you part of it.
the agenda
Like
for
what's
what?
the agenda?
For Trump, for
The
Trump's
the the
administration.
agenda that you're supporting in this nonsense.
The
Like there's
agenda is to
literally
make
an
sure the
agenda
armies.
behind it.
I can tell you, I can tell you, I
If
can
they
tell
getting
you,
rid
I
of
can
all
tell
the
you.
black people, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I can tell you what I'm supporting and why I'm supporting this administration and the things that they're doing. Some of, not all. I don't agree with this Iran war. I don't, because of we on trade platform. I put it in the back chat, but I don't support us going over there doing that for the other country. That's I got my own personal reasons for that, militarily wise. But as far as us as American citizens being considered number one in our country, that is what I'm supporting. I don't support the fact that it's a lot of people that's in this country that's not supposed to be in this country. I don't support the cashless bail system. I don't support the fact that when it comes to us as Black Americans, we was put on the back burner at the very bottom of the barrel during the Biden administration and the Obama administration, to where it is that we were being considered less than less. I also support the fact that when it comes back to getting us as American citizens back into the working force and the working class, to where actually we can have some pride about ourselves. We don't have to depend on all of these people that's coming from these other countries and taking advantage of our systems. I also support the fact that what he doing with as far as cleaning up the cities and cleaning up the states, getting all of these gangs and these hoodlums off the streets. I also support the fact that when it comes to addressing a problem, he actually goes and take care of the problem. I look at the fact that everybody was complaining about Maduro and how bad of a person he was, and they said Trump would never do it. And the first thing Trump did was go get Maduro. Now Trump ain't shit. It's like, what are we doing? We complain about the problem, we acknowledge the problem.
I'm still waiting for his agenda. I'm not like that was a great soliloquy of what you support. But what's
The agenda is putting us as American citizens back at the top of being considered first within our country.
Black people?
That's the agenda.
Black people?
Americans,
Wait.
Americans.
Where do black people fit in that?
We are American.
No, because that's not the agenda of what we talking about.
I didn't say that was the agenda. I said that's what I'm supporting.
I got it, but he asked what was the agenda.
The agenda
I got
is
you.
putting America first. What are you talking about?
That's not the agenda of this conversation. The agenda for the Department of War is making sure that we have a military that is
he
ready
said this
to
administration. He said this administration. He didn't say this department.
But no, that's what we've been talking about. The Department of War.
Yeah, but he said the administration. He didn't say department. He didn't say a subsection.
I know, but I'm just saying, if we're talking about the Department of War, we're talking about Pete, and we said, what is the agenda of what he's doing?
But that's not what he asked me.
That's a little side part of the conversation, though. The Pete
That's not what he
part,
asked me, either, man.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, cause that was just more of a side part. That wasn't really part of the greater conversation. But I asked him about the agenda, and what I'm saying, Sale, because again, I'm glad to know that you do have things you support him on. But what do you think his agenda is? Because I think his agenda is anti-black.
I think it to make the United States the most strongest country and the most powerful country in the world again. That's what I think his agenda is.
Really?
I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, because
in terms of us, you saying we're just here so we benefit by default, or is there no agenda for black people? How do we fit into this agenda?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer you, but you're not gonna like it. I'm gonna just let you know beforehand. So my answer is this: I think when we stop looking at what can we get as black people out the system, and know that we, as long as we're a part of the system, that we benefit from the whole rather than just benefit from just us. Because if I look at it from just what are black people getting out of it, then I'm no different from the racists who say what are we getting from it as white people.
Okay, but I'm only arguing that because we've been historically kept out.
Somebody got a baby crying?
Oh my God, bro! Let me. I'll be back in a second.
You good? The grandbaby said, "Get your ass off the motherfucking phone."
I'm trying to figure out So do we believe if American prosper or America goes to the next level, do we believe that black people would inherit that? Like it would also be good for black people if it's good for America.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. Is they're saying if America do these things, quote unquote, competing with China, competing with some of the best countries in the world, that's good for us as black people, as Americans too.
Absolutely.
So that was just the point that I was trying to understand, Sel, is how is, if he's American first, how is that not black first if we're Americans?
Because you're trying to separate. If you focus on only the one and not the whole, then that's the problem. You can't say that being American first is being anti-black. We're a part of this country. We helped build this country. Unless I got it wrong, if y'all want to tell me I got the history wrong, please let me know. Because last time I checked, us as black people, we formulated the strong foundations. But there's a lot of shit in this country that's here because of us. So how is not cleaning up and making this country better not better for us as well? Unless, and let me just make sure I got this correct. Unless
No,
we
you don't
as
get to
black
do that,
people,
nigga. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Wait, no. You talking about the shit he's erasing that we created? The foundation we built that he's removing? Because remember, that's where we started at. His willingness to remove black history, black artifacts, close down black museums. You can't get both the artists now. Either you cool with black history stopping at his agenda.
Yeah, but they're not telling the whole story. You do know about contracts, right, Taz?
Say it again.
You do know about contracts, right?
Federal contracts.
Sure, but that's got to do with what I just said.
So the thing is, we understand that establishing this country, there was a lot of things that was taken away from us. There's a lot of things that we was left out of. The thing is, when it comes down to the whitewash history that's being, and I can't believe we having this conversation again because we just conceded to this point earlier, but this whitewash history that we have in America, I think that if you're not going to tell the whole entire story, then don't tell the story at all. And
I conceded to the point about, hey, wait, nah, bro, because you like, bro, I ain't conceded to shit you ever said. Listen what I'm telling you. I agreed that they teach that shit in high school. I never agreed that removing artifacts or history from any museum was okay.
I never said that you conceded to that point. I didn't say you conceded to that point. I'm talking about the education and the history not being taught in fully. I never said anything about you agree also that
we're not teaching it though. We agreed that we're not teaching it.
Right. And again, and then we get back to the point where who's responsible for teaching our history to our people?
We are.
Okay, so again,
when it's being funded, but when it's being federally funded and a person comes in as his agenda is to remove the federal funding that is used to do that teaching, how do you not acknowledge that?
So in that teaching that was being federally funded, was everything being told? Was the full entire story being scoped out, investigated, and told, or was just parts of it?
Come on, Sal.
No, ain't no come on, answer the question.
Who all of it. I'm gonna say all of it. Depending on where you go.
That's not true. You know that's not true.
I don't know because I ain't been to every museum, Sal. I've never been to every museum. I can only tell you our history exists in the remove. I don't know why we would remove funding for it. I'm trying to understand that. How does removing funding for it help?
Because unless all of the museums, all of the history books, all of the curriculum, unless it's going to tell the whole entire truth, you should not tell it. And that the whole entire truth includes American history. I understand what you're saying about Black history, but that's American history as well. But unless you're going to tell it all, don't tell that shit, because you're telling people shit that's not true. Like, you know how many people have been arguing about this whole entire fact that when it comes down to the Civil War, that motherfuckers saying that motherfuckers in the North was trying to keep us enslaved? You do understand that, right?
Yeah, some were. What you want to do?
No, they said the majority. They said the majority.
Get embarrassed.
They said no,
but some were. That's a fact.
No, they said the majority. They said the majority of the people in the North was fighting the people in the South to keep us enslaved, and the people in the South was fighting to keep us out of slavery.
Some were. You know, that's not the majority. That's a
But here's the
bad argument.
problem.
That's a bogus agenda.
But
Why would
here's the
that be
problem.
okay, Sam?
But here's the problem, though.
That's what we're
Taz, here's
supposed
the
to
problem.
fight against.
But Taz, here's the problem. So if we can keep that historical documented text and all of those records that actually show the truth, I'm with you 1,000%. Don't delete that shit, but tell the whole fucking truth. Don't give me a piece, because a lot of people are being brainwashed and being led by lobbyists, by politicians, by corporations to where they say, no, don't look at this thing. Look at what we're telling you. And unless we get rid of that aspect, none of this shit is going to be told the truth. And that's the thing that's the biggest problem.
Right, but when we're talking about the Tuskegee Airmen, what would be the benefit in removing any of their story? There was nothing false about their story. Why remove them?
Absolutely not. I don't know anything about the fight about removing the Tuskegee Airmen, other than the fact that I know a lot of history about the Tuskegee. I don't see why they should be removed. I don't agree with that being removed.
Yeah, so how do you not apply that to anti-black as far as the agenda goes when it's repeated examples of it? Like how do we qualify what he's doing in terms of black people?
Because you're taking the piece and you're trying to administer it as if it's a whole. That's only a symptom of the problem. You're not going to address the whole entire problem. We're talking about American history, not just black history.
Yeah, I agree that it's American history, which is why it should have never been removed. Which is why those Confederate statues should have never been removed. None of those should have been removed. I agree.
Yeah,
but that goes back to the point, though. But he's doing exactly what they did under Biden, removing the history.
And what happened? What was the pushback when those Confederate statues was being taken down? What was the pushback?
To leave them up.
No, the pushback was that they had to. Oh, my bad, Trey. Were you trying to say something? Oh, the pushback was that, they need to come down because they're forms of racism. Even if it is racism, as bad as it is, it needs to stay up. Oh, well, you just support racism. What? So we don't want to get rid of pieces of American history, as bad as it is. We think it should stay up. But it's okay to remove Confederate statues, because even though it's true, we shouldn't get rid of black history and it's not telling the whole truth, but we're okay with taking down Confederate statues. That's bullshit.
Yeah. So I wasn't fine with what, baby? Yes, I'll open the door and let you out. No problem. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, take your time. I'm out to get ready to step down myself. Hey, Trey, I appreciate you having me up, dog. I love the conversation.
Nah, I appreciate y'all for sure. Hey, Harlan, I have a question for you.
He at the grocery store again.
What's
They
good?
got it back.
All right, so you say that. I don't know what the hell is that? You say that the definition of racism is anyone that, the original definition of racism is anyone that holds you to a system. Can you say it again?
Not anyone, right? It could be a group, but the definition of racism is
No.
doctrine.
No, I know.
System.
I'm arguing the original definition.
Yeah, the original definition, and I'm standing on it. The original definition is a doctrine or system that can be used to use other people's traits to say that they're lower than them, and keep a group or groups of people at a lower hierarchy, a lower total point of the hierarchy.
Okay, that's the original definition, right?
That's the original one. We can go to the original uses of it.
So when was the system created in America?
The system in America, well, that's not a one.
That's not a
one.
No.
That's not true, though.
I'm not trying to.
We can put some bread on it.
Give me no.
I'm talking to Taz.
I want it, bro. If you can't give me a direct answer, I'm done. I land my plane.
No, but the system was created.
If you cannot give me a direct answer, I land my plane.
You talk about the United States government, correct?
Again, when was the system created?
Which system, bro? Be specific.
The system that you said, racism.
Right. Well, that's not the system. I said that created racism wasn't just America. It was the European nations. Period. But America would fall under that.
You ain't no. We've never argued that. Never.
No, I didn't say you argued it. What I'm saying
We
is,
have never argued that. Now you
asked me. You got to ask me what specific system
well,
you
guess
talk
what?
about. If you talk about the American system,
because now you're
it's the
trying to
13 colonies. Listen,
hold on. Now that you see, I got you in the headlock.
No,
now
you
you want to
don't.
change the conversation. Now you want to change
You
the
tripping,
conversation.
bro.
I got you. I land
You
my
don't got me. The system of the United States of America can be talked about with July 4th, but there was also the Articles of Confederation that predate the Constitution. Then there was when we
I
was
could have
under
sworn it was
British
in
rule.
1780 something.
When we was
like
under, hold
the
on,
government
you right, Blanco,
established.
but we was under British rule before that, and that system was also racist. So when I ask you for specifics, that's all I'm asking for, bro.
I don't have nothing to say. I checkmated you. It's all good.
They both racist. The British system is racist because they both.
We are talking about America. We don't even know goddamn
Okay,
British.
so
See, now you
the American
conflate. Know what I'm
system was
saying,
a part of the British.
bro? I
The
checkmated
American
you,
system
bro.
was
I
part of British
checkmated you,
colony.
nigga. That's why
It
you
was a
moved
part
the
of the British
goalpost.
colonies first, bro.
Hold on, guys. Harwin, you are allowing him to get y'all into this crazy place where y'all
He do this every time.
Respectfully, what Trey, what you
No, you
asked is
didn't.
not actually relevant to the definition.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No. Hold on. Let me help you out. Let me tell you why. Who dog is it? So real quick. Hold on. Let me. Somebody got a dog. Who is that?
You got a little dog. Who got a little dog?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong with a little dog. It's just
it is a lot wrong with a little dog.
Boy, you stupid.
A barcode day.
No, listen. No, this is where I'm going with this month. He was arguing about Trump getting in office and saying that anybody that got in the system is racist, right? Month, do you understand that?
Yes.
Then he said the original definition of racism is about the system. Would you concede to that, Month?
I wouldn't phrase it that way.
That's what he's. Oh my God, y'all young niggas, man. Why angry man when I need it?
Bro, I gave the definition of what racism is.
I'm not talking to you because
But you talking about me.
I don't care, nigga. You been
I ain't say you ain't gotta care to get checked, nigga.
And that's fine. It is what it is. So Month, again, did he not equate the original definition to the system?
No, I don't think so.
When you read the definition, it talked about the system, did it not, Month?
It didn't talk about the system.
It did not talk. Yes, it.
When you say the system, it's like when you say the system, it's like saying the Ohio State, right?
We stay in America, brother.
The government, pretty much.
Trey, when
I was talking about any system.
They're trying to be funny.
I was talking about any system.
Okay.
Hold on, you're tweaking. I was talking about any system, and then the specific
what system are you a part of?
We are
I'm
part.
a
We live
fucking
in America.
citizen. I don't control.
What
Harwin, don't let him.
I know he playing. This question is irrelevant to the definition of racism.
Again, what system are you a part of?
Listen, fam.
I'm
a part of this system.
Harwin, you can play his game. His game is not a good game. He's still going to lose. He can play his
I know
game.
he's going to lose regardless. It don't matter what corner we go to, he going to lose.
I'm done. Y'all done.
You got it. I know you done. You just don't know how good done you are. You are
not answering questions, bro. Y'all can't answer.
I'm answering questions directly, bro.
I got you. So, Harden, do you believe that racism is the belief your traits and ability is based on blood?
Racism and white supremacy.
Either man, I just gave the definition of racism. So let me go it again.
No, because if you look up the original definition,
I looked up the original definition, bro. And if you think I'm wrong about it, we can put some money on it.
Edelman, just address. Let's just have either Harwin and Edelman or Edelman. You can. I'm involved because me and Harwin and talking and research this too.
Hey, Rose, you in the comments?
See,
put your forehead.
Mine know what it is because I showed them.
Neither one of you niggas is right.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, man. And we can bet money too.
I gotta say this. Whoever, Rose, until you put your forehead on the camera, get out my comments. Go ahead.
Hold on. Yo, neither one of you
Angry man, you don't jump in yet, Angry man. No, hell no. We talking to me.
I'm an Angry man. You can go, but I gotta correct you. I didn't say that I agree with Harwin in his definition. I said that okay.
Hold on. I heard
he didn't
y'all
say he
over
disagreed
here.
either.
I heard y'all over here trying to jump Trey. And both of y'all
Hey man, fuck y'all old ass niggas, man. Listen, this is the ageism. This is ageism.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. This is my
insecurity.
This is my statement. And it's about to mess up y'all whole world.
Shit.
Number one, the fact that you think it's impossible for a black person to be racist is actually some white supremacist.
I didn't say that.
Nah, but that's what
I gave an actual example of how a black person could be racist yesterday, last night, and the day before that. I never said a black person can't be racist. I never said that.
Be a racist, but a black person does not have a system of racism.
Okay, we're not talking about.
Well, I ain't gonna say a black person don't, because Traordi in Africa does have a system.
Here's the issue. We're not talking about systemic racism.
No, you cannot separate. That's like saying we're not talking about a small issue.
We were talking about
I can't separate it.
No, you can't, because systemic is in the original definition. It's in the original definition.
Yes, I can. That is not the original fucking definition.
You want to
I don't care how many times you say it, my nigga. I'm the original definition back in the damn day.
Hey, Mark, you want to share your screen, brother?
I don't give a fuck what you share. I'm supposed to believe you over my lying eyes.
They just lying.
Harwin, you ain't the only nigga.
I don't need AI. AI need me. You got me fucked up, either, man. You not talking to no regular nigga.
Harwin, you not the only
man.
nigga.
Hold on, Angry man. Either man, you not talking to no regular nigga, either man. I don't need no motherfucking AI. I'm saying this shit on the top of my dome. We can put some bread on it, either man. What you talking about, nigga? No, that ain't how you know shit, nigga. You don't know shit. Angry man, I'm gonna address you in a minute. Let me address Edie man, because he got some slick shit to say he can't stand.
Forget that. Listen, you are not the only person that read and did research before this internet bullshit.
I know you do research, brother.
I remember the original definition.
You don't. You too old, bro. You got Alzheimer's. Listen. I believe that you read. I know you're read. I don't have to believe that you read, because you demonstrate that you've read, Angry man. But Edie man has yet to demonstrate he's learned it in any real topic for real. Because every time he talk about something, he always say something wrong. Angry man, you have consistently said some things right. And one day we gonna finish our conclusion. But before we do that, Edie man, do you want to put some bread on this?
All right, so yeah, let's put some bread on. You talking my language. I'm about to break
but
this
you're not
going to
get anywhere.
Yeah, I'm a broke ass nigga. So let's put your account with the most money. Edie man, let's take your account with the most money in it. Let's take your account with the most money in it and my account with the most money in it, and let's bet live right now.
Hold on, because we gotta talk about what we betting on. Okay,
hey, Harwin, check this out.
What's up, Angry man?
Check this out, bro.
He don't want to talk to me because we talking
about
money.
No, nigga, I'm talking directly to you. Ain't nobody ducking you, nigga. You don't know shit.
Check this out. If I'm walking down the street and a dude drives past me that's a white guy and he yells out the window, nigga with the hard R, that's racism. If I'm walking to the bank and I get there and the guy that yelled out the window at me is actually the bank manager, and he goes in the back and he says, I'm not giving that nigga a loan, that's institutional racism. I can separate the two. I can separate the two, because if you just some random white guy standing out on the damn curb calling somebody a nigga, that is not institutional racism. That is just regular racism. That is just bigotry and prejudice, bro.
I don't deny that that's bigotry and prejudice. Hold on.
He's one of the women, though. So we want to say the guy who yelled the N-word is not racist?
No.
What I'm saying is,
Edie man, see, we know you don't know shit.
He's not practicing.
If you knew already, like you claim, you wouldn't have to ask.
No, because you said I'm asking you a direct question. If a
No,
I
person lied
disagree with
by
Systemic
Angry
hold
Man.
on,
What he
no,
systemic
said is
no,
bigotry.
racism
no,
and not
listen,
a
hold on.
part
I don't
of
know why you feel like you
systemic
gotta overtalk
racism.
me. Listen, the point
Because
that
Systemic.
I'm
you
saying,
talking
hold on,
nonsense.
I got you. I
You
want to
don't
ask you a
got me,
direct
bro. You don't
question.
got me. I
A
promise.
direct question. The person who rolled by and said nigga, is he racist?
Yes.
He could
Yes.
be, but
It's
that
simple.
term,
We
He
are
that
all
could
on the
he
be.
same
could be,
page.
but that term in that
But
moment
he's
instance,
not a
he's being
part
a
of
bigot.
systemic
hold
That is
on.
He's
crazy.
Hold on.
being
Hold
a
on. Hold on.
bigot.
Acknowledge that.
Angry man, is he not being a bigot?
Hold on.
Yes, he's being a bigot, but he's
Exactly.
also being a racist.
He
Wait,
could be.
listen,
That's why I'm not doubting that. He
listen,
could. That could
listen,
be racist. Listen,
listen. Because what y'all are trying to do is you're trying to make racism, you're trying to relegate it just to institutionalism. And it's not relegated in just, bro, a freaking redneck that lives in a trailer court that's racist. He don't got no institutional power. He
But
don't
no,
got
that
no
that
damn
wasn't the
institutional power. Now
that
you
no,
could
he
try
don't.
to
But he can
attach
benefit from the system. That's the institutional power.
him
Correct.
benefiting from the system ain't got nothing to do with him calling you a nigga.
the point was
Okay,
I'm
Donald
that's
trying to
why I
Trump.
show
said
you
that.
the
The point
difference.
was
That's why I
Donald
said
I'm
that
Trump
trying to
specifically is
show
operates.
bigotry.
you,
The point was
bro,
Donald Trump
bro.
operates
I'm
in a
trying to. First
space
of
of
all, here's the
Dr.
thing.
Wall Street,
institutional
let Angry
Here's the
Man
racism.
thing.
land.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. For you, number one, we all up here know that the concept of white supremacy is a misnomer. We do know this, right?
No. Hell no.
No, no,
You don't
Man,
know
his
this?
daughter said no.
no,
You don't know this?
no. White supremacy
So
is
you
why
believe, so
Tulsa
you
was
believe,
burned
so you
down.
believe that,
They had superior firepower.
so
Yes,
you
white
believe,
supremacy is why Tulsa was burned down. Why Wilmington, North Carolina was burned down. They
I would
had
love to be able to finish a
supreme
thought.
firepower.
Yo,
I would love
can
to
we
be able
please
to finish
stick
a
to
thought.
the just the definition of racism?
I would love to be able to finish a fucking thought, man. So first of all, now I'm starting to realize you niggas don't even understand what white supremacy is. Because you just got through talking about something that anybody could do if they got power. I'm talking about the concept of white supremacy, the concept that white people believe that they are inherently superior to everyone. We do
No,
understand that that is not correct.
I'm
Yes or
saying
no?
that's not the definition of white supremacy we're
The fact
responding
that they
to.
believe it, angry. Let me answer your question directly, Angry Man. The fact that they believe it don't make it true, so it is a misnomer.
Thank you.
From that
Thank
instance,
you.
yeah, from that perspective, absolutely.
Thank you.
I don't argue dumb shit, bro.
So first and
That's not
foremost,
true. That's not true. Because it's a doctrine, right? So a doctrine is just a belief.
No, but
You know, it can be.
wait. It can be a doctrine, but the doctrine is just their belief that it is. That don't mean it's actually true.
Then that makes it. Oh, I'm talking about racism, right? So I guess you're talking
Okay,
about
yeah,
white supremacy.
I got you.
I'm talking about racism.
Yeah, what
I'm dealing with
supremacy
white
can be put into
supremacy.
action though.
Yeah, I'm dealing with white supremacy from the
Got you.
aspect of how they weaponize institutions, systems, and their political power.
okay, but how did all of this start? How did all of this, everything that we see now that they put into action, everything that we see now that they have implemented, what is the thought process that started all of this shit? The idea that they are superior to everyone, right?
Can you re-ask that question, Angry Man? I ain't hear it.
He said you can put white supremacy into action. I said, what started all of that? How did we get to a place where they can solidify the concept of white supremacy through an action? It started from the premise that they believe they are superior to everyone else. Part of the reason that they could engage in certain things back in the day is by convincing the entire population of white people that they are superior, which in turn dehumanizes other groups of people, which justifies actions, right?
I agree with 80% of
Isn't that
that.
a
But
form of imperialism?
let me address. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I was
That's
just saying,
absolutely imperialism.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said it is. Exactly. Man, you got exact. I know Angry Man and ain't no gotcha moment to you because I know you know what it mean. But what I'm saying is to what you're saying, their action and the idea that they tried to perpetuate that we were inferior to them, even they knew it was a lie. and we can't
Exactly.
pinpoint.
But
hold on. I'm glad you agree with that.
Let me just say this. But here's the thing.
I'm gonna go after you done.
Here's the thing. When you look at the redneck dude that lives in a trailer court that is uneducated, he doesn't know that's a lie.
He don't know. But that's why I said
so because
absolutely he don't know.
So
but
because
just because he don't know doesn't mean he don't benefit from the system, angry man that teaches it.
Okay, but benefiting from the system is not.
Nigga, you benefit from the system. My bad.
Benefiting from the system is not. Look. This is what Trey. You
gotta stop letting your fellow old niggas jump on me.
Trey, you had stepped away, right? So this is what I said to them, and they act like they don't know what I'm talking about.
Not me. I was right there with you.
Okay, I said if some random dude, if some random white guy that lives in a trailer court is sitting on his damn couch and he's complaining about black people, and every word that come out of his mouth is nigga this, nigga that with the hard R, right? I said that's racism. I said if that same white guy was the manager of a bank and somebody black went in there and he goes in the back and says, I'm not giving that nigga a loan, that's institutional racism. Those are not the same thing. Because one is the white guy actually using a institution or a system to display his racism or act on his racism. The other is just a guy giving his bigoted ass opinion.
No, the other is a guy who is aware of it. And the bigot is the one that's the broke redneck nigga is the one that's not aware of it. But just because he's not aware does not mean he's benefiting from the system. So you cannot.
Hold
on, Anchorman, I'll let you go, bro.
Wait, no,
Anchorman, I'll let you go, bro.
I gotta interject because you keep attaching something to it.
Okay, long as we all can interject, I'm cool with you interjecting.
Bro,
basically he said it's your fault because you keep adding things into the conversation.
But I'm not because you're not listening. No, you're not listening. No,
you're not
understand
listening.
Exactly bullshit. I understand exactly what Angry Man is saying. Angry Man used an example of the guy that's in the bank not giving you a loan, and he's saying he's aware of using the systemic racism to keep a black person from getting a loan. Angry Man, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not listening, right, Trey? Then the example he gave before that, he was talking about the redneck nigga in the trailer park that don't know nothing about racism using the N-word with the hard ER, right? Right, Angry Man?
No, because you said something a little incorrect. I didn't say he didn't know anything about racism. I said that
I'm talking about systemic racism. Let me be clear.
Systemic racism.
He don't know nothing about the system, right?
It's not that he doesn't know about it. It's that he's not in the position.
He's not even using it in that instance, right?
So in that moment, he is just voicing his opinion.
His opinion.
And the difference between the two, even though as a white man, he can benefit from that system.
Right. That's my point.
That's separate. That's separate. And the reason why it's separate, you have to compartmentalize. The difference between those two instances is the bank manager is doing something that is truly affecting the black person. The redneck sitting on his couch calling somebody on TV a nigga, that's not affecting that dude that's on the TV.
Not unless he emotional. Oh yeah, right. It's not affecting the guy on the TV.
It's not affecting him. So
no, it's not. But at that moment, he's being a bigot, right?
He's being a bigot, but he's also
you're
racist.
saying that he's also being racist, and this is where
he's also being racist. But in that moment, he is not in any way, shape, or form utilizing an institution or a system in order to affect that dude's life.
He's not. He's not. We agree on it, bro. That's what I was trying to explain. Trey claimed I wasn't listening to you, like I couldn't replay that, bro. I got a photographic fucking memory. I understand your point. Listen, I understand your point. That's why I said that guy could possibly be racist, but based upon the bigot guy. The bigot guy could possibly be racist, but he's not in that instance using the system. He's just saying a bigot ass comment. Understood. But that don't necessarily mean I know for certain he's racist. And this is where me and you're going to differ, because you're separating the institutional racism, i.e. the example of the banker, from the guy that's just calling you nigger. And I'm saying because he's only using nigger, maybe he can be racist if he had an opportunity to use that system. For example, if he was calling me a nigger, if he was, what's that dude named Chud that just went to jail? What's his name? Am I getting it right?
but
whatever. We're gonna call him Chud.
you just changed the premise.
No, I'm not
The
changing the
moment,
premise.
the
Let me
moment you did,
come
you
on, Angry
changed
Man.
it the moment.
I'm
The
not
moment
changing
that
it. I'm
you
showing you where we
did.
disagree. No. I just explained to you what you explained to me, showing you I understand what you're saying. Now I'm showing you where I disagree with it at. But and it's a small disagreement because I'm saying he possibly could be racist. It's a good chance that he is, but that don't mean this the part I'm agreeing with. That don't
He
mean
is
in that
racist.
instance he's using the system. He's not.
He
We agree
is
there.
racist. The reason why
But I'm saying
you're
we
saying
don't. I'm saying we don't. Come on, bro.
the reason why you're saying he could be racist is because you think that racism is only expressed through
No,
the
I don't
use
think that.
of a
I can show
system.
the original definition. The original definition of racism is what I'm using, not the colloquial definition that we use on an everyday basis. I'm using the academic consensus today and in the 1800s of what that word mean. I'm not misusing the word. I'm not taking it out of context. I'm not saying nothing different, Angry Man. It's just that you don't want to agree with me that that's what it means, and I understand that. But just because I understand that, don't mean I don't understand what you're saying. It just mean I
No,
disagree.
because you're
We
no,
we fundamentally
you
disagree with
no,
what
you
racism
understand what
originally meant.
you understand what I'm saying, but you keep putting extra shit on what I'm saying,
I'm
and that's
not
why
putting it
we're
on. I'm
having
showing you the extra shit is me showing you why I
no.
disagree. Why
No,
that
this is
somebody
what you
just
said. No, this is what you said verbatim. You said the guy in the trailer court, he could be racist. He
yeah.
could, if he had the opportunity, engage in racism, which
Yes.
means that you believe the only way a white person can truly engage in racism is if they're doing it systemically. And what I'm trying to tell you is
No,
they don't have to do it systemically to be racist.
and I'm saying they absolutely do based upon what racism means.
No.
So what you're calling racist, I'm calling him a bigot. And
It's
we
the
can meet
same
right there.
thing. If you look up racism
They're
right
not,
now,
because when
bigotry.
you look up racism, Angry Man, when you look up the original, anybody can Google racism right now, and Google AI gonna give him a definition. And 9 times out of 10, it's gonna pull from any type of source that's not gonna be the original definition from the 1800s. It's just not. It's not gonna be the definition of what they used during the Berlin Conference when they separated Africa into territories to different European nations. They were using a system, and then they justified that system by claiming that we were inferior when they knew we wasn't. So that's why I agree with you when you said that it's a misnomer of white supremacy, other than the fact that the actual system is real. Not that the system is being real is a misnomer, but I agree with you that it's a misnomer that they're actually supreme. And you agree with me when I said that even they knew when they made that ideology that they knew we wasn't inferior because they knew who we were. They were aware of the history. They knew exactly what we were and who we were. And you agree on that.
But ignorance is bliss. Okay,
I don't agree with that.
People
Ignorance is not bliss.
People.
Wait, does racism require a racist?
Racism does require a racist, yes.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure because we're talking in circles and we're saying you can be a racist and not engage in racism, the systematic version, which is technically accurate. But you can't have racism without a racist attached to it.
That's why I brought up the Berlin Conference, the people that were racist using the doctrine, even though they know it was a bullshit doctrine. When they separated, when they used that bullshit ideology that they came up with in the 17 and 1800s, they knew good and goddamn well it wasn't true. But the guy in the trailer park may not be aware of that, so he's ignorant. And ignorance is not bliss, because even if he does engage in something that's what you're calling systemic racism, which is an oxymoron, it's like saying a small midget. What you're calling systemic racism, he might not be aware because he's fucking ignorant. But that doesn't mean he isn't engaging in it. He's just ignorant to what he's engaging in. But the original usage of the word racism is used by a group of European nations and people saying that we are beneath them in traits so they can create a hierarchy.
Times
So
in the
they can,
last
I
2
did not.
days,
I never
bro.
mentioned the Berlin Conference yesterday or the day before.
Said the same definition for the same guy about 1,000 times in the last 2 days.
I'm using a whole
understand what the definition is,
way
bro.
of explaining it today. I never brought up the Berlin Conference yesterday or the day before that.
The links that y'all are going to try to
the links
to try to excuse Black people's ability to be racist.
I'm not excusing that, angry man. No, bullshit. I'm not. That's a misrepresentation to me. I never said black people could not be racist.
That was the whole premise.
No. I brought up it. I gave an actual example. Bro, we can rewind all three of these videos.
Harwin,
Hold on,
tired of you
all
repeating
three of these
yourself.
videos we can rewind.
The chat is tired of you repeating yourself. You saying the same goddamn thing all day.
So you gonna bring up him agreeing with you? That's fine. But I never, for a fact, brought up the Berlin conference yesterday or the day before. Never.
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask you
Even
this
though
question.
you aware,
Let me
angry
ask you
man, of
this
the Berlin.
question.
Angry man,
Let me ask
go
you this
ahead.
question. Let me ask you this question. Right now, there is a Indian dude in India.
I'm gonna go on mute, bro. I'm listening.
Right now, there's an Indian dude in India copping a squat on a damn sidewalk, and he can't stand niggas. Is he racist?
Yes, he's racist.
Harwin,
Gandhi
is he
was
racist?
a racist. Was a
I'm moving around now, angry man. That's why I said I was going on mute.
Trey, let me ask you, Mr. Fantastic.
What to do?
What system, what institution is that Indian dude that's copping a squat on the sidewalk using against black people?
He's not using
the Hindu one. It's a caste system in India. Yes, incorrect, Mr. Fantastic. It's a caste system in India, for a fact.
Well, the problem, the problem,
and they
is
use it against the black Dravidians in India. Stop it.
Well, Harvin, I hadn't said anything all day, man. Shout out everybody, right? So,
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna go back on mute while I'm moving around.
give me a chance. So again, he said against a person here in America. So the caste system of his hatred towards a black person that's not in India is irrelevant, brother. He hates
Okay,
black
I'm moving
people.
around. I thought Angry Man said it, taking a squat in India.
Yeah, taking a squat in India, but then he said against a black person.
Hey, there's black people in India. You do know that, right?
Yeah, and there are black people outside of India. You do know that, right?
Right, but he's using the example of the black people in India.
No, he didn't. He never said the black people.
No, I didn't say the black people in India. I did not.
But racism against black people is racism regardless where they at, is it not?
That's the point we're trying to make. You're helping his point. You're literally making
No, I'm not.
point.
You're just not understanding what I'm saying.
God.
If he taking a fucking squat in India and he hate black people, it's because it's rooted in a system that taught him to hate the black people where the fuck he live at.
Okay, so
what are we doing? It's the caste system in India right now.
Brother, you gotta give somebody else a chance to answer, bro. God damn, I'm just not getting up here.
So when Angry Man do that to me, it's okay, and I'm cool with Angry Man doing it to me.
Brother, I have no idea, and I have nothing to do with that. You doing it to me, fam. I'm just not getting here. I ain't cutting nobody off. I sat on mute for the longest. I ain't said a word. I'm just trying to get my shit off, and I will gladly go on mute after the fact. Again, the problem that we always come up in this shit is this system that everybody claims exists, right? That claims exists. But like you said, racism is just I don't like fucking people based off of their race. You don't need a fucking system for that. System or not. A fucking racist person that's in fucking India, a racist person that's in China, they have no way to fucking oppress me. They have no way to fucking subjugate me or be over me. But they dislike me because of my fucking skin color, okay? Because of my fucking ethnicity. That's racism. The problem is y'all keep talking about y'all talking about, oh well, you can't have racism without the system. Racism is the system. No, racism is always a fucking system. Racism is the fucking hatred for a person due to their fucking race. Hatred or dislike or whatever.
Nobody want to take my bet though.
What bet about what, Harwin? Like you said, bro, Harwin. The definition of words, brother, has changed throughout time. No one is saying.
I'm talking about the definition in the 1800s and the consensus of academia today.
So brother, what I'm trying to tell you is this, right? There are words. Are there not words that didn't fucking exist in the 1800s?
Absolutely, but this one did. So let's stay on topic. This one did. So let's stay on topic.
I'm staying on topic, brother. I'm trying to give you, an example.
No, I understand your premise. It just doesn't apply to this situation because this one did.
Yeah, but I got you. So the problem is still, as time progresses, you have fucking different definitions of the same words that may have fucking existed before time. And what we're telling
Yeah,
you is this,
Mr.
because
Fantastic, that called colloquialisms.
well, not necessarily, because the definition you gave somehow gave the definition without including the word racism in it, didn't it? You just said a system, right? And when I heard you say the definition, not once did the system the definition mention actual racism.
Well, when
Or
you in
racist,
school, bro, and they ask you to give a definition of the word, they usually tell you to give it without using the word.
Yeah, so I misspoke, brother. I meant racist. So again, you can't have a racism without a racist. And that's what the brother was saying. The shadow guy. That's what he was saying. So even if you're going to fucking use racism, you need to have racist in the definition, because the person
You don't have to, and Mr. Fantastic, I'm sorry. No, you don't. You don't have to put that word in there to give the definition. You don't.
Okay, so so what is the
You
premise?
can. I wouldn't be mad if you did, but I'm saying you don't have to.
Well, I mean, it would make more sense for it if you're claiming that the whole system is predicated upon superiority of a race or suppression of another race, and
Creating a hierarchy, brother. That's you wasn't here for yesterday or the rest of the day, so you didn't hear me give the actual whole definition. The
I'm
is
familiar.
that rooted in a system that creates a hierarchy based upon those your particular racist traits.
Yeah, exactly. So again, so that's what I'm saying. So if you're basing it upon a person's race, bro, no, that's not the fucking same. It's not going to be part and parcel every time. This racism, what system? So if black people can be racist, what racism? What system does black people have to oppress other groups of people?
For example, the ruler Traore over is that Algeria? I gotta look. I forgot which country that is. But let's say the ruler Traore over one of the countries over in Africa, right? If his system was rooted in making a system to keep other people beneath them based upon their features, that is pseudoscience, to keep another group of people up above them in a hierarchy. In that instance, he could be fucking racist. And I gave that example the other day, and I'm not gonna use that against you, but I'm just saying I've given this similar example.
But I asked a specific question, like specifically for us. What racism system do we have against other groups of people in this country?
Okay, so when you say we, you talk about black Americans, and that's my point. When we conflate the word racism for what it actually means, took from consensus of what it means today and in the 1800s to what bigot and prejudice actually mean, then yeah, if Mr. Fantastic, I'm gonna be fair with you. If you walking up and down the street, me and you walking up and down the street together, and some redneck screamed out the window driving by and said nigger, and you would call him, now you be like, man, that nigga racist as hell. I'm not gonna sit there and correct you and say, no, brother, that's not what racism actually means. What it really means is this and yada 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 this. I understand the colloquialisms of what you're using, but if we're gonna be technical in these real conversations up here on these panels, when black people are watching, I'm gonna give you the real definition and say, brother, I hear you and I do understand you because I understand the lingo in every day that we speak. But everyday lingo does not mean that's what it actually means. If you was to go to court, you cannot use everyday lingo in court to prove your point, because that's a whole different language they speaking in there.
Well, I
understand legally. It sounds like something is being missed though between this conversation, because I'm listening on the outside. So is it possible that maybe being a noun, a verb, and an adjective would give it three different definitions?
Yes. Absolutely.
It could, but it still comes from the same root. We're speaking specifically on the word racism.
Right,
but in order to exhibit,
I'm just saying if it's all three, it should have three different definitions for each three of the references we would be using it for.
Sure, a racist will be somebody that agrees with racism. Sure, but that's not really different. It's just giving you a different perspective, because a noun and a verb is just a different grammar in the parts of speech of the same root word. So it's really not that different. It's just about one is an action, one is a person, place, or thing, and one is describing something. It's not really that different. But to Mr. Fantastic's point, can you have different colloquial definitions over time? Sure, but that don't mean that's what it is today, and that don't mean what it was yesterday, and that don't mean that's the actual definition yesterday or today or tomorrow. We got to be actual and right and exact and specific when we having this conversation, because this is a real serious conversation.
But if we're going to be serious about this conversation, what Taz said is accurate. He's using definitive language for the noun, the adjective, and the actual action of
So
the
am I,
verb.
Shadow. When did I not
But
use definitive language?
okay, but here's what I'm saying. If you're saying that
You're
the
only
act of
describing the noun.
right, you're missing the adjective, you're missing the verb, the action of being racist. I'm just saying, like words do have meaning, as you keep saying, but you're not using all
I
the
didn't
meanings in
miss it.
their
I used the
context.
example of racist when Angry Man used his example of the old redneck sitting in a trailer park. We was
Right,
talking about
but
the verb at that point right there. Then he gave another example of the guy that runs a bank trying to give a black person a loan. In that instance, I used the verb. So I've used all three forms today, bro. That's not true.
hold on, wait, hold on. But here's what
I
I'm gonna say.
agree. I agree.
In
He
that
has.
process,
I don't think
the
he's saying
first
it, but he
okay,
has.
That's not
Absolutely
true.
has.
No.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is
Angry
you're not
Man used the
isolating it as.
definition. Hold on, Taz. Angry
Go ahead.
Man
Go ahead.
used the definition in a practical sense, and Harwin just agreed. That's context. But I digress.
No, and I also used it in an example when I brought up Toyota. I also used an example the other day when I said how a black person could be racist. I
Now we
also
talking
used it.
about the other day.
Like we can go
Shadow
through it.
wasn't there. Fantastic wasn't there. Wall Street wasn't there.
Yeah, this, I'm
Taz
not going.
wasn't
Yeah,
there. We having a conversation
Okay,
for
but why
today.
do so if I can concede to have a genuine conversation and agree with something that Angry Man saying, even though we don't really too much far agree, but it's a key intricate part that we disagree on. How could that not be? How could you not give me credit for using that example when the brother Shadow was acting like I didn't understand or didn't use it, and I did. I literally did.
But I think the issue is you floating one
You on mute,
definition
Shadow.
across all three. You using
No,
one
I'm not.
definition
No, I'm
for
not.
all
I'm being
three.
very specific.
but I wasn't present when you used it
I
the
don't
other way
disagree with
you
you.
just said you used it. So
So
I
maybe you
couldn't tell
don't
if
know
you
that, but
used it or not.
I'm listening.
Okay,
Hold on.
Shadow, that's fair. That's fair to you, Shadow, because you didn't know. That's cool. So that's why I had to clear it up.
Hey Taz, you were speaking?
Yeah, I was just kind of saying again, the way I was hearing it was sounding like one definition was being used in all three contexts. And I think that's where kind of the confusion is, because I don't think you can use the noun to speak to a systemic version of racism. The noun ain't gonna work for that. But you can actually use the verb and the adjective for that, and then vice versa.
I
So
did use the noun when I
hear
brought up
one
the
definition.
Toyota, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but
And
actually,
to
but
be
like I said,
fair, I heard the same
I
thing.
And that's fair. That's why I'm clarifying, right?
yeah, no
Yeah,
doubt,
no, but
no doubt. But yeah, racism does exist, and Trump is racist. Glad we all cleared that up.
Stop the cap.
I don't know.
We
It's
definitely
just, it's
did it,
just
but they
crazy.
just don't want to accept it. The truth
No,
being
we
Well,
did
accepted
not.
and
No,
being the truth
no, you
don't mean
didn't.
nothing.
We did not clear nothing
We
up.
did, but
Y'all
Angry
did
Man
not
didn't want to
prove
have a
it.
conversation because he wanted
Y'all
to
did
respect your
not.
panel.
Y'all did not prove a point. You never do it. You sit up
So
here
can we
and
so
just
can we
run your
use
mouth,
the
nigga.
small ass country as an example?
Listen,
wait.
again, like I
Hey Trey,
said, nigga, you
what?
cannot tell me anything specifically he has done. You sit up here and you talk about the same system that you
I
patronize and
can.
that you're
The
part of,
example I
nigga.
can use
Get
him
out.
supporting
Once
the
you get
small
out
ass.
the system, then you can talk, nigga. Until that, shut
Trey,
up.
Well,
That's a logical
Trey,
fallacy.
can I ask a
We
question for
gonna
you
get
then?
the chip, Trey.
Hold on. Hey Trey.
well,
So let me ask this then, because first of all, I actually do support Trump, but I can also say that he has engaged in the system of racism at one point or another.
Thank you,
That's not
Shadow.
no.
Everybody in
Hold
his
on,
history,
Taz. That's not. I mean, not Taz. I'm sorry, Shadow.
Shadow, yeah.
My argument with Harvard, and it has not changed. Tell me something specifically that Trump did himself. I'm not talking about being part of a system. I'm talking about something that he did himself. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay, can
So
I give
again,
you an
and
example?
I don't
Shadow,
want
I'm gonna let you
Harvard.
talk.
Harvard, I'm not going to talk to you. We're going in circles. Let somebody else talk, please. Respect.
No, I brought up that I was gonna use an example that
No,
Angry
because
Man said
bro, I gave you 4 or 5 days to give me an example, and you still haven't done it.
I have. You just disagree with the example. Then I
No,
was going to give
you have
another
not.
example, but Angry Man said he wanted to respect your
You
channel and
have
not talk
not
about it.
you have not given me an example. Go ahead, Shadow. It's sad that these brothers on here so disrespectful.
I think
Can't
he
even.
froze. I think he froze.
Oh, he froze.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
frozen.
Now I am being
Yeah,
funny
so
toward Harvey, y'all, but he know I'm telling the truth.
you
Go ahead,
you
Shadow.
muted,
No,
Shadow.
you my brother, Trey. I know you being funny, but you know, when I gotta tap
Harwin
that
is
ass,
cooking all you
pause,
niggas,
I'm gonna
bro.
do that.
Okay, so I'm actually pull up specific events in his past.
No.
Not
I
things.
know.
Hold up.
Don't pull up nothing. You tell me.
No.
See y'all.
Wait.
See
Hold up.
y'all
Wait.
can't have this
Hold up, Trey.
conversation because y'all got to use Google, Chat GPT, and all this whole
No,
other stuff.
Trey,
I'm
hold
not
on.
I'm
talking to
driving,
you,
man. I can do it while I'm driving.
Harwin. I'm
Trey,
not talking to you.
I
I'm
know
talking to
the
Shadow.
Trey, I know the events, but because I believe in accuracy, I want to make sure I give you accurate dates on the things that I know about. And again, these are just minor. These are things he did that would be deemed as racist based on what he did. You see
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm not looking it up. What I need is I want to make sure the actual date range is wrong because I don't want you to say, well, that was whenever. All I have to prove is that he did it at a certain point in time, right? That he engaged in the racism. All right, bet. So the biggest thing that we can talk about is when he ran his
Shadow, you
hotel.
reading something?
No, I wouldn't be able to move if I was reading something.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Look, you just want smoke just because your dread's messy. I don't want no smoke.
Boy, hold on, boy.
It's because I got mind control over Debo.
So when he was when he actually owned his hotel and he was the lead person there, he actually did in properties of his own deny housing to blacks specifically due to their race, not due to their credit, not due to any socioeconomic standard, specifically based on race. Would you say that was a racist action?
That was him being able to implement systemic racism, right? That's him being
Walmart. I
in a
mean
place
Wall
of
Street. Did he
power.
ask you or me?
My bad, God. My bad.
I'm not saying you can't talk, but I'm just saying just let me have the conversation real quick. So this is my rebuttal. I would say yes, right? I'm gonna concede to your point. Now, hold on. Now I have a.
But you got to say
I'm
Harwin was
asking
right
a
this whole
question.
time, right?
No. I'm being funny. That's what I'm doing. I'm actually being funny. Shadow just don't know it. So Shadow, let me ask you a question. Do you have property?
Yes.
So you lease to individuals?
No, well, it's my property, but I don't.
No,
I
I'm talking
don't
about.
lease properties.
I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean commercial property? No.
Or okay, so if you so let's do a hypothetical.
But I understand the context.
Okay,
So
gotcha. So if you had apartment complex or houses, would there be a certain demographic of black people that you would not rent to?
there'd be a certain demographic of people in general I wouldn't lease
No.
to.
I'm specifically
Not just black
asking
people.
black. No,
Black.
I understand that. I agree with
To
you.
be fair,
I get it, but I'm
based on
not
the
asking. I'm asking,
no, that's
are there
fair.
a similar
Based
demographic
on the
of
question that
black
you just
people?
asked.
Hold on,
Yes.
Shadow.
Yeah. No. I'll answer. I concede to that. Yes.
Checkmate.
For sure. No.
Checkmate.
But
No, that's not a checkmate because those
It's
were the
not a
Checkmate.
people
checkmate.
he was
It's not because
keeping
they
out.
black. It's because
Checkmate.
how
I
they
didn't
ask
ask
you
for
the question.
Harwin or Wall Street to join in, but
I'm
Wall
just saying
Street,
the
I want to
people
hear
he
what you
was
got to say.
keeping
Go
out
ahead.
were qualified. They weren't John
well,
Ghost
Hold on. What you say, Wall Street?
rentees, right?
I didn't
Those
hear
people
what you
were
said, Wall Street.
qualified, right, to rent those places. I get your argument.
Okay,
If it's
so
someone
hold
that's
on, no,
not
hold on,
qualified,
no, Wall Street. No, so let me give you some pushback. So the
okay.
people that Shadow,
I'll step back.
say, hold on, Shadow. The people that Shadow said that he would not rent to that were black, if they qualified and he did the same thing, wouldn't that be the same thing?
But you just changed the scenario. You didn't ask me if
right?
they qualified. You said,
It
hold on,
doesn't matter
because.
though.
But now I got to give you the
No,
So
push.
that
Shadow.
that's
I got to give
important.
you the counter
Shadow.
to your
No, hold
counter.
on, Wall Street.
That's
So
not how it
Okay.
went down.
Shadow. If they qualified and they were black, but but you knew that they were drug dealers and you knew the type of lifestyle that they were living, would you still rent to them?
Then I wouldn't disqualify them for being black.
I don't know, I'm
You just
asking the
gave me an.
question.
Hold up.
It doesn't
No, I
matter.
would.
You're
You just said
judging them
why
based off what they
disqualify
look
them.
That
because
was
you
a
know
good
it.
retort.
No,
He's disqualifying
that's
them
not
for
how it
being
went
drug
down.
dealers, not for
It
being
I'm
doesn't
black.
matter,
disqualifying.
but they qualify on paper.
Hold up. Even if they qualified on paper,
y'all
hold up.
niggas.
No, Trey,
You
you
can't
asked
somebody for
Trey.
selling drugs at your home, bro. You tripping, Trey?
Trey,
That's
you just
illegal,
asked me
bro.
to keep it a buck. You asked me to keep it a buck, and I'm trying to keep it a buck, and you're not letting me. You gave me a counter, so allow me to retort. When you gave me the person on paper, you didn't tell me that I knew they sold drugs.
Hold
But
on, no.
in your scenario,
So watch
you
this.
told me they did.
Shadow, you don't know it. You assume based off what you see. And we know when people are hustling and when they not. Let's keep it gangster.
Okay, no, let's keep it gangster. All right, but keep this in mind. If I know it, again, that's now taking personal knowledge.
No,
But
you're
if I
assuming.
didn't know that, but if I don't know it, because keep in mind, I could evict them once I realize they're selling drugs, right?
True.
Hold up. So that's a whole different scenario. I'm not saying that if I believe you're doing it, like if I believe a pimp lives in my house, but all I see is hoes coming in and out of his house, that doesn't mean I have to assume he's committing the crime on my property, right? So I have no reason to.
understand that, but what I'm saying is,
so I have no reason to evict him because he's not committing a crime. He's not violating that lease. But
the
if he
thing
is doing it, he's violating the lease.
But
I'm
the
not
thing is-
disqualifying him based on his race. I'm disqualifying him based on his actions.
But at the end of the day, you agree that there will be a certain demographic of black people that you would not rent to. Wall Street, Wall Street, the one that implemented the whole they qualified, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He don't know that. That's an assumption. He ain't seen no
I'm telling
paperwork.
you, I know that.
That's a fact. No, man, you ain't seen no paperwork, niggas. Be quiet. You
I'm
talking
telling
crazy.
you, I know
What paperwork you
people that
seen?
were.
The people that apply, what paperwork you seen?
I'm telling you for a fact.
Again,
right?
the people that apply, what paperwork
Hold
did you
on.
see?
Hold on. I'm
Wall
telling you
Street,
for
did
a
you see any
fact.
paperwork?
Let me answer you. Right? There was a class action suit over it.
Did
right?
you
There was
see
a
the
lot of-
paperwork?
Yeah, it was.
Blanco, you're a liberal.
Your
It's not for
question?
you.
Can I
Wall
answer
Street,
your question?
did you see the paperwork?
I'm a gangster.
Some
That's
of
what
it,
I am,
yes.
buddy.
Some of it, yes.
Where did Harwin go?
So wait.
Where did
Let me answer
He
the
froze
question.
and he got
though,
hold
right?
on. Where did
I
Harwin
saw
go?
some of the
He
paperwork,
froze.
but this is something that even Angry Man understands being from New York, right? Those people that were applying to live in Trump real estate, no, that wasn't Rich Porter, right? These were working people. These were actually attorneys and things of that nature, right? So we can make it about it strictly being about race then. You can throw in all the goofy shit, but it was not AZ that was applying to live in Trump real estate. Like these were
You were not there.
solid
You don't
working
know.
people.
You just talking to sound good.
I
But
do
Trey,
know, bro. There was a
So
class
hold on
action
for a
suit
second.
over it.
Hold on for a
Okay,
second. Hold on
I got you.
before y'all go back into all of that, right? Harwin need to bring his ass back because I just looked up the etymology of the word racism. And it's just like I said, there's two versions of it. There's two versions. One version is what is commonly known in sociology and academia is prejudice plus power. And that is a fairly recent view of racism. The original concept of racism is still most of the majority of dictionaries still define racism primarily as prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed at someone because of their race. So
Right.
most of
I thought he conceded to that.
the original definition, most of the definition in most of the original dictionaries is still based on you're being prejudiced to somebody solely on their race. Now, if you look up the
100%
etymology,
correct, right?
if you look up the etymology of race or the word racialism, it is basically a word that just means lineage or people that are of the same background, the same ethnic background, right? So, by that original definition, a black person can be racist.
But that's not the argument. Yes, we agree
That
with
was the
right?
argument earlier.
No,
Niggas are trying to
wait,
move the goalposts on me, but that was
We
the
agree.
argument earlier.
We agree on
But
that. Everything you said,
Hey,
we
real
Angry
agree.
Man,
quick,
I
y'all.
thought he
Hey,
actually
real quick.
conceded to that.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold
We're
on,
talking about
Wall Street. I'm finna make my son something to eat. So if Harwood come back and need to get up, just hit me on my phone real quick.
we were talking about systematic, right? The difference is, I would argue that when Donald Trump put that article out in the New York Post, right, that was just racist. That wasn't systematic racism. Why? Because he wasn't in a position to implement it. When you're dealing with white people that own real estate development or whatever, and they are specifically targeting black people to say, we don't want you on our property, that is
That's to wake up.
a exhibit of systematic racism. So
Right.
we do
It's the
agree,
act
right?
of active racism. It's it's racist being put into action. That's what we're
Correct.
missing. We're missing a
Correct.
very important piece of this. You
Correct.
can't practice racism unless you have racist movements. Trump, even if we say he's not racist, he's done racist things before. He's actually
Well,
it's been part of the racism
but
based on
wait,
when he
Shadow,
had
let me
property.
stop you
Hold
there.
up.
Let me
Okay.
stop you there, though, so AM doesn't have to repeat it again, right? You can be racist without having any power, right? So when he says
Absolutely.
black
I
people,
agree.
so when he says black people can be racist, yes, white people with no power can be racist, right? But the difference is what would make Trump not allowing black people to live in his residency, it's his level of power. It's him being
Right.
able
Zero.
to
The real deal.
exert something. That's what
So
makes
it
it
goes from
systemic.
a racist, wait, it goes from a racist to racism
I
because he
agree.
used power to then stop somebody. And again, I've actually read these papers. Well, I've read some of them. One of the things that they used was the fact that they found a Caucasian and a black person who had these same qualifications, but
Exact
the
same.
black
Right.
was disqualified strictly based on race. That
Correct.
is when it is active racism. Am I going to say Trump's actively racist now? I can't say that because I don't know if I believe that. I can say he does engage in acts that look racist, though, of course.
Yeah, and again, and just it's a corporation, so you got to stop acting like this is directly fucking Trump saying, "Hey man, hitting you with the Michael Jordan, ain't motherfucking leasing to no niggas," but because it fell on this company, it falls on him, right?
Correct.
Again,
And
I'm
we know
pretty
with
sure
these
Trump had.
corporations,
Well,
the orders come down
hold
from
on,
the top.
brother. I didn't cut nobody off, man. Nobody. I ain't say a word. So what I'm saying is this, man, right? So when you are at the head of a corporation and a company, and of course, I highly doubt, and I think all of us can be realistic up here to understand that Trump was not taking care of real estate along with all of the other ventures he had going at the time. Now you get to come forward and say, well, hey, look, this company or corporation owned by Trump, real estate was being racist towards and discriminatory towards black tenants, so Trump must be a racist, even though Trump might have had no motherfucking idea what was going on. I'm not saying he didn't, but because it's his company, it's automatic something that falls on him. Now,
So
what
let's
I will
deal with the
counter
facts,
that.
fantastic.
Well,
Let's deal with the
hold on.
facts.
We can't deal with the fact. So now I will counter you with the number of black people that he's helped directly. Okay, so and that would and something to where he has done kind things, and he's done things where he's came out of his pocket directly, not through a corporation, to where it falls on him because he owns a company. But then him funding Jesse Jackson's campaign, and Judge Joe Brown would tell you the many black businesses that he funded, and he gave grants, loans that became grants that are on record by black people. So
Got you.
this is why I say it's difficult to count him and say, oh, well, it's a corporation, so he must be racist when it's indirect. But then we have direct accord of people and individuals that he's helped and touched and shook hands with directly, okay, and done kind things for. I find those two things hard to exist in the same space, bro.
Check this out. Check this out real quick. Check this out. What has happened to our city over the past 10 years? What has happened to law and order, to the neighborhood cop we all trusted to safeguard our home and families? The cop who had the power under the law to help us in times of danger. keep us safe from those. Keep us safe from those who would prey on innocent lives to fulfill some distorted inner need. What has happened to the respect of authority, the fear of retribution by the courts, society, and the police for those who break the law, who wantonly trespass on the rights of others? What has happened to the complete breakdown of life as we knew it? Many New York families, white, black, Hispanic, and Asian, have had to give up their pleasure of leisurely stroll in the park at dusk. So I'm gonna stop right here. This is part of the full page ad that he put out. Can y'all please tell me how the hell is he defending law-abiding black people while simultaneously being racist in the article?
Has anyone said that Trump wasn't being racist in this article? Because Angry Man, it's like the 5th time you've made this point. I don't know if anybody's challenging that, bro.
What you call it? Wall Street just said it a second ago. Before y'all was talking, he said that Trump was being racist in that article that he put out. He said that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna.
That's the whole reason. That's the whole reason I read it. I didn't just decide to just read it. He said that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So, since we're talking about anti-racism and Trump,
hold on, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Hold on, Willie.
So
Willie, 1 second.
when I'm
Hold on.
go ahead.
So the anti-weaponization fund, we're all pretty up to date on what that is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that fund exclude blacks who were affected by the weaponized government?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's all American citizens.
Right. So I'm just saying, Trump's the one pushing that now. I just wanted to put that out there because if y'all have been affected, actually use it.
That's why I told Beans. That's why I told Beans the other night when he brought it up. When Beans brought it up the other night.
For it, you have to go through a panel, right? You have to go through a group of people who view you as being able to access this. Can you give me an example of a single black person that has been able to benefit from this? So,
well, it just started.
Right?
So how would you say to give you an example?
Hold on. Here's the thing. I already know the answer is no, right? There are people already, right, putting in a petition to benefit from this. None of them are black. So the crazy
do you have any idea? Do you have? Hold on for a second. Let me just say this. This is something.
Because I want to respond to you too with the
You
article.
interrupted me.
Nah, I was dropped. I fell off. I didn't interrupt you. You made a point. You said you were speaking to Wall Street. I wasn't back up here. So I'm here now. I'm telling you, right, for me, the policy itself was racist, right? Especially when you hinge that policy on 5 innocent boys. That's racism to me. I feel like
that wasn't a policy. That wasn't a policy.
No, it was an appeal to create policy. He was pushing for the death penalty with that argument, right? With
It
that
was a newsletter.
Hold on, slow down. With that article, slow down. With that article was more about reinstating the death penalty than it was even about them boys, right? So that's the policy that I'm talking about.
Trump was clout chasing at the time, trying to get notoriety because he had a newspaper out. Man,
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
New Yorkers don't know your facts, nigga.
I don't disagree with that.
I ask this question all the time.
Hold on, Eda Mail. Hold on.
Hold on, bro. The point
what
I'm saying
saying to you is this.
You repeating yourself. Go ahead, say it again.
What I'm saying to you is this, AM, right? The policy itself, in my opinion, was a racist policy because it was directed
You literally
at
said it
certain
again.
groups.
You're repeating yourself, brother.
I told you it's going
to.
Well, niggas been repeating
Yo, I
themselves.
swear to
50 million
God,
times,
you know how much shit, you know how much shit I could have benefited from back in the day, but didn't even attempt to try or apply for because niggas would say, how How many people benefit? How many people are black that's going to benefit from that? You know how many things that I could have done back in the day that I finally found out I can do because niggas used to be around me telling me that black folks can't get
But
this
that's
and
not
can't
the
get that.
argument, AM. That's not the
You
argument.
just said how many black
No,
people
no, no,
are going
no.
to
So let me say it
benefit
again.
from what he
Let me
just.
say. No, I said nothing about benefit. I said it was an attack on a certain group. When he's talking about the death penalty in that argument, he specifically focused on 5 black boys
I'm
that were
talking
actually
about the
innocent of the
fund.
crime.
I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about the fund. I'm talking about the fund. You
Yeah,
saying
no
who
black
could
people get
benefit
no
from
money
that?
off that.
And if you go read the whole freaking, and even what you're saying, if you go read the whole article, he's not just focusing on those black boys. He's focusing on all the crime in the fucking city. Read the article.
Yes, but he's using as the
Oh my
linchpin
God.
these
Y'all
5
niggas
black
are
boys.
racist.
You want to
Y'all
run
are the
from that?
fucking racists.
Hold on.
You
You want to run
niggas
from that,
are
but
the
you know it's
same
true.
thing as
I'm a
the
New
white
Yorker too, Angry
supremacists.
Man.
You're the same
I'm a New
goddamn
Yorker too.
thing.
I'm a New
Y'all
Yorker
don't
too. It's
hear,
packed.
bro.
Hold
Y'all do
on.
not hear it.
Right.
When
So
you're doing it, you don't hear it. I can make a straight up correlation between your behavior and the same behavior of fucking white supremacists during Jim Crow. The only difference is you don't got the power to do the shit.
yeah, and I'm saying you're wrong. I'm saying white boys were out here wilding too. That's why Yusef Hawkins is gone. Rest in peace to Yusef Hawkins, right? In this legislation, he used those boys for a reason to direct the policy of a certain group. If
Wait,
you're a
what
real New Yorker, you
legislation?
know that.
Yeah, criminals though. It was criminals again. The bad part about it, this is what you either are maliciously doing or you're mistakenly doing, right? Is that again, of course, everyone does that, brother. Everyone does that. At any point in time
No,
when you have
what I'm saying is,
well, hold on, let me
Let
finish,
that
fam.
crashing
Finish.
land,
all
Wall
right,
Street.
You
I'll
Let him
wait.
you
land.
I'll wait.
yeah, bro. I like damn, bro. I'm letting everybody get their shit off. So
No, I
you
ain't get
guys are
mine
trying
off.
to
Yeah.
well, brother, you've been going for quite some time. Pause. All right. You've
Yo,
been
y'all niggas
stroking
been
for a
here
minute,
all
brother.
fucking day, man. Cut the
Pause.
shit.
Who
And
is
then you're
nigga?
gonna follow
I
it
ain't
with
even
Go
been
another
here
ahead, man.
an
pause.
Make
hour,
your
bro.
point. Make
I
your
ain't been
point.
here an hour, my nigga. So,
Let him
like I'm
finish,
saying,
bro.
bro, listen. If you're using a premise that everybody does, and now you're trying to say Trump was like the first or the only person to do the shit. Anytime you have any act of violence or any act of crime that is so fucking outrageous or extreme, right? People use that to fucking promote hard on crime.
Right.
I.e. 94 crime bill. So you just said, but you're saying right. You're saying right now, but you just saying
Because I'm
no
saying
before.
you're wrong. And I'll explain to you why you're
How
wrong.
the fuck would
You
you say
said
I'm wrong when I'm?
any act of grotesque violence, right, will be used for that. I'm telling you, this wasn't used when it
That's
came to
not what I
Yusef
said.
Hawkins, right? Hold on. This wasn't used for a black man who was beaten to death, right?
What happened
Like,
was
hold
Trump
on.
had his own newspaper at the time, and he used the Central Park 5
No, he
at a
put that in the
time to
post. You're
bring
wrong.
notoriety, and he
I'm
was just
from New
being an
York, bro.
opportunist.
I'm
Those
from
are
New
the
York.
facts.
He put that in the post. That's not his
You
He
paper.
was
from New
being
York,
an
but you're not.
opportunist.
How old are you? You ain't that old, nigga.
He put that in the post. That's not his
It
paper.
doesn't
So I
matter.
just
He
wanted
still
to
had
check
his
that right
own.
there.
He still had his own freaking
Yeah, but that's not what
newspaper
we're
at the time.
talking about. We're talking about an article he spent $1 million to get a full page
I
ad,
understand that, but
right, to
he
attack
was
a
just being an
certain group. So hold
opportunist,
on.
bringing
But
notoriety toward
you
him.
know,
He was cloud
you,
chasing.
Can
That's
I
why
make
he
my
took the
point
hat
hold
off.
though?
on, but
Can
hey,
I
but
just
you
make
know
my
we
point?
never talked
Hold
about
on, Eda
he.
Mail.
Hold
Hold
on,
on, Eda
he literally.
Mail.
I
I
didn't
got
hold on
multiple
enough.
people to
The whole
respond to.
point that
Chill
I'm
out.
saying, I got you. You can respond after me. The whole point I'm saying is he did this after they admitted to guilt. They admitted to being guilty, and then he drawed this whole post. So this
Right.
idea that he
So,
just was
right,
quote unquote, hold
right,
on, I'm about to land right here. This idea that
right.
he was
And
like
I'm gonna
trying
show
to
you why you
choose,
stupid.
they admitted to guilt, and him from the outside said they are an example of why we need the death penalty after admitting to
Got you.
assaulting this woman.
Got you. Now understand when those boys admitted to guilt, only one of them, right? Because this was something Goofy said earlier too. Only one of them had parents there, right? The Puerto
Again,
Rican
brother,
cat
that was
that got the worst time.
unbeknownst.
Hold on, hold on. The Puerto Rican cat that got the worst time, right? Who is the one who y'all are talking about, because they all didn't admit nothing. The one Puerto Rican cat admitted, he said, oh yeah, I was holding her down, right? Totally lied on himself. Why? Because those police interrogated him in a
We're
way
not
that we
disputing that,
literally
bro.
have. Hold on.
What you keep saying,
We
hold on, we don't need you to
we
retell the story. We understand. That,
no,
bro,
you
come
don't
on,
understand.
bro.
That's the
Wall
point. You
Street.
We
don't
don't
understand.
Wall
understand. We
Street.
know
It
the
takes you
end
30 minutes to
result.
tell a story.
Yeah, well, you told we already know. The point of what we're saying and what you're missing is that Trump didn't have the information, and nobody at the time of the confession knew that. No one knew
You're
that
wrong.
until the fucking case.
I'm
The
telling you,
case was
you're wrong.
re-adjudicated. What do you mean
Because
you're
you can
wrong?
say that
Who?
shit from Nebraska. I'm from Harlem. I followed this case, right? Whether I wanted to or not. There was news updates on
First off,
WBIA,
hold
on Fox News every
on.
day.
How
Hold on.
old are
No,
you?
you hold on. Hold on.
How old are
You
you?
speaking on something you don't know is all I'm saying.
How old are you,
I could put
nigga?
you on. I could put you on.
No,
Right?
put me
Yeah, you
on, but
did
tell me
know.
how old you are first.
The whole city knew. Those boys were
How old are you? Ain't
interrogated.
no whole
The
city knew,
whole
nigga.
city knew.
Unless you're over 40 years old, you didn't know shit.
The whole city knew
Me
those
40
boys
said
were
that.
in.
No. So I'm gonna ask you
The
again, bro.
whole
How old are
city
you,
knew.
bro? So tell
The
me
whole
how old are
city
you?
knew that those
The
children
whole city
were
didn't know shit.
interrogated
How old
overnight
are
without
you?
their parents.
Okay,
How
so
old are
first
you,
of all,
bro?
wait. So first of all, Wall Street, you're not gonna sit here and do this. Oh, those children, them niggas went to fucking Central Park to rob people and beat people up. Stop fucking lying.
So
I'm
here's the
sick
thing
of this
about that.
shit. In the
So here's the,
fucking 80s,
but wait, this where you die. This where you
children
die.
in the fucking 80s, children that grew up in decent
This is where
households
you
was
die
in the
though.
goddamn house at night. They wasn't in Central Park fucking wilding out. The fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit. Y'all niggas love to spin shit. You ain't no different. You ain't no different than them white folks back in the day that used to pretend like them fucking white folks that was lynching people wasn't doing nothing wrong.
All right,
So
hey
you
y'all,
talking about kids that running
Willie
out in the
Beeman,
night?
Taz, 1 second. Willie Beeman drop Wall Street for the whole show. Wall Street, you gotta pay to come back. Willie drop you for 50. You gotta pay to come back, brother. But y'all go ahead.
If you want to talk about somebody that was wrongfully accused, talk about somebody. This is just like fucking Huey said. Stop. There's a lot of brothers that get brought up on fallacious charges and wrongfully convicted. But stop treating everybody like they Malcolm X, bro. Y'all niggas kill me with this goofy ass shit.
Yeah, so somehow is that supposed to diminish that Trump did not acknowledge when they were exonerated?
I don't give a fuck about the Central Park 5. Let's be clear.
Hey, Taz got dropped too, y'all. So Taz, you got 20 minutes in the back.
Sick of you niggas pretending like shit is something else. Y'all think just because you pour syrup on shit, you can make it pancakes. Cut that goofy ass shit out, man. Everybody know in the freaking 80s, if you was going to Central Park at night, you wasn't going there to chill. You was going there because you was looking to do some goofy shit. They even said it. They even said, yo, we all got together because we was going to Central Park to wild out. Everybody in New York know what wild out means.
Yeah, wilding, bro. Wilding was a play, and like I said, that's the thing that I was trying to get Brody to say how old he was, because, bro, unless you like 45 or older, you didn't know shit, bro. You didn't know shit. You weren't old enough to know shit, and that nigga don't sound old. He don't sound old enough. But either way, it's just more cap and propaganda, bro. Listen, be it Trump racist or not or whatever, so on and so forth, bro. This is the thing, right? Lyndon Baines Johnson was fucking racist, right? It's said that plenty of other fucking presidents and officials, hell, Strom Thurmond was a racist, and that was the mentor of former President Joe Biden, right? So however you want to put it, fuck it, Trump's a racist. Let's go there, right? Let's use that. Like I said, still, what remains are the repeated accounts of multiple different black people that have positive things to say and say how Trump have helped him, right? Not to mention, again, the largest amount of money ever given to HBCUs, which he didn't have to do, but he did. So I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. But then, too, I understand the obsession that niggas have with racism and racists and the white man and this system
I
that they
play this
hate,
game,
but they
homie.
never leave. That they never leave, right? So it's just crazy to me as to how none of this racism talk was said in the last motherfucking in with the last president, bro. The same president that told you if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. The same president that came up with the 94 crime bill and told you, yeah, I wrote it. What you niggas gonna do about it? And the same fucking president that told the Congressional Black Caucus, y'all need to sit y'all black ass down and work with these fucking Hispanics and give them what the fuck they need. And that's what you gonna do. So it's just funny to me how niggas get either amnesia or want to do revisionist history when it comes to all these other people. And right now, right here, you have some of the greatest opportunities that you've ever had. And niggas took opportunities but misused it. Henceforth, why so many of these niggas getting fucking indicted and getting these Fed charges for taking the PPP loans and, you know, buying fucking Lambos or whatever the fuck they were doing. Now, again, I'm not saying most, I'm not saying all. But I'm saying a significant portion of black people that took advantage of these government loans and they misused them, and now you got to pay the price for them. So you can't turn around, bro, and say that, oh well, Trump isn't giving opportunity to black people. Trump's a racist and Trump is this, Trump is that. Well, hell, hey, niggas was taking full advantage, but doing it in the wrong way, and now they got to pay for it.
And Mr. Fantastic, hold up 1 second. Hey, nigga, I play this game. What's up? I'm a trust fund baby for real. Let's play this game. I got time. Yeah. And I make 100 bands a year. Let's play. Drop that money. Let's get him paid.
And then what's so funny about it is you got the damn Democrats in the Democrat convention parading out the Central Park Five like they wasn't the motherfuckers that convicted them in the first place. And niggas sitting there like, yay, clapping their hands like a bunch of goofy ass seals. Hell are we talking about, man? Acting like Trump was actually the one prosecuting them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all was on the Trump shit when I came for. Outside of that, I don't know what the conversation was before that.
All over the
It
fucking
was about
place.
racism and definition of racism and all that shit.
Man, you know we be on that barbershop talk time, man. It is what it is.
Hey, Willie, where you at? You dropping people. Let's go, homie. I want that money. Look, I'm on one today. Bro, I made a good trade yesterday. Let's go. I'm going to show you what wealth is. Drop that money, bro. I'm on one. You must not know me. Nigga, my name is Shadow. The Titan, nigga. Let's go.
That nigga sat on what?
Hey, what I did today with Tazar, whatever the fuck his name is, that's a sign of cooning and bigotry. I ain't have to stoop to his level, but I did exactly what a white person in a position would do if they lose in the conversation. I'm finna go with you. I'm not gonna attack the argument. I did this shit on purpose. Just to show at the end of the day, me and Hall was talking about something in the back. I said I was finna do it, but man, look, I wanted to ask the panel a question because when it comes to this racist shit, I think it's too. I think everybody of every race of every nationality can be racist, but practicing racism is two different things. Everybody got their own stereotypes of every race, but when you use your thoughts and your mind and your ideologies and you start enacting on it, then that's when it becomes an issue. And I wanted to ask, do y'all think black people can be racist? But we already know how that argument.
Well, we already Angry Man already answered that.
I know. I know.
All right, real quick, let me get these super chats out of the way. Stan, Autry, trade panel, chat, salute, appreciate the love. Brain clarity, you all make community proud, sitting still all day. Appreciate it, brother. Hold on. Stan came back and said, on May 26th, the king was born, and I'm not talking about Martin nor Evans. I'm talking about yours truly. I mean, Stan, the man. Salute. Is today the 26th?
Yeah.
Okay, happy birthday, Stan. DJLVLUP. It's called Project Management, what Trump is doing. I got having the 4 stars isn't really real. They are replaced every day by merit based on America. Shiesty, Avengers, Cell versus Taz, better than Goku versus Vegeta on me. Yeah, it been a lot of heat up here today. Shiesty again, buy a pit bull, bitch. Let me see, we got all the drops. Tells
No,
you
we got one
racism
more.
is
I'll be right back.
all right.
Listen.
Racism is the feeling of superiority amongst another race. Doesn't have to be just systemic. Hey, I don't know why Taz people ain't brought him back, man. What y'all doing? Why y'all ain't brought my boy Taz back? Mac Nadar. Commercial break. Are you tired of the private sector? Sick of not getting promoted? Do you hate getting fired for no reason? Join me on US Jobs and let's get the government job that you deserve. Feds, we up. Shout out for the $10. He always actually send that. Brian Clarity, don't be mad at your European ancestors, Harwin. LOL. Hold on, man. I got you. Shout out for 30K with 5 gifted memberships. All right, Adam Warblock Peacemaker pulled up and said, I got 5 on it. Appreciate the support. Thank y'all for the support. Oh, God dang. Hold on, wait. All right. Keep up the DAMN. Y'all know I don't like to curse. Memberships. You just been blessed with one, all right? And Willie Beeman with the $200. Hold on, let me put you down, Shadow.
Hey, hold up, bitch ass nigga. Wait a minute. Hold up, bitch ass nigga. Don't you?
Nah. I gotta put you down. I gotta put you down, Shadow. Hold on. He said that must be a weak trust fund if you walking around dressed like a flamboyant safety inspector. Stop smiling and biting your tongue at the camera. To some, that's weird. Hold on, let me see. And then him with the $5 Willie, MF and Beeman. Trader True Deli. Don't spend Buddy's money because he's just going to reverse the charges on his debit card when he realizes the rent is due. God damn. That nigga, I knew Willie was gonna come with something. That nigga diabolical, man.
Hey, when I was outside working on the car, what the fuck did I miss? Where the fuck everybody go?
They got booted, and niggas ain't got the bread to come back.
Hey, damn.
Nah,
hey, look.
Taz and Willie got Taz them, they got like 7 minutes.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is this to you fully grown men. If y'all don't start popping back up on this screen after you done paid your way back, I'm gonna start thinking something, bruh. I'm just saying, what's going on?
You going live tonight, Trey?
Boy, does Anchorman have on a white hat, nigga?
No, I think it's like off-white cream.
Shout out to my nigga Fantastic, man. I gotta do a stream with my nigga
My
Fantastic.
damn head ain't no off-white.
Fantastic been in Cancun for about a month.
You a damn
my head off-white.
That might have been gay. You been out the way for about a month, man.
No, my son got AU, so that's why I ain't been doing shit.
Okay.
And I just finished school up, so that was what it was. That's all it meant.
Educated black man. That's what I'm talking about.
Why so serious? Don't act like you didn't hear me, nigga.
Huh?
What you mean off-white, nigga? My shit ain't off-white, nigga.
I mean, all-white, nigga. This shirt all-white.
My bad, Mutt.
You know it's colorblind. That shit is white, nigga.
Oh, hold on. So Shadow got Willie sent 200 for Shadow. So what does that get Willie? Like what is how many hours, how many days, how many streams, how many months? You know, is he in the Shadow realm for?
Hell, he got 4 streams.
4 streams.
Dang.
Yeah, he down 4 streams unless he paid to come back.
25. Damn.
He got to pay to come back.
Where that bread at? He said, look, he said he enjoyed doing this shit. Where the bread at?
Bro, y'all hell, bro.
Listen, my name is Bennett and I ain't in it. hey, fantastic. Hey, I'm just put you on something. Nigga, Rose was scoring on you. So next time you're on the panel with Rose, light her up.
Rose, what? What she say?
She was in the comments talking about you only came up to show your braids.
Oh, Rose, I can't see the chat either. Rose always got something to say.
Yeah,
Rose.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm just saying, hey, when you see her, yeah, get at her, kinfolk.
Yeah, Rose just mad. Rose just mad because, you know what I'm saying, she be dealing with them midget niggas that be broken shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, next time she on my
Whenever
panel,
you
I'm gonna
ready,
text you,
Rose.
fantastic.
Whenever you ready, Rose. You know what I mean? Whenever you ready, baby.
I knew he was gonna say some bullshit soon as he started side eyeing shit.
Hey man, what they got against money? Fantastic, bro. Those two be the main niggas that get the most backlash when it comes to women on the panel.
Dark
You
skinned
said
niggas.
me and Fantastic.
Hell yeah, you be surprised.
Hold on, fantastic. Respectfully, hold on.
They hate the niggas who get the hoes.
Munt do not qualify to be in our dark skinned nigga, man. He don't even qualify.
Fuck out of there. I'm dark skinned. Fuck y'all talking about.
No, Munt, you on Anger Man side.
You can't
You're
kick
part of
me
the
out.
light
Fuck you
skinned
talking
nigga
about.
delegation.
I'm not.
Nah, we don't want him over here.
You saying he got the mannerisms, I guess. Oh, okay, I got you.
No, he
Hey,
don't.
hold
My
on.
skin
Mine just a
Anger
cool
Man
young
said they
nigga.
don't want Munt.
We don't want you over here, bro.
They don't want no.
Stay over there. You might be listening to Kenny G records, man. Stay over there, bro.
I'm not sweet enough to be on the light skin side. That's crazy.
Oh,
But
word.
I gotta listen to the Drake album. I gotta put it on. I ain't heard it yet.
Fuck no.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, bro, if you don't like quality music, that's on you.
I'm just saying, man. I gotta get christened with the fucking Drake album.
Nah, you're not worthy of it, man. Don't even listen to it.
Man, I don't want to be on no
So where
light skin
we
side. I'm a
left
dark
off
skin
at
nigga.
was niggas attacking innocent young black men to defend the old white man. Can we get back
Oh,
there?
innocent young black men. Get the fuck
Innocent young
outta
black
here.
men. So you can
Get
dick
the
ride some
fuck
old
outta
white
here.
man. Let's get back to it, fam.
Get the fuck out of here,
Back
bro.
them and
No.
they were literally exonerated. Whether they
No,
wild
I
out that
don't. I
night
don't
is
care
irrelevant.
what them crackers said at that court.
Nah, but AM, I'm saying I don't have a
Got
problem with
me
them being
twisted.
prosecuted for
Wait, so it does not matter when young black men are exonerated?
Right.
That's
I didn't say
irrelevant.
that. I didn't
So
say
what
that.
you saying? What you saying?
I said I don't care what them crackers
That
said at
bitch
that
don't have to
court.
bail
That's
you
what
out
I said,
again,
nigga.
nigga. The bitch nigga who
That's
just
what I
bailed you out,
said,
you have to
nigga.
bail you out again. You're wrong.
That's what I
And you know
said,
you're
nigga.
wrong. You are
That's
attacking
what I
young black
said, nigga.
men. You
That's
are
what I said,
attacking
nigga.
young black men.
Those
This
was
is insane.
young black hooligans, my nigga.
Come on, bruh.
Those
They're
was young black
men.
hooligans, my
And then
nigga.
and they were accused of something they didn't do. That's the problem. Why can't we deal with that fact? That's fucked up, bro.
They shouldn't have been out there in the damn. They should have been out there cutting up, my nigga. You know it. They shouldn't have been out there cutting up, my nigga.
That nigga Willie dropped him again. God dang.
Hey, yo, Willie, get Wall Street. He about to
For
do it
30
too.
minutes. He dropped him for 30 minutes.
Nah,
God
Willie, my
dang.
guy. Salute
Somebody
to my
said
man
New
Willie
York
Beamen.
version of Rick
But I'm
Ross.
saying I don't have no problem, AM, with them being prosecuted for wilding. I don't have no problem with them being prosecuted for a crime they committed. Right? Where it gets gray is when they're being prosecuted for a crime that they didn't commit. And
I said clearly.
hold on. Let me just say this and I'm in. And when the police department is using tactics, right, that are literally in our constitution to prevent, right? Only one of them boys had their parents there, right? A few of them asked for their parents to be there. So,
bro, you
this
preaching
is
to
an
the choir. I
example.
already seen the video. I already seen the footage, my nigga. So telling me that they only one of them had their parents there is bullshit. I already
Only
seen the
one of them
footage.
had their parents there.
I
Hold
already
on, real
seen the
quick.
footage,
Wall Street.
fam.
The
Let me
Puerto
read these
Rican
super
kid
chats
that
real quick,
got
Wall Street.
charged as an adult
Wall
that went
Street.
to the island
Wall
with
Street.
grown men.
Wall Street. Willie F and Beam with the $5. We can play big bank, take little bank, but from the looks of his work release program uniform, it'll be an easy win.
Fuck, bro.
Hey, Willie Beeman, chill out, dog.
Shadow.
Chill out, dog.
Shadow with the $5. Rolling on the floor. You got me this round, Willie. I don't. How he said? I don't make big drops without special approval, GG. But I'm gonna enjoy this game next time. All right, that's it, y'all.
Willie Beeman, my guy. But I'm saying again, I don't have a problem with them being prosecuted for wilding, right? One of the main reasons is the amount of time is completely different. When you talking about that brutal grape that took place, right? They were trying to put them kids away for the rest of their life. Not only that, Donald Trump's article was about bringing back the death penalty to put them under the dirt, right? I have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with you catching them wilding. I was
Bro,
out
I
there
already
wilding,
said,
right?
bro, I
Fantastic.
already
Yeah,
said,
fantastic. I'm 40 plus. I
bro,
was
I
in
already
I was in
said,
Central Park. I know them
bro,
dudes, right?
bro, I already said, and I'm pretty sure everybody heard me. Trey, did you hear me when I said they should not have been convicted for what Reyes did?
You said that.
So that's the point. So if you're saying they shouldn't have been convicted for that, how do you say because they were wilding, I don't care what happened to them?
You
You
know
also
why?
said that.
You want to know why? Because at this point in the
I so you admit you
conversation,
also said that though.
you want to know why? You want to
I
know
get it.
why? Because at this point in the conversation, I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. We've been talking about this shit for so damn long. It's annoying at this point, bro. It's annoying at this point. Like, I get it. You niggas don't like Trump. Cool.
I think that's the only reason it's annoying though, because you're trying to defend someone that even you have to agree did
It's
egregious wrong.
annoying because you niggas won't get his dick out of your mouth.
No, I'm saying
I'm
you're
tired of hearing
defending a
about
man
Trump,
you
my
agree.
nigga.
I'm saying you're defending a man you agree
I
did an
don't give a
egregious wrong.
fuck,
Right?
bro. Wall Street, do you understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care, bro. You niggas hate Trump. Okay,
I'm
cool.
saying it's
Trump is the
crazy for
scum of
you
the
to say that
universe.
when you from the
Okay,
town.
cool. Trump is a racist, raggedy motherfucker. Cool. Are you gonna stop talking about it now?
Let me ask you, AM, you never wild out? Right? You was in the
No.
town. You lived in the town.
Nigga, I did all types of wild shit.
Right, right. Now, are you comfortable, right, with young AM being charged for a grape when all he did was punch the white boy in the face? Are you comfortable with that?
My nigga, I was riding around with a fucking P90 Ruger looking for somebody to
So
get
get to
into
the
it with
point.
because I wanted to catch a body, nigga. My
But
ass
wait,
might have needed to go to prison back
but
then.
damn. Well, you said it. I'm saying young Wall Street Willie ain't need to go to jail for nothing he didn't do. Right? If you're gonna charge me with something, charge me for the crimes I committed, not a crime that the police department interrogated me for
I could have
and
swore I already
forced
said this
me.
shit.
Hold on.
Trey, did you
And
hear me when I said they
Yeah,
shouldn't have been
wait, I
convicted for
didn't
what
get to
Reyes
say this
did?
part
Yeah,
though.
You heard me when I said
Wall
that, right?
Street. Why
But
do
wait, I
y'all,
didn't get to
bro?
say
Why
this
do y'all
part.
debate
that
and
he
y'all say the same thing
repeat
over
the
and
same
over
No, I
and
didn't
shit,
over
say the
and
bro.
same
over
thing. I
and
never
over
got to
and
say this.
over again? God
I never got
dang,
to
bro.
say this. Right? I'm
You
saying
literally said it already, brother.
Y'all
no, but
niggas
I'm
is
adding
retarded.
something. I'm adding something. Like it's understood that the tactics that the police department use are borderline like
So you gonna say the same
CIA
shit in a
tactics.
different way.
Oh, wait, hold on. Right? The
The
tactics
same
they
shit,
used
just a
on
different
those
way.
boys, the tactics they used on those boys, right? It's understood grown men will crumble under, right? Hardened insurgents will crumble under.
Bro,
So
talking about what the NYPD do as they practices right now, as if that shit is ridiculous, is like talking about how messed up it is that lions eat other freaking animals, bro. We know what the NYPD do. I'm just amazed you sitting here acting like you don't know that's what they do.
I
They
know
didn't
that's
just
what
do
they
that
do.
to
I'm
them, they
saying I
do
have a
that shit to
problem with it.
everybody.
I know that's what they do. I'm saying I have a problem with it. And I'm shocked
Then
from
do
you.
something about it.
I'm shocked from you with your character and knowing that
Bro,
you've been in the town. I'm shocked that you don't
bro.
have a problem with it. That's all
Bro,
I'm saying.
bro, you don't know what I got a problem with. Because right now, at this point, I'm annoyed at the conversation. So you're not gonna get no legitimate answers out of me. I'm gonna just say contrary ass shit and
Yeah,
just be an
fast track, man.
asshole because I'm trying
I
to get
get
you
it.
to stop talking
I
about it.
get it. I get it.
Like
I
this
get
shit
it.
is annoying, bro. We've been talking about. You may have just got here, but we've been talking about this shit. How long we been talking about this shit, Trey?
Oh, now I've been listening all day.
I joined it. I joined it like
Man,
12
too
going
long. We
on
can
one.
actually change the goddamn subject. Here you talking about?
I've
Please.
been listening since
Yeah,
Ken
that's
was
all.
here.
Violent ass blacks then. Let's talk about these
Yeah, that's,
violent ass, stupid ass blacks.
Please, because y'all got me sitting up here defending Trump to a level where now
Hey,
I'm uncomfortable.
and what's your show
All
gonna be
right.
about tonight?
Let's
Let's
talk
talk
about
about
these
that.
violent ass blacks, man.
Oh,
Let's talk about
my
these violent,
show
stupid
is
ass
gonna
blacks.
be about crying ass young niggas. That's what my show gonna be about. I
So,
got the
AM, let me
thumbnail
ask
and
you something,
everything.
Hey,
AM. Can
let's
I
talk
ask you
about
something,
let's
AM?
talk about the dumb
Angry
ass
Man.
blacks right now.
I hope you ain't got money in the thumbnail.
Nah.
Can I ask you something, AM? So,
What
as a
up?
black conservative, right? Why wouldn't you do a show on the black conservative that was ran up out of his position in Kentucky that was much more qualified, right, than the candidate that ran against him in the Republican primary, right? Because
Angry
I'm
man, I
saying
like the show when you go in on these dumb ass blacks, man. That's your lane, bro. Trust. Like I love when you going on these dumb ass, stupid
shut
ass,
your
violent ass
goofy ass up. I ain't
prom.
even
The
gonna
blacks
crash
to
on this
spend
nigga.
the
Hold on,
blacks
chill.
to
I was
spend
talking
all
to
their money
AM.
on the proms, bro.
A nigga
I
I
love
actually
that show,
got some
bro.
respect for.
When you
Yo,
did that
AM,
show about
what
these
I'm
dumb ass
saying
blacks
is,
spending all their
right,
money on the
this
prom, my
my
nigga, I was
problem
with
with
you
you
on that.
black conservatives, right? We have an issue right now in Kentucky, right, where a black conservative was ran up out of the Republican primary by someone less qualified than him. And guess what? Just like you, he supported Trump. He supported MAGA. And you know what was the payback for that? They played like they don't see nothing, right?
Well,
They
let's
And
didn't
talk about
support
the
him.
same
They
thing
didn't
that happened
endorse
in
him.
Virginia with Winston Sears, where all you dumbass niggas said, "Oh, we only vote for black. We only vote for black when it's Harris or a Democrat, but when it comes to Republican, bitch, we can't vote for these. Though we gonna vote for the white bitch. All you motherfuckers do it every fucking time. So don't act like it's something new.
No,
Say
but
the
that's
Well,
not the
bullshit.
same.
hey,
I'm
can we
talking
just
about a
talk about dumb
It's
specific
niggas?
the
case
same
where
Hey,
goddamn
someone
thing.
less qualified
hey,
was
could have
voted
been
hey,
the
in.
can we talk about dumb
first
niggas,
black
man?
governor,
Hey,
I'm
can we
speaking
first
just
on
talk
black
something
about the
very
governor.
dumb ass blacks,
specific,
Uh,
man?
and it's
Can
we
we
clear.
don't
I
talk
don't
vote
about
think
the
for
nobody
dumb
that
You
fucking?
had
shit, bro.
Obama and them
Hey,
backing that
chill,
bitch
chill
and
with that
every
shit,
damn thing.
dog.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, Obama. Oh, that was really dirty, bro. For again, a chance for y'all wanted a black female president, right? Which wasn't really black, right? She was, whatever, Indian or whatever, right? But it was cool for y'all to support Kamala. They raised, I think it was $1.6 million for Kamala in like 6 hours or something. And then you had a pretty much shoe-in guaranteed winner for the first black governor in history that would have been a black woman. And Obama and NAACP said, "Fuck that black bitch, elect the white woman."
And the
And
Hey,
Black
not only
right.
Caucus.
elect,
Don't forget the Black
not
Caucus.
yeah,
Them
hey,
motherfuckers
oh
all
yeah,
in
my
it
bad,
too.
and the black
can we
caucus,
can we
and the
talk
black
about the
caucus.
dumb ass blacks?
Right. So
Hey,
let me
can
Hold
we
speak
on,
on
talk?
bro,
that. Let me
Can
hold
we
speak
on,
talk
on
bro.
the
about dumb ass
fantastic when
blacks?
he done.
Yo, bro,
Can
I'm
we
not
talk
I'm
about
not
dumb ass
rocking with
blacks?
this shit, bro. Well, listen, bro, you not too smart yourself, brother. So let's not do that, bro. I'm
Right. So
not
let's
playing
talk
that
about how
game.
dumb. Let's talk about how dumb blacks are. Then fuck it, we all
Okay,
dumb.
well,
Hold on.
let's
Let
start with you. No,
fantastic
no,
make
Let's
his
do it.
point,
Yeah,
ain't
and
no
I'm
start.
gonna
we, my
Let's
nigga.
respond.
start.
Ain't no
Let's
we.
start with me and
Let's
work our
start
way
with
down.
yourself. Start with you.
Let's
Yeah,
start
start
with
with
me
you.
and work out. Let's start with me and
Give
work
us
our way
give
down.
us give us the
Hey,
expose on you first, my nigga. You
yeah,
be the
yeah,
first one, but
yeah. We start
wait
with
till
me,
after
and
I'm
then
done though. Hold
we.
hold
All
your
right,
dumb ass
all right.
remarks about your dumb ass self until my smart ass get finished talking. So like what I was saying, not only did she do all of that, right? The bitch literally had the most suppressive motherfucking Second Amendment fucking bill in history, which thank God the Supreme Court immediately reversed. That was even more draconian than motherfucking New York City and not New York City, but New York, yeah, New York City was New York
Northeast.
City, New York State, New
Northeast.
York City and fucking California. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm done now. Let the dumb nigga speak.
So here's my point, right? When you say that to me, that goes nowhere because I'm an independent, right? I'm
Oh,
not
get
with
the.
them. But
I
hold
hate
on.
niggas that say
But
that
what I'm
stupid shit. I'm
saying to you
independent
is though,
today.
hold on. But what I'm saying
Fuck
to
out of
you
here.
is though, if
Fuck
that's
out
your
of here. That's
premise,
why.
hold
Hey,
on,
just
hold
stand
on,
on your
hold
business, nigga.
on,
You a
hold
Democrat, nigga,
on. Let
because
me
you came up
respond.
here only talking about
Shut up,
Republicans,
dick
nigga.
sucker. I'm
Nigga,
not
you
no
shut up,
Democrat.
you
I
dick
just said
booty
what I
ass,
am.
fuck ass nigga.
I'm independent,
Hate you
right?
niggas, man.
But I
Y'all
want
niggas
to
get on my
ask you
fucking
a
nerves.
question, Fantastic. When this dick sucker's done, right? I'm
Nigga, you
saying
a whole dick
on
in
the
a booty ass
Pause.
pussy nigga.
I'm saying on the
Pause.
premise, I'm saying on the premise
Pause.
of what you just said, how Obama failed to support that group, right? I can agree with you on that. That is a criticism that's valid. So I'm saying, how do black conservatives feel about
Oh my god.
a black conservative who was more qualified than his opposition being pushed out the Republican primary?
Same way they
That's what I'm
always do
asking you
every
about.
other damn thing. It's a motherfucking goddamn
I didn't
game for these
ask you, Goofy.
motherfuckers. It
I
don't
didn't
even
ask you.
fucking
I asked
matter,
somebody
nigga.
smart.
Old puss ass nigga.
I asked
It's
somebody
called
that's read
politics
books
for a
before. I didn't
reason.
ask you.
It's called politics for a reason, nigga. You gotta
I asked
motherfucking be able to
Fantastic. I didn't
support
ask
yourself.
you.
If you can't support the shit, then motherfucking move on. Who cares about a lot of motherfucking qualified niggas don't motherfucking make it.
All right, that's great. So Fantastic. Did you hear my question, right? As a
Yeah,
black
I heard it, bro.
conservative.
I
All
heard.
right.
Well, again, I'm also. I'm not even independent, brother. I have no political affiliation, right? So, but just for the record, to your question, bro. Again, I agree. The game is the game, bro. Nobody even thought Trump was going to win when he won the presidency. So politics is all about funding and support. So qualifications or not, Hillary Clinton would have definitely been more politically fucking
Savvy.
qualified than what Trump was. She lost. So
But
like I
that's not my
said,
question though.
the game. Well, hold up. It don't matter if that was your question. I answered it
No, my
directly, and
question was
I gave
My
examples.
question was, where is the support, right, from conservative black
Oh
brothers
my
for
god, this
that
nigga
brother?
gay.
Because
This
that
nigga.
would be
Well,
something I could respect if brothers were critical of the Republican Party that claim to be conservatives, right? This
well,
some bullshit.
that's well, no, that's another bad framing because again, we're talking about something that would be a state
We
issue.
just changed the
My
question.
gripes. Well, hold on. My gripes and my complaints wouldn't matter at all for the state of Kentucky because I don't live in the state of Kentucky. I can't have anything other than an opinion, and
Let
I
me
can't have
stop you
any
right
effect.
there. I've heard you express gripes about Jasmine Crockett. You don't live in Texas, right? So I'm saying these are national issues. I'm not
About her
hearing
election.
a pushback. Hold on. I'm not hearing a pushback to say that Donald Trump failed this extremely qualified black conservative. That's what I'm saying. This is a national
Yeah,
conversation.
but you're conflating. I've never had any gripes about Jasmine Crockett's election because I have no effect on her election. So no, I had problems with Jasmine Crockett's policy
As a
and
person, I
Jasmine
get you.
Crockett's representation when she was a sitting congressperson. Yes, that's not the same as a person in the election process, brother. So let's not conflate that.
Nah, I get that. I totally understand what you're saying. But I'm saying, or maybe I'm asking you, right? When a black conservative who supported MAGA and Donald Trump doesn't get the endorsement from Donald Trump, and he's way more qualified than his adversary, how is that not an issue? Because I never hear y'all talk about stuff like that.
Again, brother,
I'll
I
literally
don't know that. I don't keep up with it. I don't think any person that even would be a conservative would be able to keep up with the 435 congressmen that sit on Congress, brother. So and again, and I'm not
I
being
can
facetious. I'm
respect
not
that.
trying to be I'm not trying to be an asshole. I don't keep up with what's going on in other states that I have no bearing on. So I think
Nah, I
it's not
got you. I
that.
got you,
But I
and I
think
can
it's going to be the
totally
same thing
respect
across
that.
the board. Only the people that are in that region that will be in Kentucky or somewhere close to Kentucky will even be aware of it, is what I'm saying, bro. So
And see,
I think
this
it's
is
kind
where
of
I
unfair.
disagree. This is where I disagree. If you have any opinion on Jasmine Crockett and you don't live in Texas, right, you should
But
shut the
you
fuck
just
up. That's
conceded.
your
Well,
argument,
no,
right?
no. You just conceded though. See again. You just conceded that you conflated. Now you're trying to go back on your conceding. The election process and after a person is elected is two different things. Jasmine Crockett was a sitting congresswoman, so Jasmine Crockett had an effect on, like you said, the whole nation once she's already in the seat. And I never had anything to do or say about her election I had something to say about her rhetoric and her policy, brother. It's not the same as you asking me, in my opinion, and what other conservative men should feel about a man never even making it to the election process.
I got you.
It's not the
I
same.
can respect that. I got you. Right. But I'm asking you very simply, right? When conservative black men are very opinionated on certain topics, why are they not opinionated on the issues that I, right, as someone that's in the middle, I'm an independent, right? I end up defending this brother for his qualifications more than his actual caucus, right? He's one of you niggas. He's a black conservative. I would think black conservatives would crash out for another black conservative. Like if you're gonna talk about anything, right? This should be high on the radar. This is why I have a problem with how some people talk to me as if I don't know what's going on. Because I'm gonna
Well, no, I
present
got you.
something that now your only response, right, to get out of the way of it is I don't know about it. Well, you should know
Well,
about it.
my
This
other
was a
response.
black conservative.
I got you. And again, like I said, I even though you know about it, and I think it's like you're being malicious or you weaponizing your knowledge of something that I would think most random people, conservative or not, would know. But let's just go with that, right? At the end of the day, what the fuck is complaining gonna do about it now? Nothing.
I mean,
Absolutely
I
nothing.
understand your perspective. I
It's not a
disagree.
perspective. It's a
That's
fact. It's a
I
fact.
understand your perspective,
So,
but I
so
disagree because complaining about things is what we all do. That's the first step in any type of
I got you.
change, any type of real, you know, effect on policy, the people who determine policy, right? So I can't give you that pass because I've listened to you. You're an intelligent brother. You're usually pretty aware of things. My issue is, as a black conservative, with the handful of Negroes y'all got over there, how
He
do you
literally
not
said he
know
was an
about this?
independent twice, but you ain't listening.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
not even
I
independent,
wasn't
Uncle
putting that
Tom.
on him. I
Not
heard
even
when he said he
independent.
was an
I have
independent.
no affiliation,
I
bro.
was
I'm
really
not
shooting
independent
the
behind
AM.
anything.
I
Either
heard
way.
when he said I heard when he says he's an independent. I wasn't putting that on him, right? If he says he's an independent, but I've heard him make very good conservative black arguments. So
Nigga,
I'm
that's the
saying
15th
for
time
the
you repeated the
conservative black
same fucking
crowd,
thing,
how
dog.
is this not a
Damn.
conversation?
Nigga, you keep repeating the same shit. Make a new point.
All right, so I'm glad you back. How do you feel about that?
How y'all got
That
to
a
do it?
black
Drop the nigga.
conservative
Don't
like
ask me
yourself,
how I feel about the nigga. Move the fuck on in the conversation. You saying
that's
the same
crazy.
shit.
Hey, all
That's
y'all got to do is
Fuck,
crazy.
know to get the
nigga.
nigga drop. I don't know what
That's
y'all waiting on.
and you want to tell me as a black man to come over there for that?
You said
For
what?
you want to tell me as a black man to come over to that party for that? For
No,
you
I
to
don't want
not
no.
care
No, I don't
about the
want you. No,
effects it
no.
has
I
on
don't want you. No.
qualified
I don't
black
want you to
people.
I don't want you to do nothing that you
So
don't
let's
want to
have the
do.
conversation then,
No, no,
right?
no, no. Ain't no having a damn conversation with a nigga that keep repeating the same fucking shit for the past 30 minutes, nigga.
Niggas been repeating shit all day, bro. Don't get stuck there.
My nigga, and you been
I'm
repeating
asking
shit
you.
off for the
I'm
last 30
asking you
minutes. Move
this, right?
on.
The Kentucky former
Nigga, no one live in Kentucky but 7 people. Nigga, no one care.
I'm saying the
Damn.
Kentucky black man that was attorney general,
What
who was
about him?
extremely
What
qualified,
about him?
he got ran up out of the primary, right? Mainly because he wasn't endorsed by the same party he wore that red hat for that got him elected the first time.
It was a
Congratulations,
primary. So
nigga.
if
That
it was
was
a
a fucking primary. What are you
if it's a
talking about?
primary, he was supported. All
So we
Republicans are
clear. Y'all don't
supported
have no
underneath
issue with
there.
that.
So to
So we
say that
clear. Y'all
shit
don't have
is
no issue with
stupid.
that.
No,
Nigga,
motherfucker, it's a
wait.
Okay.
goddamn
Oh, wait,
I
wait.
just want to
primary.
get that on
How
record.
can you
I just
say
want to get that on
how
record.
can you say that no one supported him when he's in the fucking primary? Do you not
This is
listen
I
the
to
didn't
what the
dumbest
say
fuck
no one
he's
conversation
saying?
supported
ever,
him.
dude.
That's not what I said.
And
What
he
I
is what
said
you
was,
said.
he was endorsed by the Donald to get his position.
This
He
got to
wore
be the
that red
dumbest nigga,
hat
I swear to God,
just like
dog.
the rest of you bad hairline niggas, right?
This is
All
this
black conservatives got bad hairlines.
for a
That's a
nigga
fact,
that never
right?
be on
But
camera. Don't please don't talk about bad hairlines, my nigga.
hold on.
For a nigga
I'm
that
You
never
got a
be
really
on
point there with
camera.
you old niggas.
Hey y'all, I forgot. Hold on, I gotta show y'all real quick. My bad. I apologize, y'all. Hey, Shadow, that's on me, my boy. I forgot. Shadow paid 30 to drop Willie for 30 minutes. My bad, Shadow. Appreciate that, brother. My bad.
Fuck.
All right, y'all go ahead.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But niggas need to start passing mental health checks before they click the fucking link. I swear to God. Niggas need fucking permission slips to click this bitch.
Nah, I agree 100%. It's just crazy how they sit there, and once we understand your standpoint, then you just repeat yourself over and over and over and over. Hey, Taz got 8 minutes, y'all. Taz be right back up. We got 8 more minutes, and Willie got 29 minutes.
Well, to his point, I hear what he's saying, but the thing is, if it's a primary, I mean, there's been so many different candidates in primaries that fucking support Donald Trump that never get motherfucking see the fucking light of day during the fucking primary. So that's nothing new. That's a part of fucking primary season. Shit, you just seen Thomas Massey get kicked out of fucking, was it Kentucky? I think it was Kentucky that Thomas Massey got kicked up out of.
They got his ass
because
up out of
he
there.
didn't get the support of fucking Trump and the other partner did. So it is what it is. And he was independent. So, hey, you go against the crown, nigga, you got to go down.
Thomas Massey been fucking up for a minute though. It's been openly ridiculed on him.
Well, I was telling that Rand Paul need to watch his motherfucking back. He's another one, and I like Rand Paul. To be honest with you,
Yeah, all right. The biggest problem with Republicans today, and being quite honest, quite a few of them is too pussy to pull the trigger to get the job done.
Well, I don't think it's just that. It's just that the fact of the matter, they allow what Democrats do to affect their goddamn leadership style. They think they ought to always follow behind what Democrats. Oh, we can't do it because the Democrats are gonna do it. They're gonna do the shit anyway. When these motherfuckers take office, they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do anyway. That's how I look at it. But see, I'm more of a fucking dictatorship than I like dictatorship than anything. But that's just me. Like I said, I'm not Republican or conservative. I'm far right. Goddamn it.
I don't know if people realize it. I don't like to do these conversations because they never go anywhere, and maybe it's because they can't. Maybe it's because they can't go anywhere with more than 2 people. But on a panel with more than 2 people, they never go anywhere. So I just be like, I'm not doing this shit.
The conversation can actually come to some type of conclusion. You know what the problem is?
That's a fact.
The problem is that it's too many people that's pigeon-tailed or pigeonholed to that goddamn being black means you got to be a Democrat shit. That's why the conversation can really never go nowhere. Too many motherfuckers with a victim mindset that's stuck on that dumbass plantation of, oh, you got to be down with us or you ain't black bullshit.
Fact.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, I mean, so that's going to be the perspective of somebody who is more conservative to a degree. However, the other side is going to have a perspective that y'all got an issue of some sort, right? So it's like, how do we come to a consensus? And we never do. You know what I'm saying? I can talk this one-on-one. One-on-one, I'm comfortable having this conversation with somebody. But on the panels, this shit, they just erupt.
But do you ever come to a consensus one-on-one? Because it's still gonna go back to the same thing. The Democrat gonna go back to his side. The conservative Republican go back to their side, and they gonna believe what they believe. So it's no real consensus. It's just motherfuckers just saying, "All right, we agree to disagree."
But even when you have it on a panel, you don't get to we agree to disagree, right? It just
depends on what panel you on.
It's like a bunch of noise, right?
That's not. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's a bunch of noise when you have it on a panel. Like earlier, like motherfuckers just yelling and shit. And when you having it one-on-one, and it depends, right? I'm an objective person, and I try to come in good faith. If I can tell somebody's not having a good faith conversation, I'm like, all right, cool. I know. At least you can bow out. But it's different on the panels with a ton of people.
The problem is,
listen, iron sharper than iron. And guess what? You might not learn nothing. You might not feel like that we came to a consensus somewhere, but somebody in the chat might have learned something. So at the end of the day, if we If somebody done learn something, that's all I care about.
That's fair, right? But my point is that that person could have learned that much easier. Like for example, when I was having a conversation with Harwin, 10 minutes go by and I'm like, yo, all it took what it took was 5 seconds to gain traction in this conversation, but we're 10 minutes and y'all still trying to
No,
talk over each
hold
other.
on, Mark. I'm
That's
gonna
not
see if
what
you're gonna be
happened.
real. Ask yourself why.
Come on, folks yelling.
Nope.
Nigga, that is why I was watching.
No,
That's
Mark.
not
No,
what
no. The
happened.
reason why. Let me tell you the reason why. The reason why we kept going around in a circle because every time we made a statement, the first thing Harwin did was go back to the definition of racism, literally 1,000 times today.
That was what the conversation was about.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, even
With
if it
Harwin,
wasn't though. Yeah, but
what
what we
Harwin
saying,
was
Mark,
trying to
is
do. Oh, good.
no, I'm just saying niggas was literally repeating the same shit, like verbatim, Mark, is what we saying. So when you reset the conversation back to literally like ground zero, bro, and then niggas is retracting and just saying the same shit. That's why it becomes so monotonous and much more annoying. No disrespect to the brothers, but again, I don't think a lot of people realize, Mark, how not easy this shit is. And you know, niggas think this shit easy, Mark. You know this. So niggas don't even understand. We telling him. We literally told the buddy that got dropped down, like, hey man, you realize you keep saying the same shit, right? Just for this nigga to literally say the same shit where either man said, hey, all you gonna do is say the same shit. Then the nigga turn around and literally say the same shit again, Mark, for like the 15th time. So if we're going around to 30 minute, 25-minute fucking conversations, it's the conversation is gonna seem so fucked up and so whatever because you literally got people resetting the shit and saying the same shit and not saying nothing different.
No, that's fair. I missed a big portion after I left, right? I'm just talking about like while I was on the panel, like I saw areas where I'm like, yo, everybody, I want to just be like, yo, everybody, if y'all stop talking, we can get somewhere real quick. But everybody just wouldn't talk over each other. But yeah, it's definitely multiple different issues at different points in the conversation where reasons it can't move forward.
Well, it's like what Trey said earlier. The moment we get to talking about or even trying to advance the conversation, it's always going back to the that's not what that word means. This word, this other word, bet money on it. Bro, listen, putting money on a point is not going to increase the value of your point. Just make your point and move on.
And just remember, Sal, the other day we were literally on the thing, and people were upset at Sal for pushing the conversation forward.
Pushing the fucking conversation forward. Like niggas was mad. Like,
matter of fact, Mark, that was you.
It was mine. Oh my, he's trying to push the conversation
Hold on.
forward.
No.
How am I push
So
the conversation?
this is the problem, right? So I was being, and this is my perspective, right? The other day I was being gaslit, right? Not even just gaslit, right? Let's take that out of there. Trey, you remember when we was on the phone with Peace Murph, right?
Okay.
He told me that, you know, I said some things in the past that made him want to go at me that time, the other day, right?
Yeah, that was crazy work, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. So that was, to my knowledge, that was the position that Peace Murph had. So when I come up and I'm like, all right, let me lay the foundation for this and let's talk about it. And I say, Peace Murph, what are your issues? Why'd you say these things? And he says, oh, I was jonesing, right? That threw off everything because I was expecting to have the conversation about, I thought he was gonna bring his receipts and all that type of stuff, right? But it threw off everything.
I just want to rewind the tape and see and let people watch you niggas concede to every point I made. I ain't repeated shit to you niggas. I ain't did nothing but beat niggas the fuck up intellectually.
Taz.
So when you make these grandiose statements about what you've done, you niggas have not. You niggas ain't even close.
Taz, what up? You good, bro? You good?
No. I just sat back and listened to niggas grandstand.
Look, I know it's your first day out. Taz, I know it's your first day out.
I'm listening, bro.
All right, let me finish real quick. So I was being told something else, and then so also me having y'all on the panel, I thought was going to be a good thing, right? I thought it was going to be a good thing because I like to be objective, so I like to ask other people like, yo, am I seeing something different? What are you seeing? Shit like that, right? But I probably should end up dropping you niggas, but I was expecting something totally different, so I was a little bit thrown off. So when he told me that, and y'all pretty much was like, yo, he gave you an answer. What's next? Where do we go from here? I'm like, yo, that shit not that. I wasn't expecting that. That ain't no answer, right? It's disingenuous. So that's why it seemed like I was trying to get something else because I thought I was going to be getting something else. So eventually I was like, yeah, we just drop it. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna see if you
They
gonna be
so
out.
scared of
Mark,
me, boy. I tell
Mark, do
you.
you go in circles at times in the conversation?
Y'all got it,
You
man.
said, do I go in circles sometimes?
Yes, sir.
I'm human, probably. I don't know. Y'all had to
Okay.
tell me, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all
Taz, you
have a
ain't been
good day, bro.
Taz, you ain't been
I
cooking
bring the
nobody.
bitch out of the niggas, bro. I've been doing this shit for years, Trey.
Taz, you ain't
I
cooking
bring the
nobody.
bitch out of these niggas. I bring the bitch out of niggas. I see
Taz,
you on
you
the next.
literally conceded to my points.
I'll pop out and fuck with you, bro. It's nothing.
All right, man.
Be safe, y'all.
All right, my boy. All right.
You know, can I chime in here?
Yeah, let me get these super chats out of the way real quick. TR McCoy 82, Black Lupin, the act of continuously repeating a phrase or a word endlessly as outrage cause a breakdown in rational thought. This is Willie. Let me see. Shadow, I paid 30 to drop Willie. Willie, MF, and Beeman. Bro paid to drop someone, but didn't want to smoke with me. I guess the trust fund and wealth he said he knows is hers. Diabolical, pathetic, and poor. That is from Willie goddamn Beeman. Brain clarity. Talk your ish sell now. John, pop off, ninja. We got Shadow again. He said, John, what did you say about sale? And let me see real quick. We got Vet Life. What it do? Drop Taz got Monk was really mid sentence. Okay. He had paid for Taz to get dropped, but he already gone now. So shout out to Vet Life. And Willie, Taz paid to come back. I put 50 on him. He out of here. All right. My bad, Willie. You know, I'm trying to keep up with all this stuff coming in, brother.
I just want people to stop being victims. Like what you said earlier, like motherfuckers act like they can't, like they can't hustle more to get. They're complaining about motherfuckers living paycheck to paycheck. Nigga, nah, nigga, you live paycheck to paycheck because you don't want to go out there and hustle for some more. Shit, if I know I'm short of some shit or I'm coming close to some shit, I'm gonna go hustle to get the shit get the rest of the shit. That shit
Niggas don't want to work. Niggas don't want to
that
work and
shit
they want to think.
wild. But I don't know. I guess it's a mindset type thing to me. I don't know. My mindset different. There's even motherfuckers say, well, motherfuckers ain't even got $500 in the bank. Why? Why?
Our nigga don't got 500 in the bank. That's a goddamn shame.
Cause niggas is comfortable, right? Yo, I be talking to people who don't be having no money, right? And it's like, why? But you go out and you have fun. Why are you having fun? You don't want money. You go out, you spend your money on weed, you spend your money on this, that, and the third. But if I didn't have no money and I didn't like it, I wouldn't be out here having fun. Shit, I don't go out right now. You know? So yeah,
A young nigga that don't go out, that's wild.
No, I'm a dad. That's my thing, man. That's it.
So you saying because
Hey,
your
that's
dad
the same
can't
type
go
of
out?
time I be on. You already know, Mark. Every day.
I'm devoted.
Nah, don't give him that. Don't give him that shit. Mont, so you telling me just because you're dad you can't go out?
No, you can be a dad and go out, but that's just my whole life. Like
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I'm type nigga put a jungle gym inside of my living room. Like I don't give a fuck. Have fun. Type.
I feel you. I'm from that
Hey
shit.
Trey, I just got a question. So can we crowdfund? Is it 20 and you can pay 30 later, or you got to pay the whole 50 at one time? I just
Now
need
you
to
have to
know if
pay
I
it. You
start
have to
spending.
pay it at one time.
Oh, so they'll pay it at one time. You ain't dropped for the day.
No. You got to pay it all at one time.
Okay, I was just making sure. That's good. I said I'm gonna clear my schedule. I bet y'all make Trey some money today. Y'all talking about supporting the black business. I'm gonna come up here and support all day. So 30 minutes to 20 minutes to 50 minutes. I might pay $51 just to get you some money. I told you last night we're gonna try to make you a millionaire off this shit.
Man, you stupid, bro.
I'm just showing up, man. Who talking about showing up for the black community like eat? That's all I'm saying. Now y'all go back and talk because I know I got when Willie come around, I be quiet. But when he leave, I'm gonna be talking again. I'll just let y'all know. I'm gonna be talking again as soon as he
Hey
goes
Willie,
sleep.
I didn't get a 50 ball for the whole show for either man.
I know we about to get it right now. We crowdfunding. Now see what Willie tried to do, Trey. He tried to send 20 early, then
Now you
30.
did all he wants, but Willie been doing that.
Nah, Willie been trying to add up money all day. He's like, well, my 20 is a credit for later, so I got to add it with my 30.
Nah, it been like that.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just helping Willie know the rules so he can be able to spend his money correctly and wisely. That's all I'm doing, Trey. But when it comes down to this other stuff, 'cause I know I got about 32 seconds. When it comes down to this other stuff, is a lot of people don't want to really get understanding. Listening to these conversations, people want to argue their point. It's almost they just want to argue their point and not listen. I'm listening to people on your platform try to say systematic racism and racism is the same thing. And it got
And
two different definitions. It's almost like me saying a dog and a dog leash is the same thing because both of them got dog in it. They have two different meanings because they're two different things.
Hold on, Edelman. Harwin's perspective was that as somebody who believes that racism means a system, right, in general, that systematic racism
Are
is
we really about to do
automatically.
this again?
No, I'm not saying that I agree, but I'm giving you his perspective of the
Well, he
definition
was
that he chooses to
wrong.
use.
That's what I'm saying. We understand that anytime I add another word, the definition change. Example, dog is a four-legged creature. If I say dog collar, now I'm talking about the collar on the thing.
Hold on,
So adding
Edelman.
systematic, I get what you're saying,
Edelman,
but
this
let
is
me
why.
land because I only got 32
Okay,
more seconds.
got you.
The point that I'm trying to say is he added a word and tried to say it was the same thing as racism.
But this is why you're wrong, right? What if I said a four-legged dog?
Okay, so if you say a four-legged dog and a dog, you're describing the dog versus the systematic racism and racism are two different things by
Yeah, no.
definition.
What if I said, oh,
that was a
can you
bad
give me
example.
can you give me an automotive car, right?
They're
No,
the same.
like I'm just saying you can add a word and it can still equal the same as the word without that word added. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm telling you, system. When you add a system, it did not mean the same. I know y'all act like maybe y'all ain't never opened up a dictionary. If you open up the dictionary, you look at racism. If somebody get on here and call somebody a nigga with the ER. And they are being racism. They being racist. But you also can say, okay, hey, what's going on in America also could be systematical racism. Both of these things can be true. And he was trying to argue that it was only one definition.
Yes, from his perspective, he's like, yo, I'm going to take the what I believe to be the oldest definition, and I'm going to use that as the authority. And I'm gonna let y'all know that any other definition that y'all use is the new definition, right? So he's basically like, yo, my definition trumps your definition.
But
That's
that's what
his
I'm saying.
perspective.
Even if we go to the oldest definition, it says the ability that one group have the ability to, and they think they're better than the other group. It don't say anything about system until he put the word system out. That's what changed the definition.
Yeah.
Actually, it says inferior to another who thinks they're superior to another race group.
Me and Harwin just went through this exercise earlier, right? We went through the etymology and all of that, and the where Harwin is getting stuck at, right? And where I'm open at, pause, is doctrine. The word doctrine was in the definition, right? Now, when
Mhm.
I read the definition of doctrine, it said that it could be a belief, right? It doesn't have to be a system, but it also said a belief, and then it said or system. And I think he's stuck on it having to be a system. That's where we are so far. I'm like, yo, I don't mind doing even deeper research into this because I'm cool with that, right? But
But you
that's
you
where
can be
Harwin is
racist
stuck
with
at.
just the belief. That was my whole point, and it sounds like you agree with me that
I agree
hey,
with you.
okay, you agree with me. Yeah,
Yeah.
we agree that he was wrong, and if he would have put his money, he would have gave me my money. I would have came to see about him. So I'm glad he didn't bet.
No, I'm just saying I'm trying to do my best at doing justice to his argument, even if I don't agree with him.
My bad, y'all. Willie sniped him for the whole day. He cashed at me.
Damn. Yeah, you don't need a system to be racist. Because if that was the case, the question then is, can a poor black man be racist to a rich white man?
Absolutely. You should see it every day. I do it all the time. I got 75 crackers underneath me. Boy, shit, I slayed them like a motherfucker, nigga.
Right. So,
Hold on, you said you slay him?
Slave them.
Okay. All right.
yeah.
Yes.
So the whole
I'm in charge
whole
of
idea.
75 crackers and 13 jigs.
Yeah, the whole idea that there has to be a system in place or that you have to have some position of power to be able to be racist, that's untrue. I understand the premise and the definition and the way it can be interpreted, but that's not what it is. The reality of it is that's not what's happening. Anybody can be racist to anybody.
Sir, you know they can be prejudiced, not racist, sir.
See,
Stop.
now you sound like Harlem. Okay, so
I'm just I'm trying to do my best at
damn. You good?
Yeah, I'm waiting on y'all.
Oh,
Either
okay.
man left. Either man left. He said I was wrong. So either somebody voted him off or something.
Yeah, he
Like
gone for the day. Willie Beeman.
That's cool. Racism by 1928 in common context used from 1935, originally in a European context. Quote, racial supremacy as a doctrine, comma, the theory that human characteristics and abilities are determined, etc., etc. So I'm not making up nothing, either man, if you still watching.
All right, so
Then I
real
can go
quick,
back.
Harwin. Actually, Angry Man got that smoke for you because he said your definition is wrong. So real quick, we're gonna let John go because John been waiting. Go ahead, John.
You know, I'm hearing all this talk about racism. And, you know, I guess I'll just ask you guys a question. In terms of the problems facing the black community, you hear people like Angry Man talk about them. Where does racism rank? If we spend a lot of time on it, where does it rank in terms of our problems and priorities?
Like 200. I don't worry about racism. It don't affect me.
But it seems like, you know, the people do because, you know, we've been talking about racism and,
No,
you
I
know,
said it don't affect me.
yeah, I understand you don't, but I'm saying like you're not, you know, you don't exist alone in this world. The majority, it seems like this black panel, and wherever you go, there's racism. You know, it's some kind of discussion about racism or being disrespected or whatever, disenfranchised or discriminated against. And again, so that's why I'm asking, like, where does this rank on the list of problems? The blacks seem to have a lot of problems. I think we all agree on that. And so, you know, you seem to want to check off or fix the most immediate problems first, the ones that you can solve. And I very rarely hear any talk about that. Is talk about, external issues, the white man calling me a name or something like that. But, you know, to me, it seems the blacks have a lot of problems on the ground that they could be better served focusing on.
I mean, we do bring it, but we do say it's a lot of time we say, man, black people need to find a way to get back to the community, get back to our inner self. But that gets overlooked when people start bringing up what the fuck was brought up 2 hours ago.
And so, you know, from that standpoint, again, you know, you need to get back to the community. And, you know, again, I'm a landlord. I see a whole bunch of blacks every day running away from the community. None of you blacks want to be honest about why most of you, if you get some money, you're going to get the hell away from blacks. Nobody want to be honest about that. Everybody admits it. If you got a little money, you probably don't live around many blacks. You've gotten as far away from the blacks that as you can afford. That's a big issue because, you know, poor white people, as much as you guys love to talk about poor white people, I doubt you know many of them. They're not running from other blacks, other whites, the way that blacks are running from other blacks. Don't tell me it's not happening because I see it every day. I see poor blacks spending a premium to get away from other poor blacks, and they will say it explicitly. I don't want to live around the blacks. That's a real serious problem. All the politics in the world ain't gonna solve that, right? I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican. If you got the issue where I don't want to live next to this black because he behaves in a manner that is just not civilized, that's going to cause everybody to have to pay up to try to get the hell away from these blacks. And the real problem is you can't identify the good ones and the bad ones. It's a real problem.
So you say, huh?
I mean, I've been saying it for years before I started jumping on panels. The worst thing they did to the black community was desegregate us. That's like ultimately the best thing. Look, let me explain. I know why a lot of people feel like I'm wrong for saying it, but when they desegregated us, the first thing a lot of people did was take their money And like what he said, the first thing they did, leave the hood and go back to and go live in neighborhoods where people
But why
really
did they
didn't want to
leave?
be anyway.
But why did they leave? Have you ever talked to any black person that lived through segregation? My mother lived through it.
I talked to my great grandma about
and I kept asking my mother, I was like, if the white people gave you a water fountain and a bathroom, and they put a label on it, just a sign that said black, and then they had one right next to it that said white, and they had a bathroom next to it with a sign over it that said white. What the hell were you blacks so hell bent on using the white bathroom for? The same bathroom, if you don't have any basic understanding of plumbing, it's the same water. The sewage is taking it to the same place. Why do you even care where it's going once you use the bathroom? But these blacks was just hell bent to use the white man's bathroom. Like there's something wrong with that. Like the damn bathroom, like you can look at them. My mother used to tell me the damn water fountain next door. I said, well, why did you want to use the white man water fountain? It's just something about that white man's ice has always been colder to blacks. You have to be honest with yourself.
One thing I want to add.
And blacks
One thing I want to
busting
add,
children all around the town to go to school with white people, even though they know it's going to be a bad environment for their children.
Well, some people, let's be honest, some people were first to integrate, and it was supposed to be desegregation from the start, but it became integration, which most black people wasn't down for. It was just the motherfucking loudest motherfuckers got their point across, and it turned into integration. And the loudest motherfucker would be your so-called Malcolm X, not Malcolm X. What the hell that nigga name is? Martin Luther King and all them sorry sacks of shit. Yeah, them. Those are the ones that got it into integration. Now, it is what it is.
The problem, John, you said something. You said something unique, and I'm just gonna comment on this real quick, right? As far as where there's certain issues, right? The biggest issue, and I'm probably the oldest one here, came when they started separating the fathers from the black boys. That came in right out the civil rights welfare. That's when everything went for the worst, because fathers and sons were getting hosed. Fathers and sons were getting lynched. But once they separated the father from the son and gave the dynamic, because I would like to ask, how many of y'all grew up with a father in y'all house? How many of y'all grew up with a father teaching y'all how to throw a football, how to fight, how to fix some shit around the house? I mean, if you didn't have that, that could be a detriment as you become older. And even in that dealing with women, if you had a father, your father wasn't letting your sisters wear their ass and titties out. Y'all ain't seen that shit till y'all became grown men. And I
didn't
think
grow
that
up
was
with my dad, but it wasn't because it was just because my dad could have been a better man, right?
I mean, okay, listen, it could have been, but also when we look at both sides of that tray, right? Because again, moms could have chose better. However, they chose a system. Moms could have chose better because damn, you, and I ain't saying you, Lamar. I'm saying everybody. We all look like our daddies and act like our mamas.
Why the hell everybody calling me Lamont today?
Bullshit.
I'm sorry, brother, but I'm just saying
I'm
though,
just
and I'm
curious.
being
Like,
facetious.
Bullshit.
I didn't even know.
That was wild. That was
wild. You mentioned fatherhood. I'm going to take it a step further because again, I go in these people's houses every day. It's
you go into people's houses, productive people or welfare.
I go in a lot of black people's houses, and I take a lot of black people phone calls every day. And there's something deeper going on, bro. Like it's deeper than mine didn't have a father. No, it's something deeper than that. There's a reason why they don't have fathers. No one wants to talk about that.
What's the reason, John?
I'll get to that in a minute because as soon as I say it, it's going to be, it'll stir up the panel. But you also have to factor in technology. Like 40 years ago, a lot of manual labor. Today, we have less manual labor, but we also have a lot of immigrants who you would have to say have outclassed the blacks in the lower level.
But that's been
economy.
about.
Well, hold on, let me finish. And so, by the fact that most blacks probably are fit within the lower level of the economy.
Hey, but he asked you, what type of black do you deal with on a daily basis?
With the regular blacks. There's no classification of blacks.
Oh, there's definitely a classification because you got lower blacks, you got higher class, you got mid class blacks. There's a lot of different classes. Just like they got poor whites, they got mid whites, they got rich whites.
Well, until we start branding the blacks, so I can better identify them, they look like Trey.
You didn't answer the question.
But John, you can identify them by their behavior.
That's a fact.
They act like
you see what people are
they
doing.
act like some of you guys, and
Oh my
they look
God,
like
John, stop.
some of them look like Trey, some of them
He
look
don't
like
want to
you.
answer that question.
They look like regular black people. What do you mean? They're not branded.
Well,
Right?
no one said look like. We said what type of black do you deal with?
Regular black people. Regular black people. They look. If you're walking down the street, you wouldn't run across the street from them. They look like regular blacks.
I say look. He didn't say look again. He said deal.
I got one that
I
looks.
bet you don't understand the difference between deal and.
I have one that looks and acts just like Coach Ferg, light skinned guy. Probably not a very aggressive guy. But he looks just like and acts just like Coach Ferg. So it's across the spectrum.
You
But
are a
again,
low-level black.
right, but again, one of the bigger points that
The
I'm telling
things
you,
that apply to your life don't apply to
here
mine.
he goes, man. Like, why do you let these low IQ blacks come up here?
Goofy ass nigga.
It's all they do is call names,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, Willie, can I say this, Willie, in reference
You
to
walk
what
around your
John, don't attack
low-income
nobody. Don't
community
attack nobody
every
IQ
day.
like you don't got an IQ just because he disagree with you. You attack his
But I
IQ.
mean, okay, well,
That's some
make your
goofy
point
shit.
without calling names, bro. You can make your point without calling
Now,
names.
don't pay
Yeah, but
that
he
no
can call you
mind,
a name
bro.
and have a high IQ like me. You a bitch ass nigga, and my IQ real high. So what?
But he called him a
Yo,
name.
bro, don't even sweat that. I'm attacking his pockets.
Hey, Coach
He's a
Bird,
bum.
John
What
called
is
me a
He's a
going
name
on?
before.
bum.
Hey,
He's
what
the
is going
least
on right
to the
now?
poorest in
Coach
the
Bird,
black
John
community.
called me a name before too.
That's
Is
right.
Coach
No,
Ferg,
See
you
what I'm
doing
saying?
sign
no,
language?
no.
Hey,
Guess what?
hey, real
I'm
quick. Hey,
just
Wall
crashing
Street.
on John Go.
Wall Street.
All
Wall
right,
Street. Wall Street. Let John get his talking point, attack,
I'm
and have a
awake, God.
conversation with the. Hold on, listen. But OG Coach Ferg up here, he can't handle all that. So right now, we're gonna pause all the back and forth while Coach Ferg up here. If you can't have the conversation, I'ma drop you.
I'm awake, God, but I could
Go ahead,
crash on
John.
his goofy argument once he's done.
John, you gonna go or not?
No, I'm just waiting on him to finish that. Again, man. Like
No, he done. He done. Go ahead, John.
I've been seeing this 20-something years, and then now that I get on the internet and I see some of the same dynamics, many black people, they're having problems just forming basic relationships, men to men, women to men to women, women to women. Politics and all that. That's so far downstream from the real problems that blacks are having. I don't even take blacks talking politics seriously because you got too many other problems that are downstream from politics. Like, fix those problems first, then try to figure out which direction you want to go politically. But you can't have hell on your streetscape and then go try to talk policy in the mainstream and people look at you. You can't even get your own neighborhoods in order. Who wants to listen to you talk policy about anything?
So John,
I got you,
Ferg.
Ferg.
Can I ask you a question?
I got you, Ferg.
Sure.
Hold on. No, hold on. So now, and correct me. So are you talking down on the black community?
Of course.
Did I say anything negative about the black community? What I said?
No, sir. I asked a question.
No. I'm saying that if you got a lot of
I didn't say you did, bro. I'm just asking a question.
No. I'm saying not in this point. I said if you got a lot of problems.
It's a yes or no question.
No, I said no. If you got a lot of problems, which are your biggest problems? And Coach Ferg said racism is about number 200. So I said, well, why the hell are we spending so much time talking about racism?
No, that was me. That was me.
It wasn't you. It was somebody else. They said it was number 200. So I said, okay, well, why are you spending time talking about issue number 200 when there are other issues that are higher on the priority list?
Okay, so Mr. Galt, what issues in the black community do you think that need to be at the forefront? And if that's the case, what are you doing to help?
Well, I think
great question.
I think that the violence is running a lot of blacks away, particularly professional women. I see it all the time as a landlord. They don't want to. They can't live by themselves in the ghetto. So if you're a single woman, you can't take advantage of lower property values and live in the ghetto safely. So that's one thing. If you brought the professional blacks, maybe they would be entrepreneur minded instead of just getting up going to work. Some of them, and maybe they could own some of the stores that the immigrants are owning in the communities. That would give them, a pathway to kind of control their neighborhoods and also make money off of each other. Because right now, as it stands, the liquor store owner in my neighborhood, he lives an hour away. He doesn't spend 50 cents in this neighborhood. He takes out a lot of money.
Give me the green light, Trey.
He takes out a lot of money, but he doesn't put anything in. And it's the same for all the store owners all around here. And you got to solve that problem. If you can't solve that problem,
all right. So now, which I agree with you. I'm not gonna argue that, but I still ask you, what are you doing to help?
Well, I live in the black community. Okay, I live in the black community. I rent to blacks. I rent to blacks that most people probably would never ever even want to live around. I just ran into a man who spent 36 years in prison for murder. Right? Most people don't want to live around. Most people don't want to live around a black person that murdered someone.
Gotcha.
Who also threatened to kill me, and they definitely don't want to live around someone. That all the degenerates. They don't want to live around it. The trash, the things like that. I pick up trash around here. I can't pick it all up, but I do my job to pick it up, and I don't litter. But I'm just one man.
All right, cool. All right. So, Coach Furry, go ahead. Hold on, Coach Furry, go ahead.
Yeah, green light me, Trey. Whenever you ready.
Wait, Furry, we can't hear you.
You on mute,
Coach? You on mute?
He froze.
No, he not froze. No, he not froze. Coach,
you muted, Ferg.
Well, can I interject real quick?
Go ahead, Uncle Tom, and then after Uncle Tom is Will.
Well, so the thing about you is you. I know you live in a majority. You live in a big city, right? See, I don't prescribe living in a big city for the black folks out here. Why would you live in a city where you're stacked on top of each other? Then you're gonna cause yourself to live in a fast-paced thing that you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, not to mention, like you said, the crime and every damn thing else. So my prescription to most black people is not to live in a major city and live on the outskirts of everything. That way, you have more space, you have more freedom, and you can do just about anything you want to and live without paying an arm and a leg just because it's a stupid ass city. But if you live in a major city like that, I think you would have that take on the black community, as I said, because I don't have the same problems that most people have that live in a major city. I don't.
Well, again,
and I have blacks and whites in my neighborhood right now.
Well, as I'm saying to you again, there's benefits of having concentration. Look at Manhattan, for instance. A lot of people foot traffic, stuff like that. In the areas where blacks have concentration foot traffic, they don't have control of the business. They can't even
But John, you're being disingenuous, right? Because again, you deal with a population who right now could not go get a $50,000 loan to start a business. We dealing with what the reality is with us. A lot of hardworking people, 9 to 5, whatever, 6 to 10. Most ain't got no record. Most don't have a debt, but they could not get a $50,000 loan to go buy the corner store. Come on, man.
Ferg, you're missing a piece, though, bro. You're missing
what piece?
Okay, here's one I'm explaining to you.
What piece? Just give me the short version of the piece, not the long version.
You gave him way back in. I'm gonna let him go.
Sure.
I'm gonna crash out on this.
A lot of these people, you are correct. The ones that I rent to, a lot of them can't get $50,000 loans. But one of the keys to open up a small business is to be able to have adequate labor. Many of these people probably could be the labor in businesses if some of these blacks own businesses. But as it stands now, the immigrants are not going to hire these blacks to work in their stores. They bring in their own people, their relatives and stuff like that. So here are the blacks.
That's always been the case in America.
Well, it doesn't all. If you talk about the easiest problems to solve, that's probably easy. It's pretty easy to open up a damn corner store or a liquor store. It's probably pretty difficult to open up a technology.
That's not. Stop it.
Yeah, we ain't trying to do that.
Okay, well, keep talking.
We ain't trying to open up no stores in your bum ass community where you rent your property to bum.
No one takes a black person serious talking politics when you can't control your own communities, bro.
You'll never understand my reality. Nothing you talking about is my reality, and I'm a black man. I'm a black colonist, nigga. I'm out here gentrifying.
Hey, John. Hey, John, turn your camera off, bro.
Oh, my bad.
Goofy ass nigga. Like, that's not the black reality. That's your reality because you're a bum, and you parasite. You're a leech off these people who you talk about. You just as connected to them as all the criticism you give. You bum ass nigga, you right?
Right.
Shadow dropped him, y'all. Ain't nothing I can do about it, brother. That's part of the game over here on Trading Truth.
You know what's so interesting again is like they call me names. I bet you Willie doesn't go down in the ghetto and call the liquor store owners names. He doesn't go to get
that's not his reality.
But the first time you talked to me, John, you called me money. They make more money than me, right? They make much more money than me, right? And they treat the blacks a hell of a lot worse than I do. But none of you blacks got smoke for the corner store owners, right? I bet
you a hypocrite, John.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to call me. But go down to the
No,
corner
it's a
store.
reality because we got the evidence that the first time you talked to me, you called me spineless. You
Yeah,
didn't
well,
even know my
but
position.
that was a description of you. I ain't call you a name, I ain't call you stupid or anything like that.
Man, listen,
And
John, stop it.
what you did was spineless, bro. You admitted it yourself.
No, I
You should
didn't.
well,
I
you
never
should
said
have.
it was spineless.
Well,
Now
you
you
should
lying.
have. You should have to
I
side
should
with
have.
to
No,
side
sir.
with
Your premise was
bro.
that I did it because it was only a woman,
Bro,
and that's
you said that.
incorrect. I told you I would do it even if it's a black man,
You
and
said that's
I've
right.
done that
That's right.
before.
That's right. You sided with someone over the truth because of their
Over
race.
what
And
truth?
how can you
No,
do
I
that?
sided because he got disrespectful.
No, you said initially that you
I already
sided.
admitted the truth. I was saying the truth. She was arguing against
All
me.
right. Yeah, I ain't gonna go back over 2 weeks ago.
You ain't got to. I know, but I'm just saying you being a hypocrite because you got a problem with somebody calling you names, saying
All
you
right,
don't say
all
it
right.
to the corner store
Well,
people,
yeah,
but you call people names.
I described you as spineless. I didn't call you a name. I think I was rather
Come on,
respectful
man.
of you.
You call me
But
spineless.
and even when I
Stop
said
playing.
that, even when I
John, just to make it fair, John, look, I'm ugly too, man. So we both ugly on the same ugly spectrum, but
I never called you ugly.
I just accept my ugly more
Well, I
than
never
most.
called you ugly.
I'm
What
not
did that
saying,
come
I'm
from?
just trying to, you know what I'm saying?
What
We
does that
talking
have to
about,
do with anything? What
because
made
you
you
talking
call me
about
ugly?
name calling and it just,
Yeah,
I
all
never
this name
called
calling
you
stuff is
ugly. Do you
irrelevant.
think
Just
you're
talk
ugly?
about
If you
the
think you're
topic, man.
ugly, what the hell they got to do
I
with me? I didn't
don't.
call you ugly.
I
I didn't
don't.
call you.
And this is the dynamic of
I didn't call
where
you ugly. What the fuck did that come up? Where did that come from?
you called you. Listen, you said people called you names, right?
I mean, I think that it's
You
a
said
low
people
IQ way
called
of
you
having.
names. I'm
It's
just
a
saying,
low
look, they
IQ way of
call me
having a
names too,
conversation.
but that's irrelevant.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, I think it was hard when I said the way you behave was spineless. I don't know your opinion.
The way I behaved was upright and defending a black person up here
Defending a
that got
black woman over the
disrespected.
truth.
You tried
Defending
to
a
make
black
it sound like
woman
it was
over
over
the
the
truth.
truth. How could it be over the truth when I was arguing against her?
All right.
I wasn't arguing against him. So again, you mischaracterizing what happened. You misrepresenting what happened. That's not what happened.
No one in the chat knows what we're
How could
talking
I
about.
side? Trey, no, he was here.
No one
Trey
in the
know.
chat knows what. Okay, no one in the only Trey, but the people in the chat don't know what we're talking about. So
It don't matter. They don't gotta know. I'm
them,
using that as an example to show you being a hypocrite because you crying
Okay,
about somebody calling you a name.
fair enough. All right, but I don't want to bore the audience.
John, do
talking
you
about
believe
crap
most
for
black
weeks.
people, at least 75% are better, are just regular hardworking people, ain't committing crimes, ain't doing dumb shit?
I don't know the number, but what I will say is,
do most people in your neighborhood commit crimes?
Again, I don't know the number, but what I will
go outside, you go to the cigarette store every day.
Are you going to let me answer the question? Or you just going to keep?
I'm sorry, I ain't gonna keep talking like you, but go ahead.
Okay, I don't know what the number is. Maybe it's 70, 50. I don't know. But what I will tell you is, and I'm in agreement with Angry Man here, it really doesn't matter what the number is anymore. The number is so destructive that it doesn't matter. That's my thoughts.
You don't see black men over the last 3 to 5 years taking a better approach towards themselves and the people around them?
No.
You think most black men are just crashing out in the places that they are today?
Yes.
What age group would you give that to?
I haven't given that much thought. I say at least starting about 14.
14 to what? About 18, 19, 20?
No, I would say 14 to probably about 35.
Damn. 35? You saying that's a grown man at 35?
Well, you know, if you want to hear some more, like some insight into what I'm telling you is, and this is what I've been trying to explain.
Damn, I was falling asleep.
John, if you want to come back, you got to pay 15. You got to put $15, brother. Either Cash App or Super Chat, my brother. $15. All right. Wall Street, Shadow brought you back.
Yeah, because he a whole goofy, man. Like, with that goofy rhetoric he spews all the time when he's actually a parasite to the black community. The same people he's talking about are the people that pay. You get what I'm saying? Their rents to him. It's a whole goofy. But that argument doesn't apply to niggas like me. I'm a black colonist. I'm out here gentrifying white HOAs one by one. Why you not doing that, John? So you notice when you asked what he was doing, he had no response.
Well, his response
was
that he's actually renting to black people and give housing and opportunity to black people who would normally
and guess
not
what,
get
Trey?
approved in certain areas.
In the next breath, he'll be saying, I'll put that black person out. But somebody called him out for being a coon online. He ain't really helping the community. He's a parasite.
Yeah,
He's able to
yeah.
pay
Like
his
when I
bills.
a lot of time when I'm thinking about serving the community, I'm thinking about doing things in the community that are sacrificial, things that particularly do not benefit your pockets.
Yeah, and John don't do that.
That's just
Right?
like me, right? When I'm out here doing my mentoring program, I don't ask for no money from the government. I don't ask no money from the people. I pay everything out of my pocket.
Right. But think about it like this, Trey. If this how you feel about the people around you, why are you staying there? Why not elevate? The answer is because he can't elevate. He can't get into this community I'm in. He can't close that gate. He don't have a key fob. Right? So he comes up here and he talk that dumb shit. Yeah, I mean, it's super goofy. He's
Hey, Willie.
doing nothing for the black community but complaining while at the same time being a leech. If this is how you feel about the community you live in, then fam, remove yourself. Don't deal with these people, but you can't because you're a parasite. The only way you can survive is by catering to those people. So shut your bitch ass up. That's just how I feel about him. You know what I mean?
Hey, Willie, you said something earlier about the race in Kentucky, right? I'm from Louisville, and with Cameron, he is a black man. However, he never black men in Louisville don't support him at all, right? Because he only
Yo,
tried to.
Ferg, Sal ran from that one. Go ahead.
But I'm from the
I didn't.
so I
Hold on.
understand.
Wait. Stop. Hold on. I didn't run from
You
shit.
my God, Sal. I'm just
I didn't
messing.
run. Wait. I didn't run from shit. It's just that y'all divulged the fucking the talking, and y'all went into some other shit.
You my guy. I'm just messing with you.
I know. It's just I'm waiting for an actual conversation because y'all just been talking.
But go ahead. You in Louisville?
You Detroit niggas think that. No, it's just when it was a race and it was two Republicans. So Trump he gonna always go for the complexion match. It's part of the politic game. And Cameron didn't get support from the black vote because he never once tried to bring his message or his ideologies to Louisville men.
I gotta stop you there, Ferg.
Bro, so
Right?
brothers don't support that.
At one point, he did endorse this same black man, right?
After
At
the
one
fact.
point, when it benefited him, right?
No.
Now that this brother needs that support to stay in the party and be reputable, he turned on him. And I'm just saying that's the honest conversation that nobody's willing to address from that side. Because my thing is, if you are a black conservative, this should be primary on your list of issues. Before you
No, it
get
shouldn't.
to Obama, before you get to anybody else,
No,
right?
it
If
shouldn't.
you are a black conservative, you should be concerned about how black conservatives are being dealt with in this party. And
No.
niggas run from that.
But
No.
most black men in Kentucky vote Democrat anyway.
Thank
They've
you.
been voting Democrat.
So my thing is, why would I expect for them to do something different than what's already been done?
What's already been done was that the Donald endorsed him.
No, stop. Go listen to what Coach
That's what's
Ferg
already
just
been done.
no. Listen to what Coach Ferg just said. Ask him to repeat it if you didn't hear it.
He said blacks don't vote for you black conservatives. What I'm
That's
saying
not
is
what he said.
this man, that
That's
is
not what he.
exactly what he
That's not
said.
what
He
he
said
said.
most blacks
That's
don't
not
vote
what he said.
Republican.
That's not what he said.
All right, say it again. So I'm not mistaken.
You asking my old ass. Which part, Sal? Which part did I want to be?
How do blacks?
Say it again. Did you not say that most blacks don't vote Republican?
How do
most
black people
people vote Democrat in Kentucky?
Thank you. Thank you. So that's what he said.
So he's not going to get the
support. So this is my thing. You keep wanting to make it about Republicans. Why would I even bring up or even try to make state? That's almost like going to California saying why y'all don't vote Republican.
Stop.
That's
right?
stupid.
Stop.
So at the end of the day,
hold on.
wait, stop. No, stop.
No,
I'm trying to advance. I'm trying to advance. I'm trying to again.
You running from that.
No, you're wrapping the conversation once a fucking again. I'm trying to advance
I'm
trying to advance the fucking conversation. Y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves with this dumb shit.
No, you running.
No, I'm not running from. I'm not running from shit. You're trying to fucking pigeonhole the fucking point.
So just
God
let me make the
damn.
point, right?
At the
don't
end of the
disagree.
fucking day, I don't expect niggas in Kentucky to fucking vote Republican.
Got you. And that was never the conversation. What was the conversation was when he got his seat as a Republican, he was voted in by white folk. He was
Great.
endorsed
You're
by
talking about
MAGA.
black
Let me
people.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. He was endorsed by
Bruh, you bringing
MAGA.
up this
And
fucking conversation from 45 minutes ago. Why? What's the
running.
next point? What's the
Because
next
you
point?
still running.
I'm
You
not
running,
running from
bro.
shit. You asking me to stay on something that I don't expect to happen. That's almost like asking me, when do you expect 2 + 2 to
But
be
it
5?
happened though, so you're wrong.
When do you
He
expect 2
was
+ 2 to be 5?
wait,
Nigga,
wait,
this
wait,
never
wait,
fucking
wait.
happening.
Let's make sense. Let's make sense. He was elected in Kentucky. So this whole
Congratulations. Do
argument,
I expect for motherfuckers to
hold
vote him in
on.
though?
This whole argument you're making that he couldn't be elected and it wasn't gonna happen, it already happened.
Yeah, who
That's how
voted
he
him in?
got his
Who voted him
hold
in?
on.
Who voted him in?
White folk.
Thank you. How did niggas vote?
That's irrelevant. I'm not talking
No,
about
ain't no
niggas.
fucking irrelevant. How did niggas vote?
I'm not talking about niggas.
So what the fuck is we talking about?
So let me say it again real slow for you,
Hold
right?
on,
Bro, you don't
Will.
need to
No,
say it
no.
Hold
real
on.
slow.
Wall
You
Street.
fucking said
Wall
the
Street.
shit 8
Wall Street.
times, bro.
Wall Street. Wall Street. You cannot say, you cannot. He asked you a question about how people vote, and then you say you're not concerned about niggas. That means black people. Then you have no argument.
No, I do have an argument because the
Okay,
reality
explain
is,
it.
Fucking
I'm
God.
explaining, Trey. He was voted in, right? He was voted in by white folk. He was
Okay.
endorsed by
What?
MAGA,
Hold on,
right?
Willie.
So
Hold on. Slow it down. Listen.
hold on,
He was voted in as what? What was he voted in for? What
hold
was his
on,
original position? Okay, go ahead.
hold on. He's the attorney general.
Yes, locking
Right.
niggas up. Go
So,
ahead.
so right. So you see, I know what I'm talking about, Ferg. So here's the problem. He is way more qualified than the white person that he
Here we
lost
go.
to
Here
in a
we go.
Republican.
Qualifications of fucking
Hold on.
game.
Can I
Oh my
finish? Can I
fucking
finish?
God.
Can I finish? Because you running. Let me just
I'm not
get two
running from
sentences out.
shit.
Let me just get two sentences
You
out.
repeating
And
the
in the
same shit
crowd.
from earlier, nigga. Say something new.
Right. Mhm.
Fuck.
That's conceded. You have nothing to say to my
Conceited?
point. Yeah, that's conceded.
You haven't
You
said
have nothing
anything
to say to my
new.
point.
Other than you
My
cussing
point
out,
is,
other than you talking shit about John Galt, you haven't said a motherfucking thing new. That's
I'm
what's
asking
wrong
you,
with you niggas. You
I'm
niggas don't know
asking
how
you
to
this.
never advance to nothing because y'all too stuck on the dumb shit.
I'm asking you a very simple question.
You're asking me a
Why
question that
aren't
has been answered on multitude of times by
you didn't
multitude
answer
of
it?
peoples.
You didn't answer it. You didn't answer it. I'm asking you, why aren't
Motherfucking
black
answering it.
conservatives like yourself outraged that someone way less qualified than this brother, right, got pushed out the party, right? And why do you not understand? You don't have no spot in that
But
party you willing to
hold on,
die
Will.
for.
Let me ask. Will.
Yeah.
What makes you is him being unqualified? Is that your assumption or is that a fact? And if it is a fact, can we get proof of how it's a fact?
That's a Fox News fact, right?
No,
Like Fox
no, no, no,
News.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no,
on,
no, no, no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no, no,
respond.
no, 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 no,
I
no, no,
understand
no,
the
no, no,
question.
no, 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 no. No, hold on. A Fox News fact is not a fact. Please
If
don't
you're
do that.
asking me, do
That
I
is a
know
bought,
all their
paid for
accreditations? I do.
broadcast that only spew one side, brother. Stop the dunce. So I'm gonna ask it one more time.
Right,
Again,
right.
what makes the person more qualified?
Right.
And how is it a fact? Is it your opinion or do you have proof? It's a simple question.
Got you. I believe that an attorney general is way more qualified than a councilman for
Oh, so
political
this your
office,
opinion,
right?
correct? I
Hold
just
on.
want to
Let me answer.
hold on,
Let
hold
me
on.
answer.
I'm just asking, is this your opinion, right?
No, it's not an opinion, right? Anyone can run for councilman. Anyone can't be attorney general. You
Okay.
see the point? You see?
Okay, but you
Yeah.
still not giving you're not telling me how this person is more qualified than this
I'm
person.
trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, brother.
Yeah, but
Listen.
bro, listen, I don't know. When y'all try to explain something, y'all niggas take 13 hours.
I promise
Just
it
get
won't
to the
take that long.
point.
I promise
Instead
it
of
won't take
trying
that
to
long. It's a
explain,
simple
just
point.
explain. Just make your point.
I got you. Got you, right? Attorney general is way more qualified than a councilman. Anybody can run for councilman. Flavor Flav ran for council, like anyone
Now
can
we
be a
talking about
councilman,
Flavor Flav.
right? Hold on. No, that wasn't the point. And you running again. The point was an attorney general is way more qualified than a councilman.
No, that's not true. Because again,
Stop telling him. No, stop. Do I tell him?
Yeah, let
Let
me
this
finish.
injured
No,
motherfucker make
don't
this
help him
fucking
out.
point.
Yeah, don't help him out, OG. You about to help the man.
Damn.
Yeah,
And see,
let
a
me
lot of
finish.
times,
Ignorant dumbass nigga, man.
we'll
Yeah, let me
interject.
finish.
Hold on, listen. A lot of times we'll interject and give people the answers, and then they'll concede to your answer like they really gave the answer when the whole time they didn't even know the goddamn answer. You see how quick I did that?
Yeah, so let me finish, right? Anyone
Hey,
can run
listen.
for council.
Hey, listen. One thing about me, if you ever pay attention to Trey Truth Teller, anytime I'm having a conversation, I'm in and out like a stroke. Pause.
All right, so let me ask you, Trey. If anyone, right, can be elected to councilman, right? You do agree that not just anyone can be elected to attorney general because it takes a higher level of qualifications. Do you agree
Here we
with that
go.
or
Hold
no?
on.
You don't agree with that?
It's not that I don't agree. It's the fact that 30K put you in the back for 5 minutes.
Thank God. Fuck.
And the only thing I was going to say is this: it's being disingenuous, right? Because again, most of the people that run for office, most, not all, but a lot of them are attorneys anyway. When they start going up the ladder, a lot of them are attorneys. It ain't just their business qualifications that they got a degree. Any lawyer who's want to be a prosecutor and lock niggas up, you can run for attorney general in whatever state you are, or you can do the opposite, right? That's just it. So the qualifications that really don't mean that they can do the job better. The more power he has, the more power he gonna be locking up niggas in Lexington and in Louisville. Come on, man. But to be in that space and say, hey, I'm a man of color. I'm gonna grow my mustache, despite what they say, because most of them niggas shave their mustache for some reason. And they still at least gonna allow the people of color to have the leniency of the law. Not everybody needs to get locked up, pay fines, get separated from your kids. But again, you can go especially younger people, they can go to alternative programs like they give to young white boys. They cannot put it on a record as they serve the community service. But for black people, they're going to put it on your record and make you have to fight it on the back end. So and most black men in Kentucky, they wasn't supporting that because they know his track record from the past. So that's
what
why
was his track record? Now let's move forward. What was his track record?
He was coming after people that look like me and you. And
so why didn't niggas vote for him?
Because they didn't rock with his politics. He was.
Ain't that a bitch?
No, it's the truth.
Niggas not gonna vote for niggas who be like, nah, you look like you'll come after me. Because you have a track record of coming after black people. But yet here's the problem. When motherfuckers bring up Kamala Harris and what this bitch did, people are like, oh, she's a black woman. You can't say that. This bitch said that she Indian.
I'm gonna give y'all niggas weed.
And what demographic of man did she marry? And who she says the head of her household?
Yeah.
He's one of them boys.
I'm gonna give you niggas weed. Y'all can smoke all the weed y'all want. Y'all can smoke all the weed. Matter of fact, give it to y'all slow kids. They can't read now. But no, we want to accept that type of message to us. No. It ain't really nobody that's gonna be for us in this immediate time. Most of them was a part of the 3 strikes rule. Most of them was part of Jim Crow. Y'all didn't know them when they was young. Y'all grandparents and great-grandparents knew them. So they're dying off, and it's an opportunity. And I think, John, you say something as far as working out the problem. You do a great job of running down the list of problems that you see, and we all can run down a list. But also, I think most black men now are looking for solutions. And it ain't going to happen in 90 days. It might take you a few months, a couple of years, but you have to be consistent. And you might have breakthroughs along the way. And stay away from the people who call you ugly and tell you ain't got no money and you're broke and beg for your money. You got to put in the work.
Coach Furry, can you be honest, man? You know, people like
I'm always honest.
What do you think? Like again, we just said racism is down number 200, but no one said what are the
I
numbers?
didn't say
What,
that. But go ahead.
it wasn't you, but
John, the dude that said that ain't even here no more.
I got it. But what do you think the top 5 are? If we were to go around the panel, what do you think are the top 5 problems in the Black community?
Starting out, what's already there is not enough home ownership being allowed to individuals. Not enough, right? And
when you say
also
allowed, what do you mean?
The lack. I don't know if I can give you 5, but I know the lack of fathers allowed to have relationships with sons to sort of walk them through the problems that could trap us early.
What's number 3?
Even the relationship with the daughters. A lot of women grow up without a father. So
what's number 5?
I think allowing people to gain the skills that advance. Bring back vocational schools, bring back those skill tech going forward.
Now, Ferg, you know what's interesting? Like you mentioned, housing is number 1, I think. But as I said to you earlier, the biggest impediment to me, from what I see down on the ground, and I'm in a city where there are a lot of affluent Black people, they're not going to live next door to me. The house next door to me is $500,000. But the affluent Blacks will not live here. The lady that bought this house next door to me, she used her Section 8 voucher. The affluent Blacks, they're so afraid to live around the low-class Blacks that we don't have a housing problem in America. We have a housing problem. We have a crime and school problem primarily by Blacks that no one wants to send their children to school or live around them. So they move further out. And that's fine if you're rich. You know, technology has allowed rich people to live far away and work from home. But if you're poor and you got to work a security guard job, you need close proximity to work. And you can't live there with your children. Think about how many schools are no-go zones for the people up here on this panel. In schools that are already built in neighborhoods, no one up here on this panel would send their child to school in Brownsville.
Ask me that question.
No one was okay. Anybody want to? Why would no one send their child to school in Brownsville?
Because it's underfunded.
Okay, underfunded. But if you gave it enough money, no one still would send their child.
Why is it underfunded? John, why is it underfunded, John? Why is it underfunded?
Why is it underfunded, John?
Okay, Baltimore.
It's a simple question to answer. Y'all niggas are the worst niggas I ever experienced in my life. You niggas can't answer questions. Right. It's sad, man. Y'all show how intellectual that y'all not. If somebody, you've never seen somebody ask me a question, I didn't answer the goddamn question, whether they disagree with me or not. If they ask a question, I'm going to answer the question.
Yo, Trey, is your hair orange or red?
Your mama's is, nigga.
off the rail we go here.
He said, "Why aren't Blacks moving into those communities and putting their kids in those schools? Because those schools
Coach Berg, can you ask
are
your question to
underfunded."
John again?
That's why. Simple answer.
Can somebody ask John the question one more time, please?
Coach Berg, ask John the question.
I just want to ask them, why is it underfunded?
Simple
I don't believe they're underfunded. I believe that's the big lie.
Oh my!
That's not a lie, John.
Oh my God, bro!
See how goofy it gets.
If you look at schools like Baltimore City school system, Philadelphia, Washington D.C., they're spending more money than ever with worse results. Atlanta,
they're not.
Okay,
the problem is
you up here lying. Can you show some evidence? Anything you say, John?
Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, well, how much money does it take to educate?
You speak on something serious about a maintenance. Why is there even a maintenance?
How much money do we need to educate these Blacks then? How much more do we need? $1 billion, trillion?
John.
How much? If you say they're underfunded, hey, hold on. If you say they're underfunded, then tell me how much more money do they need? How much
money? The money that
underfunded? How much?
The amount of money.
Another 100 million, 200 million.
No, I'll answer you.
No, I don't want to hear your answer.
Those communities need the amount of money that my kids' schools have.
Okay,
right?
So how much is that?
Yeah.
Give me the dollar amount.
Yeah, it ain't crazy.
Coach Ferg, can you give me a dollar amount for the schools that are underfunded? Let's say
I just gave it to you, goofy ass nigga.
For Baltimore, how much more money does Baltimore City schools need to get up to like?
I just answered you.
If you get John, I'll go one better. If you gave
the amount of money my kids' schools are funded with, so it's not like black people are running from black communities. Black people are putting their
What's the
kids
number? What's
in
the
a
number?
place.
What's the dollar number? What's the number?
I'll
Man, he
give a
asked
number.
Bird, man.
Not just for his school, working in Chicago, Indianapolis, Kentucky, Indiana, right? If each school right now was given at least $30 million to upgrade the infrastructures. I don't know when last time y'all went into schools, go into schools in the community. It's the yellow lighting system. When I was working in Chicago, I worked for an organization that allowed us to get information based off the socialization studies of America. Chicago is the hub of socialization of how niggas live, how everybody lives and operates within the system. School lighting plays a role. You go into white suburb schools, in the taxpaying schools, they have this blue fluorescent light that gives off moody colors. You go into inner city schools, most of them are yellow,
This is a
matching your
scientific
prison,
fact that
matching
Coach
your
Bird is saying
prison
right
and
now.
play.
I got you, Coach Bird.
Hold up, John. So 30
No,
million
John, let him
would be a
finish. Let
number.
him finish,
30
John, because
million.
he cooking right now. He cooking.
Just give me one moment. 30 million would be a number that will solidify. However, outside of that, if I was to change any regulation and law under my power, the first thing I would do is say, hey, John, you made a baby with Sally Mae. Regardless of you, if you a shitty, if you a shitty dude to her, you're gonna go to these parenting classes, y'all gonna get joint custody, you're gonna be responsible for raising the slow kid that we don't want to have no more. You gotta make sure your son ain't going to the mall, disrupting my man Trey's business, destructing what's that war-bound sales business, everybody who's trying to be productive.
Okay, I got it. So what you're saying is $30 million per school.
Per school. And most schools in the inner city, and I'll shut up. Let me say this, my last thing, I promise. Most schools in the inner city, unfortunately, those communities don't have collective bargaining.
Can we talk about how these schools are funded?
But it's government.
Let's start with the
It's funded
actual
by the
facts.
head. For East, listen, most of these schools
No,
are
it's funded by the community income.
But again, this is why I'm making this argument. If you have a large population of people who live in communities who are renting, they don't have collective bargaining. They can't go into the schools and say, hey, we want this program for our sons and daughters. They trying to teach y'all ADHD kids the same way they taught us kids. Sit down at the desk.
Depend on the bare minimum.
Kids are getting so much information.
Coach Ferg, I don't mean to interrupt you, man, but someone in the chat says you're talking trillions of dollars. You do recognize
add it up together, it's a couple of trillion. But
a couple
30 million.
Hold on. I just want to flesh it out a little bit. Is it a 30 million one-time shot or $30 million every year? Future funding.
There's a very simple understanding of why certain kids do better than others.
Hold on.
And in most
ongoing
cases,
30 million,
it's how their schools are funded.
Hey, hold on, wait. Trey,
simple.
hold on, wait. Time out. Trey stepped away. It's four of y'all talking at once. First John, then Willie.
So Ferg, you saying $30 million a year per school every year going forward. And that would amount to, again, trillions of dollars a year on top of what we already spend. Do you think that would solve the problem? If we could just spend that money, you think that would solve the problem?
Respond quickly, and then as Willie.
Included in that 30 million for every school, if you received any type of government assistance, free anything from the government, and you are working part-time, you have a child that's in these schools, you should be responsible on a monthly, weekly basis to come into these schools and learn resources to be better, socially, emotionally, to help engage your kid who's a little, it's just things that.
Yes or no? If we spend trillions more, is that a yes?
Hold up, John. They spend trillions on white schools every year. What are we talking about?
John, hold on. Because wait, hold on. Because Willie had a question right after that. Go ahead, Willie. Wall Street. Fuck it. Go back to John.
Saying like you got to deal with it like per student, right? Like if you look at it, you can hear me? Yo.
Yeah, you got a delay, but go ahead.
You can hear me?
But go ahead and come back in.
If you look at how much Baltimore school systems are funded by, right? Baltimore school systems get less than $20,000 per student, right? This is why it's probably the most illiterate region you'll ever find. Now, I would just say to my black people in the chat, right, who a lot of us are doing well, just look at the average per student your community is funding per student. That will explain why we move to other communities, right? It ain't that we running from the problems in our own community. No, people are trying to put their children in the best place to thrive. So look at those numbers. Tell me if everybody on the panel, right? Does the average child in your school system get funded less than $20,000 per year? Yeah, that's your answer right there.
Well, Willie, what's the magic number then? Per pupil. How much do you think we need to spend per pupil to achieve excellence among the black kids?
How much they spend in my community.
Okay, how
So
much
let
is
me look that up.
Well, tell me how much is that? Because Baltimore, I just looked up Baltimore. Baltimore spends $18,000 per student.
And Little Rock is around 15 to 20,000.
Baltimore spends 18,000, and the kids are graduating illiterate. So if we spent $48,000, so I guess if we could spend $50,000 a year per student, will we get better results?
Yeah.
So
you think so? Okay,
the
all right.
most,
I'm not
the
counting you.
the most recent
New York
specific
spent
figure for the Little Rock School District is at 18,747 per student for the school year 23 to 24.
Yeah. And it ain't so much
New York
spending. It ain't so much. It ain't so much. It's how we spending the money.
Okay, so now it's how we spend the money.
Because again, in these inner city schools, they don't have the smart boards where the kid can go up and see something and look at it in a 3D object and it moves around.
Now we got to. But you
got to.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
But
Go ahead, Coach.
see, now he's got two problems.
Hold on, wait. Let him finish first, and then you got it. Go ahead, Coach.
That's what I'm saying. It's part of the infrastructure. It's part of the advancement of the technology with the mind. These kids are already out thinking the old school, sit down, read that dumbass book, go to science. They don't even know what a Bunsen burner is, a test tube. You don't even know what a flight. These are things that you learned in science. These kids are not dissecting the ugly ass frog. They're not taking it. That's part of learning as a young mind.
Right.
If you're not doing this shit in school, that's why a lot of, and I'll shut up and I'm being facetious when I said, that's why a lot of kid left behind educated ass niggas. Y'all whining and crying about life that should already be sort of grasped.
Can I chime in now?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
I don't know if you guys have noticed.
Coach Berg, check the back chat.
I don't know if you guys have noticed. Initially, he said the problem was money. But once we say, okay, we'll throw the money at it, then he got down into the nuts and bolts of what the real problem is. Can you imagine throwing $30 million at the school system? All the graft and grift? Man, them people would be stealing the money. They'd be creating positions for the family as they already do.
Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
So now you're saying we need to make sure that the money's accurately spent. That's going to open up a whole hell of a can of worms. You're going to have to say that. And my point is, the blacks that run these school systems are not honest enough with the money they currently get. You throw 30 more million at them, they're going to be stealing like hell. That's the ugly truth of the matter.
So John, so you're telling me what we're hold on. So you're telling me that's across the board for all black schools.
Damn near.
Checkmate.
Find me one that ain't got corruption.
Oh, you just basically, sir, you just basically saying that's your opinion. It's not listen. If it's not true across the board, it's just your opinion.
I said does
it happen? Yes, we do not negate that. But again, you're just speaking your opinion.
That's right.
And you're stereotyping black people.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right. They're just like I might stereotype them, say they're good at playing football. I would say they're terrible at managing school systems. And if you put them in charge, they're going to start stealing money. Look across every school system.
It's never happened in the white community.
What about Jeff Canada?
Hold on.
What about the
Wall Street? 1 second.
Canada?
Has it happened in the white community, John?
Sure, but not at the scale of blacks.
Doesn't matter. It happens. You can't gauge.
It does matter. It does matter.
Hold on. Give me, y'all. Give me the accurate number when it happens in black neighborhoods and black communities versus white. I need the accurate number right now.
What
Now
I
I
can
give
tell
you
you,
that,
what I can
Trey.
tell you is
Hold
that,
on, we'll know.
well, you put me on the spot. I can't go get all the numbers, but I can tell you this.
Okay, so you
The way
just
you
up here
talking,
just
you
running
should
your
know.
mouth. And
What I
Sir,
can tell you is
if
this.
you have not done your research, again, you just up here with talking points to get some content to go on your page and review it, and you still not gonna have no data and no facts.
Right.
Facts,
Damn.
my
They
nigga.
never
Like,
got no
who you
facts.
talking
They
about?
just be talking.
Okay. Let's do this. Well, you know what? If you think the blacks run school districts are good, then I'll let you run with that. No problem.
Yeah, Jeff Kennedy.
I didn't
the
even
Pride
say that.
He didn't say
Academy.
that. What are you talking about, John?
I don't think that was.
No, I'm saying that.
Wait,
Jeff Kennedy and the Pride
wait.
Academy in Harlem.
18 people can talk at once.
You
I
all
don't
know
think
the
that's.
black
I don't
schools
think
are
that's the.
forming
I
right,
don't
man.
think that's
Come
the
on, man.
argument. I don't think that's the argument that he making. The argument that you brought forth is that black people are not able to manage schools correctly.
Yep.
That's exactly what he said.
Right. So that's not the argument that Trey is making. That's the argument that he's combating of yours.
And I checkmate him,
Hold on. Coach
And John, you couldn't show no data to prove your point.
Hold on.
And
Coach,
then when I said, was it all across the board? He said, no, that's a checkmate. What are we talking about?
well, I said
Easy checkmate. Bro, you are against your own people. This is crazy. You up here spewing nonsense.
My
Rooted in
nigga,
your
you need to go, bro. This is a common sense matter.
John, I got a question for you. So when it comes, like, let's say a school resource officer was hired, right? Would you say a black person would be better for that job for black local schools or urban schools, or that a white person would?
Now, school resource officers, just to be correct, is the police officer, correct?
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm sleepy. What's the person who do all the
Black,
accounting?
white, or Chinese?
Is that the police? It's the police, right?
No.
That's usually
Yeah,
police.
Yes.
I'm talking about the accountant. Who would be whatever title the person is that oversees all of the money and the spending for the school,
treasurer.
for the schools. The treasurer.
I
Thank
think
you.
the treasurer,
I'm
something like
sleeping
that,
in the motherfucker. So, as far as the treasurer goes, who would you if you had the option and the power to hire someone? Would you hire a black person to oversee the school spending?
I would hire the best person, regardless of race.
I'm gonna hire an Asian motherfucker.
So you hire the best person.
Yeah, try to hire the best person I can afford. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how goofy that argument is. Because if you even look at something like healthcare, right? There
So
is a
wait, hold
direct
on, stop.
connection
Wait, hold on, wait,
between
stop,
our
hold on,
own
wait, stop,
taking care
hold
of
on,
our
wait,
own.
stop. I'm not done yet. So you said that it happens also in the white communities, but not as much as it does in the black communities, right?
Well, I'm sure that fraud happens everywhere, but what I'm saying,
I'm not arguing that. You say
right,
it happens less in the white communities, right?
So here's what I'm saying.
John, let me go ahead and checkmate you again real quick. Hold on, John. Respectfully. I apologize, John. I'm cutting you off respectfully.
Cook that nigga Trey.
White collar crime, embezzlement, that happened more amongst white people than black people. That's a fact.
I agree with you.
Damn you, Trey. I was trying to lead to that.
So what are you talking about?
It's too late. You didn't already let the cat off the bag.
Still, it don't matter who say it, long as it gets said. As long as it gets said. Hey, he got me selling Trey up here agreeing.
Y'all giving each other high fives. Can I make my point?
Like a knock this
Your
nigga
point,
head
you
off
ain't
his
making no point. This is all rooted in your biases against black folks, fam.
All right. Well, can I state my opinion there?
Facts.
Here's the opinion that I have.
Whoever that was, keep cooking.
Here's what I'm saying.
I ain't never repeat what Trey already said.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Again, if you look around the inner city school districts where they probably serve a disproportionate number of blacks, the school systems are failing. Atlanta, Baltimore, DC, wherever, Chicago, wherever. And what you will find if you look at all of those cities is an enormous amount of fraud. And what I think is happening is that the school systems are looking around, the people that are running these school systems are looking around at the kids, and they're saying these kids ain't worth a shit, and so I'm just going to steal the money. That's what I believe. Because the amount of money that's being spent versus the results. And you look at the theft and the fraud, you look at all these school teachers and school superintendents that go into prison all around the country.
Stop it.
There's something else going on there.
That's not true, man.
You died on that.
You shouldn't have said that one.
Right. You died on that.
So he shouldn't have said that
one. But
shouldn't have said that.
Well,
even
are
in
you saying that the black
Indiana,
schools are doing
John,
well?
John, I don't even know you, but I'm just curious. You got a black wife? Ever had a black wife?
I've never been married, but all my women have been black.
Black kids?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just
black
want
neighborhood too. I live in a black neighborhood. How about you? Do you live in a black neighborhood?
I don't even think he like
no. I don't. I don't mind. I don't.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just
I
asking.
don't
There's no
even
right
think
or
he
wrong
like
answer.
his kids.
I'm not gonna ask you
Nah,
about
come on,
your
come on.
kids,
Hey, come on, Will. That's
I'm not
come
I'm
gonna
on.
ask
being
you
real,
about your
Trey.
kids.
Nah,
We
that's
can
nah,
really
that's
talk about
that's
black
too far, bro.
children.
You ain't got to talk about his kids.
Nah,
Go ahead,
that's too far,
I'm
fam. We
not
don't do
talking about his
kids over
kids.
here.
I'm talking about
Why?
him.
But we do not do kids over here, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Wrong page, bro. Hold on. Grown men can talk about other grown men. We can joke, but I don't respect no man talk about a man kids, my nigga. Real talk. We don't do kids, bro.
Got you, Trey. So I want to clarify. I ain't
To be
talking about
honest
his
with you,
kids.
Trey, to
I'm
be
talking
honest with
about
you,
how he talks about black children. And
right?
if he
Trey, to be
does
honest with
have
you,
black children,
Trey, to be
he's
honest
talking
with you,
about his kids.
right? Trey, to be honest with
That's
you,
all
I
I
would
was
love for
saying.
him to talk about my kids because again, that proves my point. It doesn't bother
Nah,
me.
but we ain't doing that.
You
Nah,
can
we
do
ain't
it.
doing that, John.
You can make an
Listen,
exception for
John,
me.
I don't care if I don't like you. I'm not letting him do that, bro. Period, my nigga. We don't do that over
If
here.
you want to make an
That's for
exception, you can
lame.
make an exception
That's
for
for
me.
lame pussy niggas, my nigga.
John, you know what else is happening outside the? You know what else is
Nah, chill,
crazy?
Trey. I'm
Because
being
you said
clear. I'm
something
not
about
talking about
the
his
black
kids.
community, right? In
I'm
most
saying
cities
his
right
kids are
now,
black kids. He's
yeah.
talked about his kids worse than anything I said.
He's talking
But
about
That's the
black
only point I'm making.
adults. He's talking
So
about
but
what?
black
even
adults, bro.
in that, his argument is flawed because when it comes to schools in poor white neighborhoods, like
Shit,
in
they
southern
going
areas,
terrible too.
hold up, those kids are doing way worse than the black kids,
Yes,
John.
they
And that's
going that for
so
sure. That's
it's
fact.
not just a black thing right now. It's just a status thing and a class thing. That's where it
I,
is.
did,
Correct.
I
First,
disagree.
Correct.
Listen,
Imperialism.
let me ask you this question, Ferg. Because we're older, we're probably the older gentleman on the panel. I'm 50. Here's a question I have for you, Ferg. You know, and I know you probably deal with the kids, but do you go in and out these people's homes?
I have.
What is
I
that?
work for the
No,
state.
no, I'm asking, do you not right now? Do you go in and out like their bedrooms,
Not
their bathrooms,
I.
and see how they actually live?
I
Why?
used to. I work for the
You
state in
don't do it
foster
now,
care.
but you don't.
Hold
I
up.
got it, but you don't do it now.
Not now. No,
Okay,
right. I'm
right.
retired. Been
Look at
retired
him,
since
Trey.
Right, I
24.
got you.
I
I
ain't
mean,
doing
Look
shit.
at him.
what I'm telling you is,
Why
Look at him,
is that
Trey.
important?
Why does it
what I'm
matter if
saying,
he
bro,
don't do it now? If he did it
okay,
for 3 or 4
the reason why I
years,
said
what does it
the
matter?
reason why I
All the
said it's
same.
important is because
It's the same thing.
I share a
John,
lot
why
of
does it matter?
I
Why
share a
does it
lot of
matter if he doing it now and if he didn't do it working for the state?
You asked him, let him answer. Hold on.
so I share a lot of videos of house, not all blacks, but some blacks live. And particularly some of these blacks are doing fairly well for themselves, for their education and stuff like that. And you'd be amazed at how black people are living. Not all. But there's something on the ground that is causing young black men to just not give a damn about their
But
appearance.
John, okay, so since you
You
said,
cut me off.
look,
Sel, you notice he not answering my question, right, Sel? I just want.
I understand that, but I want him
Right.
to quickly finish his answer. That way, other people can jump in too. But I'm trying to wait. Hold on. I'm also trying to understand what is the premise and why do we need to know about the condition of people's
Because
homes?
I think you will see that the problem goes much deeper than once they get out on the street. Inside their homes, inside their bedrooms, the kitchens, the bathrooms, you're seeing total dysfunction and disorder. A disorderly mind that is in the home and is manifests itself out on the street. There are a lot of things that's going on that you guys are not even talking about.
So these things don't go on in trailer parks?
Well, but I think that they are much more pronounced in the black community for
that's
a lot of
not
different
true.
reasons.
You would be. Wait, hold on.
If
Stop.
you
Wait.
don't
Let me stop
think
you right there.
they are.
Let me stop you right there. That would be false because how it is that a person upkeeps their home, that's not based on race.
Okay.
You got to
Not
be
at
that
all.
to prove that, John.
There is no wait no.
Sel, don't
There is no statistical way to gauge if whether black teenagers or white teenagers or Mexican teenagers or Asian teenagers keeps their room dirty or their house is dirty.
Well, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
helping them, Sel.
I'm not helping them. I had a headache and I wanted to move forward.
Can I say something after this?
Let me respond to what he's saying.
It's
rooted
completely incorrect. It's rooted in just bias. It's not.
Absolutely it is. But my thing is, why are you bringing up the condition of people's homes based on their education?
Right.
Well, I didn't base it on their education. What I'm saying is that, like, down on the ground, something is brewing that you guys are not talking about. Partly because many of you don't live around blacks, and you're not seeing it. You're seeing it out in the street.
Poverty.
And what is it? What is it that the thing that's growing?
Poverty.
Well,
let them tell us.
You're not gonna be able to quiet Willie down So I'll try to get through it.
John is surrounded by
See,
poverty.
there you go.
It's
Jesus
poverty.
Come on,
That's the
Willie.
answer.
Come on,
Willie, let him
man.
answer, bro, so we can get there.
What is it? What is it that's growing?
So one of the things that I think is brewing, as I said, I mentioned immigration earlier. Right around the corner from me is a Popeye's Chicken. It's staffed all by Hispanics. It's at the intersection of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X.
It's not in the home. That's not in the home. What is brewing in the home?
Let me explain it to you, right? So again, you have men who, by and large, don't have any motivation to, the inner motivation, or maybe it's external motivation, to do the best for themselves, right? And typically, that's going to be women would be the driver.
So now women is the problem?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, so
but let me finish, right? And so that manifests itself in how man, dresses himself, how he grooms himself. Then you go out on the street, you see the guys just hanging around doing nothing. The Hispanics are working at the Popeyes right across the street on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. The black men just are not willing to work. And there's a reason why they aren't willing to work.
And what's the reason?
I think part of it is that their reputation, many of them just are unemployable now. And then I think the bigger reason is, there are a couple of reasons, but I think that the motivation is just not there because of the large
But
numbers.
you're giving why are they not unemployable? Why are they unemployable? Why?
Hold on.
Another question.
Sir, let me ask you a simple question. Let me see if you're gonna be genuine or not. Do you believe there's more black men with jobs that are actually working, making an honest living versus men that are not working?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there would be. I would imagine.
Hold on, which one are you conceding to?
There probably are more men working than not working.
Thank you. Okay, so what's your point?
What the fuck is you talking
What are you talking about?
Bro,
you wasting your time. You just killed your whole argument.
Well,
You just literally killed your whole argument.
Let me respond.
John, be real. You hate black folks.
Okay, let me respond.
Bro, every time I ask you a question, I checkmate you. Bro, for you to be older than me, you are the easiest person to have a conversation with because you contradict yourself the whole time and you make moot points.
Can I ask you a question?
Because you're sitting up here talking about black men not working. Then I asked you, are there more black men working than black men that are not? And you said, I'm sure there are more black men working.
Yeah.
So you're wasting your time.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
Since you like to ask questions, I'll ask you a question.
I don't have a problem. Listen, ask anybody on this panel. I've never had a problem answering a question.
Let me know when I can ask you the question.
I'm waiting on you, sir.
What if the number is 51% black men working, 49% not working?
It's still more. So what?
But would you say that's a problem?
Is that the case?
It's not a problem. Is that more? Hold on.
Okay.
If there's more black men that are working, and it's at 51%, that's still more than half of the black men, sir.
But you don't think that's a problem if you got
checkmate?
If you don't think if you got 49%,
it's still the majority.
Okay, all right.
John,
wait. I have a further question. I have a further question. That 49%, why aren't they working?
I think, honestly, a large number of
let's not go.
Hold on, Will. I'm gonna be petty. I apologize, Will, because John not hiring. He not putting no black men on his staff like I am. Oh, my bad.
Bingo.
So this 49. This 49.
Can I answer?
This 49% without.
That's a real question because I employ black people. You don't. But go ahead.
This 49% without general opinion and just facts alone. Why aren't these black men getting hired?
I think partly is immigration. They can't compete with the immigrants. Can't do it. They can't compete with the Latinos. The Popeyes around the corner in the ghetto proves that point out. That in their own neighborhood, the Latinos who don't live anywhere around here are blowing the blacks out of the water in even low level work. They can't open up Popeyes. Open up a liquor store, a corner store. The immigrants own that. Most blacks don't want to live around other blacks, so they're not going to be landlords to them. I don't know many other black landlords, so that's very difficult. Again, and I think that many blacks are unemployable in large sectors of the economy. That's my thought.
Turn Watson Curious. Take Watson Curious down. Take Watson Curious down. Take Watson Curious down.
And that's what I see a lot in that.
Thank you.
young black men, and even in some cases older black men, they're damn near unemployable. And I've been
Why?
saying that because I think that their reputation, for the most part, is so bad that they're viable.
Thank you for all of the general opinions. What is the stats? Give me the data. Give me the facts.
You want me to go look it up, right?
Only 31% of black men are not working. That does not include black men who are retired or black men who are disabled, students, black men who are students.
Okay, and see that's interesting. See, now once you start digging
And
through
our
the numbers,
percentage is only 4% higher.
Because a lot of people try to run with the narrative that a lot of people try to run to the hold on. A lot of people try to run with the narrative that felons is not working. I know quite a few felons who have jobs.
Okay, so let me ask you a general question, and we go around the room. So, would you say the unemployment outlook or the position of black men in the employment market right now is good, bad, or just normal?
It's normal.
It's normal. Okay.
That's what it's always been.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Right.
What do you think the black male prospects in the unemployment?
It's actually gotten better since the 90s.
I'm asking, is it good, bad, or just a push?
Well, now more recently,
hold on, wait. No, stop. It's gotten better. I'll tell you why it's gotten better. You have less. Hold on, wait. I'll say it's gotten better because you have less dudes who are actively engaging in what it is that they was doing in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s. You have more black men. Yes, it's getting better.
Okay.
Yeah, but when it comes to stats, though, it has increased about 2% from the norm since COVID. So it has gotten a little bit worse. Like Donald Trump got 2% of black men to vote for him. Right? There has been a nominal.
Okay. All right, real quick, and then there's a
2% of black men to vote for him.
Hold on, y'all. There's a demographic of men y'all missing too. There's a demographic of men who are on child support who don't have who are not getting a W-2, but they're entrepreneurs working, making an honest living. Who possibly living under the radar, not reporting their taxes like they supposed to. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You understand what I'm saying? So, but they are working, making an honest living. Y'all forgot about that group of men as well.
And Trey, you also forgot about another even larger
Trey,
group.
I'm saying let them die on the base.
Trey, you also forgot about an even larger group.
Interject that.
You know
what I'm saying, Trey?
There's
Let
an
them
even
die on the
larger group.
base numbers.
What's the larger group?
What's the larger base numbers?
What's the larger group?
3-Man podcast mentioned the number of men that are on disability. There's a very large number of men on disability. Trust me. And these are not like men who've been at war or men who have some kind of disease. They're men who have been qualified for SSDI.
Hey, John, hold on.
You saying black handicap?
Hold on, Willie. Hold on. See, John, this is where the points you are making get conflated, where people bring in other races. Instead of you keeping your points conform and concise to the black community, you make it to where they can come into the argument about somebody else. Like that's the only thing. The way you led with the argument, me personally, I agree with some of the shit you said, but the way you're trajecting it, like the way you brought up the way kids are being raised, you brought up the nastiness. You could have led with something else that could have pushed the conversation forward.
I know it makes you,
every
feel
single point you
uncomfortable. So
brought up
what you're saying is, what I say make you feel uncomfortable. I understand that. But I feel rough for the blacks.
Every single point he brought up.
A little too rough for the blacks.
And that's what I'm saying. The points that he bringing up can easily checkmate himself with a simple question. You get what I'm saying? Like every time he said something, Trey hit him with a question.
But why so serious?
Checkmate after that.
Why so serious?
At the end of the day,
why so serious? Hold on, John. Why so serious? Did you hear what Trey said earlier? John, although he is trying to articulate his point, everything he's saying is a contradiction. This is why general opinions don't work in conversations unless you're going to substantiate. Hold on. Unless you're going to substantiate your argument based in fact and data. General opinions won't work.
Or bringing up something anecdotal, even if it's an anecdotal experience. it can be you could use it to a real substantial argument. You get what I'm saying?
But
Right.
I asked you guys
Now, let me give you an example of that.
Or
Let me give you an example of that, right? What are
hey,
the
I
rates of
understand.
black
I understand
kids
this
from
room to get
well-funded
into it.
communities?
I
Hold on,
understand you need a nine iron to get in this room. Just let me know when I can get in here. That's all. You hear me? I understand you need a nine iron to get in here. Just let me know. I don't want to cut nobody off, but if you don't, you know what I mean?
It's
You're
your
gonna
turn.
die in
It's
here.
your
So.
turn. It's your turn to swing, dude.
Oh, okay. Let me swing. So, the brother that was talking about the brothers that aren't working. Listen, man, the unemployment rate, to answer that question, any unemployment rate over 0 is unfortunate. However, it's close enough to the normal unemployment rate where it's negligible. And whatever deviation from the norm there is can be accounted for by variables other than brothers that are just simply shifty on the corner. That's not that. That there are so many other things that influence our ability to be employable that transcend just a natural shiftlessness to our nature. If you look at every single brother you see on the corner being shiftless, you can account for another 40 individuals that aren't
Working
employed
hard.
for other reasons, right? Now, I'm not talking about employed and educated. I'm talking about other brothers that are facing challenges that have nothing to do with being shiftless. I think that's a bad light to paint on us. That's all.
But wait, I just want to 2 sentences, right? When it comes to black kids in schooling. So, John Goat, the one thing I know you've never looked at, right, is how well the black kids in funded school zones do, right? Like when you put a black kid in that same environment that the successful white kids are coming out of, I know you've never looked at those numbers, right?
2 sentences.
That's
Because you would
a
never.
brilliant point because that
That's 2
highlights
You
one of
sentences.
would
the variables
never.
I'm talking
That's
about.
2
Whoever said
sentences.
that.
That's 2
Chill out,
sentences.
Sal.
That's 2 sentences. That's 2
I'm
sentences.
saying if you looked at those numbers, you would never make that goofy argument because the honest truth is a lot of times when you look at those communities, right, those mixed communities where black kids are around white kids, where those school systems are funded, those black kids do extremely well.
Yeah,
Hey,
2
Willie, can I ask you
sentences.
a
All
question?
Two,
schools
two,
just
two,
Hey,
two
Sal.
sentences
Hey,
with a
Sal, can I ask
soliloquy.
you a question, Sal? Can I ask
Yeah,
you a
what's
question?
up? What's up?
In cities like Baltimore, where the blacks run the city and the state, why aren't they funding Baltimore schools more?
Why
Because
aren't
of
they
Black governor,
funding?
employment.
black mayor,
Hold
black
on, wait.
everything.
Hold on, wait.
Because
You
of
said,
employment. Now I'm from Baltimore. I
I
can
asked
answer that.
Phil. I didn't ask you, dumb nigger.
Yeah, I can answer that.
whoa. Why you gotta
Now
throw
let
the
them
ER
crash.
on
I'm
there?
good. Listen, I'm good. Don't worry
Why you
about
gotta
that.
throw the ER on there?
Oh,
It's
I forgot.
because of
Because
employment,
that's how he really
right?
feels, Phil. He had
But
a
I
I know
asked,
that's.
40
I know that's how.
he
I
had
know
an
that's how
audience
you really
slip.
feel.
I
He
asked
had
So,
an
Sal.
audience
hey,
slip.
so
Harwin. Hey, wait. Hey, hold on. Hey, Harwin. Remember this question: can blacks be racist? I want you to remember that.
Yeah, I guess I won't.
so
Yeah, but can you answer
all
You can.
no,
so
No,
all
hey,
students
I
Harwin.
currently
understand your
right
point.
Hey,
I
now
know,
Harwin.
I
Hey,
definitely
Harwin.
understand
at,
your
Hey,
point.
Harwin. Go
he
ahead.
is
Send that
not.
20 to that cash app, big homie.
Hell no.
You just fact, Phil. Can you answer the
I hate light
question?
skinned
so
niggas, man. I hate all you
so
light skinned
all
niggas.
school
He
all
just the
schools
biggest, Phil.
currently
He just the
Phil, are
biggest.
you going to answer the question? Can you answer the question? Why
so
do you think
currently in
the
the
black
United
run schools
I'm
with the
not. I'm
black?
not.
yeah.
I'm not from
No,
Baltimore, so I don't
no,
know.
okay, but okay. How about Detroit?
Yeah,
Detroit's
I'm from
pretty black
Baltimore.
run.
I tell
How are
you.
the schools doing
Shout
in
out to
Detroit?
Park Heights. Yeah, I tell you.
So how are the urban schools or the local schools doing in
Yeah,
Detroit?
how the
They're
black
horrible.
run? How's the black run school district? I'm assuming it's black run in Detroit,
Uh-huh.
and the black run school system. How are they doing in Detroit? Are they
I don't know
good,
Yeah, I
because
bad?
ran them
I
up out
haven't.
of
You're
Baltimore,
not
so
My
from
you ain't
kids,
want
Detroit?
to talk to
my
me.
kid. No, I'm from Detroit. It's just that my
Okay,
kids don't go to Detroit public
okay,
schools.
okay. But you so you don't know anything about Detroit public schools?
No, I do know something about Detroit public schools.
Okay,
Back
so
when I
what's your
graduated in
what is your thought?
2008. Hold on, wait.
Okay,
Back when
sorry.
I graduated in 2008, but right after I graduated, a lot of the local schools got shut down and torn down because they switched them over to charter schools. One of the biggest ones was Cass Techno, New
That was
Cass
one
Tech.
of the better schools in Detroit, right?
Absolutely, but well, they say it is, but it's really not. But the truth of the matter is that I can't tell you about Detroit public schools right now because, like I've always said about Detroit public schools, it's a piece of
Okay.
shit.
Well, let me tell you about DC public schools since I can tell you about
John,
those.
can I ask you this question?
Sure, you
And
got
then
Hold
you can
on,
say it
hold on.
like
Let them cook, bro.
I just want to do it real quick, and
Let them cook
anybody can
first.
answer. 'Cause I'm telling you this, and I'm gonna shut up.
All right, go ahead, first.
Would you give 77% a good number if you was just adding that grade to anything? Would you say 77% is a good number?
Depends on what.
Everything.
No.
If you shoot 77% from the
You
floor,
got to put it in context.
if it's in basketball, listen. If you shoot 77% from the floor in basketball,
Depends on the player. Depends on the position of the player.
I think Jalen Brunson shot 77%. It was a great game.
Listen, I don't know if you, John, I don't know if you play sports. If you shoot 77% of the floor, damn it, you one of the greatest in the history of whatever.
Is that right?
If you score 70,
I'm sorry. I thought you said from the free throw. Sorry.
No, anything. It has not. I'm just
If y'all
using
mind, man, if I can hop in this bitch real quick.
Okay,
listen, if you got a 77% on your slow ass school test, would you say you did okay?
77% on school tests?
Anything, John, anything. If you can save 77% of your dollars, is it good?
Yeah,
$77,000 is not going to keep me looking for you if you owe me $100,000.
Exactly. There you go. Okay, thank you, Aaron. I'm thinking, and the reason why I say that because
so fellas.
Hold on, wait, hold on, three man, hold on.
I'm just trying to tie it together.
Okay, tie it together, then three man go because
nationally in 2026, Black brothers, young men graduated this year at 77%.
From where?
High school across America, every state.
Let me hold on, wait, John, hold on, John, hold on. Go ahead, three man.
So currently, right now, when it comes to education, this is not just happening in the Black communities. This is happening in all communities around the United States. We currently, right now, in the G7, right now, we spend the most on education, and we have some of the lowest numbers when it comes to students' performance. So this is just not a Black issue. This is a Black, white, Hispanic, Asian. Well, my bad, not the Asian, but this is happening in pretty much in all demographics right now. And so the problem is, in my opinion, when it comes to the education, we have a parenting problem and we have a teacher problem. The teachers, they want more money, but they have performed terribly. The parents aren't really raising their children. They're just maintaining their kids until they turn 18. And so in order to fix the education system, we got to work on those two things. Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, I apologize. Hey, Will, you got to teach me how to redirect.
Oh, it's easy. It's real easy.
Because is it possible to do it now? Because I don't know how to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got to go.
To yourself?
Huh?
You redirecting to yourself or you redirecting somebody else?
To you.
To you, nigga.
Oh, you want me to go live?
Hold it
down. I don't know how to do it because I got to go.
Okay.
I got to go to my gym.
On my phone.
Just leave the stream running, Trey. We be here when you
get
back.
It's that 12 hours. He got to go. and don't nobody have controls of his channel.
I see what's happening. I'll just drop in from the cloud. You brothers take care. Catch y'all in a minute.
All right, big guy.
This is very interesting.
You know what's my issue, right? Because I can give you the name of a Black man running a school system, and the school system is called the Harlem Pride Academy. This academy has some of the highest graduation rates for high school students in New York City, the slums. Yeah.
Well, why don't he do that all over the country?
But here's the problem with that, though. But in New York City, on average, New York City is spending $33,000 per child on average. That's damn near double the national average, brother.
So number one, I don't believe that number's right, because when I threw out that Baltimore number, the trick bag in that was they're literally spending more than the national.
So you don't believe that number?
Hold on. I'm just telling you this. Baltimore is spending more than the national average per student, right? So that was the trick bag when I even bought that.
What's the national average? What's the national average?
It's like $16,000 plus.
$17,000 plus.
Right.
So when I said $33,000, damn near double the national average, you basically said, "No, I don't believe that number." Really,
yeah,
nigga?
No, that's not correct.
Really, in New York, $33,000 per student. And what information do you have that is not correct?
The number.
think it would be sort of similar from New York, Chicago, and California.
Because it just sounded like you was just guessing, my brother.
I got you. Cost. Hold on. New York City per student costs. Now, it's projected, right, to be 36 per pupil. Hold on.
Oh, 36. I was low. My God.
Whatever you
It's
want.
projected to be 36, but you have to understand, right? New York City has one of the largest special education programs in America, and those kids get an extreme amount of funds.
Hey, Wall Street. I got to go to my gym. I apologize. I need everybody to go over to Will page. Will finna go live. He put his link in the chat right there.
Bet.
He just put his link in the chat so y'all can continue the conversation. So matter of fact, let me see if I can pin it real quick.
Hey, for y'all that's on the panel,
good robe gang.
For y'all that's on the panel, look in the private chat. The StreamYard link to the new show is right there.
So everybody that's watching, just go over to the Cellulite page, click that link, go over there, y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'll be on tonight at 10 p.m. as usual. Let me go see what's going on in the YouTube.
Beat me there. Don't meet me there. I'm out.
You still ain't
straight
strong
love, bro.
Where you say y'all going? I don't know. Y'all going to
I was outside. Cellulite page. You don't see it in the chat.
So look in the back chat and you see it.
I just wanted to show off my puppy brother.
Is that a bull you been talking about?
Nah, he Press a Canario Belgian Malinois mix.
Yeah, like old mutt.
That's different.
Those are the smartest dogs, those mixed breeds.
They really are. People don't know that.
So how much is that one right there?
You say how much what?
How much you want for it?
Nah, that's my brother, dog. He bought that motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
He bringing it because I got kids and I got a big family. He's socializing his dog. That's all it is.
All right, that's a bet.
Yeah, he very timid. He very defense.
Hey, I shared it in your. I shared Will's channel in your.
Yeah, I seen it through, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm finna join.
All right, man. Y'all stay up, man.
Yeah,
I'll be back on later. I'll be back on tonight on my regular time.
I'll be on later. I'm off.
Months of y'all would have mixed anything.